right in front of me. He held it up to her. I saw their fingers touch. He stood up and got out the next stop. I couldn't move. It was as if I knew what had happened. But I couldn't do anything. I was just so frightened. When the bus finally reached the end of the line, the driver came over to the woman. He thought she was asleep, but I knew she was...
What, dead?
Dead. And right then and there, I knew it was his touch that killed her.
Okay, but you said it yourself. She was an old woman. Okay, just because this man touched her...
Mr. Death.
Just because he touched her hand, it doesn't mean he killed her. Maybe what you saw was just what it looked like. A man trying to be helpful. I mean, the real cause of her death might have been, you know, a heart failure or a stroke or something. I don't know.
No, he killed her.
Okay, I'm a cop. I've seen dead bodies. I've seen people that were killed by guns, knives, but never by a touch, okay? The man being there when she died, that's just a coincidence.
But I've seen him since then, several times. I've seen him in crowds. I've watched for him. Every time someone I knew died, he was there.
He, the same man, the one on the bus.
No. Once he was a young soldier, then a salesman, a taxi driver. Someone you wouldn't notice unless you were watching closely.
But you could see him.
Oh, yes. And I wondered why that should be. Why I could see him when no one else could. And then I knew.
Why?
It was because I was getting older, and my time was coming. I could see clearer than younger people like yourself. Now, do you understand? Oh, I know you don't believe me. That would be too much to ask of anyone. But do you at least understand? Please, I have to know.
All right. Maybe, okay? But if there is some Mr. Death who's able to visit all the people in the world like Santa Claus...
Don't mock me.
I'm not meaning to mock you, okay? I would never do that. I swear. But if he's real...
He is.
If he's real, then I don't see what the problem is.
You don't see what the problem is? Oh, you must be joking.
No, I mean, if you know what he looks like, what have you got to be afraid of? If you're right, and you can see death, I'd say you're kind of fortunate.
Fortunate?
Sure, yeah. I mean, you'd be able to see him coming. You could just avoid him.
Oh, didn't I tell you his face is always different? He's different sizes, different ages, different races. I couldn't be sure.
Well, how about when you go out?
Out?
Sure. Well, I know you said you don't have much contact with the outside world, but you have to go out sometime. I mean, to the shops or something, you know? Now, couldn't he touch you then, if he wanted to?
No.
Why not?
I never go out. Never.
Never.
Oh, I haven't been out for years. I don't know how many. I don't keep count. That would be too depressing. But I suppose you can guess from the smell. You're too polite to mention it. But it must bother you as much as it bothers me.
So what do you do about food?
The boy at Mr. Fabian's store delivers it. But I never open the door to him.
How can you live like this?
Oh, don't think I enjoy it.
So why do you do it?
Because if I don't live like this, I won't live at all. If I don't watch out, if I let down my guard even for a moment, he'll get in. I know he will. I haven't always lived like this, you know. I was young once. People said I was pretty. I lived out in the sunlight. I hated to be inside, even for a minute. My mother always said I'd spoil my fine complexion, but I didn't care. I loved outdoor things. I lived out in the sunlight, so warm, so beautiful. Beautiful, like I once was.
You're still beautiful.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm old and cold. I miss the warmth of the sun so much. See that patch of sunlight on the floor? Where's it coming from?
I think it's coming in from between the cracks in the boards of the window over there.
Oh, yes. It's so warm to the touch. You know, I've always hated the dark and the cold. And now I'm old. I've lived a long time, but I don't want to die. I've heard people say it was his time when an old person dies. But it's not your time if you're not ready to die. I'd rather live in the dark than not live at all.
Miss Dunn, I promise you, there's nothing to be afraid of. We're all alone here. Hey, there's nobody outside the door. I know you're upset, okay? And you're clearly under a lot of pressure. But I think all you need is some rest.
Officer.
Yeah, I need help.
Oh, I don't know what to do.
Just give me some medical attention. Look, I don't know how badly I've been hurt, okay? But I've lost a lot of blood. And I need help soon. Or I don't know how much longer I can...
I've told you I can't go out there. You can't ask me to do that.
Look, this whole Mr. Death thing, I promise you, you don't have anything to worry about.
Shh. Someone's coming.
Well, get them to help me.
No.
There's nothing to be afraid of. Please, answer it. Go on. That's right. Go ahead. You're doing fine. Answer it. Go on.
I'm keeping the chain on.
That's fine. Do whatever you want. Just see who it is and get them to call for help.
I'm sorry, lady, but I got my orders.
No, get away. Officer Belden, help me.
I can't fool around any longer. Step aside, I'm coming in. Take my hand. Easy, lady. Just lie quiet there till you get your strength back.
What?
You gave me quite a scare there when you fainted like that. Sorry I pushed you when I put my shoulder to the door. You started to faint and I offered you my hand, but you passed right out. For a second I thought that... Well, I don't even want to talk about that. But I'm glad you're okay.
And still, I live.
Huh? I told you I didn't mean to hurt you. It was an accident. You're not going to sue, are you?
What do you want with me?
Here, let me help you get up. Take my...
I can get up myself.
Look, you got to understand, man. I don't get no pleasure out of busting in doors. Who would? Except maybe some thug, but I'm no thug. I'm just a guy doing a job.
Your job?
Look, you don't seem to realize how important this is. I've got a crew and equipment coming in an hour to pull this tenement down. Begging your pardon, ma'am, but looking at this place, I say it's long overdue. Frankly, I'm kind of surprised it's still standing.
And you're really not Mr. Death?
Mr. Who? I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am. My name's Armstrong. Bud Armstrong. I don't know about any Mr. whatever you said. All I know is I got a contract to demolish this row of buildings. That's what I got to do. Everybody else moved out a long time ago. Until the other day, I thought this whole building was deserted. I seen them windows boarded up, and I figured you moved out when the rest of them did. Thank goodness I met that guy from the grocery store, that Mr. Fabian.
Oh, Mr. Fabian. Then he was real, after all.
Real? What are you talking about? I told him about my job down here, then he told me all about you, that he was worried about you. Told me he had a kid bring you your stuff. That was the first I knew about you, and it's you're darn lucky I found out. Well, you'd still be in here when the wrecking ball hits. Now, come on, we gotta get out of here.
You want me to go outside?
Sure, didn't you just hear me? This place is coming down. You can't stay in here.
You want me to leave here?
You have to.
I can't.
It's Miss Dunn, right? Well, Miss Dunn, you were notified about the demolition job months ago. Look, I'm not out to bully you. I'm just trying to do my job here. These buildings were condemned by the city. Can't say I blame them. And I'm the one who's got to tear them down.
Tear them down? Wow, can you?
Look around you, ma'am. This building has had it. You can see that. I can see that. Anyone could see that. It's all worn out, dilapidated. All these buildings have got to come down. You seem like a nice person. A nice person shouldn't have to live in a place like this. Now let's the two of us just...
Get away from me! Don't touch me!
Please don't act like this. I ain't a monster, lady. I've got a heart just like anybody else, and I can see how you could get attached to a place, but, not want to see it wrecked. But when a building's this old, it's not fit to live in no more. It's dangerous. It's got to come down to make room for a new one, a stronger one. That's life, lady. Old make room for the new, you know?
No.
People get the idea that I'm some kind of destroyer. They think I get kicks out of tearing stuff down. But that ain't the way it is. No, that ain't the way it is at all. I just clear the ground so other people can build on it. In a way, I guess I kind of help them do it. Can't have one without the other, am I right? Look around you. It's just the way things are, like when a big tree falls in the forest and a new one grows right out of the same ground. Old animals die and young ones take their places. It's just nature. That's how it is. Even people step aside when it's time.
I won't.
When I finally kick the bucket, or when I get too old to contribute, my son-in-law will probably take over
The door!
What about it? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't realize the chain was on when I put my shoulder to it. Door's okay, but the chain's had it.
You left the door open!
Hey, there's no need
Get
to...
out of my way!
You don't have to do that. What's the sense of locking a door that won't even be here in an hour? I'm on the clock here, and we've waited long enough. If you've got any possessions you want to keep, Miss Dunn, I'd move them out while there's still time. I'll help you.
You think you're helping me? I'm not going to leave here. Not with you. Not with anyone. Don't try to touch me. I don't want anyone near me.
Now look, ma'am, I've been nice to you. I've been trying to go easy. I know this must be tough for you. Any kind of move is a big upset, especially to an older person like you. But if you insist on staying here, I'll have to call a cop.
A cop? A police officer?
It's just for your own good. Please, cooperate, lady. Hey, where you going?
Of course. Mr. Belden! Explain it to him. Tell him the reason I can't go out there. I know you understand. I've told you everything. You'll help me, won't you? You'll help me stay? Well, say something.
What are you doing? Who are you talking to?
Oh, Mr. Belden is a policeman.
Mr. Belden? Who the heck is Mr. Belden? Is he your pet? You got a cat in here?
Please tell him.
Lady, I think maybe you're sick. You should come with me. I'll get you to a doctor.
I don't need a doctor. Mr. Belden, won't you tell him?
Okay, I get it. I see how it is. Hey, I'm sorry, but if you're still here when the crew arrives, I'll have to call a cop. I'm sorry. I wanted to make you understand, but... Okay.
What's the matter with you? Why didn't you say something? Why didn't you help me? I thought you understood. I thought you'd help me.
I think the question you should be asking yourself, Wanda, is how he looked straight at this bed and didn't see me.
You called me Wanda, but I never told you my first name. Oh no. No. It's not true. It's not true.
Yes, it is. The mirror, Wanda. Look in the mirror. What do you see?
I can't. I won't.
Look in the mirror, Wanda. What do you see?
I see nothing. Nothing but an empty bed.
Turn around. Now what do you see?
I see you, Mr. Death.
We'll be back to the Twilight Zone in just a moment. And now, Act 3 of Nothing in the Dark, starring Marshall Allman.
It was you. It was you all the time.
Yes. It was me.
Oh, don't get up. You're still... Oh. You're not hurt.
No. No, I'm not.
But you were shot. Those men...
Did you see me get shot?
No, but you were bleeding.
Do you see any bloodstains now?
No.
And the men? Did you see them?
You were never hurt, were you?
I can't be hurt.
You tricked me.
Yes, Wanda. I tricked you. It was all an illusion. One I created just for you. If it helps, I'm sorry. I would have preferred to avoid it if I could.
But why? Why did you do it? The moment I let you inside, you could have taken me any time.
Yes, I could have.
But you were nice. You made me trust you.
But I had to make you understand, Wanda. You see me now, and you've seen me before. Many times before. Starting with that day on the bus.
Oh, I was right. It was you.
The old lady's name was Iris. I knew then that you were upset.
Upset?
I thought it was important that you got to know me. What I said to you before, it was true.
What you said?
When you thought I was a policeman. You asked me why I did what I did.
And you said there were some jobs that had to be done.
That's right.
That it was a kind of vocation.
Actually, Wanda, you said that. But I suppose you're right in a way. Now ask yourself, am I really so bad? Am I really so frightening? You've talked to me. You've confided in me. Have I tried to hurt you?
Well, no, but
Do you really believe I would ever hurt you?
you don't look like someone who would want to hurt me.
You see? It isn't me you're afraid of, is it? You know me now. You understand me. What you're afraid of, what you've really been afraid of all these years, is the unknown. That's right, isn't it?
Yes,
Don't be afraid.
but I am afraid.
You must be very tired, Wanda.
I am.
But the running's over now. It's time to rest.
I'd like that, but
Give me your hand.
I don't want to die.
Trust me.
No.
Mother, give me your hand.
I will.
There. You see?
See? See what?
No shock, no engulfment, no loud thunder. What you feared would come like an explosion is like a whisper. What you thought was the end is the beginning.
When will it happen? When will we go?
Go.
Yes. I'm ready now.
Look over there, on the floor.
What is there to... Oh,
Now do you understand?
it's me.
It's you.
My body. I look so calm.
You see? We have already begun. Come with me.
Yes. Please. I'd like to. It's such a beautiful day.
It is. It surely is. You know, Mr. Armstrong was right about a lot of things.
What things?
Well, for one, his son does take over the business when he dies.
Will that be soon?
Another 16 years.
Oh, dear.
It'll be quick.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm afraid I was a little harsh on him.
Now the son-in-law, he lives to be 102.
102? Oh, goodness.
I know, it's remarkable, really. Of course, the oldest person I ever met was a lady in Tibet.
Well, how old was she?
Take a guess.
Oh, I'm no good at guessing.
Come on, take a guess. You'll never believe it.
There was an old woman who lived in a room, and like all of us, was frightened of the dark, but who discovered in the minute last fragment of her life that there was nothing in the dark that wasn't there when the lights were on. Object lesson for the more frightened amongst us. In or out of the Twilight Zone.
Hi, this is Carl Amari, producer of the Twilight Zone radio dramas. I'd like to take a moment to tell you about our official website at twilightzoneradio.com. where you'll get the latest news and information on these Twilight Zone radio dramas. Plus, at twilightzoneradio.com, you can digitally download 3 free episodes or any of our episodes for only $1.95 each. In this age of ever-changing technology, we've decided to make these episodes instantly available to you by making the Twilight Zone radio dramas a digital download-only series. This means that this series will no longer be offered on CD. The CD collections at our website are now being offered while supplies last at buy one, get one free. So be sure to get your favorites before they're sold out. Be sure to visit us often, and I'll see you in the zone.
Nothing in the Dark, starring Marshall Ullman, with Stacy Keach as your narrator, was adapted for radio by M.J. Elliott and written by George Clayton Johnson. Heard in the cast were Roz Alexander, Jeff Morrow, Doug James, and Mike Starr. This copyrighted radio series is produced and directed by Carl Amari for Falcon Picture Group and Westwood One. Custom Foley effects, sound design, and mixing are done in the Cerny American Sound to Picture Theater by Cerny American creatives Matt Sorrow, Bob Benson, Todd Beyer, and Tim Cerny. To learn more about the Twilight Zone radio dramas and to contact us, visit our official website at twilightzoneradio.com.
Miss Dunn, it's Doug James speaking.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
Cooper Corporation, how may I direct your call? Just a moment. Cooper Corporation,
Coffee coming through. Who ordered coffee?
with sugar and 2 creams.
Right here.
Thanks, Louie.
You got it. Coffee here.
Do you have any Danish this morning?
I got bran muffins, granola bars, and trail mix.
Oh, no. What happened to the Danish?
Mr. Cooper's orders.
Mr. Cooper, how come?
He's on a health kick. Says Danish is bad for you.
For the whole office?
Everybody on the floor. He wants more work out of you.
Oh, well. I suppose I'll have one of those granola bars. Is it chocolate coated?
K-Rob.
Sounds positively yummy. Guess I'll give it a try.
Hey, that's wrong, you know.
What is, McNulty?
Well, the pastries are bad for the brain. True, they're mostly sugar and starch, but so are muffins, huh? Granola bars? Granola bars have as much fat as 13 strips of bacon. Did you know that? And trail mix? Forget it! Forget it! There's so many calories in saturated fat, you might as well eat a tub of popcorn, huh? With butter! Well, if Mr. Cooper wants to improve productivity.
All I know is I got coffee with cream, cream and sugar, cream by itself, sugar by itself, or artificial sweetener. And that old favorite, all black. Take your pick.
Ah, diversification. Now you're on the right track. As I always say, you can't run a business standing still. A business has got to move. A business has got to progress. You think about that now.
Excuse me, I gotta progress through the office.
Yeah, so do I. We all do. A business has got to keep pushing, keep punching, keep prodding, keep moving forward. That's what a business has got to do. Now, you think about that.
Personally, I gotta get a drink of water. You coming, Gertrude?
Oh, yeah. I think I better go with you.
Sounds good. Think I'll come along, too.
Oh, that's all right.
Hey, did you know that water is the most important part of a healthy diet? We're almost all water. I mean, our cells feed off of it, right? Hey, you see that suggestion box on the wall? I personally told Mr. Cooper to get better quality bottled water. Huh? huh? But the chemicals they put in it these days, I mean, think about it now. It's a disgrace. Not to mention.
Submitted for your approval, or at least your analysis, one Patrick Thomas McNulty, who at age 41 is the biggest bore on Earth. He holds a 10-year record for the most meaningless words spewed out during a typical coffee break, and it's very likely that as of this moment he would have gone on through life in precisely the same manner, a dull, argumentative big mouth who sets back the art of conversation at least 1,000 years. I say he very likely would have, except for something that will soon happen to him. Something totally unexpected that will considerably alter his existence and ours. You think about that now, because this is, after all, the Twilight Zone.
And now we continue with our story from The Twilight Zone, A Kind of Stopwatch, starring Lou Diamond Phillips, with Stacy Keach as your narrator.
You can taste the impurities. We need clean air, too. HEPA filters, air ionizers, the whole bit, huh, you know? And these rooms need a new paint job while they're at it, you know? I mean, a nice, soothing color.
Come on, Angie. Let's go to the powder room.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because we got to keep this company on track. You think about it now.
We will. McNulty,
Right here?
Mr. Cooper would like to see you.
Well, you hear that, everybody, huh? Mr. Cooper would like to see McNulty, huh? And all because of that box right there. You know why Mr. Cooper wants to see McNulty? Because McNulty has been feeding him suggestions in that box for 11 months now. Did I say suggestions? Wrong word. Suggestions any clod can give, huh? But dynamic blueprints for the future only McNulty can give, huh? You just think about that.
Mr. Cooper's waiting, Mr. McNulty.
In here, McNulty.
Hi, Mr. Cooper.
Do you know what I've been doing for the last half hour?
You've been looking through the suggestion box. I knew it was going to happen one of these days, Mr. Cooper. I've been expecting it. You see, the thing of it is, it takes a very special kind of employer to recognize that one of his men has got it. And obviously, McNulty does.
Truer words, McNulty, have probably never been spoken here or anywhere else. I have just gone through the residue of the suggestion box covering the past 3-month period. Here is your suggestion dated March 13th. Make hot dogs flat so they can fit more easily into a hamburger bun.
Well, how about that? Now, you think about that now, Mr. Cooper.
Make tin cans square so they can be stacked together more easily.
Well, huh? Isn't that a guess? You think about that, too.
Put small pontoons in field packs of soldiers so that when they cross rivers, they can float.
That's worth $1 million as it stands, huh? I mean, that one little suggestion. You see, the soldiers, they go into the water in the cans. Well, the cans, they're full of air, see, so...
Mr. McNulty, the Cooper Corporation makes ladies' foundation garments. Not a single one of your 340 suggestions, repeat, not one of them, has anything remotely to do with this company's product.
Right! See? I wanted to talk to you about that, too. What you ought to do is focus on new inventions for our customers.
Our customers?
Well, I've been doing some reading about pressure and leverage, the principles of engineering, and one of the greatest engineers of the 20th century was Howard Hughes. Why, did you know that he invented the cantilevered brassiere? Huh? He invented an undergarment that actually defied the laws of gravity, huh? Like a suspension bridge. And if it weren't for his little invention, nobody would have ever heard of Jane Russell. Huh? Did you know that?
I believe this company is well aware of the history of our product lines, and they don't have anything to do with 1940s movie stars or eccentric old recluses with mental delusions.
Exactly! The key to a successful business is diversification. More products for more kinds of customers. Now you think about that.
I have thought about it, McNulty. Now you think about this.
Yes, sir.
You're fired!
Another round, McNulty?
In a minute. I'm still working on this one.
Over here, Joe. Coming right up.
You know something?
Oh, here we go again.
With the long ball hitter, as opposed to the consistent clutch hitter with a big average, I will take the latter.
Well, that's very nice of you to tell us, McNulty.
Well, it's a fact that at no time has the home run leader in either league led the league in batting at no time, which should tell you.
Ted Williams won the batting championship and led the league in home runs in 1941, 42, and 47.
The exception to the rule? Think about that now. The exception to the rule.
Let me ask you something, McNulty. How come you're in here so early tonight? You've been sitting here now for 3.5 hours.
Well, for the simple reason that I quit my job.
No kidding.
Yeah, I went into Mr. Cooper's office and I read him off. Just like that, you know, Cooper, I said.
Don't tell me, McNulty. You got canned.
Well, in a manner of speaking, you might say, well, yeah, we mutually agreed that I wasn't going to work there anymore. Let me ask you something. Wouldn't you think that after 1 year of putting suggestions in the suggestion box, after 1 whole year, I'd get noticed?
McNulty, you want to know something? Getting noticed and getting liked are 2 different things.
What do you know about it?
Nothing, McNulty. Not a thing. All I know is that every week of every month except Election Day, you come in here and drive everybody out of their skull walking on your lower lip. Now you think about that little thing, will you? For my sake.
Where's my other beer?
Right here.
Thank you, barkeep. If you don't mind, I think I'll find myself a nice, quiet table to sit at. Goodbye. Excuse me, my good man. Is this seat taken?
Is now.
So, you want another one?
Thank you. I would consider it a kindness on your part.
One more over here, please. So, what's your name?
What's my name? Potts.
Potts?
Potts.
Oh, that's not such a bad name.
It is the one I was born with.
Seems to me there was a third baseman played for the Phillies 1 year. Seems to me his name was Potts. Let's see, it was Lou Potts, Frank Potts. Could it have been Bots?
No. Potts.
You paying, McNulty? Because this old rummy already gave me his last dollar.
This man is my friend. And I like a little respect from you while you're at it.
I bet you would, McNulty. And you getting respect from me would be about as easy as flagging down a cab on 46 and Broadway at 8 o'clock on New Year's Eve in the rain.
Here you go. So, what do you want to talk about? You want to talk about baseball?
Well, it is a great American pastime, and I am so glad that Abner Doubleday saw fit to invent it. To your health, friend. And now, to show my appreciation for your generosity, I have something for you. Consider it a gift, a small remembrance of our friendship.
Ah, what is it?
It's an old family heirloom. A kind of stopwatch, you might say.
Why do you carry it around? I mean, you know, if it's just a stopwatch, it doesn't keep time, right?
That is a fact. But it's all yours nonetheless. Someday you might own a racehorse. Or you might want to run the 4-minute mile. Who knows? Now you've got a stopwatch to time yourself. I've been looking for someone to give it to. I myself am finally finished with it. Goodbye, old pal. E pluribus unum.
Hey, you didn't finish your beer.
You done for the night, McNulty? There ain't no more ears in here you can bend. You bored 10 people to death and you emptied this place faster than a smallpox sign.
Funny looking watch. Anyway. I hate to go home, Joe. I mean, geez, you know, I already saw the picture on the Late Show. I even saw the one on the Late Show.
Hey, McNulty, do me a favor, would you? Whenever you get the thirst, go to some other bar.
Sometimes, you know, I wish I was married, because so I wouldn't have to go anywhere, you know? You ever get that feeling, huh? How do you work this thing? Pushing the button on the top.
And another thing about you, McNulty, you make me nervous. First you come in here, and then...
What? What's going on, Joe? Hey, Joe. Why ain't you moving, Joe? Joe, why don't you say something? I mean, it's like he was frozen. What's with the TV? There was a game on. The guy started the pitch, and well, you look at that. The ball's just hanging there. Did the TV freeze up or something? Say, what is this? Something's going on. All I was doing was telling you about how bored I was, and then that crazy gleep gives me this watch here, and I push the button on it like this, and...
And you bore people to death, and then you start to make me so nervous my back itches. And...
Hey, I kinda like this.
Furthermore, it's getting so people don't stay very long in my establishment when you're around. You catch my drift? They stick their heads in, see you sitting here, and move on. In other words, you're costing me business, McNulty. Do I have to make it any plainer? So like I say, take it somewhere else, okay, pal? It's nothing personal.
I make you nervous? You don't suppose this watch here...
You know something, McNulty? You're the one guy who makes me wish they never repealed Prohibition.
And you know what I think, Joe? I think this watch is a very unusual one. That's what I think. A very, very unusual watch. Huh?
Hey, buddy, watch where you're going.
Sorry. Sorry, my good man.
Yeah, you should be.
Excuse me.
Begging your pardon, lady.
Officer, officer.
Yes, ma'am?
That man over there, I think he's drunk.
Oh, he is he?
He bumped right into me. You can see the way he's staggering. He can hardly stand up. Oh, it's a disgrace.
Well, no, we'll just see about that. Hold on there, fella.
Yes, officer?
Had a little too much to drink, did we?
Well, I wouldn't say that. Not enough is more like it.
Why don't you just go home and sleep it off? You'll feel better in the morning.
Yes, yeah, of course. I'm on my way home now, as a matter of fact.
Walking, are you? I'd say you're in no condition.
You know, you're right, officer. I was just thinking about that.
Well, get along with you now.
Why should a man have to walk at all, right? He could fall down and get hurt. Now, here's an idea for you. You make the sidewalks out of rubber, huh? Think about that now, huh? No more injuries. You fall, you bounce right back up again. All the money the city could save. No more broken arms and legs to fix, while the hospitals would save millions. Not to mention the insurance companies.
I think I better call you a cab.
Okay. I'm a cab. You get it? You said I'll call you, and then I said, well.
No more kidding now.
None at all. I don't want a cab. In the first place, I never stop for you, and in the second place, it takes too long on account of there's too much traffic in this city. In the first place, am I right or am I wrong? You tell me that.
I'm not telling you nothing. Now listen. If you can't afford a cab, the subway's right at the end of the block. Now run along. Either that or I'll haul you in right now.
On what charge, may I ask?
Public intoxication. Plus you're making a real nuisance of yourself. Now quit flapping your lips and get a move on, you hear?
Of course I do, officer. I hear the wisdom of your words, and I have enjoyed this conversation immensely. A good evening to you, sir.
Let's go. I think I better take you down to the station house.
But why bother, huh? I mean, as long as I can hail a cab, let me show you McNulty's method. You watch, and you think about it now, okay? Taxi! There, yeah. I think I can see a cab now. That one, in the middle of the street. How nice of the driver to stop just for me.
Relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
The house is on Dresden Avenue, in the Oak Knoll section of Pasadena. A big, solid, cool-looking house with burgundy brick walls and terracotta tile roof. All I know about the people is that they are a Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch and family, and that she wants to hire a nice, clean private detective who won't drop cigar ash on the floor and never carries more than one gun. And I know she's the widow of an old coot named Jasper Murdoch, who made a lot of money helping out the community and got his photograph in the paper every year with the legend, "His life was his service."
Yes?
Philip Marlowe, calling on Mrs. Murdoch by appointment.
Which one?
Huh?
Which Mrs. Murdoch?
I didn't know there was more than one.
Well, there is. You got a card?
Here.
Brother. This way.
He leads me to a small room furnished as an office. A thin, fragile-looking blondish girl in shell glasses is sitting behind a desk.
I'm Miss Davis, Mrs. Murdoch's secretary. Do you have your references?
Sure. Here. This is from Bernie Oles of the DA's staff, and this is from Detective Lieutenant Carl Randall of the Central Homicide Bureau. You think that'll be enough?
Please don't laugh at me. I'm only doing what I'm told.
I'm not laughing at you. Hot, isn't it?
It's It's not hot for Pasadena. If you'll just wait a few minutes.
Halfway to the door, she turns back and pushes the top drawer of her desk shut. Then she goes out. I stick a cigarette in my mouth, but don't light it. I go around the desk. I'm just curious. It isn't any of my business that she has a small Colt automatic in the drawer.
Mrs. Murdoch will see you now.
The room is a sort of sun porch that has been allowed to get completely overgrown outside. There's a chaise longue over by the window. It has a curved back and enough cushions to stuff an elephant. And there's a woman leaning back on it with a wine glass in her hand.
Please do not light that cigarette. I'm asthmatic. Sit down, Mr. Marlowe. I've never had any dealings with private detectives, Mr. Marlowe. I don't know anything about them. Your references seem satisfactory. What are your charges?
$25 a day. And, of course, expenses.
It seems high. And how much retainer would you expect?
$100 would hold me.
I should hope it would. My asthma. I drink this wine as a medicine. That's why I'm not offering you any. Here's the situation. About a year ago, my son made an idiotic marriage without my consent. This was foolish of him, as he has no money except what I give him, and I am not generous with money. The lady was a nightclub singer called, appropriately enough, Linda Conquest. They lived here. We didn't quarrel, because I don't allow people to quarrel with me in my own house. But there has not been good feeling between us. No doubt she found my son dull. I find him dull myself. At any rate, she moved out a week or so ago without saying goodbye. She took with her a rare gold coin, the pride of my late husband's collection, called a brasher doubloon. It is said to be worth over $10,000. It's a mint specimen.
Pretty hard to sell.
Perhaps. I didn't miss the coin till yesterday, when a man named Morningstar called up. Said he was a dealer, and was the Murdoch brasher, as he called it, for sale. My son took the call, and reported the conversation to me. I had Miss Davis call him back. I was curious.
Why?
If the man was a dealer of any repute, he would know that the coin was not for sale. My husband provided in his will that no part of his collection might be sold. He seemed to feel that I ought to have taken more interest in his little pieces of metal when he was alive. I spoke to Mr. Morningstar. He has offices in downtown Los Angeles. I told him the coin was not for sale. He asked if he might examine it. I said certainly not. He hung up. So I went upstairs to examine the coin myself. It was gone.
Somebody offered him the coin for sale, and he guessed where it had come from.
I had the same idea.
How do you establish that your daughter-in-law took it?
I don't, in a strictly evidential sense, but I'm quite sure of it.
No signs of a burglar? Maybe I'd better look the room over.
I have told you, Mr. Marlowe, that my daughter-in-law took the brasher doubloon.
Assuming that is so, just what do you want done?
I want it back, and I want an uncontested divorce for my son.
Does he know where she went?
Oh, he knows nothing. He doesn't even know of the theft. I don't want him to know anything. This is a delicate family matter, Mr. Marlowe, and it must be handled with delicacy.
If you hire me, you'll get all the delicacy I have. If I don't have enough delicacy, maybe you'd better not hire me.
Miss Davis, my checkbook right away.
Yes, Mrs. Murdoch?
Make out a check for $250 and keep your mouth shut about it.
You know, I never talk about your affairs, Mrs. Murdoch.
Yes.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Yes, go along.
I need a photo of your daughter-in-law.
On the table. You can take it.
Anything you can tell me about Linda?
Before she married my son, she shared an apartment with a girl named Lois Magic. Charming names these people choose for themselves. They worked at a place called the Idle Valley Club. My son knows it far too well.
It's possible your son is still in touch with his wife.
I don't think so.
He must know something about her.
You leave my son out of this.
Okay. She take a car?
Steel Grey Mercury, a coupe. Miss Davis can give you the license number.
If I find she didn't steal the coin, that ends the investigation.
She stole it all right, and I don't intend to let her get away with it. Paste that in your hat, young man. And I hope you're even half as rough as you act, because these nightclub girls are apt to have some very nasty friends.
I'll try the coin dealer first. He sounds like a lead.
You don't like me very well, do you?
Does anybody? Cheer up, Miss Davis. You ought to feel sorry for her. She thinks she's tough, and she's breaking her back trying to live up to it.
Don't touch me, please.
Sorry.
I only want to do my best for her. Is there something you want?
I want to know about Miss Lois Magic.
Oh, she used to share an apartment with Linda. She only came here once. She came with a Mr. Vanier.
Who's he?
She just came with him. I don't know him.
What does Miss Lois Magic look like?
Very appealing.
You mean sexy?
Well, in a nice, well-bred sort of way, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, but I never got anywhere with it.
I can believe that.
Know where Miss Magic lives?
No.
That looks like a man's handkerchief. Did you swipe that?
Oh, don't carry the tough guy manner too far, Mr. Marlowe.
I'm not tough, just virile.
Perhaps I don't like virile men.
You're a screwball if ever I met one. Goodbye, Miss Davis. I walked through the big empty house and out into the warm air.
Brother, it's even worse than I expected.
A small sand-colored car is sitting on the curb behind me. There's a man in it wearing a cocoa-colored straw hat. I don't think anything of it. I go back to my office, light a cigarette, hoist the phone book onto the desk, and find Elisha Morningstar.
Morningstar?
You called Mrs. Murdoch in Pasadena about a certain coin?
Who is this?
Philip Marlowe, a private detective. My understanding is you wish to buy the coin in question.
The coin is not for sale.
I still want to talk about it, in person.
Indeed.
The point is, you already knew the coin wasn't for sale when you called.
Interesting. How?
You're in the business. You couldn't help knowing.
I shall be glad to see you. In my office, at 3 o'clock. Will that suit?
I'll be there. Okay. Yeah.
You're Marlowe?
Uh-huh.
I'm a little disappointed. I expected someone with dirty fingernails.
Come inside and you can be witty sitting down.
A private detective. I never met one. Shifty business, one gathers. Keyhole peeping.
You here on business or just slumming?
The name is Murdoch. I gather you are hired to find my wife.
You made nice time over here.
A little worm told me. A simple garden worm, often trodden on, but surviving, like myself.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I'm going to like you.
Ooh.
Your tough guy act stinks.
Coming from you, that's bitter.
Why should my mother want Linda found? She hates to spend money.
Who said she did?
Merle Davis.
Miss Davis is just a romantic. She probably made it up. Hell, she blows her nose with a man's handkerchief, probably yours.
Look, Marlowe, be reasonable. Give me an idea of what it's all about. I haven't much money, I'm afraid, but would a couple of hundred do?
I ought to bop you. Besides, I'm not supposed to talk to you. Orders.
Maybe it's not Linda you're after. Maybe it's someone else.
Maybe.
Maybe it's Nash.
Nash?
Runs the Idle Valley nightclub?
Uh-huh. Maybe it's him.
I'm in a spot here. Nash must have called her up. He promised not to.
How much you into him for?
Maybe it isn't Nash.
Maybe it isn't. Maybe the cook's with child by the Iceman. But if it was Nash, how much?
12,000.
Threats? Is he tough?
I suppose. He used to be a screen heavy, good-looking in a flashy way, but don't get any ideas. Linda just worked the nightclub. And if you are looking for her, you'll have a hard time finding her.
Why? She's not buried in the backyard, I hope.
It's a waste of time talking to you.
I don't think you're worried about your wife. I think you know where she is. She didn't run away from you. She ran away from your mother. Perhaps she'll get a job and make enough money to support you. He looks down at the floor, turns his body to the right, and his fist makes a tight, unrelaxed arc through the air towards my jaw. I move my jaw out of the way and catch his wrist. How come your old man didn't leave you any money? Or did you blow it all?
Jasper Murdoch wasn't my father. My father was a man named Horace Bright who lost his money in the crash and jumped out of his office window.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made the crack. I just wanted to get your goat.
Well, you got it.
So I know that Alex Nash runs the Idle Valley nightclub, and it doesn't take me very long to find out that he has recently married a gaudy young blonde named Lois Magic and is now living in Bel Air. No one answers the front door, so I try the back. A long-limbed showgirl is lying on a chair beside the pool. From 30 feet away, she looks like a lot of class. From 10 feet away, she looks like something made up to be seen from 30 feet away. Standing over her is a man with a clear olive skin and gleaming white teeth, white shirt, and white slacks.
Hey, you! What do you want?
Want to see Mrs. Nash.
She's not at home. Beat it.
Oh, sit down and rest your sex appeal. So, who are you, big boy?
I'm looking for a friend of yours, Linda Conquest.
Lois?
Shut up. Well, I don't think I've seen her in 6 months. What do you want to know for?
Just a private inquiry.
About what?
A confidential matter.
Just think. He's making a private inquiry about a confidential matter. Who told you I knew her?
I never reveal a source of information, Mrs.
Oh,
Nash.
sweetheart, you're fussy enough to be a dance director. I should tell you everything. You should tell me nothing. Who's looking for her?
Her folks.
She doesn't have any.
You must know her pretty well, if you know that.
You're not wanted here. The sooner you get out, the better we like it.
Are you Mr. Nash?
Get out, mug.
This is Mr. Vanier. Well, don't get so hostile, darling. You're not built for the rough work. That right, big boy?
I think you could tell me where Linda is, if you wanted to.
How are you going to make me want to?
With all these people around, how can I?
That's a thought.
Get out while you can still walk.
Where's your refinement?
I'd plug you as soon as I'd strike a match.
Don't tell me you wear a gun under that fancy shirt. I look at the blonde. Her eyes are bright and her mouth looks sensual and eager. I turn and walk away. Once I'm through the gate, I lean round and look back. Vanier is practically sprawled on top of her, kissing her. I shake my head and go back to my car. A sand-colored coupe pulls out behind me, driven by a man wearing a cocoa-colored straw hat. I take the car to 7th and Olive and walk over to the Hotel Metropole and wait for the straw hat to come in. Light.
Oh, thanks. Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Over on Dresden Avenue, in Bel Air.
I must be lousy.
The hat doesn't help. You stay too close.
Phillips is the name. We're in the same racket. I'm a private investigator.
Do you want something, or are you just practicing?
I know who you are. I was a deputy at Ventura when you were working on the Gregson case. Really, I was just trying to screw up the courage to talk. When I saw the guy go into your office, I figured maybe we could make a deal. Pool our resources.
Guy? You mean Leslie Murdoch?
I'm working for his wife.
Divorce?
So she says.
They both want one. Comical, isn't it?
On my end, I don't like so well. It's a guy tailing me around. A very tall guy with a funny eye. Tall, like a lamppost. Anything to do with you?
Not that I know of. I'd like to talk this thing over properly, but I have an appointment.
You could come on to my apartment. What time would you think?
About 4:30.
Here. 204 Florence Apartments, Court Street.
Bunker Hill?
I haven't been in the chips lately. Do you mind?
No. This divorce stuff is a lot of hooey. Something else, isn't it?
Yeah. See you at 4:30.
Mm-hmm. Elisha Morningstar's office is in the Belfont building on the 8th floor. The old man working the elevator looks as if he's been sitting there since the Civil War and came out of that badly.
8th floor. Thanks.
The office is at the back. Elisha Morningstar, numismatist. I have to go through a little empty reception room to get to it.
Come in. You are Mr. Marlowe?
Yeah.
Pray be seated. Well, Mr. Marlowe, what can I do for you?
Tell me about the Brasher doubloon.
Ah, yes. The Brasher doubloon. In some ways, the most interesting and valuable of all early American coins. It was a gold coin made for the state of New York in the year 1787. It was not minted. It was coined by the pressure molding process, and its maker was a private goldsmith named Ephraim Brasher.
How many of these coins are there?
A few hundred. But of these, very few indeed are uncirculated specimens in what is called mint condition. Handled by a reputable dealer, such a specimen might easily bring $10,000. Would have to have a history, of course.
And without a history?
There would be the implication that the coin was illegally acquired.
So, let's talk about the Brasher doubloon that somebody tried to sell you.
Did they? Why would they do that?
They needed the money. You'd want to buy it, if you could get it cheap and had the money to handle it, but you would want to know where it came from. And if you were quite sure it was stolen, you could still buy it if you could get it cheap enough. You'd be protecting the owner, or his insurer. They'd be glad to pay you back your outlay. It's done all the time.
Then the Murdoch Brasher has been stolen.
Don't quote me. It's a secret.
And how much will your principal pay for the return of the coin?
$1,000. What did you pay?
$800.
Fine. That leaves $200. Got it with you?
It's not in my office. Do you take me for a fool? Come back with your money tomorrow morning. Shall we say 11?
Uh-huh.
Oh, and no tricks, Mr. Marlowe. Don't think I don't know how to protect myself.
I hope you do, because what you're handling is dynamite. I tramp across the empty outer room, open the door and let it shut, staying inside. A kid's trick, but it usually works. I sneak back across the threadbare carpet and put my ear to the door.
The Florence Apartments? Yeah, I'd like to speak to Mr. Phillips in 204. I see. No message. I'll call later.
I do a rapid glide to the outer door and go through it very silently, like snow falling. While I wait for the elevator, I look at the card that Phillips gave me. 204 Florence Apartments. Bunker Hill is Old Town, Lost Town, Shabby Town, Crook Town. Out of the apartment houses come women who should be young but have faces like stale beer. Men with pulled-down hats and quick eyes that look the street over behind the cupped hand that shields the match flame. Worn intellectuals with cigarette coughs and no money in the bank. Fly cops with granite faces and unwavering eyes. Cokies and coke peddlers. People who look like nothing in particular and know it. And once in a while, even men that actually go to work. But they come out early, when the wide, cracked sidewalks are empty and still have dew on them. I park at the end of the street and walk along. Across the street is an Italian funeral home. The entrance door to the Florence Apartments has a glass panel and enough of the name left to be read. I go up the stairs. Across the hall from 204, someone's having a party. There's no one in the hall. I knock. I try the door. It's unlocked. I go in. A square room with a brown carpet, very little furniture, and that not inviting. A wall bed. There's a door beside the bed. Must lead to the bathroom. I push it. My nose twitches and my lips stiffen as I smell the harsh, sharp, bitter smell. The floor of the bathroom is too short for Phillips, so his knees are poked up and hung outwards, slackly, and his head is jammed tight against the wooden baseboard. His open mouth is full of shiny crimson blood.
Nothing in this, Marlowe. Nothing at all. Nothing for you here. Get out. Get out fast.
I go back down and stand in the half-dark of the lobby, looking at the little sign that says manager's apartment. I'm a fool to even look at it. I knock.
Phillips.
Yeah?
204, he's not in.
What should I do, lay an egg?
Neat, you have him all the time, or is this your birthday?
Beat it, Drift.
$5. The name's Pollock, Reliance Indemnity, field agent.
Phillips is no good.
Jewelry.
He didn't look like it to me. Soft looking. He's only been here a month.
What say we frisk the apartment while he's out?
Oh, Mr. Palermo wouldn't like it.
Mr. Palermo?
Yeah, he's the owner. Has the funeral parlor across the street. Practically owns the district, if you know what I mean.
Well, while he's playing with a stiff, let's go up and frisk the apartment.
Don't get me sore at you.
That'd bother me like 2% of nothing at all. Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
You said something about 5.
I thought better of it. Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
You say that just once more.
If you're thinking of pulling a gun, Mr. Palermo wouldn't like it.
Yeah, to hell with him.
Mr. Palermo will be glad to know how you feel about him.
Look, I was just sitting having a beer. I wasn't bothering anybody. It was a nice day.
Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
Why, you? If it wasn't for this job...
Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
Don't say it. Just, let me get the keys.
Come on, I can't hear it. Oh, come on, girl, let the window.
Sounds like they're having a party across the way.
Hey, keep it down in there.
Yeah?
Pipe down. Too much racket. I don't aim to ask you again.
Hey, Dal, the guy says to pipe down. You want to suck him?
Huh? You buzz off. You heard me, Mr. Hench. Too much noise. Listen, pickle puss.
Hench leans forward with his right foot in a hard stamp. The manager doesn't wait to be stamped on. His hand makes a sweeping movement and comes up with a blackjack.
Yeah?
Hench swings hard at nothing. The manager hits him on top of the head. Hench turns, runs back to the bed, feels under the pillow.
Look out. Gun. Yeah, I can fade that too.
Hench comes up with a gun. He's staring down at it, not holding it by the grip at all, holding it in the flat of his palm.
Drop it.
Get him down.
The blonde jumps on the manager's back and wraps her arms around him.
Get him good.
This ain't my gun. This ain't mine.
Okay.
I step around the manager and relieve him of the gun he's trying to pull.
Hey!
Okay, drop it, Hench.
This ain't my gun. Mine's a Colt 32 belly gun.
I take the gun off him.
It's been fired. Hey, better get some law. This gun's been fired, and there's a dead man across the hall.
What? Brother, that simply ain't my gun.
Shot in the throat with a medium caliber gun, a soft-nosed bullet. Gun like this one.
Detective Lieutenant Jesse Breeze is balancing the gun on his hand. The gun Hench says isn't his.
Dead about 2 hours.
He's a big man, rather paunchy, with a calm, unwinking, unwavering stare in his pale blue eyes.
It ain't my gun. And nothing you boys can think of is going to make me say this.
We're sitting in Hench's apartment. The girl is lying on the bed, white and silent now.
So someone swiped your gun and left this one?
Mm-hmm.
How come?
Like, we went out. We went out to get some lunch about 3:30. We must have left the door unlocked. You remember, honey? Honey, you remember?
She doesn't look at him.
Mine's a revolver. It's not an automatic. I don't have no permit. I don't carry it around, so...
Hitting the hooch like you birds been and having a gun under the pillow, sooner or later somebody was going to get shot.
We didn't even know the guy. We don't know anything about him.
I guess he got shot just before he went out. The radio would kill the noise. Maybe you left your door open.
Maybe.
Yeah, you remember that, honey?
You left your door open. The killer heard you go out. He got into your apartment, wanting to ditch the gun. Slipped it under your pillow, and then imagine his surprise. Found another gun, so he took it along. But if he meant to ditch his gun, why not do it where he did the killing? Why the fancy pants?
Maybe he only thought of ditching it when he got out in the hall. Didn't want to go back in there. Saw the door open here.
I'm not saying it isn't so. I'm just considering. So, mister, now we got to try and trace your gun. While we do that, we've got to have you and the young lady handy. Understand?
You don't have any boys that can bounce me hard enough to make me tell that any differently.
We can always try. And we might just as well get started. Spangler? You all right, sister?
It's Shock.
Wake up, honey.
Hey, leave her alone. It's Shock.
Lieutenant Spangler will take you down, all right?
You know what, babe? We gotta take a ride.
The blonde gets up slowly.
It's tough, kid, but you know how it is.
She looks at him blankly, then draws back her hand.
Oh.
Finch follows her out. The door closes. Breeze and I sit looking at each other, heavily.
You and me are going to get along.
That's fine.
You don't think so, but we are. Not because I took a sudden fancy to you. It's the way I work. Everything in the clear, everything sensible, everything quiet. Tell what you know about the dead guy.
I already told you.
Tell me again.
His name is George Anson Phillips. He claims to be a private detective. He followed me around today. He said it was because he wanted to do business with me. He said he was on a job he got leery of and wanted someone with a little more experience than he had, if he had any at all. He didn't act as if he had.
And the only reason he picked you is that 6 years ago you worked on a case in Ventura while he was a deputy there?
That's my story.
It's bad enough to be true. So, what's your idea of all this?
My idea is you will find out he was hard because he was simple, and to do something that turned out to be not what he liked. He got scared.
And as a result of this, he asked you to meet him in his apartment?
Yeah.
Why couldn't you talk to him right then?
I had an appointment.
Who with? What you working on? Marlowe, this is murder. You're gonna have to tell me.
Nope.
Look, you got to.
I'm sorry.
I could throw you in the can as a material witness.
Are you going to?
You got any friends?
Nope.
No one in the department?
No.
How about an homicide?
There's Randall, but he doesn't like me too well.
Is this on the level, or are you just being smart? I mean, about all the important guys that you don't know.
It's on the level, but the way I'm using it is smart.
It ain't smart to say so right out.
I think it is.
Why don't you go on home and let a man work?
All right.
We'll want a statement. Maybe tonight.
I'll be home tonight.
I take in my office on the way home. There's a boy in a uniform cap behind me on the stairs.
Marlowe?
Uh-huh.
Delivery.
Here.
Gee, thanks, mister.
I cut the string from around the package and unwind the thin brown paper. Inside is a cheap cardboard box. I pull off the lid. I'm looking at a large gold coin, bright and shining, as if it had just come from the mint. The side facing me shows an eagle with a shield for a breast and the initials EB punched into the left wing. I'm looking at the Brasher doubloon.
Yeah. Yeah?
Too bad for you, Marlowe.
I hang up. I hide the coin in my tobacco pouch and go down to the phone booth in the drugstore and phone Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch.
Yes?
Mrs. Murdoch, could you identify the property we were talking about this morning? Could you pick it out from others just like it?
I don't really know. It's not important now.
Not important.
Have you anything else to report?
Do you know a man named George Anson Phillips?
I do not. Why should I? This is all very unnecessary now, Mr. Marlowe. I have decided to drop the matter.
Why?
The coin has been returned to me.
What?
The circumstances are a little difficult. I may decide to explain, or I may not.
Mrs. Murdoch.
You may call me at the house tomorrow morning. You may keep the retainer as payment in full.
You actually got the coin back? Not a promise of it?
Certainly not. And I'm tired. So if you
One moment,
just...
Mrs. Murdoch. It isn't going to be as simple as that. Things have happened.
In the morning, you may tell me about them.
I go to a hog shop on Santa Monica. A quiet, old-fashioned little place.
Gold, is it? A gold hoarder you are, maybe.
$25. The wife and kiddies are hungry.
Holy, that's terrible. Gold it feels by the weight. Only gold, and maybe platinum it could be. Gold it is. $10.
25.
For $25, what would I do with it? Sell it? Maybe. For $15 worth of gold is maybe in it. Okay, $15.
You got a good safe?
Mister, in this business are the best safes money can buy. Nothing to worry about here. It's $15, is it?
Make out the ticket.
Name? Address?
Marlowe. Bristol Apartments, 1634 North Bristol Avenue.
Oh, you're living in that district and you're borrowing $15?
I put the pawn ticket in an envelope and mail it to myself. Then I drive downtown to the Belfont building. There are a few lights still on. The only soul to be seen is the same old plow horse sitting in the elevator.
I don't suppose you know where I can get in touch with the building superintendent.
He's home, ain't he?
Probably, but where is home? What's his name?
You want something?
Yeah, I want the address of one of the tenants, where he lives when he's not in his office.
Which one?
Mr. Morningstar.
He ain't at home.
How do you know?
'Cause he's still in his office.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Going up.
Mr. Morningstar?
Morningstar lies crumpled on his back. Very lonely. Very dead. The safe door is wide open. It's empty. I wipe the doorknobs and walk down the fire stairs to the 6th floor. I read the names on the doors going along for no reason at all. H.R. Teager, Dental Laboratories, L. Pridview, Public Accountant, Dalton and Reese, Typewriting Service. The elevator comes growling up and the old man doesn't look at me. His face is as empty as my brain.
Going down?
Going down. The chessmen are lined up and ready to go. It's 10 o'clock in the evening. I'm at my apartment with a drink at my elbow and nothing on my mind except 2 murders. And the mystery of how Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch has got her Brasher doubloon back, while I still had it in my pocket.
Who is it?
Mind if I look around?
Phooey on you.
Play a lot of chess?
Not a lot. I was just setting the pieces out before you called. Once in a while, I fool around with a game, thinking things out.
Don't it take 2 guys to play chess?
I play over tournament games, like in that book. Games by a guy called Capablanca, a grandmaster. Once in a while, I think out problems. What are we talking about chess for?
I talked to Randall about you. He says you wouldn't murder anybody.
That was friendly of him.
He says we should look out for you. He says you're not as smart as you think you are, but that you're a guy things happen to, and a guy like that could be a lot more trouble than a very smart guy. That's what he says. You look all right to me.
That's nice of you.
You found Phillips's body. You talked to the guy. You said you didn't know what he wanted to see you about. I figure that maybe with time to think back, you could have remembered. This your gun?
Uh-huh.
A little dust.
What were you expecting, rubies?
I look at Breeze. He looks about as excited as a hole in the wall. He's lighting his cigar in the exact same way as when he lit it in Hench's apartment. Every motion the same as it always will be whenever he lights a cigar. He's that kind of man, and that's what makes him dangerous.
You're on a job. We don't know what it is. Phillips was playing at being a private dick. He was on a job. How can we know that his job and your job don't tie in somewhere? And if they do, that is our business.
That's one way to look at it.
This is a murder case, Marlowe.
I have a right to listen to my conscience. I have a right to protect my client until I'm sure you won't do him more harm than you'll do the truth good. Or until I'm hauled before somebody who can make me talk.
You sound to me just a little like a guy who's trying to hold his conscience down.
What did you find out about Phillips?
He came into a little money. Not much, but enough to get a license and put up a bond and get himself a piece of an office. He shared a room with a guy named Marsh. Says he never had any customers. That's all we know about George so far. Kind of a pathetic case.
What about Hench?
Him and the girl were having a liquor party. I guess it'd been going on for days.
What about the gun? You believe someone planted it under Hench's pillow?
Sure. The killer went in and ditched his gun and found another.
What about Hench's gun?
I doubt we'll ever find it. It's a dead end. I don't know what to make of you. I can't see you deliberately covering up on a murder, and neither can I see you knowing as little about all this as you pretend. How long do you expect to stay dummied up?
I don't know.
Let me help you. I'll give you till tomorrow noon. I won't get my postmortem report before that anyway. Then I pull you in fast enough to singe your breeches. You know any tall blondes?
I hope so. How tall?
A wop named Palermo says he saw a tall blonde come out of Phillips's building about 3:30. Says she was a looker. He gave us a good description of you, too. Didn't see her go in, just saw her come out.
Nothing comes to me. But I just remembered. I wrote down the license of Phillips' car. Might help.
Might have that.
Here.
So, just thought of this, huh?
That's right.
Well, well. Well, 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 well.
I make myself a drink, stand in the kitchen and look out of the window at the eucalyptus trees tossing their tops against the bluish dark sky. 12 hours to tie up a situation which I don't even begin to understand. Either that, or turn up a client and let the cops go to work on her and her whole family. Hire Marlowe and get your house full of law. Why worry? Why be doubtful and confused? Consult cockeyed, careless, club-footed, dissipated investigator Philip Marlowe. See me, and you meet the best cops in town.
Yeah.
Marlowe.
All right, talk it up, whoever you are.
Maybe you're a smart guy. Maybe you'd like to do yourself some good.
How much good?
About 5 C's worth.
Doing what?
Keeping your nose clean. Want to talk about it?
Where? When? Who to?
Idle Valley Club. Nash. Anytime you get here.
Who are you?
Just ask at the bar for Eddie Prue.
Oh, these gorgeous eyes, dark and glorious eyes, burn with passion eyes. How you hypnotize, how I adore you so, how I fear you though, since I saw you glow. Now my spirit's low.
I want to talk to a fella named Eddie Prue.
Your name?
Marlowe.
Drink while you wait?
Dry martini, will do.
Okay.
Mighty fires real, they my fate will seal. Burn my soul with zeal, but my love for you, when the time is due, will refresh anew, like the morning dew.
They got Linda Conquest back with the band.
I heard she got married to some rich guy in Pasadena.
I didn't take.
Nice voice, if you like female crooners.
Excuse me, did you say that singer is Linda Conquest?
Sure.
Marlowe.
Huh?
I'm Prue.
A great long gallows of a man is standing over me with a ravaged face and a haggard, frozen right eye. He's so tall he has to stoop to put his hand on the back of my chair.
Hey, I want to talk to the girl that just sang.
Later. Mr. Nash wants to see you now.
Alex Nash has a cozy little office with French windows and a big black and chromium safe. Eddie Prue stays back by the door.
Sit down.
Thanks.
I don't like peepers.
Oh?
I don't like them for a lot of reasons. I don't like them when they bother my friends. I don't like them when they bust in on my wife. I just don't like them.
I'm beginning to get what you mean.
In my business, tough boys come a dime a dozen, and would-be tough boys come a nickel a gross. Just you mind your business, and I'll mind mine, and we won't have any trouble.
Somebody said something about money? What's that for? I know what the bawling out is for.
Talk to me like that, and you're liable to be wearing lead buttons on your vest.
Just think, poor old Marlowe with lead buttons on his vest.
Shut up, Eddie.
As for me minding my own business and not minding yours, Mr. Nash, it might be that my business and your business might get a little mixed up together.
In what way?
Your hard boy here calling me up on the phone and trying to scare me to death. And, for instance, that same hard boy or somebody who looks just like him following around after a guy who happened to get shot this afternoon.
Who got shot?
A fellow named Phillips. You wouldn't like him. He was a peeper.
I never heard of him.
And also, for instance, a tall blonde who was seen coming out of the apartment house just after he was killed.
What tall blonde?
We don't know.
Why was he killed?
We don't know.
Who is we?
The police. I found him, so I had to stick around.
What'd you tell the cops?
Very little. They didn't think it was quite the whole story. I have until tomorrow noon to fill it out.
You wasted your time coming here.
I got the idea I was invited.
You can go to hell and back anytime you want to. Or you can do a little job for me.
What's the nature of the job?
You were at my house this morning. You ought to have an idea.
Mr. Vanier?
She's a swell girl, but she's playing a wrong number at the moment.
Are you hiring me on a job or off a job I already have?
Shut up, Eddie.
You don't want your wife playing around with Mr. Vanier, is that it?
I want to find out what he's up to.
Is he up to something?
Show him the bill, Eddie.
Here. Cal Western Dental Supply Company, 30 pounds Kerrs Cristobalite, 25 pounds white Albastone, $15.75. The H.R. Tiger paid L.G. Vanier.
Eddie found it in his jacket one night when he was here.
Is this supposed to mean something?
You're the detective. Here's your 5 C's. You take Vanier out of my wife's life, and you get the same again.
You can give me your money when I deliver. I'll take a down payment and a short interview with Miss Linda Conquest, or Mrs. Linda Murdoch, or whatever.
Okay.
Thanks. Would you mind telling me why you had Eddie here call me up and try and give me the shakes?
Linda's an old friend of mine. Leslie Murdoch told her you were working for his mother. I didn't know what the job was. I'm just a fellow who likes his friends and doesn't want them bothered by private dicks.
Leslie Murdoch owes you some money, doesn't he?
I don't discuss things like that. I'll send Linda in to talk to you. Come on, Eddie.
So long, Marlowe.
I smoke a cigarette and look at the dental supply company's bill again. Something squirms at the back of my mind, dimly. H.R. Tiger, Dental Laboratory.
H.R. Tiger.
It clicks. Tiger is one of the names I saw on the doors of the 6th floor at the Belfont building when I did my backstairs crawl away from the dead body of Elisha Morningstar.
Tiger.
Then Linda Conquest comes in through the open door and stands looking at me with a cold light in her eyes.
By and large, I'm quite sure I'm not going to like you one damned little bit. So speak your piece and drift away.
What I like about this place is everything runs so true to type. The world-weary barman, the silent guy with a gun, the nightclub owner with the soft gray hair and the beat picture mannerisms. And now, the tall, dark torture with the negligent sneer.
What about the wisecracking snooper with last year's gags?
And what gives me the right to talk to you at all?
What does?
She wants it back, and fast. or there'll be trouble.
She wants what back, Mr. Marlowe?
The Brasher doubloon.
Oh, the Brasher doubloon.
I bet you completely forgot it.
Well, no. She wants it back, you said. Do you mean she thinks I took it?
Yeah.
Why would I take her silly old coin?
Because it's worth a lot of money. Or maybe you just took it for spite.
Maybe I ought to slap your face.
Passing on from that to perhaps more important matters, will you give Leslie Murdoch a divorce?
For 25 grand, I should be glad to.
You're not still in love with the guy, huh?
You're breaking my heart.
I think he's still in love with you. After all, you did marry him.
Mister, don't think I didn't pay for that mistake. That poor port-sodden fake made the bargain too tough. How do you like Leslie's mother for a client?
I've had worse.
You notice what she's doing to that girl?
Merle Davis? I noticed she bullied her.
It isn't just that. The girl had a shock of some kind, and the old brute has used the effect of it to dominate her completely. In company, she yells at her, but in private, she's apt to be stroking her hair and whispering in her ear. And the kid sort of shivers.
I didn't quite get all that.
The kid's in love with Leslie, but she doesn't know it. Something funny is going to happen in that family one of these days. I'm glad I won't be there. Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch is a smart, ruthless woman, Marlowe. Whatever she's got you doing, it's not what she says. She's up to something. Watch your step.
Would she kill?
What?
No kidding. A couple of people have been killed.
I don't get it. Murdered?
Uh-huh.
You tell Nash?
About one of them.
You tell the cops?
About one of them. So, the Brasher doubloon, you didn't take it, okay. About the divorce, what?
That's none of your goddamn business.
Agreed. Well, thanks for talking to me. Do you know a fellow named Vanier?
Yes. He's a friend of Lois. Lois Magic.
Every time his name comes up, the party freezes.
Nash will sure as hell kill him if he doesn't lay off Lois.
Lois flops at the drop of a hat. Anybody can see that.
Perhaps Nash can't. Let me tell you something else. Vanier knows Elizabeth Bright Murdoch. He never came to the house but once while I was there, but he called on the phone plenty of times. He always asked for Merle.
Merle? Why Merle?
I don't know. I'm very tired. Please go away.
All right. Good night. And thanks.
It's just as hot in Pasadena the next morning, and the big house on Dresden Avenue looks just as cool. And when they show me into Mrs. Murdoch's sun porch, she's sitting in the same chaise longue, pouring herself a slug of what looks like the same port bottle, but probably isn't.
Well,
Things are bad. The cops are after me.
I thought you were more competent than that.
When I left here yesterday morning, a man followed me. I invited him to explain why, and he said he knew who I was and he needed help, and he asked me to come to his apartment and talk to him. I went, after I had seen Mr. Morningstar, and found the man shot to death on the floor of his bathroom.
Go on.
His name is George Anson Phillips. He claimed to be a private detective.
I never heard of him.
He gave me the impression he was working for some member of your family.
He wasn't. You can be quite definite on that.
I don't think you know quite as much about your family as you think you do.
You are involved with the police on account of this?
That's only half of it. How's your asthma?
Bad. Get on with your story.
I saw Morningstar. He admitted the Brasher doubloon had been offered to him and said he could get it. Then you told me it had been returned to you. I tried to get in touch with him to tell him the deal was off. I went to his office. This was quite late. He was lying on his back on the floor, dead, killed by a blow on the head. I walked away and called the hospital from the street. I didn't give my name.
That was wise of you.
It was considerate, but I don't think I'd call it wise. You take all this very calmly.
What do you want me to do?
I'm connected with one murder already. I may presently be connected with another. Even as far as it goes, I have until noon today to reveal the name of my client.
That would be a breach of confidence.
I wish you'd leave that damn port alone and make some effort to understand the position.
I beg your...
The police insist on knowing what I'm doing, who I'm working for.
You'll find a way out of all that.
To keep my job, I have to be on reasonably good terms with the police. They don't have to love me, but they have to be fairly sure that I'm not cheating on them.
Doesn't the law give you the right to protect a client? If it doesn't, what is the use of hiring a private detective?
I value your business, Mrs. Murdoch, but I'm not going to cut my throat and bleed in your lap.
You seem to have made a nice mess of the whole thing.
What's our story to the police going to be?
The police mean nothing to me. If you give them my name, I shall regard it as a thoroughly disgusting breach of faith.
Murder changes everything. You can't dummy up on a murder. As long as they think you're holding something, they'll never let up. Give them a reasonable story, and they go away cheerful. Any objection to telling it?
Every possible objection. Do we have to tell them I suspected my daughter-in-law of stealing the coin?
It'd be better.
And that it has been returned?
It would be better.
You're a callous brute. I deeply regret ever having met you.
Mutual.
Merle, ask my son to come in here at once. You may as well come in with him.
Yes, Mrs. Murdoch. He's right.
My son took the coin, Mr. Marlowe. My own son.
I told you yesterday I owe Nash a lot of money. I didn't want Mother to know. I took the doubloon and gave it to Nash, and he agreed to hold it as security. He agreed not to convert it without notice. When this man Morningstar called up, I thought Nash was thinking of selling it. I was badly scared. And then when Merle had told me Mother had employed a detective, I was sure she had missed the doubloon and hired you on that account. I went to see Nash and told him that even my mother couldn't sell the coin without violating the terms of the will. He loosened up, he gave me back the coin and tore up the receipt. So I brought the coin home and told Mother all about it.
Did Nash threaten you?
He said he wanted his money and I'd better get busy, but he wasn't threatening. He was very decent under the circumstances.
Where was this?
At his office.
Was Eddie Prue there?
Who is Eddie Prue?
Nash's bodyguard. I didn't waste all my time yesterday, Mrs. Murdoch.
I didn't see him there.
Where's the coin now?
Where would you expect it to be?
I nearly tell her, just to see her jump, but I managed to hold it in.
That seems to take care of that, then.
Kiss your mother, Leslie, and run along.
Yes, Mother.
You too, Merle. If I ever catch you violating my confidence, you know what will happen.
I never will, Mrs. Murdoch. Never. You can trust me.
I hope so. Get out. I'm very fond of my son, Mr. Marlowe. This grieves me deeply. Do you think he will have to tell this story to the police?
I hope not. He'd have a hell of a time getting them to believe it.
Just what do you mean by that?
Did he make it up himself, or did you teach it to him?
How dare you?
Nash would deny it anyway, because otherwise it would tie him to a couple of murders. It doesn't make sense.
I won't be.
But don't have a heart attack yet. You're gonna like this bit. I found your daughter-in-law. She's back singing with the band at the Idle Valley Club. She's a pretty hard sort of girl. I don't find it impossible to think that she took the coin and that Leslie found it out and cooked up that yarn to protect her. He says he's still in love with her.
Yes, poor Leslie. He would do just that.
And in that case...
In that case, my dear daughter-in-law may be involved in murder.
And you just love that.
I don't like your tone.
I don't like it myself. I don't like anything. I don't like this house, or the air of repression, or the squeezed-down face of that little girl, Merle, or your twerp of a son, or the lies I'm told.
Get out! Get out of my home!
I'd be glad to.
Mr. Marlowe? Mr. Marlowe!
What?
Please don't go away. She needs you. She really does.
Tell her to jump in the lake.
Please, Mr. Marlowe. She's in trouble. She needs you.
I'm in trouble, too. I'm up to my ear flaps in trouble.
Oh.
Hey, kid. What are you crying about? Come on. Okay. It's all right. I won't touch you. It's okay. Hey, did something happen to you when you were a little girl? A man scared you? Okay, look. I won't do anything to scare you. Not ever. If I touched you, it didn't mean anything. Is that clear?
Yes.
This man, the one who scared you, is he still around?
No, he fell out of a window.
Oh, that guy. I heard about him. Forget it, can't you?
Oh, I can't. Mrs. Murdoch is always telling me to forget it, but I just can't. I was his secretary. She was his wife. She doesn't forget it either. How could she?
But is there someone who has that effect on you now?
Will you promise not to tell anyone?
I promise.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't. I just can't.
All right. Hey, me again.
I thought I told you to get up.
Who's scaring the life out of that little girl?
Do you regard yourself as a clever man, Mr. Marlowe?
I'm not dripping with it.
Suppose you find out for yourself. Now go away.
I let myself out of the house. A gray Mercury comes drifting along the drive. Mr. Leslie Murdoch is driving it. When he sees me, he stops.
I guess you think I'm an awful heel.
On account of the story you told about the doubloon?
Yes.
That didn't affect my way of thinking about you in the least.
Well...
Just what do you want me to say?
I suppose I like to be liked.
I'm sorry, Murdoch. I like your being that devoted to your wife, if that's what it is.
Oh, didn't you think I was telling the truth? Did you think I was saying all that just to protect her?
There was that possibility.
I see. Well, I guess I can take it that you don't like me.
It's a silly subject and damned unimportant to both of us.
I see. Pardon me for being crude enough to bring it up.
You're all nuts, brother. Nuts. Detective Lieutenant?
You're late.
I had to go to the dentist.
I don't need to hear your story anyhow.
What?
Hench confessed to the murder of Phillips.
What? What do you use on him, a pickaxe?
Nope, he's a psycho case. Drunk but screwy drunk. He'd been living on it for weeks. He got to the point where liquor wasn't making him drunk, it was keeping him sober. When a guy gets like that and you take his liquor away, he's a lost cuckoo. So they drag him over to the hospital and shoot him full of hop. Well, this AM, he's fine. Pale but peaceful. I go see him. How you doing, kid? Anything you need, be glad to get it for you. You know the line.
Yeah, I know the line.
So after a while, he opens his trap just enough to say, Palermo.
The guy who owns the funeral parlor.
This Palermo is important. I asked around. He gets the vote out up there. I say to Hench, you mean Palermo's a friend of yours? He says, get Palermo. So I phone Palermo and I tell him. He's a poor guy, says Palermo, a nice guy. He wanted to see me, that's fine. I see him. I see him alone. So he goes in to see Hench, and after a while he comes out and he says, okay, copper, he make the confess. I pay the lawyer. Maybe. I like the poor guy.
Just like that.
Just like that.
You thought he was innocent.
That was last night.
That's a lovely touch. Him putting the gun under his own pillow.
Every pinch is a good pinch.
Will he cop a plea?
Sure, I think so. I figure Palermo could get him off with manslaughter.
I see.
So as it is, I don't figure I have an absolute right to insist on hearing your story.
That's very kind of you, Breeze.
Maybe later.
Maybe.
Mr. Palermo's office is exactly like a Victorian funeral parlor, with a horseshoe sofa and chairs with carved mahogany frames and antimacassars of fine lace. Through the long curtains, across the street, I can see the windows of the apartment where George Anson Phillips was killed.
Now, what do you want, Mr. Marlowe?
I'm the man who found the dead man across the street yesterday. He was a friend of mine.
I got business. What do you want, Mr. Marlowe?
This morning, you saw Hench.
The coppers tell you that, huh?
They told me you got Hench to confess. They said he was a friend of yours.
Hench make the confess, huh?
Only Hench didn't do the killing.
No?
No.
That's interesting.
Confession is a lot of baloney. You got him to make it for some reason of your own.
Yeah, Tony!
Yeah.
Tony, this a man, Mr. Marlowe. You look at this man, not forget him, huh?
Look at me, Mr. Palermo.
So, this dead guy is a friend to you, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I tell you, but you don't tell nobody else. Not the damn coppers, huh?
No, not the coppers.
Tony, not forget you, huh? You get the idea?
I give you my word.
Okay. I have a brother, Mr. Marlowe, very bad. Almost as bad as Tony. This brother live across the street. Very quiet. But now, coppers, fill up the joint. Not so good. Too many questions. Not good for business. You get the idea?
Yeah, I get the idea.
Okay. This hench, poor drunk guy, got no money. I got lots of money. So I say, look, hench, make the confess. I hire a lawyer for you. Then you go to court. You say, to hell with the confess. I was drunk. The judge, he turn you loose, and you come back to me, and I take care of you. Okay? So, hench, he make the confess.
And after 2 or 3 weeks, your brother is a long way from here and the trail is cold. Is that it?
See.
That takes care of Hench, but it doesn't help me much about my friend.
It's a pity.
If I went down to headquarters and told the boys what you've told me, they'd laugh in my face.
Tony don't laugh much.
The earth's full of people who don't laugh much. You ought to know. You put a lot of them where they are.
It's my business.
I'll keep my promise. But in case you get to doubting that, don't try and make any business for yourself out of me. Because if the business got made out of Tony instead, it would be strictly on the house. No profit.
Oh, that's good. Tony, hey, one funeral on the house. Okay, hey, so long, Mr. Marlowe.
I phone the office of H.R. Teager, and the girl tells me Mr. Teager hasn't come in today. I get his home address, 135 Toberman Street. Nobody answers.
You want Mrs. Teager?
Mr. or Mrs.?
They gone away last night on their vacation. They loaded up and gone away late. It was kind of sudden.
Thanks.
I drive back to Hollywood. Another day drawing to its end, the air dull and tired, the traffic heavy on the boulevard, and Marlowe in his office nibbling a drink. Nobody comes in. Nothing happens. Nobody cares whether I die or go to El Paso.
Marlowe?
Mr. Marlowe, this is Mr. Shaw.
How are you, Mr. Shaw?
I'm very well, thanks, Mr. Marlowe. I hope you are the same. There's a young lady here asking to be let into your apartment. I don't know why.
Me neither, Mr. Shaw. I didn't order anything like that. Did she give a name?
Oh yes. Her name is Miss Merle Davis. She is, what should I say, quite hysterical.
Let her in. I'll be there in 10 minutes. It's a business matter.
Oh, yes, quite.
Ah, there you are, Mr. Marlowe. Miss Davis and I have been having such an interesting little conversation.
Very kind of you, Mr. Shaw.
Not at all. Well, I'll just run along now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Oh, not at all.
Hello there.
Hello.
You're not wearing your glasses.
No.
I got them for you.
Thanks.
While she's putting on her glasses, I slip her gun out of her bag and into my hip pocket.
So, here we are. What do we do now?
I've been to Mr. Vanier's house. He lives at the end of Escamillo Drive, at the very end.
Quite probably.
I have to take him a parcel now and then. I never liked him very well. I was afraid he would...
But he didn't.
No. But he had his pajamas on.
Lying around all afternoon with his pajamas on. Some guys have all the luck.
You have to know something. Something that makes people pay you money.
How much were you taking him today?
$500? Mrs. Murdoch said that was all she could spare. It's all my fault, and Mrs. Murdoch has always been so wonderful to me. So I did it. He was there in his pajamas. He didn't even get up to let me in. He was leering at me. I went over close to him, so I couldn't miss.
And what did Mr. Vanier do?
He didn't do anything.
Did you touch anything while you were there?
Oh, I remember one thing. I put the light out before I left. One of those lamps that shine upwards, I put that out.
How long ago?
Just before I came over here.
Where is your home?
I live with Mrs. Murdoch in Pasadena.
I mean your real home, your folks.
Oh, my parents live in Wichita, but I haven't seen them for a while.
Excuse me. I go to the kitchen and pretend to make a drink and look at her gun. It hasn't been fired. When I come back, she's out cold, fainted dead away on the sofa. I call Doc Moss and get him over quick. While I'm waiting, I check her bag. Tucked inside the zipper pocket is a fat pack of $10 $50 bills folded into a receipt. $500, payment on account. It doesn't seem as if it'll ever be signed now.
I'm Dr. Moss. How are you?
Aren't you the police?
Where does it hurt, Miss Davis?
Oh, nothing hurts me. Well, I don't even know why I'm lying here like this. I thought you were the police. You see, I killed a man.
Well, that's a normal human impulse. I've killed dozens. I'm just going to talk to my friend Philip in the kitchen.
All right.
What's the story? She's secretary to a Mrs. Murdoch. About 8 years ago, a man made a hard pass at her, then fell out of a window. Since then, she can't have a man touch her.
Fell? Or jump?
I don't know. The man was Mrs. Murdoch's first husband, Horace Bright. Merle stayed with her. Is she nuts?
It's neurosis. What's this about killing a man?
Man named Vanier. There seems to be some kind of blackmail angle. She had to take him money. She was afraid of him. She was over there this afternoon, and she says she shot him. Her gun hasn't been fired.
This is too deep for me. I'm just a doctor.
I have to go over there and see what happened. She can't stay here alone. She needs a nurse. I can sleep somewhere else.
Marlowe, the sharp-soiled Galahad. Okay, I'll give her a pill and find a nurse.
Thanks, Doc. The house at the end of Escamillo Drive is a narrow bungalow with a high roof. The early moon lies quietly on its small lawn. The key is in the door. There doesn't seem to be anyone in. I'm not going to work any dipsy-doodle in this place. Whatever is. I just want to make sure. Up by the fireplace is a brown and gold jacquard chair with a footstool. Yellow pajama legs on the footstool. Bare ankles. A dark green silk robe. A yellow neck. Vanier's face turned sideways. The shoulder dark brown with blood. The face leers all right. The right arm hangs outside the chair, the ends of the fingers touching the butt of a small revolver. A belly gun, about .32 caliber, with practically no barrel. Leaning down, I see the corner of a picture frame under the table by his chair. I reach for it with a handkerchief. A small color reproduction, not interesting at all. A guy in doublet and hose leaning out of a window. The touch of the idea at first is so light that I almost miss it. Out of a high window, a man falling to his death. A man named Horace Bright. Mr. Vanier, you played that rather neatly. I turn the picture over. On the back, dates and amounts of money. I work the cardboard loose. There's a white envelope between the back and the picture. In it, 2 photos and a negative. The photos show a man leaning out of a window with his mouth open, yelling. There's a woman's face behind his shoulder. All this takes too long. I dodge behind the curtains in the archway.
Oh my God. He's dead.
Not bad. Try again.
He's dead. Alex, do something.
Yeah, I ought to make you look just like him. Just as cold, just as rotten.
Oh, God.
Oh, you're not kidding anybody. You were here last night. I've been here already today. I've seen what there is to see. Oh, I can see you on the arm of the chair, rubbing his greasy hair, and then feeding him the slug while he was still purring.
Oh, don't say such awful things.
Did you wipe off the gun? Lois? Did you wipe off the gun?
Yes,
And the glass you were using?
of course.
And you put his prints on the gun?
Yes.
Pick it up. Show me how you shot him.
No,
Pick it up.
I should shoot you.
Go ahead, honey.
I can't.
No, you can't. I emptied the chamber. But now, give me that. I'm gonna put the bullets back, because now we've got your prints on the butt again.
You're going to turn me in?
Oh, yes, Angel, I'm gonna turn you in.
Well, what's my motive?
I don't know. I don't care.
I knew he was dead. That's my key in the door. I'll talk to the Johns, but don't lay your paw on me again.
You'll go through with it, all right.
But what was my motive?
A lover's quarrel.
Maybe. When he was drunk, he looked a little bit like you. Perhaps that was the motive. Younger, with less belly, but the same self-satisfied smirk.
I'm going downtown. Now.
I come out of my hiding place, go over and pick up the gun, wipe it off. Then I reach for the trailing, bone-stiff hand. The prints won't be good, but at least they won't be Lois's. I wipe off the front door key, wipe off the thumb latch, and go on my way. Over in Santa Monica, the Hawk shop is still open. I redeem my pledge and drive on.
It's late. Mrs. Murdoch is not receiving.
Tell her it's about Miss Davis. It's important.
I'll see. You can come in.
Well,
Merle's at my apartment. She threw an ing bing.
and just what is an ing-bing, Mr. Marlowe?
No need to worry about her. She's got a doctor and a nurse. She was over to see Vanier.
I made a mistake calling you in the first place. The loss of the doubloon would have been much easier to bear than you are.
I haven't done so badly for you, Mrs. Murdoch. You told me you got your doubloon back. I kept the police away from you so far. I found Linda, and I don't think you'll have any trouble with her.
So what's this about Merle?
You sent Merle to Vanier's place this afternoon with $500.
And if I did?
Your son told me how his father died. I looked up the records today. There was an accident in the street under his office, and a lot of people were craning out of windows. He just craned out too far.
Well?
Merle was his secretary. He made a pass at her one time and scared her out of her socks.
Yes?
She brooded, got her chance, and passed right back at him while he was leaning out of a window, murdered him, and got away with it with your help. Did Vanier have any evidence?
He talked about a photograph, but I never believed it. He couldn't have taken one.
How much have you paid him?
$11,100, not counting this afternoon.
Anybody else know?
Nobody, only Vanier.
Well, it's all over now. Vanier is through.
How?
Merle told me she shot him. She didn't. He was dead long before she got there. I phoned her father long distance. He wants her to come home. That all right with you? He doesn't know anything. I'll need that last $500 for expenses.
And how much more?
Don't say that. You know better.
Who killed Vanier?
Nash and his wife walked in on me while I was right there. He's trying to pin it on her. She probably thinks he did it. Now it shapes up like suicide.
Men like Vanier don't commit suicide.
That's like saying girls like Merle don't push people out of windows. Have Merle's clothes packed and sent to my apartment in the morning.
What?
You don't need Merle anymore, now that Vanier is dead. One thing I wanted to ask you, this doubloon business is a little cloudy on account of a couple of murders which don't seem to make sense now that you have your coin back. Is there anything about the Murdoch brasher that might identify it to an expert?
Yes. The maker's initials are on the left wing of the eagle. I'm told they're usually on the right.
You did actually get the coin back. That wasn't just something you said.
It's in the strong room this moment. If you can find my son, he will show it to you.
I'd like to speak to him. I'd like that very much.
Mother said you wanted to talk to me?
You got a gun?
Not with me.
Have it with you last night when you called on Vanier?
Oh, did I call on Vanier last night?
I think so. Your mother still thinks Linda took the doubloon, and that your story about giving it to Alex Nash is just a cover to protect
Leave
her.
my wife out of this.
I'm willing to. But I don't believe your story for a different reason.
What?
This. This was sent to me by a would-be detective named George Phillips. I think he'd been hired to peddle a rare coin to a dealer named Morningstar, who suspected where the coin came from and hinted to Phillips that it was stolen. But he may be wrong about that. If your Brasher doubloon is really upstairs, then this isn't a stolen coin. It's a counterfeit.
Is this going to take long?
I'm sorry, I'll try and organize it a little better. It's not a pretty story. A man named Vanier and a man named Teeger had an idea. The idea was to counterfeit a rare and valuable gold coin. The method they thought of was what a dental technician uses to make a gold inlay. You get the idea?
Yes.
But they had to have a model. That's where you come in. You took the doubloon, all right, but not to give to Nash. You took it to give to Vanier.
I don't believe
it's okay. I know he had a hold over you. I'm not just talking about gambling debts.
How did you know that?
Later. Now, Vanier and Teeger wanted to know if their merchandise would stand up to inspection, so they hired a sucker to try and sell the counterfeit to Morningstar, cheap enough so the old guy would think it was stolen. They picked George Phillips. But when he showed it to Morningstar, the old man maybe thought the coin was genuine and guessed that it might be the Murdoch Brasher. So he called up here, and then your mother found the coin to be missing, and she suspected Linda and hired me to put the squeeze on Linda for a divorce.
I don't want a divorce. She had no right.
When Merle told you your mother had hired me, you came steaming up to my office, very sarcastic but very worried. You got in touch with Vanier. You had to get the coin back in a hurry. So Vanier gave you the doubloon. Chances are it's another counterfeit. Vanier goes down to Phillips's apartment and has it out with Phillips. I believe Phillips told him he knew the job was crooked, and Vanier shot him. He searched the apartment and didn't find the doubloon. So he went to Morningstar, cracked the old man's skull with his gun butt, and went through the safe. Then Mr. Vanier breezes on home, still rather annoyed because he hadn't found the doubloon, but with the satisfaction of a good afternoon's work under his vest. That left you.
Why me?
You knew too much.
He was going to kill me?
Could be.
Then why didn't he?
Because you killed Vanier. You went over there last night. He sent for you. He told you he was in a jam, and if the law caught up with him, he would see you were in the jam with him. Something like that.
Yes?
Then he played his trump card. He told you the truth, and said he had proof that Horace Bright's death wasn't an accident. You pulled the gun on him.
Yes. I told him to produce his proof and give it to me.
Uh-huh.
I put my gun to his head and I clicked back the hammer just to scare him. But it went off.
And you jumped back?
Yes.
You knocked the picture off the wall.
Did I? The shooting was an accident. But I think I might have gone ahead and murdered him anyway. I can't prove it.
You were lucky about the gun. All the people we know have been playing with it, wiping prints off and putting them on. I even put a set on myself just to be fashionable. Nash was over there. He thinks his wife killed Vanier, and she probably thinks he did. Well, I guess I'll just be running along now.
But aren't you going to turn me in?
You say it was an accident. I haven't any proof either way. I don't like you. I don't like your mother. I don't particularly like your wife. But I like Merle. And I know she didn't push anybody out of any window.
I don't know what to say. You're going? Just like that?
I'm going, the way I always go, with an airy smile and a quick flip of the wrist, and with a deep and heartfelt hope that I won't be seeing you in the fishbowl. Good night. I talked to your father and mother both. They're tickled to death. They've only seen you twice in 8 years, and they feel as if they've almost lost you.
I'll love seeing them for a while. Last night...
I know. You didn't kill Vanier. That's settled. You got a shock seeing his face, and you just dramatized it in your screwy way.
Oh.
And you didn't push Horace Bright out of any window.
I
Dr. Moss said I might as well hand it to you. You think you killed Horace Bright. You had a motive and an opportunity, and maybe you had an impulse. But at the last minute, probably something snapped, and you pulled a feint. He did fall, but you weren't the one that pushed him.
But...
You were made to think you pushed him. It was done with a sort of quiet ruthlessness. Mrs. Murdoch is cold and unscrupulous, and she used you without mercy as insurance in case Vanier ever blew his top.
That's utterly impossible. You shouldn't say such awful things.
Hey, here's what I found in Vanier's apartment. Open it up.
A photo? Why, that's Mr. Bright. Not a very good picture, is it? And that's Mrs. Murdoch right behind him. Mr. Bright looks mad.
You ought to have seen him a few seconds later when he bounced.
When he what?
He's falling. He's screaming with fear. She's right behind him. Her face is hard with rage or something. Don't you get it at all?
Mrs. Murdoch has always been lovely to me.
She made you the goat. She's a smart woman. I hand it to her. I'd like to hand it to her with an elephant gun, but my polite breeding restrains me.
Well...
You don't believe a word I've said, do you?
No.
Maybe you will. Now, we're gonna drive to Wichita to see your parents. But I don't think you're going back to Mrs. Murdoch.
I haven't any money.
You have $500 from Mrs. Murdoch. It's in my other pocket.
That's really awfully kind of her.
Oh, hell and fireflies. Merle's parents are kind and glad to have her back. They blame themselves a lot, and I let them do it. When I leave, Merle comes to the door and kisses me on the mouth and begins to cry, and runs back into the house, leaving the doorway empty, until her mother comes into the space with a broad, homely smile on her face to watch me drive away. I have a funny feeling as I see the house disappear, as though I had written a poem, and it was very good, and I had lost it and would never remember it again. When I get home, I call in on Lieutenant Breeze.
We cracked the Phillips case.
Uh-huh. How come?
When Vanier committed suicide.
Yeah?
It was with Hench's gun. He identified it. Then we found Vanier's prints in Hench's apartment, and in Phillips's.
Motive?
Oh, sure. A guy named Teeger got pinched in Salt Lake City trying to peddle fake coins. He told us he got the original of Vanier. Must have been stolen. Phillips was onto it.
I guess.
So you're in the clear.
I am?
I sometimes give a guy a break he might not deserve. A little something to be paid back out of the dirty millions to a working stiff, like me, or you. So go home, Marlowe, and be good.
I go home and set the chessmen out, and mix a drink and play over another Capablanca game. I sit at the open window and smell the night. Capablanca goes 59 moves. Beautiful, cold, remorseless chess, almost creepy in its silent implacability. I look at my reflection in the glass. You and Capablanca. Yeah, right.
In The High Window by Raymond Chandler, adapted for radio by Robin Brooks, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch, Judy Parfitt, Merle Davis, Jessica Rain, and Leslie Murdoch by Patrick Kennedy. Linda Conquest was Susie Riddell, Detective Breeze, Joe Montana, Alex Nash, Stuart Milligan, Elijah Morningstar, Peter Polycarpou, the manager, Jared McDermott, Lou Vanier, Carl Prekop, and Lois Nash was Alex Tregear. Phillips was James Lally, Mr. Shaw, Sean Baker, Hench, Alan Raglan, and John was Simon Bubb. The High Window was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko and produced by Claire Grove.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Joe McNabb, Northeast Indemnity, Johnny.
Oh, hi, Joe. What's up?
At the moment, my blood pressure.
Too much work?
No. Prospect of having to pay off on a $100,000 life insurance policy.
Uh-oh.
Fella I think you know, Johnny. Art Wesley.
Oh, sure. Been a pal of mine for years. Reporter.
Yeah. Apparently he's working on a story right now that somebody doesn't want him to report.
What do you mean?
Night before last, he got beat up in an alley. Yesterday, a car made a pass at him at high speed.
What about today?
It's early yet, Johnny.
Oh, yeah, sure. But let's hope it's not too late.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Home Office, Northeast Indemnity Affiliates, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an accounting of expenditures during my investigation of the Big Scoop matter. Expense account item 1, $18.40, transportation and incidentals to New York City. I called Art Wesley's paper. He wasn't in and nobody seemed to know where he was. Then I remembered a small bar called Tony's over on 3rd Avenue. I took a cab, that's item 2, $1.25, and found him in a corner booth.
Sorry, Johnny, no bodyguard. The informants I'm working with will take off fast if they spotted one. No informants, no story.
That insurance policy your paper took out on you, who's the beneficiary?
A dear departed wife, Joan.
Departed? I thought...
We split up a couple of months ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Art.
We were living in 2 different worlds. I wanted a home and family. She wanted a trip to the moon every night.
Where is she now?
Who knows? On her way to the moon, I guess.
Hey, look, this story you're working on, Art.
It's hot, Johnny. And big, real big. A national gambling syndicate. And run by a guy right here in New York.
Who?
I'm getting close, but I'm not sure yet. When I am, then out come my articles.
What's this guy gonna do when you push him into a corner? Look, I'm worried about you.
You look, Johnny, I'm not as foolish as you think. I've got his name written down and put in a safe deposit box with what evidence I got. That's my real insurance.
Oh, Art, look, we've been friends a long time. I'm not gonna let you do this alone.
Sorry, Johnny. I gotta go it alone.
Since I'd gotten nowhere with Art, I decided to try his wife, Joan, even though they were separated. I found her in an apartment on East 68th, but she was hardly what you'd call cooperative.
Look, Mr. Dollar, so you're a friend of Art's. At the moment, I'm not.
Mrs. Wesley, your marriage with Art is none of my business. But that insurance policy his paper took out on him is. And incidentally, you're still the beneficiary.
So?
So he could be in danger, those articles he's writing.
Why doesn't he drop it?
Oh, look, you know Art better than that.
Then what am I supposed to do about it? That story is his business. How I feel about things is my business. And come to think of it, I can't see that either of those things is your business.
Item 3, $1.80 cab fare to police headquarters in the office of my old friend, Detective Lieutenant Rostelli.
Sure. I know about those attempts on Art's life. So I talked to him and got nowhere.
He told me the stories about a national gambling syndicate.
It's more than he told me.
Supposedly the big boss is here in New York. Now, what are you going to do about it?
Look, the minute Art quits thinking he's got to hit the jackpot all by himself and lets us in on it, we'll give him all the protection he... Lieutenant Rostelli. Yeah, just a minute. It's for you, Johnny.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
Art Wesley, Johnny. They told me at your hotel where to reach you.
Anything new, Art?
I'm leaving town for a few hours. This could be it, Johnny. Tonight could be the jackpot.
Well, listen, let me go with you.
Sorry, I gotta go alone. It's part of the deal.
Art, it could be a trap.
I can take care of myself. Call you when I get back. Wish me luck.
Well, look, wait. Art! Art! Item 4, $1.80 cab to Art's apartment, where I persuaded the manager to let me in. I was looking for anything that would give me a lead. Then, near the phone on a scratch pad, I found where he'd written the word Watika several times. Sure, Lake Watika, upstate. Art had a lodge there. Item 5, $25 even for a rented car. It was a 3-hour drive to Lake Watika, which was bad enough. But to top it off, it started to rain, and rain hard. When I finally got to the highway turnoff, the side road to the lake was a mass of mud. Then I got 2 quick breaks. It stopped raining, and I spotted the 6-mile road into Art's place. Half an hour further on, I saw a light. Art's car was parked at one side, and the front door of the lodge was wide open. When I got to it, I saw why. Art was lying in the doorway. Yeah, he was the one who wanted to hit the jackpot. But you can't hit the jackpot with a slug, particularly when that slug is right between your eyes. I drove to the sheriff's office and reported it. Sheriff Tompkins and his boys took over. But in the darkness and the mud, they could only make a routine check. He asked me to meet him at the lodge the next morning, so I did.
Buddy was right here in the doorway, huh, son?
Yeah, Sheriff, I didn't move it.
And Wesley probably got shot when he answered the door by somebody standing out there on the ground.
Because of that bullet hole in the roof?
Yeah. Right over that shelf that's stocked with canned goods, sugar, salt, and the like. Apparently, he used this place regular.
Yeah, he used to do some of his writing here. Were you able to determine time of death?
Coroner says between 10:30 and 11 last night. What time did you arrive?
About half an hour after the rain stopped. I'd say 11:45.
Means it was still raining a good half hour after the killing. No wonder we found no tracks.
Hey, look, Sheriff. Art was working on a hot story about a national gambling syndicate. Could be that he found out who the boss was last night, the hard way.
Oh? Then you think the killer was from out of town? Maybe New York?
Yeah. Now, where would he stay? Is there a hotel around here?
Lake Watika Inn, just outside the village, about 6 miles from here.
Sheriff, I'll check it out.
Guests here at the inn, Mr. Dollar? Well, we have only 2 who checked in yesterday. It's the off-season, of course.
Yeah, clerk, who are they?
Well, Mr. Cooper yesterday afternoon and Mr. Buckley around dark.
Uh-huh. They still here?
Mr. Cooper is sitting right out there on the terrace, but Mr. Buckley paid in advance and left quite early this morning.
I see. Did Buckley give any reason for stopping here?
He said he was a traveling man and didn't like to drive in the rain.
Okay. I'd like you to write down a description of him. I'll pick it up on the way out.
Oh, I'll be glad to, sir.
Hi.
Oh, good morning.
Enjoying the scenery?
Yes, immensely. Oh, sit down, won't you?
Sure, thanks. My name's Dollar.
Mine's Cooper. You just check in?
I'll just drop by.
I came yesterday.
Uh-huh. Pretty up here this time of year.
Yes, certainly is. I really enjoy places like this in the off-season. It's a nice change.
Too bad the weather hasn't been better, huh?
Well, the rainstorm last night? Oh, I enjoyed that, too.
You were out in it?
Oh, no. No, I enjoyed it the way a storm should be enjoyed. In front of the fireplace in my cottage with a drink and a good book. No, Mr. Dollar, I stayed in last night.
And that was that. I picked up the description of the other guest, Buckley, from the clerk and gave it to Sheriff Tompkins, who got out a bulletin on him. Then I drove back to New York City, turned in my rented car, and took a cab. That's item 6, $1.70, to Joan Wesley's apartment.
Yes. They notified me this morning about Art's death. I don't know what to say. What is there to say?
Good question, Mrs. Wesley.
If only he hadn't been so stubborn. If only he'd given up that story about the gambling syndicate or whatever it was.
Yeah. You figure somebody in the syndicate killed him?
Why, of course.
Mrs. Wesley, did you know Art had gone on up to the lodge at Lake Watika?
No. Mr. Dollar, I'm rather tired.
One more thing. Did you go out last night?
No. It was raining. I stayed here in the apartment.
All evening?
All evening.
I see. Well, thanks, Mrs. Wesley. Maybe I was imagining, but it seemed to me Joan Wesley hesitated just a little before telling me she hadn't been out of her apartment last night. And if she had gone to Lake Watika, I checked the basement garage. Her car was clean. Too clean. Item 7, $5 to the garage attendant for some very interesting information. Joan Wesley had ordered her car washed first thing this morning. Why? Because the wheels were covered with mud from last night.
Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in just a moment. Better schools mean better citizens, better neighbors, better families. But we can't expect our children to respond, to learn and grow, if we ourselves are indifferent to their school environment. CBS Radio urges that you write to Better Schools, 9 East 40th Street, New York 16, New York, for information about how citizens can spark community action to improve their schools. That address again is Better Schools, 9 East 40th Street, New York 16, New York. Now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Big Scoop Matter.
I tell you, I didn't leave this apartment last night.
Your car says differently, Joan.
Car?
You had it washed today because it was all muddy. And the reason it was muddy was because you had it out in the rain last night.
Look,
Another thing. You told me you didn't know Art had gone to the lodge. You hadn't heard from him. But the switchboard operator told me you had a call from him yesterday. Now, why else would he call you except to tell you where he was going? Well, how about it, Joan?
All right. Art did call me yesterday and told me he was going to Lake Watika.
And how about last night?
Yes. I went out, but not to Lake Watika.
Art wouldn't give you a divorce. By killing him, you get your freedom and $100,000.
I didn't kill Art. I didn't go up there last night.
And where did you go?
Might as well know. The reason I wanted a divorce from Art was because I'd found someone else.
Oh?
That's where I went for a few minutes last evening.
Why did you lie about the phone call from Art yesterday?
I don't know. I was confused. I was afraid it would look bad for me if it came out that I knew Art had gone up there.
It doesn't look good for you this way, believe me.
Oh, Johnny, I'm telling the truth.
Who is this fella you're interested in?
I don't see why he
Who
has
is
to-
he?
His name is Ted Nash. Will you have to talk to him?
I sure will. And right now. But I was wrong about talking to Ted Nash right now. I called his apartment and got no answer. Item 9, $1.60 cab fare to police headquarters in the office of Detective Lieutenant Rastelli.
You figure this guy Nash and Joan Wesley could have killed Art and used the gambling syndicate threat as a cover, huh?
It's a possibility, Lieutenant.
Well, I'll see what I can find out about Nash. How'd you do at Lake Watika?
2 guests checked in the day of the killing. One, a man named Buckley. He left early this morning. Sheriff Tompkins has a bulletin out on him.
Who else?
A fellow named Cooper, who apparently likes to go places in the off-season. Nothing to tie him in particularly.
Cooper, huh? We had a rumble some time ago that a guy named Cooper was involved in that gambling syndicate.
What?
Trouble is, we got no proof.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Art told me he'd put the name of the man he was after in a safe deposit box. If we could find the key to that box.
How about Art's apartment?
Let's take a look. So we looked, and we found the key tucked away in a desk, but only a number on it. Nothing to tell where it was located. I gave it to Lieutenant Rastelli, and he promised to check every bank in town if necessary. While I went on back to Lake Watika to see if the man named Cooper at the inn was the same one Rastelli told me about. When I got there, after a frantic 3-hour drive, I found him comfortably sitting by the fireplace.
Well, Mr. Dollar, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Cooper, I want to get right to the point. You told me you came up here to enjoy the scenery.
Yes, that's right. Why?
The man who was killed last night, Art Wesley, he was trying to expose a national gambling syndicate.
Oh, that's very interesting. So?
So, I know a police detective in New York who thinks you're a member of that syndicate.
Well, now, Mr. Dollar, that's a very serious charge. I presume you have proof. Well? Uh-huh. No proof. Well, in that case, I don't think there's any...
Dollar, the long-distance call for you. You can take it on that phone right beside you.
Thanks, clerk. Johnny Dollar.
Rastelli in New York, Johnny.
Hi, Lieutenant. You locate that?
Yeah, the safe deposit box, and in it we found the name of the man Art Wesley was closing in on. It's Cooper.
Thanks
all
very
right,
much.
So you...
Well, Cooper, You wanted proof? We've got it. Evidence that ties you in with the syndicate. Clerk.
Well, now, this is ridiculous,
Is it?
Dollar.
Let me tell you the facts about this thing.
Is something the matter, Mr. Dollar?
Get Sheriff Tompkins on the phone, clerk. Tell him I've got Art Wesley's killer here.
You mean Mr. Cooper?
Oh, now, wait a minute. Now, look, Dollar. If you'd get your facts straight, you'd drop this silly notion of yours.
What kind of facts, Cooper?
What time was Wesley killed?
Between 10:30 and 11 last night.
But, Mr. Dollar, Mr. Wesley's place is some 6 miles from here.
That's right. Why?
Well, then Mr. Cooper couldn't have killed him.
What do you mean?
Last night, I took a drink to Mr. Cooper's cottage here at the inn.
What time?
Around 20 to 11, and I chatted with him for at least 15 minutes.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, quite sure.
Well, Mr. Dollar, I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Cooper strolled back to the bar with a satisfied smirk on his face. So the one man who had to be Art's killer couldn't have killed him. I collared the clerk again and had him repeat his story in detail.
If you recall, it rained heavily last night, Mr. Dollar.
Yes, I drove through it on my way up here.
Well, I was making the rounds of the inn, checking windows, things like that, when the house phone rang. It was Mr. Cooper calling from his cottage. He wanted a drink.
You say that was at 20 to 11?
Yes, I always jot down the time when I am called away from the desk.
All right, go on.
Well, when I got to Mr. Cooper's cottage, he was sitting in the living room in front of the fire with a book.
Yeah.
We chatted a while, and then when I returned here to the desk, I jotted down the time again. 10:55.
Well, that does it.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's a good 20-minute drive from here to Art Wesley's lodge. If he was killed between 10:30 and 11 and Cooper was here at that time, he couldn't have done it.
Well, I'm sorry, but facts are facts. And... Oh, excuse me. Lake Watika Inn. Yes, just a moment. Sheriff Tompkins, Mr. Dollar.
Oh, thanks. Hi, Sheriff.
Thought you ought to know, son. Remember that man Buckley we were looking for?
Yeah, sure, the other guest at the inn.
Yeah, we picked him up. I've been questioning him for an hour.
Any luck?
No, sir. He's just a traveling salesman who stayed at the inn because he didn't want to drive in the rain.
You sure?
Buckley swears he doesn't even know Cooper. Just between you and me, Johnny, I think we got the wrong fella.
No place again. I decided to start all over. Got into my car and drove to Art Wesley's place. Nothing was changed. I remember the trip I'd made the night he was killed, how it rained heavily until about half an hour before I arrived. How I'd found him lying in the open doorway, a bullet hole in his head. Yeah, and the hole in the ceiling over the shelf of provisions, marking the path of the bullet. It was there. So were the provisions. Canned food, mustard, sugar, a package of crackers. There was some... Wait a minute. Sugar. The sugar bowl. I stared at it for a moment. I remembered a couple of things the room clerk at the inn had told me. And suddenly the whole deal slid neatly and quietly into place. I drove back to the inn fast. Cooper's cottage was empty, so I went inside to the bedroom and took a look around. Then I spotted one of the pictures on the wall, a little out of place. I looked behind it. Yeah, just what I expected. Outside, I found Cooper sitting on the terrace in front of the main building. I slid into a chair across from him.
Well, Mr. Dollar, what fantastic crime are you going to accuse me of today?
Cooper, I got a one-track mind, and it's still stuck on murder.
Oh, now look, Dollar. We've been over this before, and personally, I find it quite boring. So much so that it's interfering with my vacation here.
That's too bad.
Yes, it is. So I'm leaving this evening.
I don't think so, Cooper.
Oh, come now.
Art Wesley was trying to expose a figure in a gambling syndicate. You.
Well, that's a matter of conjecture.
You had to stop him, for keeps.
Oh, now look, Dollar. The time of Art Wesley's death has been established as between 10:30 and 11 last night.
That's right, between 10:30 and 11 last night.
And I'm sure you remember the room clerk telling you he was with me in my cottage living room from 10:40 to 10:55.
I sure do.
So that I certainly couldn't have killed your friend Wesley 6 miles from here during that time.
Except that Art Wesley wasn't killed at his lodge.
What are you talking about?
You see, I remembered something else the clerk had told me. The night of the killing, it stopped raining a little after 11.
All right, what difference does that make?
All the difference in the world, believe me. Here's what really happened, Cooper. You killed Art Wesley in the bedroom of your cottage here at the inn.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
You immediately called the room clerk over and chatted with him in your living room for about 15 minutes. He didn't know there was a corpse in the next room.
Oh, really?
After he left, you took Wesley's body the 6 miles to his place and planted it in the doorway.
Oh, now look, Dollar...
Your problem was to make it look like he'd been killed there. Then you remembered. The slug that had killed him hit the wall in your bedroom. That gave you an idea. You figured out the right angle at the lodge and fired a shot upwards from the outside the door. It went through the ceiling at the back.
All right, Dollar, I've had enough of your half-baked theories with no proof whatsoever to back them up.
Correction, Cooper. This time I've got proof. There was a shelf of food under the bullet hole and a bowl of sugar directly under it.
A bowl of... So what?
When sugar gets wet, it gets crusty, and it stays that way. But the sugar in that bowl was dry. Now, if the killing was between 10:30 and 11, and it rained heavily until after 11, then some rain would have dropped through the bullet hole into the sugar.
I see.
But, Cooper, the sugar was dry. So the bullet hole was made after the time of the murder, when you planted Wesley's body there. Just a little detail, Cooper, but it nails you. That, and of course, the fact I found the slug that really killed Wesley just a couple of minutes ago.
Oh?
Buried in the wall of your bedroom, behind a picture you'd moved slightly to cover it.
Well, Dollar, I may as well tell you that I saw you come out of my cottage a few minutes ago. I figured you knew. So ever since you sat down here, I've been holding a gun on you under the table.
You know, Cooper, I may as well tell you. Ever since I sat down here, I've been holding a gun on you, too.
Well, you...
Let's have it.
Well, you didn't have any gun.
A big-time gambler, bluffed right out of the game. Cooper, you're slipping. Item 10, $37.50. Transportation and incidentals back to Hartford. Expense account total $187.40. Remarks? Cooper's awaiting trial. About Art Wesley? Well, I guess that sugar bowl was a dead man's revenge. And come to think of it, that revenge was pretty sweet. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Our star will return in just a moment. In days long since gone by, one had to go out in search of daring do. But in a fast-moving world, exciting things are happening right around the clock. Things you can be in on no matter what else you're doing, as long as your radio is nearby. With CBS newsmen on the job, you can make CBS Radio your listening post for world events. Stay tuned now for 5 minutes of CBS News, to be followed over most of these same stations by the FBI in peace and war. Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, colorful New Orleans, from nightlife in the Latin Quarter to the dismal, deadly swamps. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood. Written by Robert Reif, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in tonight's cast were Virginia Gregg, Russell Thorson, Barney Phillips, Stacey Harris, Larry Thor, Parley Bear, and Les Tremaine. Musical supervision is by Amerigo Marino. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Dan Cumberly speaking.
It's 6:10. Johnny Dollar.
Hi, Johnny. This is Earl Poorman.
Earl, how are you? How are things in Los Angeles?
Why, didn't you know we moved back here to Sarasota in Florida?
No kidding.
Yep, but now we think we'll make another move.
Where to this time?
Oh, back to California.
Why don't you make up your mind?
It's more fun this way. Say, why don't you come down here and see us?
At whose expense?
Companies?
Another investigation?
Yes.
What this time, Earl?
Of a murder, Johnny.
A murder?
That hasn't happened yet. But believe me, if I'm reading the signs right, there's certainly one in the making.
Okay, Earl. I'll grab the first plane I can get.
The CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator,
yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
It never fails. Whether it's a party evening or an ordinary weekday, people always drink more light, bracing, clean-tasting Pepsi-Cola than you expect. That's why the smartest Pepsi you buy is the extra carton.
Buy extra cartons of the drink that lets you drink young as you think. Yes, get the right one, the modern light one. Now it's Pepsi for those who think young.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Tri-State Life and Casualty Insurance Company office in Sarasota, Florida. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the whether or not matter. Expense account item 1, $6 for a taxi out to the airport. Item 2, $97.96 plane fare. And modern jet transportation being what it is, I got to Sarasota just before noon. Item 3, $50 deposit on a rental car, and 20 minutes later I walked into the office at 1306 Main Street that Earl Poorman shares with another old friend, Don Boomhauer, a prominent realtor. 5 minutes after the usual howdy-doos, Earl and I were tearing into a plateful of shrimps cooked in beer at the famous Plaza restaurant.
Those are delicious. Think you can manage another order of them, Johnny?
Not a chance, Earl, but they are great.
Specialty of the house, you know.
Well, they deserve to be.
Well, while you're making a pig of yourself, let me tell you why I called you.
Oh, go ahead.
Our client's name is T. Rockway Mayfield, a wild old character who made his pile up in New England.
Mm-hmm.
He retired and moved down here last fall. He has a big home in St. Armand's Key.
What's he do to keep busy? Fish? Golf?
No, he spends most of his time with a jug beside him, sunning himself or feeding the seagulls and then shooting at them with an air pistol.
Isn't that illegal?
Well, it would be if he ever hit one of them, but he never does. And he does throw big parties, always lots of pretty girls around. And don't think he doesn't go for them, too, in spite of his age.
What a life.
The point is, he tells me that he came down here to retire, to get as far away as he could from his wife's kids. You know, stepped out on step sign. Names are Betty and Frank Merritt.
How come, Earl?
Well, as long as his wife was alive, she made him support them.
I see.
But he felt they ought to be out earning their own living, and Johnny, I happen to agree with him.
If they're growing up, I agree with you.
Anyhow, when his wife died and he retired, he left them flat. They're on their own until he goes, of course.
So, what's happened?
Well, tomorrow is old Mayfield's birthday, and that means another big party.
Mm-hmm.
And Johnny, the kids have told him that they're coming down here to celebrate. Told him that he can't refuse them now because they're standing on their own feet.
You think that's true?
No, sir. I think they're coming for something else.
Like what, Earl?
That nasty word I mentioned to you on the phone.
Murder?
Murder. Now, let me pay the check and I'll drive you over to see him, okay?
By all means. Tell me, Earl, have Betty and Frank arrived here in Sarasota yet?
I don't think so. I hope not. But you can understand why I was so anxious for you to get on down here.
Well, Earl, if something should happen to him while they're here, wouldn't it be just a little too obvious?
Would it? Those kids are no fools, not by a long shot.
Well, even so.
And with the drunken mobs that he has at his parties, where somebody could be knocked on the head and tossed into the swimming pool and nobody'd pay any attention till it was too late, no, okay. I could be all wrong.
I think you must be.
But is there any reason why you shouldn't stick around long enough to keep an eye on them while the kids are here?
Well...
On expense account.
I suppose not.
Yeah. And then maybe after they've left, I'll break down and take you out fishing.
Now, there is a sensible inducement.
Oh, no, look. There's this place just ahead now.
That?
Mm-hmm. The big one.
Oh, brother.
And you don't think money that can afford a place like that would be worth killing for?
Oh, Earl. Mm-hmm. Maybe you have a point there.
This ever happened to you? You're driving down a long highway or working late, and then monotony makes you feel drowsy. Perk up with No-Dose. No-Dose keeps you alert with the same safe refresher found in coffee. Yet No-Dose is faster, handier, more reliable. Absolutely not habit-forming. The safe way to stay alert without harmful stimulants. No-Dose.
Old Mayfield's home there on the Gulf of Mexico side of fashionable St. Armand's Key was quite a place. To ensure privacy, all three of the landward sides were protected by a high wall. The big house of concrete, stucco, aluminum, and glass was surrounded by a broad patio full of plants, tables, chairs, and lounges, and, more important, with a large, fully equipped bar, complete with bartender, even at this time of day. Beyond the patio, a swimming pool, and then a clean, white stretch of beach. It was obvious Mayfield did plenty of entertaining. As for the man himself...
Dollar, did you say? Dollar?
Oh, that's right, Johnny Dollar.
A man with lots of sense, then, eh, poor man?
What?
What do you mean, what? What's the matter with you? It's a joke. 100 cents to the dollar, aren't there?
Oh.
So if he's a dollar, he's got lots of sense, hasn't he? Get it?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Besides, I know all about you, Dollar.
Oh?
Been listening to you on the radio for years. So I'm glad to know you, Johnny.
Thank you.
Now, let's celebrate by having ourselves a little drink.
Well, it's a little early in the day, Mr. Mayfield. I don't think
Nonsense. It's never too early for a drink. Samantha, where are you?
Yes, Mr. Mayfield, right here, sir.
Bring a scotch and soda for Mr. Dollar. And Mr. Poorman will have a gin and tonic.
Yes, Mr. Mayfield. And how about you? Another one of what you've been having?
No. This time I believe I'll have, how does cognac and root beer with a dash of mint sound to you?
That sounds terrible, Mr. Mayfield.
Good. I'll have it.
Yes, Mr. Mayfield.
So that's that. By the way, poor man, you're bringing Johnny to my party tomorrow night, aren't you?
Well, now, I'll tell you,
Good. And Johnny, my boy, you'll have the time of your life. There'll be more good-looking girls around here tomorrow night than you ever saw. I really know how to pick 'em, boy. Really know how to pick 'em.
Wow, good for you.
Yeah, but, oh, me. Do you know why they always come? The real reason? And why they always turn on their charm for me?
Why, sir?
Hate to admit it. Yeah, I really do. But all they want is to get their pretty little grasping fingers on my money, that's all. But they won't. Don't you worry about that. Nobody will, not until I'm dead and gone. Did poor man tell you about those lazy, shiftless, worthless stepchildren of mine?
Well, he mentioned them.
And you'll see them, too. They get in here tomorrow afternoon on the 4:30 plane.
Oh, well, then perhaps I...
that reminds me. I better arrange for Samantha or Charles or somebody to meet them.
Why don't you let me pick them up for you?
Why, yes, Mr. Mayfield, that's a good idea.
Eh? Well, of course. Fine. Pick them up at the airport, bring them here if you can't lose them, and then stay on for the party.
All right.
And now, Johnny, now let me show you my pride and joy. You see it there on the far side of the swimming pool?
That sort of pool house with all the gadgets on the roof?
Pool house?
Yes, well, it's a bathhouse for the swimming pool, isn't it?
Ridiculous, poor man. Utterly ridiculous. If that's all you think of it...
Well, what is inside that little building, then?
You'll see. You'll see. Now, come along.
I'll be doggone.
Yes, sir, a weather station.
How about that? Certainly fooled me.
Complete one, too. You see, Johnny? Rain gauges, electronic weather vanes, anemometers, barometers, barographs, charts with isobars, snow gauge.
Snow gauge?
Maps, everything. Everything a regular weather bureau would have. Everything. Even a correspondence school course in forecasting. Anything you want to know? Here's the answer.
Well, it is interesting, to say the least.
And why not, eh? How could I ever plan a party unless I know what the weather's going to be like, hey? Answer me that.
About this party tomorrow night, Mr. Mayfield.
Johnny, tell me something.
Yeah?
How good a shot are you with a pistol?
What makes you ask that, Mr. Mayfield?
Answer my question, boy.
Oh, I'm fair to middling, I guess. But listen...
Good. Then maybe you can hit some of them the way I never seem to be able to.
Hit what, sir?
You'll see. Samantha...
Yes, Mr. Mayfield?
What? Now, why the devil did you bring me another drink? You want me to spoil my aim?
Oh, no, Mr. Mayfield.
But there's no point in letting it go to waste.
I swear, Mr. Mayfield, I don't know how you do it.
Practice, poor man, practice.
So, for the next hour... In spite of a very uneasy feeling I was beginning to have about this whole assignment, Mayfield and I tossed chunks of bread to the seagulls, then blasted away in a general direction with a couple of air pistols. Knowing the law about such things, I deliberately avoided making any hits. And old Mayfield, although he handled that little gun like a pro, didn't make any hits either. Then, just as abruptly as he dragged me into it...
That's all, gentlemen. That is all. I have to get to work now in my weather lab and make out the latest report for myself. Can't be disturbed. So off you go. Oh,
yeah, sure. Anything you say. Come on, Johnny.
Right, Earl.
I'll see you tomorrow night, poor man. And, Johnny, I'll see you when you bring my stepchildren, Betty and Frankie Meriton, here. And you ought to stay when they get here. I want you to get to know them.
I want very much to.
Now, go on with you. Go on. I got work to do.
I picked up my rental car and dropped in on my old friend Sergeant Phil Phillips at police headquarters.
I know, Johnny, I know. It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, Earl Poorman's worry about the old coot. Lord knows he isn't worried. And yet, if what he says about those stepkids happens to be true...
Have you ever met Frank or Betty Meriton?
All I know about him is what he's told me. And if it's true, he really should have protection while they're here. But doggone it, he says no. If we so much as show ourselves, he'll not only throw us out, but stop the party and get everybody down on us.
I'll tell you what you better do then, just in case.
Yeah?
If you were to sneak a prowl car up to the outside of the wall around this place, you'd have no trouble getting over the wall if need be.
Good. In the meantime, you'd be looking after him inside.
Right.
Well, Johnny, he is just a crazy old coot, all at loose ends. Does a lot of crazy things.
I know, Phil. I know what you mean. That's why I'm really concerned about this case. On the surface, it looks like a waste of time, my coming all the way down here just to attend a party. And yet...
Yeah.
Treat your taste kindly with Kent.
Treat your taste kindly with Kent.
Treat your taste kindly with Kent.
Smoke Kent, the Micronite filter cigarette.
Yes, people who want to get away from harsh, rough-tasting cigarettes know that the one to switch to is Kent. And there's a very good reason why. Kent, with the Micronite filter, refines away harsh flavor, refines away rough taste for the mildest taste of all. Yes, that's your reward for smoking Kent, the cigarette that made the filter famous. So when you want to get away from harsh, rough-tasting cigarettes, remember, the finer the filter, the milder the taste. And you'll decide to treat your taste kindly with Kent.
Treat your taste kindly with Kent. Smoke Kent, the Micronite filter cigarette.
Cocktails and dinner with the Foormans, a good night's sleep, and for most of the next day, I had little to do but kill time. I went out and hit some golf balls at a nearby driving range, paid a visit to the colorful Jungle Gardens, saw the famous Ringling Circus Museum, and ended up chewing the fat with some of the boys at station WSPB. Then I met the plane, picked up Frank and Betty Meriton, piled them into my rental car, and started back to St. Armand's Key. The differences between the two of them were pretty striking. Betty was a beautiful girl with a head on her shoulders. Frank was a weak, wishy-washy, well-spoken nothing with a capital N.
Don't tell me, dear girl. I think it's utterly ridiculous that he should expect me to sweat and slave and work my fingers to the bone when he has all that money that he doesn't know what to do with. I mean that. Utterly ridiculous.
And I tell you that when Daddy finds out that you lied to him, Frank, that you don't have a job, that you've been chiseling off your friends and for me all these months, he'll probably throw you out.
Well, he won't find out. Not unless you tell him. And if you do, dear girl, I shall be very angry with you. Just because you choose to work 8 hours a day in a stuffy library 5 days a week.
Why not? I like it.
Well, that doesn't mean that I have to.
Frankie, all I hope is he gives you enough to get you off my back.
Oh, he will, my dear. He will. I've figured out a sob story that would melt the heart of a statue.
Good luck. You'll need it.
Will I? You'll see. Just don't you interfere.
I'm sorry, Johnny.
Oh, that's all right, Betty.
This silly squabble has been going on ever since we left the Boston airport.
That's okay.
I understand that some of the parties Daddy throws down here are Lulu's.
So I've heard. There'll be a big one tonight, you know.
Good. I love parties. But, well, come to think of it, I won't know a soul who'll be there.
But don't you worry, Betty. You'll have no problem in that department.
Well, I hope not. But, Johnny.
Yes?
Will you dance with me now and then? Just in case.
Are you kidding? Without giving them a chance to unpack their bags, Mayfield dragged them into a study and shut the door. So I took a swim and dressed for dinner and the party. At dinner, incidentally, Mayfield and Betty yacked away at each other like a couple of happy kids. But not a solitary word passed between Mayfield and Frankie. Frankie sat there and pouted, hardly touching his food. Then, the party. So help me, I never saw so many good-looking girls gathered together in one spot in my life. And what if a lot of them were only looking for a shot at Mayfield's money? The point is, they were there. As for Betty, we not only danced like fools, but made plans for getting to know each other much better up north after this whole thing was over. Meantime, needless to say, I kept a weather eye on Frankie, who spent most of his time at the bar looking very unhappy. Then about 11 p.m., between dances, Mayfield came over my way.
Not drinking, Johnny? You're missing half the fun.
Oh, don't you worry a bit, Mr. Mayfield. I'm having a fine... Hey, wait a minute. The lights. What happened to the lights?
Just a gag, Johnny. Just a gag.
A gag?
They'll be back on in a minute. I have a timer on the main switch that does it.
Well, why? Why the blackout?
What's the matter with you, boy? Now, the next time they go out, and they will.
Not if I can find that switch box.
Now, when they do, you just grab the nearest, the prettiest girl you can find.
Oh, come on.
And if you don't know what to do then, well, you're not half the... Oh, now that's too bad. They came on again too soon.
Now, listen, Mr. Mayfield.
But have fun, Johnny, have fun.
Mr. Mayfield, wait a minute.
Johnny?
Betty, what happened to you?
Well, don't you worry. I slapped his face, and hard. Only I still don't know who it was there in the darkness.
Look, that lights out gag has got to go. Come on, let's find the main switch box so it won't happen again.
You mean the lights were supposed to? Oh, no.
Oh, not again. Doggone it, where did Mr. Mayfield go?
Well, I thought he was going over toward... Johnny!
Come on, Betty. That was over near his weather station. By the time we fought our way over there through the crowd, the lights came on again. And there, just in front of the door of the little weather station, lay a body.
Johnny? Is he...
Yes, Betty.
Let me through. What is it? What happened? I was over there getting a drink, and I heard a couple of... It's Frankie.
That's right, Mr. Mayfield.
Is he dead?
Yes, sir. Couple of 38s through the chest.
Well, I can't say that I'm sorry, Johnny. But who? Who did this? Call the police. Somebody call the police.
Sergeant Phillips and his men were already over the wall, and they really did a job. In the next 2 hours, they, plus a dozen more he called in, made as thorough a search of that place as I've seen. But the result?
Johnny, the gun that killed young Meriton has to be around here somewhere. Has to be, but we simply can't find it.
You must find it, Sergeant. You must. And the killer, too.
How about raking through the sand over there on the beach?
No, it was all smoothed over before the party, and there still isn't a break in it.
To haul every one of this mob down to headquarters so the boys in the lab... Wait.
Yeah?
Wait a minute. It hit me like a ton of bricks, and I kicked myself for not having wised up before.
Well, if what Mayfield told me about them is true, Johnny.
What Mayfield told him.
Yeah, Johnny. If what he says about those stepkids is true.
Mayfield, of course. And that crazy drink of his yesterday. But I'd watched Samantha mix it out of the corner of my eye. She hadn't really put a single drop of liquor in it. And tonight, the same thing, probably. So actually, Mayfield was just as sober as a judge. And the one important piece of evidence, the gun...
Now go on with it. Go on. I've got work to do.
Yes, in his weather station. And what had he said about that?
Anything you want to know is the answer.
The answer.
It has everything a regular weather bureau would have. Everything.
Everything? Like a weather balloon? A balloon big enough to carry a pistol far out over the Gulf, never to be seen again? Well, if so, if he pulled that trigger... All right, Mr. Mayfield. Let's go down to headquarters where the lab crew can make a paraffin test of your shooting hand. Well?
No. No, it won't be necessary, Johnny. I did it. I killed him.
I'll say this. That was a clever way to get rid of that gun. A weather balloon. Clever.
Was it? So, the Mayfield fortune will go to Betty. And I can't think of a more deserving girl. Or, come to think of it, a prettier one. Expense account total, including the trip back to Hartford, $247.92. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, a complex and unusual story with a twist that will surprise you, I think, as much as it surprised me. Tune in, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
If you drive a car, remember this. Almost anywhere in the country where you see the Sinclair sign, you can save up to 4 cents a gallon on gasoline by using Sinclair Dyno. That's because in 3 out of 5 cars, regular priced Sinclair Dyno matches the performance of expensive premium gasolines, costing up to 4 cents more a gallon. Drive with care and buy Sinclair Dyno gasoline. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Jack Johnstone. Produced and directed by Fred Hendrickson. Music supervision by Ethel Huber. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were Ian Martin, Bill Kramer, Joe Hardy, Ivor Francis, Constance Simons, and Karen McCrary. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Art Hanna speaking. Worldwide Sports with Chris Schenkel is heard weeknights on the CBS.
This is WBBM FM, Chicago.
Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum, the refreshing, delicious treat that gives you chewing enjoyment, presents for your listening enjoyment.
Broadway's My Beat,
From Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, the thrilling drama of murder and mystery and the people who walk the Great White Way, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Here's a taste treat you can enjoy indoors, outdoors, at work, or at play. The cool, long-lasting mint flavor refreshes you. The smooth, steady chewing helps keep you fresh and alert. Adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
The sea mist covers the sun, hangs a veil over Broadway. And for a time, Broadway is dimly seen, dimly heard. For an instant, Broadway is stunned. But then it recovers. It leaps to embrace the false night. The neon flares, the spectaculars explode. The banners are hung. Welcome, night. And for the time of the mist, it's good on Broadway. But then the sun breaks through again and spoils it, and the lights are turned off in sullenness, and backs are turned on the day. At police headquarters, you stand at a window and consider it. But you're interrupted. A man is dead in an apartment hotel, maybe 2 minutes from headquarters. Look into it, Danny. And you nod because you know that's the way it would come out. It takes 2 minutes. You know that because when you get out of the elevator, a man is standing there with a watch in his hand.
Oh, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. On the nose. Oh, I'll put my money on the nose of you boys from headquarters every time. Your death in a sprint.
They told me a man was killed here.
Yes, they told you true. Care for a look-see?
Let's look, anyway.
It's right down the hall in 4B. Come along, fella. Here we are, fella.
It's locked.
Oh, of course it is. I locked it.
You took it on yourself to do that?
Oh, naturally, I'm the manager. I do many things by night and by day. I perform...
Open it.
I like it when you make it seem I've done something criminal. I only lock the door to keep the snoopers out. You know how they are, messing about, fingering clues, sticking their noses.
Shot. You found him like this?
Exactly. He hasn't moved an inch.
Who was he?
Mr. Frank Briscoe. Pleasant gentleman. Oh, always had a joke for me. I remember...
Whenever you're through.
Oh, yes. Yes, he's been a tenant here for 4 or 5 months, I'd say.
Tell me about it. When you heard the shot, what you did. Was he alive?
I didn't.
Didn't what?
Oh, I didn't hear a shot. What attracted me was a smell of smoke. I rushed in. A wastebasket was on fire, and Mr. Briscoe...
Wait a minute. What's that?
Oh, the phone in there. It's been doing that ever since. The receiver's just dangling there. I wouldn't touch it. No, not me. I know.
Hello?
Frank, what's the idea of keeping me waiting? What happened? You told me to
Who
hang
is this?
on. It's Eddie. You're not Frank. Who are you?
The police.
The police. What's happened? What's happened up there?
You talking to Mr. Briscoe?
Yes. My name's Eddie Cutler. I called Frank for a golf date. He said, excuse me, there's someone at the door. Hang on, he said.
Where are you now, Mr. Cutler?
At my place of business on Wall Street. What's happened?
A murder. Stick around, Mr. Cutler. I'll want to talk to you.
Well, what do you know about that? All the
There
time.
must be things for you to do, manager. Go do them. After that, it was a matter of getting out of the way while the boys with the dusting powder tried to raise fingerprints, and the boys with the cameras tried to get presentable photographs of a dead man. Known as routine, the impersonal proddings as to why time and circumstance conspired to make Frank Briscoe a victim of murder. My part of it was to get back to headquarters and make phone calls and have other people make phone calls and get out such and such file and finally come up with a starting point. Frank Briscoe was married, now separated from his wife, Sylvia. More phone calls and prodding. Sylvia managed an employment agency in the Empire State Building, an agency for executive placements only. I went there.
Please sit down.
Thank you. Ms. Briscoe.
Smoke if you like. Relax.
I'm from the police, Mrs. Briscoe.
Oh? Name?
Danny Clover.
Now, let me understand you. If you're working now, why do you come to see me?
Because of your husband.
Why ruin a sunshiny day? Look at it out there. People drowning themselves in it.
Your husband's dead. Don't let me stop you. Have your reaction, and we'll talk.
Oh, it's funny, you know. Things you leave behind you, forget about, and something happens. Comes back in a rush. Sunshine, sidewalks down there, and the wonderful news you just brought me. I'm a little girl again, and I want to play hopscotch on the pavement.
I'm happy for you, Miss Briscoe.
Thank you. You see, Frank was such a nothing. Now that you understand...
Not quite.
A nothing, Mr. Clover, is a nothing. Zero in an empty box.
Yet you married him.
And stayed that way for 3 months. One morning, I stepped out of the house into the sunshine and liked that better.
Why didn't you get a divorce?
Frank wouldn't give me one. For 5 years now, our conversation runs like this. Me. Frank, I want a divorce. Frank, no.
One thing I didn't tell you. Frank was murdered.
I'm glad for him. He had a horror of just wasting away. I wonder if that changes anything.
Like what?
His insurance policy. A large one. $100,000. Oh, Frank was a tricky one. He tried to woo me back by having it made out in my name. Tricky Frank.
That's where the happiness comes in, huh?
Sure, of course. Frank's been dead's nothing. I blow on my fingernails about that. But $100,000? Oh, Mr. Clover, that's really something. Really something.
Her girlish ecstasy over the sunshine, the $100,000, the dead husband, made it harder. Because it made me sick. Because it made me greedy to book her for murder. But the happy, happy widow had answers that held. She had seen Frank only rarely from the day she'd walked out on him. Her lawyers handled it with him. No, she hadn't left her office that morning. Her secretaries, her clients could verify if I didn't care to take her word. Then she began to tell me what she'd do with all that money. About the time she was a white queen in the African jungle, I walked out on her. Then the search for a kind word over a dead man. Maybe Eddie Cutler, the man on the phone, the man from Wall Street, had one. Maybe he'd look up from his ticker tape and give me one. Mr. Cutler?
Another moment, please. I wish I could let you in on this one. Now, if you retain me as your investment broker...
About Frank Briscoe.
Just one more minute. I can't let this get away. My clients come first. Pete, will you
Put
get
that
me...
phone down.
I say...
Put it down. Your clients will have to do without you for an hour, maybe longer, maybe for days.
Well, I was only... All right. Pete, I'll call you back as soon as I'm rid of... Yeah. Now, just what is it you want of me?
I told you.
Oh? Oh, yes. But Frank. Poor Frank. Now, who would have dreamed...
Dreamed what, Mr. Cutler?
Well, isn't it plain? That he'd be murdered. Die like that. You play golf with a man, you don't expect things like this to happen to him. Not to your golf buddies.
How well did you know him?
About that well. He'd call me, I'd call him. We'd arrange a little match for drinks. As a matter of fact, I was just calling him when... Oh, was it you I talked to on the phone in Frank's apartment?
Yeah.
I thought your voice sounded familiar. You pardon me for saying so, but you have a very pleasant voice.
Mrs. Briscoe, do you know her?
I never had the pleasure. Frank told me a lot about her, lots of times. No, I never had the pleasure. Anything else?
Yeah. The phone call you made to Briscoe. Tell me about that.
Well, I already did when
Tell me again. Did you hear a shot after Briscoe asked you to hang on?
A shot? No. I did hear a door open and muffled voices, nothing intelligible. And then there was a funny kind of noise, a kind of a pop.
Mm-hmm.
After that, well, you know about after that. Anything else?
Yeah. You. Are you glad Frank Briscoe's dead?
Am I glad? What a question. What a thing to say to a man.
Just thought I'd ask. Try the ticker tape, Mr. Cutler. Maybe that'll console you.
Danny?
You may take 3 giant steps, Tartaglia. Come on in.
I'm sorry, Danny, but I am not in the mood for levity today. We've got business to attend to.
I apologize.
Accepted.
Thank you. Now, what can I do for you?
Just sit there and admire the rapid manner in which New York's finest have come to your assistance.
Why should I do that?
Because I have in my hand a complete report of the dwellers who dwelt on the same floor of the apartment house in which Frank Briscoe was found deceased.
Well, I'm proud. Tell me about it.
Roger. Wilco. And there's not much to tell.
But you'll tell me, huh?
Only this, Danny. There were 3 other denizens of that floor. Mr. and Mrs. C.P. Meston, who are living there for nigh on to 13 years and who are no trouble at all.
Uh-huh.
In fact, the manager was more than profuse in his plaudits of old C.P. He likes to play cribbage with him.
Thank you. Who else?
Then there's Mr. and Mrs. Milburn Jeffries, who live on a pension and a canasta board. Also, no trouble.
Happy home, huh?
Then there is a Miss Della Sloan.
Spinster and a double solitaire fan.
Oh, no, Danny, no. This Della Sloan is a young lady of 27 with a now-and-then kind of police record.
Now and then what?
Disturbing the peace, drunkenness.
What was she doing in an apartment house like that?
You know, that's what I can't figure. She checked in for 1 day, then checked out. Whimsical, huh?
Where is this Della Sloan now?
Oh, wait a minute. Now, here it is, at the tag end of my report. Central Park West, 2002. I answered all your questions, Danny. I did good, huh?
Tartaglia did real fine. He even supplied a good question. What made Della Sloan so whimsical? It was a question that begged an answer. I had to find out what it was. The address on Central Park West was a study in red brick respectability, overlooking the park, neat, scrubbed, and peaceful. A gray-haired man at the desk smiled and told me Miss Sloan lived on the 3rd floor and said that was just to the left of the elevator, sir. It was all so peaceful that I hated to break it up.
Well, it's a long way from the bottles, so come on in. I'll show you where.
Miss Sloan?
Come on in, come on. Better. Drinky? You want a little drinky, don't you?
I'm from the police.
Drinky? No? Oh, come on, mister, come on.
Listen to me.
Oh, you're strong. I like it when you hold me. Come on, dance with me. It's a radio and everything, come on.
Now, look.
Palmton Turnpike. Come on, move your feet. Come on, that's better.
Miss Sloan. Della. She went limp in my arms, and her head fell downward against my chest, like a tired dancer when the night's dancing is through. But the bullet hole in her back gave the setting another texture. There was no tiredness in her face, only the expression that is suddenly and forever caught in an instant of time. Della Sloan was dead. Della Sloan had been murdered.
To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. The lively, full-bodied, real mint flavor cools your mouth, moistens your throat, freshens your taste. And the chewing itself gives you a little lift, helps you keep going at your best. So for real chewing enjoyment that's refreshing and long-lasting, always keep Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy. Healthful, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Gum will make every day more enjoyable. We now continue with Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
When the trade winds blow in from the Hudson and summertime comes to Broadway, it's a season of rare enchantment. Then the palm trees sway in the corner lunch stands to the whir of the electric fan, and the gourmet nods with satisfaction over the exotic tidbits, the juice from the papaya, the coconut milk, the knish. And Broadway lolls in its island paradise to a native tune entitled Hoop-de-Doo, and occasionally glances at the newspapers from the mainland. Man murdered in an apartment house. What the beachcombers hadn't found out about yet was about me. Woman shot to death while dancing with policemen. I put Della Sloan on the couch, walked over to the window. There was no one on the fire escape. The shot had come from there, but the murderer had fled. Only the small hole in the window, the fragments of broken glass on the rug. I called headquarters, reported it. Then I turned off the radio. 2 minutes after that, the door opened. It was too soon. It couldn't have been the police.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It wasn't.
I didn't know Della had a caller. I'll go.
No, don't go. Come in. Close the door.
I don't bust nothing up for Della, mister.
Close the door.
Sure no. Hey, what's the matter?
I'm a policeman.
Oh. Hey, look at Della, will you, out again.
Who are you?
I'm Della's roommate, Bad Jean Owen. Now look at here,
Della
mister.
didn't come home last night, did she?
So?
Did she?
No. I'm trying to tell you, I'm a hard...
Why wasn't she home? All right. Let's go to headquarters, Betty.
Mister, wait a minute. Yesterday afternoon, Della had a phone call, and she wasn't in, so I took it. I gave her the number when she came in a few minutes later. That's all I know.
What number?
Well, I guess it's still over here on the pad. Yeah, here. Here it is.
Thanks.
Here. Well, you want some help with Della. I know what to do. Come on, sugar. Wake up.
Betty.
Hey, mister, you better give me a hand with the clothes, huh?
She's dead, Betty. Murdered.
Murder? Hey, what is this? Hey, you got the wrong idea. I didn't do it. What?
Petty's Pharmacy.
Petty's
Pharmacy. Joseph Petty, pharmacist speaking. Your order, please.
Where are you located, Mr. Petty?
1654 West 12th. Right next to the mobile gas station. You can't miss it. And hurry down for the 1 cent sale. This is the last day, you know. We're about to close. Many
I'll
wonderful...
do that, Mr. Petty.
Are you being helped, please? We have many wonderful bargains. These beach balls, for instance, 2 for the price of... Well, you see the signs, and we blow them up.
Joseph Petty, where is he?
I'm Mr. Petty. You have a prescription you want filled? We can even take care of you in that department.
I'm from the police, Mr. Petty.
Oh, official? Oh, you want a discount? I'm afraid...
Official.
Oh, but everything's in order. I haven't been robbed, to my knowledge. My prescription books are examined regularly by the state...
Della Sloan, you know her?
Della Sloan. Let me see now. It registers. That name registers.
Think about it, Mr. Petty, and fast.
Oh, don't do that. I get all flustered when people rush me. I have it. Della Sloan, of course.
You'll tell me, too, huh?
Please. I don't know Della Sloan from Adam. Or Eve. But she called here, told me her name. Interesting voice.
When did she do that?
Yesterday morning.
What did she want?
She gave me her name, said a man had called her from this number. Said he must be here waiting for her to call back. Would I page him, please? Page. Like this was a hotel or some such.
But you did that because her voice was interesting.
Exactly.
Was the man here?
He was, yes. He was eating a cheese nut burger, the special of the day at the Fontateria. When I called out, was there someone waiting for a call from a Miss Della Sloan? He put down his nut burger and said he was. Thank you. That's as far as I ever got with Miss Della Sloan.
Who was the man?
I haven't the vaguest, except I gathered he was a friend of one of my sometime customers.
Who would that be?
Mrs. Sylvia Briscoe. She comes in here, as I said, sometimes for a tonic or a special. Or...
You said you thought they were friends, the man and Mrs. Briscoe. Why?
Because yesterday, when Mrs. Briscoe walked in, the man got up from the soda fountain, tipped his hat to her, and talked quietly. From my observation of the world, friends do that. You know another reason?
No, I don't, Mr. Petty. I really don't. After that, there wasn't much of the day to work in. I called on Mrs. Briscoe, but she wasn't home. Then I phoned headquarters and found they'd released Betty Owen. Her alibi that she'd spent the whole day with friends checked. And I went home for some sleep. At 7:30, I had my breakfast. A little after 8, I was at Sylvia Briscoe's apartment. It was a sorry hour to disturb a lady, but the lady had attained the status of #1 murder suspect.
You
got your nerve.
I didn't want to disturb you at your office.
Disturb me? You disturbed me once. That's your quota. Now get away from here.
Can't do that. You better invite me in, Mrs. Briscoe.
Invite? You must be out of your mind. You policing...
Slip on a coat. The squad car's downstairs.
Why?
May I come in?
All right. You won't be here long enough to want to sit down, will you?
Have you collected your insurance yet?
My lawyers told me yesterday it'll be a matter of a few weeks.
Then you'll play hopscotch.
All over the world.
I doubt it.
Oh? I apologize, Mr. Clover. I was rude. A woman doesn't like to be caught with her hair up. Please sit down. Give me a cigarette.
All right. Light.
What have I done?
You tell me. Murder?
Don't be a fool. Would you like coffee?
No, thanks. Miss Briscoe, a man named Joseph Petty, a druggist not far from here, says he knows you.
And I know him. Does that make your case stronger?
He said you were in his store yesterday morning.
For a prescription, a tonic. Is there a heading in the penal code for that?
You talked to a man.
The things a woman will do nowadays. Disgraceful. What man?
I'm asking you that. You want to think about it?
Oh, no, I remember. A man tipped his hat to me.
That's right. That one.
He said, and I'll try to quote him exactly, "Hi, baby doll." And he went on from there, Mr. Clover. He said, "I'll buy you a malted. Who knows what wonderful things can happen from therein." That's what he said.
Look, Mrs. Briscoe.
No, you look. That's what he said. "Hi, baby doll." Well, I've been taught a defense against that. I flounced my bustle, pointed my thumb, and said 23 skidoo. And so help me, I never saw the cad before. And you know, I wouldn't know him if I ever saw him again.
And that's how it blew up in my face. There was no link between her and the murder of Della Sloan. And still, I knew Della's murder was somehow a part of the earlier killing, an afterthought in the death of Frank Briscoe. At headquarters, I went round and round with it. Round and round. Yes?
Tartaglia, Danny. In the matter of Della Sloan, we have been digging through the records and...
And what?
Not much, Danny, but I will give you a rundown. There may be something you can glom onto.
Can you come with me for a minute?
Hold on, Tartaglia. What do you got, Muggavan?
Lab boys have got the pictures developed of Della Sloan. Her apartment, the fire escape, things like that. Want to take a look?
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, Danny, I heard that. Who you going to take care of first, me or him?
Him, Tartaglia. Call me back. Come on, Muggavan.
I don't know if there's anything in the pictures, Danny, but you being there at the time, they might have a message for you.
Yeah.
In here, Danny. Over on my desk.
Nothing I didn't see before. I'll take them back with me, though, okay?
Sure, take them.
Hello? I know you're there, Danny. I heard you walk back into your office. Come on, answer me, Danny.
I'm sorry, Gino. I thought I hung up. The phone must have slipped off the hook. Wait a minute. Say that again.
Huh? Hello? That what you want me to say?
You've been hanging on the phone all this time?
Yeah. You told me, hold on, remember? Now, about Della Sloan...
Hey, do something for me. Call this number.
What number?
Walker 8671.
Walker 8671.
Tell whoever answers it's no good. The insurance people won't pay off. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. But, Danny, what does it mean?
Right now, Tartaglia. You got the whole day to worry about what it means.
Car 26. Car 26. Over.
Go ahead, 26.
Suspect just left the building, Danny, entering a cab.
Tail it. No siren.
Okay. Car 26. Still with us, Danny?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Cab is now entering Grand Central Overpass. Maybe you better put someone else on with us. We might lose it.
Okay. Keep on it.
Danny, over.
Go ahead.
Suspect entered apartment building on Madison. Shall we take him?
No. Just relax. I'll be right up.
Oh, hello, Mr. Clover. Say, we're practically going steady, aren't we?
Then I get invited in, huh?
Sure. Come on in. Oh, you know Mr. Cutler.
We've talked.
Sylvia, what kind of a trick is this? What are you trying to do with me?
Relax, darling. I thought I'd finished with you, Mr. Clover. What do you want?
You? Him?
Mr. Clover, well, let me explain it to you. There's some things of Frank's, golf clubs
Don't
that
be so stupid, Eddie. It's obvious what the gentleman wants. You for murder.
You didn't hear me, Miss Briscoe. You, too.
I'm getting out of here.
Stay where you are.
You followed Eddie here, didn't you? It was you who called him. Eddie.
Huh?
You fell for that stupid trick. You brought the policeman here, Eddie. You stupid man.
Don't forget, you planned it with me.
Pretty cleverly, too. Your idea, Eddie?
No, hers.
But it was you got Della to take a room near Briscoe's apartment, Eddie. When you heard him come home, you called him, told him to hold the phone, then walked down the hall into his room and shot him.
My Eddie, he did that well.
Shot him, then set a fire in the wastebasket to attract attention. Walked back to Della's room and waited till someone picked up the phone.
Well, how could you have known that? How?
I was lucky. It happened to me today. The same pattern. But Della...
She shot Della to keep her quiet. Della would have kept quiet for me.
Isn't he miserable, Mr. Clover? Eddie shot that girl.
I did not. You did. You did, and you know it.
It gets worse and worse.
What about it, Miss Briscoe?
Look at him. Just look. He went to pot after his first killing.
It was you.
It was me, Eddie. Understand, Mr. Clover. I couldn't take a chance with that girl, losing $100,000 because a girl like that is alive.
Come on.
Sylvia, they'll kill us. You made me do it. You know you made me
Put
do
out
it.
your hands, Eddie.
Look, we didn't have to kill poor Frank. You made me. I didn't want to do it.
Mrs. Briscoe.
Mr. Clover, listen to me. It was her. It was her all the time. It was her fault.
Oh, shut up, Eddie. You're really nothing. Zero in an empty box. Nothing.
In the minutes before the dawn, Broadway lies huddled in a dreamless sleep. The silent street is part of it. The long, black night, the time of no stars, the muted wind, and from far away, the whispers. Start running, kid, or you'll never get home again. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Remember, friends, to make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. There's lots of cooling, real mint flavor in every stick. And chewing Wrigley's Spearmint helps keep you feeling fresh and alert. You feel better, work better, get more fun out of doing things. So indoors, outdoors, wherever you go, keep some healthful, refreshing Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy. To make every day more enjoyable, treat yourself often to delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum hope you've enjoyed tonight's story and that you're enjoying Wrigley's Spearmint Gum every day. We invite you to join us next week at this time when Detective Danny Clover returns again with Broadway's My Beat. Broadway's My Beat, brought to you by Wrigley's Spearmint Gum, is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with music composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. The program is written by Morton Fine and David Friedgren, and stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia, and included in tonight's cast were Mary Shipp, Kathy Lewis, Jane Novello, Lou Krugman, Joe Forte, and Jack Crucian. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mutual presents Under Arrest.
Into your cell.
Criminals behind bars. Under Arrest. The story of Police Captain Jim Scott's fight against crime.
High test.
Right. You better cut your motor.
Forget it.
I said you'd
And
better...
he said, forget it. 5, high test. Now step.
All right.
How does it look?
Okay, Annie. Nobody around.
Good.
Out here?
The usual.
Check the gas and oil?
No. All I want is some cigarettes.
Machine's inside.
Which way?
Just follow me.
Al?
Right with you.
Machine's over there. That'll be $1.35 for the gas.
Break a 20?
I think I can.
Take a plant by the door, Al.
Yeah.
Who won today, you know?
No.
Myers is batting pretty good this year. I heard he...
All right, keep your hands where they are.
Oh.
Now move away from the register. Go on.
This stick up?
Use your eyes. Okay, Al?
Okay.
Nice haul. Must be over 300 here.
367.
Thanks. Hey, what are you looking at, fella?
You told me to use my eyes.
I didn't tell you to stare.
Lay off him, Annie. He didn't do nothing.
Quiet. Still staring, huh?
Look, you got your money now. Why don't you get out of here?
I don't like people staring at me.
Come on, Annie.
Yeah, we got what we came for. So long, fella.
So long.
Annie, for Pete's sake, come on.
All right, I'm coming. The guy was staring at me.
You didn't have to do that, Annie. You might have killed him.
Maybe I did. Wait a minute.
Hey, what are you doing?
Getting cigarettes? That's what I come in here for, wasn't it?
You gone crazy? Come on, let's get out of here.
We got time. Plenty of time. Anybody comes for gas, you take care of him, Al.
Now listen, Ernie.
Shut up! This lousy machine don't work. How do you like that? The guy put me onto a bum machine. I lost 20 cents.
Captain Scott.
That reporter, Susan Webb, she's out here, Captain.
I'll see you, Mike. Sergeant Lowry get in yet?
No, sir.
I want to see him as soon as he arrives.
Right.
Scott, Harry. And about those tire marks, get anything on it? Yeah. Yeah, he's in the hospital. Not so good. All right, when you do, let me know.
Hello, Jim.
Listen, Sue, what's all this stuff in the papers? You call that fair reporting?
What did you call me up for? Falling out?
You're sure taking the department over the ropes.
Well, all the papers have.
Thought at least you'd lay off.
Well, I've got a job to do.
So have I. If you think it's easy, think again.
Well, I didn't say it was easy. But after all, Jim, there have been 4 of those gas station holdups within the past 2 weeks. Now, don't you think...
I'll do my job. You stick to yours.
And mine's reporting.
I mean smearing. You people smear the department every chance you get.
Oh, Jim.
Now, listen, Sue, we're doing our best. You can't ask any more than that, can you?
Well,
I've got my best man on this job, Hank Lowry. Called him in from a fishing trip with his kid. You know Hank, is he a slacker?
Of course not, but...
Picking up a couple of heist artists isn't like picking a rose off a bush. You gotta find them first. Takes time. And these 2 guys are smart. Real smart.
They must be.
Smart and vicious. The way they beat that attendant up...
How is he?
Not good. They don't know where they'll live. We'll get them. You can put that in your next story.
Jim, I know you're doing your best. I'm sorry about that column in the paper this morning, but I only write for the boss.
Okay, Sue. I just couldn't help getting sore.
Forget it. Come here and let me straighten your tie. I know you're working hard, but you don't have to look unkempt. There.
Thanks, honey.
Want me, Captain?
Come in, Hank.
Sue.
Welcome.
Look, Hank, I'm sorry about having to bust up that fishing trip you were on with Jack.
Oh, forget it.
I know your kid was looking forward to it.
Jack will understand. Now, don't worry, will you?
Okay, thanks. Now, sit down. They've got to get a new angle on this stick-up.
It's a homicide now.
The gas station attendant?
Yeah. Hospital just phoned in. He died a few minutes ago. Who is it?
Al.
Get the paper?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, Annie.
Leave the radio alone.
But I gotta talk
You
to you.
can talk with the radio on. That's good music. Don't you ever listen to good music? What's up?
He's dead, Annie.
Let me see that rag.
I told you not to hit him like that.
Quiet. Says here he died in a hospital. Wonder if he talked.
Sure he talked. They got a description of the car and everything. Listen, Annie, we
Shut
gotta
up.
get... Oh!
I said shut up. You want some more of the same?
No, no.
Let me read this thing in peace, will you? Ah, that punk. Told him not to stare. Well, what are you staring at?
Nothing, Annie, nothing.
Say something. What's the matter? You lost your tongue?
We better blow this town, Annie.
Not yet. We're not finished here yet.
We can't pull another job here.
We'll talk about it later. Right now, I want to get some sleep.
Sleep? For Pete's sake, we gotta get...
Don't get scared, Al. Whatever you do, don't get scared. That's the fastest way to get the cops on your tail.
I'm not scared.
Flop on the couch, get some rest. Just listen to that music. Real restful.
You questioned the attendant yourself, Hank.
His description of the two guys was pretty vague. One big, one short, wiry. That's about all. I was showing him some pictures when he died.
What about the car?
1940 Chevy. Blue. One fender smashed up.
At least we've got that.
If they try another job with that car, I think we've got him.
How many men have you got at the service stations?
11 service stations in the district they've been working. 11 cops working the pumps.
Lucky number.
I'm number 11. I report for work at the Arrow service station tonight at 8.
I don't think they'll try again tonight.
Maybe not. But we'll be waiting for him if it takes weeks.
We better nab him before that, or I'll be pounding a beat again. The commissioner's hot.
Don't worry about the commissioner. He always liked you. He knows you're trying.
Yeah, but he's under pressure, too. No matter how high you get in this business, there always seems to be somebody higher who wants to tell you how to do your job.
In any business.
Maybe. But this case is getting old, Hank. They've got a point.
So if you get kicked downstairs, I'll be right behind you.
Thanks, Hank.
Well, I better shove off. It's almost 8. If I'm late, the boss will be sore. See you later, Jim.
I may call you out there tonight.
Right. What's the matter, Al? You scared?
It's not that, Annie. I'm not scared, but I don't think it's smart, that's all. We can't try another job tonight.
Why not?
It's too soon. We gotta lay low for a while.
Just what the cops expect us to do. So we won't.
Are you crazy?
No. Smart. You see, Al, we got the coppers running now. We want to keep them running. Confuse them.
Listen, Annie, you can't do that.
You want out, Al?
No, Annie, no.
Anytime you do, say so. I'll give you out. Well?
I don't want out, Ernie. Don't get sore.
Okay.
But what about the car? They got the car spotted.
So we get another one.
That costs dough. And we can't sell the Chevy because
we left one off the street. That don't cost anything.
You know how to start a car without the key?
Sure. It's easy.
You got a gas station picked out?
Uh-huh. Arrow service station. Cased it last week, the pushover. Only one man on at night. Arrow service station. Corner of Grant and Broome. Remember that.
Arrow service station.
Jim, Hank. Anything stirring?
Pretty slow. 3 customers so far. 2 regulars, 1 high test. Fixed 1 flat.
No sign of the Chevy?
Nope. Oh, here's another customer now, Jim. I'll call you back.
This it?
That's not a Chevy. Not 1940. It's a 48 Buick, bright red. Too classy for a couple of high mugs.
Don't take any chances.
Call you back in a few minutes.
Right.
Help you? Yeah. Think we got a low tire in the back. Will you check it?
Sure. This one?
Yeah, that's it.
Now, you're all right. You got 30 in here now.
Just keep them hands where they are. Wouldn't want to part your hair with a bullet. Keep on the tire. That's it. Al, take care of the register.
Right.
I expected you guys in a 1940 Chevy.
That was dumb.
I suppose it was.
Don't move those hands. You're a cop, aren't you?
With a yen from mechanic.
Watch those hands.
You want the valve cap back on, don't you?
Okay, but don't do anything dumb. Get away from that valve!
If I try riding a flat, punk, you know it's kind of bumpy.
Eddie, what are you
Get
trying?
in the car. I gotta screw this thing in.
What'd you do it for, Eddie? Did you have to
The
shoot him?
punk tried to unscrew the valve core. Now, come on. We gotta get out of here.
Hurry up with those pictures, Casey. Snap it up.
Jim?
Over here, Sue.
Oh, Jim, is it Hank?
Yes.
Oh, does Jack know?
Not yet. Johnson, get a call out on a red Buick, 1948. That's all I've got, but we'll try. Should be 2 guys in it.
How do you know about the car, Jim?
I spoke to Hank on the phone just before it happened. He never expected it tonight, Sue. I guess I didn't expect it either.
What about Jack? Who's going to tell him?
That's up to me.
If you need any help...
Thanks, Sue. I hope he doesn't go bitter.
You sound pretty bitter yourself, Jim.
Hank was my best friend. This whole thing brings back memories.
Your father went like this, didn't he?
Yeah, when I was in college. That's why I didn't stick it out. Left and joined the force. Full of hate. Like Jack will be. That's what we'll have to watch out for, Sue. The hate and the bitterness.
Watch those corners, Al. What are you trying to do, kill us?
I'm a little nervous, Ernie. I didn't...
You're making a nervous wreck out of me. Pull up. Any place along here.
Pull up, but I told
That's
you
what
we
I
got...
said. You see, Al, a bright red car is the wrong one to use for a getaway. If you'd stop to think for a minute, you might see that. We'll ditch it. Now pull up.
Hello, Jack.
Sit down, fella.
Did you get those 2 guys yet?
No, we...
Why not? What are you waiting for?
We'll get him, Jack.
And what are you going to do to them when you get them?
What we usually do. Lock him up. Have the district attorney present the grand jury.
I know all that. But what are you going to do to them when you get them down here? Aren't you going to beat them up?
No. Why should we?
Because they killed my dad, that's why. Because they killed your best friend.
Sure. But why beat him up? What good would it do?
Plenty.
Is that what you want to do, Jack?
That's what they deserve, isn't it?
But the police don't work that way, Jack.
And when I get on the force and I get hold of 2 guys
What
like
do
that...
you mean, Jack, when you get on the force? How do you know you'll get on?
When I'm old enough, I will. And I'll get even for Dad, too. You can bet on that.
Jack, do you think it's right to feel that way? Bitter and...
I think I know how Jack feels, Sue. Felt the same way myself once, Jack. Jack, did I ever tell you how my dad was shot down on the street one night? Just like Hank. He was on the force, too.
I didn't know that, Captain.
I was a little older than you, but it didn't make any difference. You know what I said to myself when I heard about my dad, Jack? I said, Jim, this is it. This is where you leave school for good. This is where you finally join the force so you can even up the score for Dad. Even it up good.
Is that the way you feel, Jack?
I don't know, Miss Webb.
Sure, that's the way he feels. The only way he could feel and still call himself a man.
Thanks, Captain Scott.
But do you think it's right, Jack? Do you think I was right to join the force because I wanted to even up for my dad?
Do you?
I don't know.
Oh, come on now. We're alike, you and I. We both got the same rotten break in life. We're in the same boat together. We can talk man to man. Right?
Sure, Captain.
Okay. So do you think it's right? To want to shoot down every cheap crook and grift to every con man and dip in the business just because your dad ran into a murderous slug one night?
Sure, it's right. Sure, it's right because you got to even up the score for Dad, like you said.
I said I felt that way. At first. And later I found out I was all wrong. You see, Jack, that's not a cop's job to even up. The cop's job is to protect the public. To protect life and property and see that everybody gets an even break. Even some criminals.
I hate criminals. I hate all criminals. They killed my dad, didn't they?
Sure. One of them did. One. But does that give you the right just because you've got a uniform on to run around and shoot every Tom, Dick, and Harry you see with his hand in another guy's pocket? Does it?
I don't know, Captain.
Sure, you gotta hate some criminals. That's good. But a lot of criminals you've got to treat differently. For some, crime is a disease. Maybe they were brought up in an unclean neighborhood, or maybe they caught it from one of the other kids on the block. Then there's the guy who steals food from the grocery store because his wife and kid haven't eaten for a week. And he wants to protect them. Sure, he's going about it the wrong way. But would you want to shoot him down on the spot and then tell his wife and kid you did it because you thought he was a dangerous criminal? Or would you?
I guess not.
See what I'm getting at, Jack? A policeman's job is a responsible one. You've got to go at it with the right attitude. Not full of hate. Hate's a dangerous thing when we use it too much in the wrong places. Okay, I think you got the picture now. You still want to be a cop?
Sure, Captain Scott. And I'm going to try to think about it your way.
Good. We'll talk about it more later on. Right now, I've got work to do, Jack.
So long, Captain. Thanks.
Wait a minute, Jack. I'll walk home with you.
Okay, I'll wait outside.
Well?
Mind if I kiss you?
Certainly not. But go easy on the lipstick. Boys kid me about it.
So he was a cop. So what do you want me to do? Sit down and cry?
But a cop killing, Ernie. You know what that means. They'll get the whole force on us now.
Scared?
No, smart. Smart like you're supposed to be. What are you going to do, just sit here and wait till they come and take you?
Why not?
I tell you, Ernie, sometimes I think you
All
ain't got...
right. I'm not that dumb. Start packing out.
Oh, now you're talking, Ernie. Now you're talking smart.
Sure. I always told you I was smart. Al, when you gotta blow, you gotta blow. Let's blow.
So you found the car?
Yeah, parked on Gedney Street. Motor's still running. Doesn't help us much. Stolen. We could only trace it back to the owner. He's all right, of course.
What about prints?
Are you kidding? Those boys are smart, Sue. Wiped it clean before they left it. Dashboard, wheel, door handles, every place they touched it.
Why was the motor still running?
Oh, they lifted it without a key.
Well, I guess that's a blind alley.
Yeah.
Or is it?
What do you mean?
How does a guy steal a car without the ignition key?
That may be it, honey. They have to fool around with the wiring under the hood, with the distributor head or something. The engine was still running when they ditched the heap.
Which means there still may be some prints under the hood.
Right. Hello, Harry. Scott, get me Richardson, quick.
Hey, Ernie, I can't close this bag.
You got too much in it, sap. What do you need this for? Think it might get cold?
Hey, listen, that overcoat cost me $200.
So we're going to Florida. You won't need it.
Look, Ernie, I paid
Don't argue. All the time arguing. Now, hurry up. Let's get out of here sometime this week, huh?
That music's driving me nuts.
You got no culture. That's what's wrong with you. No culture.
Anything come up on those prints, Jim?
Plenty. All over the distributor head, on the block, on the dash cable. We're checking through the files now.
Only one set?
That's all. Scott. Yeah? Go ahead. Ernie Ballou. Okay, Mac, get a general out for him. Right. Ernie Ballou.
Know him?
From way back. Now all we gotta do is to find him. Hey, easy on the soda, Skippy. That's it. Hey, you seen Ernie Ballou around lately? I hear he's off the wagon again. Bank for 14, Pee-wee. Ernie Ballou used to play a great game. You been in today? Blonde guy looks good, Nat. I hear Ernie Ballou owns a piece of him. Hey, where is Ernie these days? Hello, Mike. Captain Scott. I've located Ernie Ballou. Yeah. I'm going up to take him right now.
Well, just about set, Ernie.
Okay. Might as well take off.
I still say we ought to take that overcoat. It cost me $200.
Will you forget about that lousy coat? All you do is... Wait.
Ernie.
Open it. Go ahead, I'm ready.
Ernie Ballou here?
Well, I
One
think
side, Al.
Hello, Ernie.
Come in, Scotty boy.
Thanks.
Just keep your hands away from your hip. That's all.
You sure it's loaded, Ernie?
Uh-huh. Aren't you?
Listen, Ernie, don't go and do
Quiet,
nothing.
will you? What do you want, copper?
You, Ernie. For the murder of Joe Carson, gas station attendant, and Hank Lowry, sergeant of police. Plain enough?
You don't want much, do you?
I'm greedy.
You alone, Scotty?
Maybe.
Move over to the right. By the wall. Go on!
Sure.
Ernie!
Take a look out the window, Al. Well, I guess you're not alone, copper.
I'm not that dumb to come up here without phoning headquarters first.
Ernie, the whole block, it's full of cops' cars.
Quiet! I can hear.
I guess you won't shoot me now, Ernie. You're a dead weight and you know it.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm saving you, Scotty. You might come in handy making a getaway.
You figure to use me as a shield on the way out?
Uh-huh. Get his gun, Al. Go on.
Sure, Ernie.
Sure. Watch it, Al. Don't come too close. I'm liable to turn you into a shield.
Listen, Ernie.
Get his rod, I said. Now move.
Okay. Let go. Let go of my arm.
Shut up, punk. Okay, Ernie, you shoot me, you gotta shoot through Al here.
You think that'll stop me, copper?
Sorry, Ernie, but I guess it had to be this way.
I sighed, Copper. He got my side.
You'll be all right. Take it easy.
It hurts, I tell you. I need a doctor.
Don't cry, I said. We'll get you fixed up.
Hello?
Wrap it up, honey. It's all over.
You all right, Jim?
Yeah, fine. Baloo's dead. His pal's got a flesh wound.
Jim, are you sure you're all right?
Better start pounding that typewriter, honey. Whether you realize it or not, this is an exclusive from me to you. 'Cause I think you're swell. Remember? It was the prints on the distributor head that did it, Sue. Those crooks made a mistake. They always make one. At least one. Always.
Under arrest.
All prisoners present and accounted for.
You've just heard Under Arrest, presented by Mutual, a new series featuring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Under Arrest is produced and directed by Win Wright, written by William K. Wells, Jr. Original music composed and played by Milton Kay. Susan Webb was played by Margaret Draper. Hank Lowry by Jim Bowles. His son Jack Grimes. Baloo by Mort Lawrence. Zito by Rock Rogers. All names of persons used in Under Arrest are fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons, living or dead, is coincidental. Russ Dunbar speaking. This is the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcast.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theatre, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theatre, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Henry Morgan, who was to have been with us tonight, will appear instead next week. Tonight, our story by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt is entitled Make No Mistake and stars Alan Baxter, well-known young actor of stage, screen, and radio, currently appearing in the hit motion picture Close Up, who will play the leading role of Dave. Dave is one of two people, neither very good nor very bad, who find that one mistake can put into motion a series of events that leads inevitably to disaster.
Well, yes, Mr. Barnes, but mistakes can be avoided. So let's make no mistake about this. Even a man with tough whiskers or a tender skin can enjoy a clean, comfortable shave. How? Just use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Because it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, and Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, Make No Mistake, starring Alan Baxter.
I had to hang on to myself a little longer because I had one more thing to do. I had to see her. Had to get to Jeannie and tell her it was all a mistake, a hideous mistake. And I had to hurry because I knew the police were going to get me any minute now.
Watch it, you jerk.
Hey, you crossed against the light, Mac. What's the matter? Tired of living?
Tired of living? No. When you're 28 and in love, you're not tired of living. If you're going to die, it's for another reason, believe me. That's why I had to see Jeannie. Somehow I had to explain about the mistake. And that's what was driving me out of my mind. Even now, I couldn't look back and say just exactly where the mistake had been made. I couldn't tell. Even now, with death on my hands. Maybe this was a mistake, too. This coming to see Jeannie, but I had to. I had to tell her. After that, whatever happened didn't matter. I went up the steps and opened the door. It rang an automatic chime someplace inside, so I closed the door and waited. The room was elegant and very quiet. In my mind, I'd always imagined Jeannie surrounded by beautiful stuff like this. I wanted to clear my throat, but in this place, it didn't seem quite right. Then Mr. Mundy came out.
May I help you, sir?
I'd like to see Jeannie, Mrs. Jean Kimball.
Oh, yes. And your name, sir?
I'm her husband, Dave Kimball.
You're... Oh, I see. Step this way.
As I followed Mr. Mundy down the soundless corridor, I tried hard to think, to frame the words, because this is the last time I would ever see Jeannie. It was my last chance to explain, and it had to make sense. Maybe it happened that night a month ago. Maybe that's when the mistake was made. It was raining then, too, and business in the lunchroom was slow. I was cleaning up the counter when I looked back toward the kitchen and saw Jeannie standing in the doorway.
Dave, I guess this is it.
Hey, we can't close up yet. What's with the hat and coat? Quitting a little early, aren't you?
Judging by most marriages, I guess I am.
What was that? I didn't get that.
I'm leaving you, Dave. I'm going right now. I got a ticket to San Francisco, and my train leaves in 40 minutes. It's got to be this way, Dave. Sharp and clean. Believe me, it's best. So it's bye-bye, Dave.
No, Jeannie. Wait a minute. You can't.
Please,
you can't
Dave.
go.
Don't try to hold me.
But, Jeannie, why? You gotta tell me why. You can't just leave like this all of a sudden for no reason. Give me a chance, Jeannie.
I have, Dave. I've given you a whole year of chances. You said if we got married, I'd learn to love you. You insisted on it. It was all your idea, not mine, and... Well, it just hasn't worked out, that's all.
But it will, Jeannie. I know it will. Oh, baby, don't leave. Please, I love you, Jeannie. I'll do anything you say, Jeannie.
Oh, stop it. Don't crawl, Dave. Good grief, it isn't the end of the world. It happens every day. We tried it and it didn't work, so I'm getting out. No hard feelings, Dave, and no regrets, huh? Just goodbye and good luck, okay?
Will you write to me?
I don't think so.
But how are you going to live? What about money?
I'll get by. Make no mistake about that, Dave. Besides, it's not your worry anymore.
It'll always be my worry, Jean, always. Don't ever forget that. If you're ever in trouble, if you ever need me, just remember... Jeannie! She was gone, just like that. She walked out into the dark rain and was gone. I didn't think I could live without Jeannie. I loved her so much. But I lived. The days went by and the nights. Business picked up in the lunchroom, and I hired a fellow to help out, and things went along. They went along for almost a month, and then maybe that's when it happened, the mistake, because then she came back. I just happened to glance up one night, and there she was, sitting there watching me.
Hello, Dave.
Jeannie. Jeannie. Gee, what a surprise. Why, I never expected... Oh, Jeannie. Hey, look, let's get out of here. Go someplace where we can talk.
All right, Dave.
Hey, Tommy, take over for me, will you?
Okay, Dave.
Come on, Jean. Well, you look just the same, Jean. You haven't changed.
Haven't I, Dave?
No, you look wonderful. I guess San Francisco agrees with you. How is it, Jean? Are you happy?
Oh, you know how San Francisco is. Hills and water and big bridges. But how have you been, Dave? And how's business?
Okay. I got a new helper, I suppose you noticed. And business has been a little better.
Oh, that's fine. I'm glad.
Jeannie, I've missed you. Missed you terribly. Every minute of every day. Sorry, I forgot you have an aversion to crawling things.
Oh, Dave, don't. That hurts. You see, I've come back.
Jean.
To stay if you want me.
If I wanted her, there was nothing in the world I wanted more. We picked up life where we dropped it a month ago, and at first it seemed as though she'd never been away. But then I began to detect it. The change. Jeannie was afraid. She was on guard, waiting for something to happen. 2 nights later, just before closing time, it did. It happened. I was in the kitchen when the guy came in.
Sorry, mister, we're just closing.
Go ahead and close.
What do you want?
Cup of coffee?
Well, all right, as long as that's all you want.
Just coffee, that's all. For now, baby. Thanks. By the way, baby, where are you from?
What? Here. I'm right here. Why?
Oh, nothing. For a minute, you looked like somebody I knew once in San Francisco. You ever been in San Francisco, baby? Say, up around Fillmore Street?
Dave, that man out there.
What about him? Jeannie, what's the matter? You're white as a sheet.
I'm not feeling so good, Dave. Will you wait on that guy for me?
Well, sure, but... Hey, look, you sit down and take it easy. Hi, mister. You about finished with your coffee?
Where's the girl?
She's through for the night. We're closing up.
How about a refill on the coffee?
Look, mister, I said we're closing. We want to get out of here and go home.
I'll bet you do. Where does the girl live?
She's a married woman. No, I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave.
You mean you won't give me any more coffee? Is that what you mean?
That's right.
Okay, chum. Okay.
Well, Jeannie, he's gone. Who was he? Did you... Jeannie? Jeannie, where are you? I don't even remember if I turned out the lights. I just locked the door and went home as fast as I could, and Jeannie was there in the apartment throwing things into a suitcase. She stopped when I walked in and just stood there staring at me with a look in her eyes I'd never seen before, as though she expected me to step up and hit her right in the face.
Dave?
What are you doing, Jean? Why are you packing? Why did you run out tonight?
Dave, I've got to get out of here. I've got to leave town.
Now, wait a minute. This is getting to be a habit with you.
Oh, no, you don't understand.
Who was that big guy who came in? Did you know him?
No, I never saw him before in my life.
Don't lie, Jeannie.
I swear it. I swear I don't know who he is.
And why did you run from him? What happened in San Francisco, Jean?
Nothing.
Why is Fillmore Street so important to you?
It isn't.
Why are you afraid?
I'm not afraid. And nothing happened in San Francisco. Nothing, do you hear? That guy who came in tonight was only another dirty masher, and I felt so rotten I just couldn't take it anymore. Now leave me alone, will you? Oh, Dave, I'm sorry.
Okay, Janie. Okay. I guess we're both on edge, that's all. You're not going anywhere tonight. I'll put this stuff back in the closet where it belongs, and then you're going to bed and get a good night's rest. And maybe you'll feel better in the morning. Maybe everything will look different when the sun comes up. But I knew it wouldn't. I knew nothing would be different. Because when I went over to the window to pull down the blind, I saw the same big guy standing under a lamppost across the street, watching our apartment.
Well, the big stranger is certainly interested in Jeannie's affairs. But why? That's the question that's worrying Dave. We'll continue with Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery in just a moment. Meanwhile, here's Dan Seymour with the question that worries a lot of men.
Let me ask you this, men. When you run your razor over your face, does it pull? Does it snag? Does it scrape? Does it tear? Well, mister, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Then you'll say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle. That's right. Rich, creamy Molle is made to order for men who have tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it sets them up right, ready for your razor to take them off easily and painlessly. So enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act 2 of Make No Mistake, starring Alan Baxter.
The next morning, I made Jeannie promise to stay inside and keep the door locked. It was Tuesday and the lunchroom was closed, but I had to go down and work on the books, so I left. I'd gone about 3 blocks when I first noticed him. That same big guy. I don't know where he picked me up, but he was there following me. I decided to play a hunch when I saw the police station. I thought I could bluff him. He was only a few steps behind me as I crossed the street. I ran up the station steps and in the door, but he wasn't bluffed 1 inch. And we walked side by side right up to the sergeant's desk.
Morning, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Well, I was...
Well, what is it? What's on your mind?
Look, can you tell me where I go to get a building permit?
Sure, City Hall at 4th and Main. You know where that is?
Yeah, thanks.
You, sir?
Nothing, Sergeant. I'm just here with my friend, Dave. So, you're gonna do a little building, are you, Dave?
What do you want?
I just want to be sure I got the right party.
What do you want?
Was Gene up in San Francisco last week?
Hey, who are you? What are you after?
My name's Ragnar, Dave. Bert Ragnar. I was in San Francisco last week, and I found this.
Why, that's...
Yeah, a little anklet. Slave bracelet, they call it, don't they? I found it in a hotel on Fillmore Street, and I just wanted to see it returned to its proper owner. It's inscribed. Says, to Jeannie with all my love, Dave.
Give me that.
Wait just a minute. Can you positively identify it?
Well, the clasp was broken once. It's been soldered.
Here you are, Dave. You'll see that Jeannie gets it, won't you? I'll be seeing you, Dave.
I got a terrible sinking feeling inside then, as if it were already too late, as if I knew already how it would end. I started to run after Ragnar, to beat some answers out of him, but he was gone. I turned around and went back to the apartment instead.
Dave? You're back so soon. Is everything all right?
I've got something of ours, Jean.
What?
This. It's that little anklet you used to wear. Here.
Where did you get this?
That guy gave it to me, the big guy.
The one who came in last night?
That's right. His name is Ragnar. He says he found it last week in San Francisco.
What did you tell him? What did you say to him, Dave?
I identified it, and he returned it to me.
You identified it for him? Oh, you fool, you blind, stupid fool, Dave. Why did you claim it?
Because it's the one I gave you. Why shouldn't I identify
you
it?
idiot.
Tell me what you've done that makes me such a fool for claiming my own property.
No.
Now tell me what happened in San Francisco.
No,
Jean, tell me.
I killed a man.
Oh, Jeannie.
Last week in a hotel on Fillmore Street. He was rotten. He deserved it. He was mean and vicious, and he wouldn't leave me alone. And he was crazy jealous.
Jealous?
I tried to get away from him, but he followed me. And then there was a fight, and somehow I got his gun, and I shot him with it. Then I ran, and I got away. I didn't think anybody saw me. I didn't even miss the slave bracelet until the next day. And oh, Dave, what are we going to do?
Do? I don't know.
Dave, do you think Ragnar saw what I did? Do you think...
He knows all about it, believe me. You can count on that.
Who is he? What does he want?
You lying again, Jeannie, don't you know?
I swear I never saw him before in my life. What if he's a cop? Dave, what do we do if he's a cop?
Now listen, Jeannie, there's
Dave,
no...
let's get out of here. Let's leave now, right away, while we still got a chance. Dave, don't answer it. Dave, please.
We have to, Jeannie. Well?
Why, Mr. Kimball, is something wrong?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Meade.
You opened that door like you expected the devil himself to be standing here. And, usually it's the tenants that don't pay their rent that look at me like that. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Kimball? Sure is nice to have you back. Did you enjoy your trip? Excuse me, folks. It's about the garbage chute. The man's complaining the tin cans are getting at the garbage again.
Yeah, we'll watch it, Mr. Meade. We'll be careful.
Thank you. Well, I'm sure it's not you anyway, but, well, goodbye, Mr. King.
I thought it was him. I thought it was Ragnar. Oh, Dave, what if he's with the police?
Stop crying, Jean. That won't help.
Do you think he is, Dave? Do you think he's a cop?
I don't know. Doesn't act like one exactly, but he's sure not afraid of him. Listen, Jeannie, if it was self-defense, maybe we ought to... Hello?
This is Bert Ragnar, Dave. I suppose you've been talking things over with Jean. Well, now I guess it's about time for us all to get together and decide what's to be done.
Listen, Ragnar.
Now, you listen, Dave. You listen. I got a room at the Claremont Arms Hotel. You know where that is? It's a walk-up about 5 blocks from your place.
I know where it is.
All right. You and Jeannie be over there at 8 o'clock. Room 212. I'll be expecting you, Dave. So don't try to leave town or anything stupid like that. Don't disappoint me, Dave.
We'll be there, Ragnar. Both of us. At 8.
You're right on time. Come in. Want to sit down?
No, thanks.
We're all right.
Okay, I'll be brief. I'm a private detective, and not a very prosperous one, but I got a break last week. I was in the next room in that hotel on Fillmore, and I heard the whole business through my open window.
Are you going to go to the police?
That depends entirely on you. You see, I make my living on other people's trouble. And, baby, you're in trouble. If the San Francisco cops ever get a line on you, you haven't got a chance.
What do you want us to do?
Get to the point, Ragnar.
You keep your shirt on. I'll get there. Right now, the police are stuck. They don't even have a lead. If I should come in with the killer, it'd put me right up there in the big time.
So if I don't turn you in, it's got to be made worth my while.
Why, you dirty rat.
Dave!
Don't crowd me, fella. I warn you. My price is $10,000.
10,000?
That's it. So think it over. Only don't think too long, because you've only got until midnight. Now get out.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Make No Mistake. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ, and simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it, actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Jeannie and I walked out of Ragner's room and all the 5 blocks back to our apartment without speaking a word to each other. I glanced at her face once as we passed a streetlight. She looked sick. The fear in her eyes was ugly. That must have shocked me hard because I began really to think then, clearly, for the first time since Jeannie'd come back. And when we got home and the door was closed, I knew what I was going to do.
We can raise the money, can't we, Dave? $10,000 isn't so much, is it? We can get it someplace, can't we, Dave?
No, Jeannie, there's no way on earth for me to get that much money.
But we've got to.
We can't. If I went into hock for everything I have, I couldn't touch $10,000. And even if I could, do you think that'd be the end of it? Why, he'd never quit.
But he's going to turn me into the police if we don't pay him the money. You aren't going to let him turn me into the police, are you, Dave? Oh, you can't. I love you, and they'll take me away from you.
Do you really love me, Jeannie?
Oh, yes. I've always loved you, Dave. I was wrong before, honest. Oh, Dave, don't let him turn me in.
I won't, Jeannie. Don't worry anymore. Ragnar won't turn you in.
Then you're going to pay him off, Dave?
No, I'm not going to pay him. Not in money, anyway. Jeannie, listen. Listen closely. I'm going out now to see Ragnar. You stay in the apartment, do you hear? And when I come back, if anybody should ask you to swear I was here with you all the time, that I never left. Do you understand?
Oh, Dave.
I'm going now. And don't forget what I said.
I'll get it, Dave. Hello? Ragnar? Oh, Dave, it's Ragnar.
Lie to him. Stall him. Tell him I'm out getting the money, and I'll be in his room in half an hour.
Hello? Dave is out getting the money now, and he'll be up at your room in a half an hour. That's right.
As she lied to Ragnar, setting him up for me like a clay pigeon, I got a smashing impulse to hurry and get it over with. And maybe that was the mistake, because I moved too fast. I went to the lunchroom and in the dark got the pistol I kept under the counter. That took 20 minutes. It only took me 10 more to get to him. Nobody saw me go into his hotel, and nobody saw me walk down the hall to his room. And then, there it was, his door. I was scared of Ragnar. That's why I had the gun out before I knocked. I already had the gun pointed as I heard the footsteps inside. That's why I was already squeezing the trigger as the door swung back. When the sound of that shot slammed into my brain, I dropped the gun and ran. Because I knew that that murder, too, was a mistake. A monstrous mistake. And that's why I'd come here now to this elegant place to see Jeannie. because the sound of that shot still echoed in my mind, although 24 hours had passed. That's why I was following Mr. Mundy down the silent corridor. I had to see Jeannie once more and tell her about the mistake.
Here you are, sir. In here.
Thank you. Hello, Jeannie. Well, Jeannie, the police have already caught Ragnar. He's told them the whole story by now. They'll get me when I leave here. It was a mistake, Jeannie, a bad mistake. You see, I forgot that blackmailers always protect themselves. And that's what you found out. That's why Ragnar called our apartment just as I was leaving, to tell us he had written a letter about the whole thing to be forwarded to the police in case anything happened to him. That's why you tried to stop me from killing him. Why you went to Ragnar's room and waited for me. That's why you opened the door. But I'm not sorry it turned out this way, Jeannie. This way, I did it by mistake. Someday, I would have done it anyhow. Deliberately. You see, Jeannie, the biggest mistake of all was my falling in love with you in the first place. Well, that's what I had to tell you. So, goodbye, Jeannie.
Mr. Kimball, are you going to leave now?
Yes, Mr. Mundy.
Well, good night, sir.
Good night.
Hello, the Hillcrest Mortuary. Mr. Mundy speaking.
It's strange, but it's true. A person can get so tired he can't do his work well, can't even get any fun out of life. Now, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help increase your strength, regain your color by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get the energy you need to work, to play, to think. Ironized yeast tablets.
Be with us next week when the Mystery Theater presents The Inescapable Corpse starring Henry Morgan.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program. The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Search for Maxine.
For a long time, he'd been standing in the darkened doorway across the street from the Swank Bachelors Club. As Ted Pomeroy struggled to make up his mind, He stared up at the second-floor windows of the building and puffed nervously at a cigarette. It was the last thing he wanted to do, to go to Cousin Walter for a favor. But there was nothing else he could do. Ted was a good newspaper man who'd suffered one bad break after the other through no fault of his own. But he always felt that someday the big opportunity would present itself. Now that opportunity had arrived, but he needed capital. And Walter Pomeroy was the only man he knew who had the kind of money he needed. Suddenly, Ted flipped the cigarette into the street and hurried into the Bachelor's Club. Unnoticed by the desk clerk, he strolled across the lobby, up the stairs to the second floor, and stopped before the door of apartment 206.
Come in.
Hello, Walter.
Well, Theodore. Cousin Theodore. Well, come in. You're just in time for dinner. The boy will be up in a minute.
No, thanks. I haven't much time. I only stopped in for a minute.
You mean you won't forget bygones to the extent of having dinner with me?
Well, look, let's forget that stuff, shall we? We're grown up now, Walter.
Sure. Sit down.
No, I won't be too long.
Okay, suit yourself. How are things on the West's leading newspaper, huh?
Fine.
You're getting paid regularly?
Sure.
Well, then what's this visit for?
Well, it's this way. A friend of mine, Dan Albee, he's down in Portstown now. Look. Here's a letter I got from him. He's buying a paper, their little country sheet, 8 pages, twice a week.
So?
So he wants me to go in with him. It's just what I've been looking for, Walter. The place is growing. We can double the circulation in 6 months, and with some of the ideas I have... What's the matter? What's so funny?
You? How much, Ted?
The price is $10,000. I'll need half of it.
$5,000.
Walter, I'm asking you for a loan. You can have the whole plant for security.
I'm not interested in newspapers.
You mean you're not interested in me?
Oh, I didn't say that.
You're not interested in letting bygones be bygones.
And I didn't say that either.
I thought we agreed to forget...
Oh, I didn't agree to anything.
Okay, Walter. Okay. That answers my question.
It's good for a laugh, though. I thought you once said you'd never come to me even if you were starving to death.
That's enough, Walter. If you hadn't had a couple of drinks too many...
$5,000, and you thought I just handed it.
That's enough, Walter. I'd like to...
Hey, take your hands off me, or I'll...
Okay, Walter, you asked for it. No. I've owed you that for a long time, Walter. Sure, you're right. I was stupid. Get up, Walter. Walter!
As you bend over him, you see the ugly gash on his right temple, where his head struck the edge of the fireplace. A cold wave of fear sweeps over you. You stare at him, unable to move, to think. And suddenly you remember the beachhead at Salerno where you saw dead men often. You grasp Walter's pulse and feel nothing.
I've killed him.
The realization of what you've done overwhelms you, doesn't it? Slowly you turn, half stumble across the room to the door. Your only thought now is escape. Yes, escape. There's still a chance you can slip away unnoticed, isn't there, Ted? The desk clerk downstairs didn't see you come in. Now, if you can get out of the building without being seen, you'll be in the clear. You place your handkerchief over the knob door and turn it. Before you step out of the hall, you look back to give the room one last look, and then you see it. The telephone receiver is off the hook.
Hello?
Walter?
Yeah, this is Walter.
Look, when I want impersonations, I'll go see a floor show. Now, why don't you call your dear cousin Walter and tell him I'm getting tired of holding this telephone?
Who will I say is calling?
He knows. I made that pretty clear before you barged into his apartment. Theodore?
What makes you think I barged in?
From this end, the dialogue sounded more like a brawl than a tea party. Come on, friend, put him on.
Well, he's not here. He just stepped out.
Then let me talk to Bill.
Bill?
Last name Putnam, Walter's business manager. You're supposed to have dinner there. Or is he now administering first aid?
He hasn't arrived. Listen, why don't you give me your name and number?
Walt
I'll have...
already has it. I gave it to him a year ago at a moment of weakness.
Your dinner, Mr. Pomeroy.
Hello? Hello? You still there?
Listen, Walter won't be back. Call him later in the morning.
Say, what's going on?
Mr. Pomeroy. You in there? Mr. Pomeroy.
You tell yourself you haven't a chance. The bellboy out there pounding on the door. The girl on the phone who has heard everything, who can send you to the chair with a word. What's happened to Walter has changed your entire outlook, hasn't it, Ted? And suddenly the idea occurs to you. Walter must have her telephone number written down somewhere. You know you must get that girl to protect yourself. You search frantically for his telephone list. You find a gun in the top drawer of the desk and put it in your pocket. Then as you hear the bellboy rattling his keys outside, you find what you're looking for. A small brown leather book with some names and numbers in it. Just in time, you jump for the door and slide behind it as it opens.
Mr. Pomeroy? Mr. Pomeroy, what's the Holy cow! Larry! Hey, Larry!
The moment he turns the corner, you race for the back stairs 2 steps at a time and rush out into the alley. The cold air feels good on your face, and you hurry away, still unseen and safe. Except for the girl. Yes, the news will be out in a matter of hours, on the radio and the papers, and when the girl learns about it, the quarrel she overheard on the telephone will tip her off, and you know she'll go to the police. You can't have that, can you, Ted?
I've got to find that girl. Find her. Stop her.
With the prologue of Search for Maxine, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Ponce de Leon spent his lifetime looking in vain for a spring whose waters would keep him young. Had he been looking for a prescription to keep cars young, I could have told him where to go. To a Signal service station. Yes, Signal dealers have just what the doctor ordered. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil for your engine. And Signal double-check lubrication for your car's chassis. There are good reasons why Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil keeps that new car pep in your engine longer. Its 100% pure paraffin base is fortified with scientific new compounds that do so much more than just lubricate. As a result, Signal Premium cleanses your motor of carbon, gum, and varnish, protects bearings against corrosion, and does other important jobs that regular oil alone can't do. And when it comes to chassis care, Signal double-check lubrication is just as superior. Signal dealers use 9 specialized lubricants to give each part on your car the exact type of protection it needs for long, trouble-free service. And they check each part not just once, but twice, to make sure not a single part is overlooked. So when it's time for an oil change or a lube job, remember the place that has what it takes to keep your car young. Your Signal service station.
She's the only thing standing between you and freedom, isn't she, Ted? The girl who overheard your quarrel with Walter Pomeroy. And when she finds out what's happened at Walter's apartment, you know that she'll notify the police. And you know, too, that you must prevent her from going to the police. You have only little time to find her and silence her. It's going to be difficult locating this girl, isn't it, Ted? You don't know who she is. All you have is a small brown leather book with some names and phone numbers in it. Walter's memo book. A dozen names in it belong to women, and you wonder which one is hers. As you step into a phone booth, you try to hold the sound of the girl's voice in your mind, hoping you'll know it when you hear it again.
Hello?
Annalee?
Yes?
This is, Tom Sherman.
Sherman? I'm sorry. I don't seem to remember.
Catalina. We met there last summer.
Oh, you must have the wrong Annalie, Mr. Sherman. I haven't been to Catalina in years. Are you sure that you...
No dice.
Hello?
I'd like to speak with Louise.
She ain't in. If you're the guy who's been bothering her, let me tell you...
Let me see. Hilldale 17375.
Hello?
May I speak with Janice?
Sorry, she's not here. She's visiting in the East. Can I help
No,
you?
thanks.
I'm sorry, sir. Your party does not answer. You say you're making a survey? Well, my little old head isn't much good at figures, but I'll surely be glad to...
Hello?
Is this Maxine?
That's right. Who's this?
I was talking to you on the phone a little while ago.
Oh, yes. Theodore. You're the fella who hangs up in people's faces.
Sorry, we were cut off, Angel. You were so coy about giving me your phone number, I couldn't call you back.
Uh-huh. So you went out and bought yourself a crystal ball?
No, I just called up every girl in Walter's little book. Ashby 86347 was yours.
Why did you do that?
Why, maybe I wanted to see if the girl is as nice as her voice.
How does one blush over the telephone?
Look, why don't you save us both a lot of trouble, honey? Why don't you just tell me where I can meet you? and
I'd rather keep it this way.
I can be pretty persistent.
And I can be pretty stubborn. I'm sorry, Theodore.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the music? Radio?
No, it isn't the radio. Now, look, you're a nice boy, I suppose, but I'm really too busy to play games.
Well, won't you at least give me your last name?
Some other time, maybe. Bye.
Maxine, wait!
A feeling of panic sweeps over you as you stand there in the telephone booth. And something inside tells you to run, to take the next plane for anywhere. But you struggle against the urge and fight it down. You've been a reporter a long time, haven't you, Ted? Certainly long enough to know what happens to a man who runs. What you must do is coldly clear. You've got to find that girl, Ted. It's the only way.
Hey.
Yeah?
Through with the phone?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks. Hate to bother you, but I got to get hold of the little woman. The more I explain to her now, the less I'll have to do when I get home. Boy, they're sure going all out in that parade, ain't they?
Yeah. Parade? Excuse me.
Sure, what's the matter?
What was that you said about a parade?
Well, like I said, a big parade coming up the street. Crosstown traffic's tied up for 2 hours.
Coming by here?
Yeah, band's down the street now.
Man, that's what I heard over the phone.
What?
Nothing. Thanks a lot.
Yes, Ted, you notice them now. The crowds lining the curbs outside, and down the street coming towards you is the brass band at the head of a parade. The same brass band that you heard over her telephone, passing so close by that it almost covered her voice. So you do know something about her, don't you, Ted? That she's someplace not far from the street, and the band had passed her at exactly 1 minute to 9. You remember looking at your watch. It's a chance, isn't it, Ted? A wild one, perhaps, but one that you must take.
Excuse me, will you? Mind letting me through?
Oh, goodness. If you're going to walk along with the parade, young man, why don't you get out there?
You weren't listening, were you, Ted? You were threading your way along that sidewalk through the crowds for a very definite purpose. And you kept it up for a full block and then looked at your watch again. It took the parade 1 minute and 20 seconds to cover 1 block. Figuring it back, that meant they'd covered 13 blocks since passing the girl's telephone. Alvarado Street, Ted, that's where she was. Probably in that big apartment house opposite the Signal Oil station on the corner.
Apartment 20, Jones. 21, Leaves. Apartment 20.
What are you looking for, young man?
Why, I was looking for Maxine.
Maxine who?
Oh,
There's no Maxine living here. I'd know. I'm the manager.
Hey,
and
it's all right, thanks.
There's a Maxine in the next apartment house.
Oh? What number?
Kind of funny the way you're snooping around here, trying to find names and apartment numbers. What's this all about?
Well, you know how it is. We just met. An awfully nice kid, but we didn't get around to last names.
Girlfriend, huh?
I'd like her to be.
In that case, I wouldn't waste my time next door. The Maxine I'm talking about is 72.
Your heart sinks, Ted, and you walk away. And the nameplates in the apartments on the rest of the block reveal no more Maxines. You're left with only one more possibility. A residence hotel in the middle of the block. You enter the place and decide to try to call her again. Walk past the cigarette counter in the lobby toward a row of phone booths in the rear.
Here, just a minute, mister.
What's the matter?
Where are you going?
Just want to use the phone.
Well, go ahead, but make it fast. This here's woman's hotel. House rule against men in the building after 11 on weeknights.
Oh, I'll hurry it up. Thanks.
The janitor doesn't notice, does he, Ted? But you're trembling as you fumble for a coin. Dial the girl's number again. Ashby 86347.
Hello?
Hello, Maxine.
Here we go again. What is it this time, Theodore?
I'm still trying to wear you down.
Because you like my voice?
Right. And another thing. I think you live in the Grayson Arms.
You're a remarkable detective.
Give up?
Why should I? I don't live at the Grayson Arms. I live on the other side of town.
Oh, wait now. Be honest with me, Maxine.
I wish I knew why you're going to all this trouble.
I told you I like your voice.
Oh, sure. Hold it a minute, will you?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Yes, Ted, you'll be there, anxiously waiting and wondering, too, won't you, Ted? Wondering if Maxine is lying, playing with you, knowing all the time what it was all about. Feeling of panic returns, doesn't it? You look out of the glass doors of the telephone booth across the marble floor to the cigarette stand by the entrance. Notice a man buying cigarettes from the girl at the counter. He leaves, and another man comes in, and you freeze, your heart standing still. It's the distributor with the early editions of the morning papers. You know what must be in those papers, but you can only stare as you wait for Maxine at the other end of the wire.
Hello, Eddie.
Hiya. About ready to fold?
Leave the papers on the counter. Night.
Night.
Your mind is paralyzed, isn't it? With nothing sinking in. Not even as you see the girl at the counter, some 30 feet away across the lobby, turn and pick up a telephone receiver.
Now, let's see. Where were we, Theodore?
You were stringing me along about living on the other side of town. Listen, Maxine, you've got to...
Got to what? What's the matter, Theodore? You still there? Hello? Hello?
Then it hits you, doesn't it? So hard that you almost shake. Your hand grabbing the phone, your head tight. The girl you're talking to over the phone is the girl at the cigarette counter across the lobby. Maxine.
Hello? Hello, Ted.
A trembling, surging relief sweeps over you, all through you. You've found her, haven't you, Ted? At last you found Maxine. You slump back in the booth, watch Maxine across the lobby as she keeps trying to talk into the phone, rouse you, and then finally she hangs up. You tell yourself that you'll wait there in the booth until she leaves and then follow her out. And then she reaches for something that makes you change your mind. You leave the booth and quickly cross the lobby.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Too late to sell me a pack of cigarettes?
Afraid so. Just locked up.
Not even for an old friend?
You're 2 laps ahead of me.
I've been calling you all evening.
No.
Yeah.
So you're Cousin Theodore.
Disappointed?
Crushed. I thought you'd be more like Walter.
Oh.
That's a compliment. Sorry now, I was so stubborn. How'd you find me?
Crystal ball.
You ought to get yourself a booth at the county fair.
Do you really live across town?
Mm-hmm. Worst looking house on the street.
Good. Then I can walk you home.
My car's outside.
Oh.
It'll hold 2. Let me get my hat and coat. Be back in a minute.
Okay.
As she moves off, your hand goes to the gun in your pocket. You take it out, check the clip. It's loaded, ready. The car is a real break, isn't it, Ted? It'll be much safer in the car.
Hey.
Yeah?
Seen the girl who runs the cigarette counter here?
Yeah, she's gone home.
You sure?
I saw her leave.
How long ago?
5 minutes, maybe?
That's funny. Okay. Thanks.
Sure.
A plainclothes detective. He has that look, hasn't he, Ted? And you move after him, quietly glance through the glass door to see him looking at a car parked out front, and then...
All set, Theodore. The car's right outside.
Stay right there.
What are you...
That's right, it's a gun. Don't open your mouth.
What is it, Ted?
Never mind that now. Closet. Get in there.
And if I won't,
I'll kill you.
I wonder.
He's coming back. You'll find out in 2 seconds.
All right. All right, Ted.
Hey, what do you mean she's left? I checked outside and... Where'd that guy go? Hey, anybody here?
Yeah, what's the matter?
Where's the girl who takes care of the cigarette counter?
Oh, she's still around here somewhere.
The guy just told me she went home. The car's still outside.
Oh, she ain't gone home. Ain't given me the keys yet for the morning girl. Might take a look in the back room. Maybe she's getting her hat and coat.
They're gone. Come on.
That's Bill Putnam, Walter's business manager.
Shut up, or I'll kill you right here. Now get going.
Where?
Across the street. We're going to take a walk. A nice, quiet walk in the park. We can be alone. And no one will see what's going to happen.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Since Thursday will be St. Patrick's Day, you've no doubt been getting your share of Killarney on today's radio programs. I had thought of describing how your friends would turn green with envy when you power your car with Signal gasoline, because today's Signal drives the pings and sluggishness out of a motor like St. Patrick drove the snakes out of Ireland. Or I thought of reminding you that your wallet would feel lucky as a four-leaf clover because of Signal's good mileage. But sure, Indicora, when you buy gasoline, there's really just one thing that matters. You want to be sure that you're getting the tops in quality, the gasoline that helps your motor operate at top efficiency. And that's something you can determine with your own speedometer. After all, when your motor runs more efficiently, you not only enjoy quicker starting, faster pickup, and smoother, knock-free power, but also more mileage. Good reason why we're so proud of Signal's famous mileage, and why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Figura?
You tell yourself that this is the way it's got to be, don't you, Ted? Yes, from the moment you realized that Maxine could send you to the chair because of the quarrel she heard over the telephone, your quarrel with Walter, you knew you had to find her and silence her. Now, as you follow her into the park, your hand grips the gun in your pocket. It'll be over quickly, won't it? Simply, coldly, and you'll be away and free. As you reach the protective, shadowy darkness of the park, Maxine stops, turns calmly to face you. There's a look on her face, a look that could haunt you for the rest of your life. And then suddenly you know. You know that love her or hate her, you simply cannot kill her.
Get away, Maxine. I'm not going to do it. I can't. Go on, get away. You hear what I said? Get away now before I change my mind.
No, Ted. Come on. Let's sit down here. I think you'd better tell me everything.
It's all over, isn't it, Ted? You know that whatever it is that's in a murderer isn't in you. And you can't bring yourself to kill Maxine. Now you sit with her on a park bench. You've told her the whole story.
I I didn't mean to do it, Maxine. I could never hate Walter that much or anyone.
I know. Cigarette?
Thanks.
And now what, Ted?
I'll have to take my medicine. Turn myself in. I'll just find an officer.
You won't have to, Ted. Look, coming down the path. Bill Putnam. There's a policeman with him.
Maxine! Maxine, where the devil have you been? The officer on the beat and I have been looking all over. Oh.
Bill, this is Ted Pomeroy, Walter's cousin.
Well, that's a break. I've been trying to locate you, too, Ted. It's about Walter. They've got him down at City Hospital.
Hospital? Then he isn't.
Some lug busted into his apartment tonight and hit him over the head. Walter says he never saw the guy before. Funny thing, nothing stolen, no sign of it.
Maxine, did you hear?
Yes, Ted, I heard. Everything's all right now.
Oh. How about coming down to the hospital with me, Ted? Walter wants to see you. Keeps asking about you. Something about investing in a newspaper.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. During the current Red Cross drive, Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you it's the little contributions each one of us make which enable the Red Cross to be of such big help in time of need. Featured in tonight's story were Rye Billsbury, Doris Singleton, and Joseph Kearns. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen and directed by Gordon T. Hughes, with story by Harold Swanton and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. All characters portrayed on the Whistler program are fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Gillian Company is on the 7th floor, behind swinging doors bound in platinum. In the corner is a tall display in a triangular showcase. It seems to contain every fancy bottle and box that's ever been designed. There are perfumes in tall, thin bottles that look as if a breath would blow them over, and perfumes in little pastel phials tied with ducky satin bows like little girls at a dancing class. The cream of the crop seems to be something very small and simple in a squat amber bottle. It's labeled Gillian Regal, the champagne of perfumes. It's definitely the stuff to get.
I'd like to see Mr. DeRace Kingsley. Here's my card.
Have you an appointment?
No appointment.
It's very difficult to see Mr. Kingsley without an appointment, Mr. Marlowe.
The name of this tall, lean, dark-haired lovely is, according to the titled embossed plaque on her desk, Miss Adrienne Fromsett.
What is the nature of your business, Mr. Marlowe?
Personal.
I see. Does Mr. Kingsley know you, Mr. Marlowe?
I don't think so. He may have heard my name. You might say I'm from Lieutenant McGee.
And does Mr. Kingsley know Lieutenant McGee?
I'm hoping he does, but maybe the best way to find out is to ask him.
Mr. Kingsley is in conference. I'll send your card in when I have an opportunity.
Thank you. I'll wait.
I sit and light a cigarette. Half an hour and 3 or 4 cigarettes later, a door opens and 3 men come out laughing. The men shake hands heartily, and 2 of them leave. The third man drops the grin off his face and looks as if he's never grinned in his life.
Any calls, Miss Fromsett?
Mr. Marlowe to see you, from Lieutenant McGee. His business is personal.
Never heard of him.
It seems like the perfect moment to introduce myself.
This gentleman is Mr. Marlowe.
You want to see me?
If you're Mr. DeRace Kingsley.
Who the hell do you think I was?
He's about 6'2", and not much of it is soft. His eyes are stone gray with flecks of cold light in them. His manner says he is very tough to get along with.
And who, incidentally, is Lieutenant McGee?
He's just a fellow I know.
I'm fascinated. Anything else you would care to let drop about him?
Well, they call him Violets McGee on account of he chews little throat passels that smell of violets. He's a big man with soft silvery hair and a cute little mouth made to kiss babies with.
I don't like your manner.
That's all right. I'm not selling it.
I'll give you exactly 3 minutes. God knows why.
He burns his way past Miss Fromsett's desk to his door, yanks it open and lets it swing in my face. Miss Fromsett likes that. She likes it very much.
Listen, I'm a businessman. I don't fool around. Your card says you're a licensed detective. Show me something to prove it.
I get out my wallet and hand him things to prove it. He lights a cigar. He doesn't offer me one. He takes his time. He doesn't care about mine.
No, I don't know, McGee. I know Sheriff Peterson. I asked for the name of a reliable man to do a job. I suppose you are the man. I guess you might do. Just don't get flip with me, and remember, when I hire a man, he's my man. He does exactly what I tell him, and he keeps his mouth shut, or he goes out fast. I hope I'm not too tough for you.
Why not leave that an open question?
What do you charge?
$25 a day in expenses, 8 cents a mile for my car.
Absurd, far too much. 15 a day flat, that's plenty. I'll pay the mileage within reason, the way things are now. But no joyriding.
I say nothing. He seems a little surprised that I say nothing.
I haven't hired you yet, but if I do, the job is absolutely confidential. No talking it over with your cop friends. Is that understood?
Just what do you want done, Mr. Kingsley?
What do you care? You do all kinds of detective work, don't you?
Not all kinds. Only the fairly honest kinds. For one thing, I don't do divorce business, and I get 100 down as a retainer from strangers.
Well, well.
And as for you being too tough for me, most of the clients start out either by weeping down my shirt or bawling me out to show me who's boss. But usually they end up being very reasonable if they're still alive.
Well, well. Do you lose very many of them?
Not if they treat me right.
Have a cigar.
I take one and put it in my pocket.
I haven't been called down like that in 4 years. I want you to find my wife.
Okay. I'll find your wife.
I think you will, at that. She's been gone a whole month from a cabin we have in the mountains near Puma Point.
I know Puma Point.
Our place is 3 miles from the village. It's on a private lake, Little Fawn Lake. My friends have cabins. I have a cabin, and a man called Bill Chess lives with his wife in another cabin, rent-free, and looks after the place. He's a disabled veteran with a pension. Anyway, my wife went up in the middle of May, came down twice for weekends, was due down the 12th of June for a party, and never showed up. I haven't seen her since.
What have you done about it?
Nothing. I haven't even been up there.
Why? He opens a locked drawer and hands me a folded paper. It's a postal telegraph form. The wire had been filed at El Paso on June 14th at 9:19 a.m. Am crossing to get Mexican divorce. Stop. Will marry Chris. Stop. Good luck and goodbye. Crystal.
And then there's this.
It's a large and very clear snapshot. A man and a woman are sitting on the sand under a beach umbrella. The woman, who wears a very daring sharkskin bathing suit, is a slim blonde, young and shapely and smiling. The man, who smiles at the camera with a practiced smile, is a dark, handsome lad with fine shoulders and legs, sleek dark hair and white teeth. 6 feet of a standard type of homewrecker.
That's my wife, Crystal, and that's Chris Lavery.
All right. What's the catch?
The wire surprised me only mildly. Crystal and I have been washed up for years. She lives her life and I live mine. She has her own money and plenty. She plays around, and Lavery was one of her playmates. I might have been a little surprised that she would actually marry him, because the guy is nothing but a professional chaser. But the picture looked all right so far.
And then?
Nothing for 2 weeks. Then the Prescott Hotel in San Bernardino got in touch with me and said a Packard Clipper registered to Crystal Grace Kingsley at my address was unclaimed in their garage, and what about it? I sent them a check and told them to keep it. I figured if they had gone in a car at all, they had gone in Lavery's car. The day before yesterday, however, I met Lavery in front of the athletic club down on the corner here. He said he didn't know where Crystal was. He also said he hadn't gone away with her, hadn't seen her in 2 months, hadn't had any communication with her of any kind.
You believed him?
He's a no-good son of a bitch who thinks it's smart to lay his friends' wives and brag about it. I feel he'd have been tickled pink to stick it into me and break it off that he had got my wife to run away with him and leave me flat.
Maybe she tossed him out of his ken and hurt him in his Casanova complex.
Maybe. You'll have to prove me wrong. But there's another and very worrying angle. I have a good job here, but a job is all it is. I can't stand scandal. I'd be out of here in a hurry if my wife got mixed up with the police.
Police?
My wife occasionally finds time to lift things in department stores. Usually when she's been hitting the bottle too hard, which is far too often. So far, I've been able to keep the police from filing charges, but if something like that happened in a strange city, who knows?
Well, I think we might almost throw the shoplifting angle out of this for the time being. There are too many other things that could have happened. That she did go away with Lavery and they split up. That she went away with some other guy and the wire's a gag. That she drank herself over the edge and is holed up in some private sanatorium. That she got into some jam we have no idea of. That she met with foul play.
Don't say that.
Why not? You gotta consider it. I get a very vague idea of Mrs. Kingsley, that she is young, pretty, reckless, and wild. That she drinks and does dangerous things when she drinks. That she's a sucker for men and might take up with a stranger who might turn out to be a crook. Does that fit?
Every word of it.
How much money would she have with her?
She likes to carry enough. She has her own bank and her own bank account. She could have any amount of money.
There are more angles to this than I can see just now. But I'll start by talking to Lavery and then taking a run up to Little Fawn Lake and asking questions there. I'll need Lavery's address and a note to your man in charge of the mountain place.
Miss Fromstead will give you Lavery's address, and I'll write a note to Bill.
There's just one other thing.
The $100 down?
That's just something I said when you were tramping on me. It's just... You're not holding anything back, are you? Anything important?
No, I'm not holding anything back. I'm worried, and I want to know where she is. I'm damn worried. If you get anything at all, call me any time, day or night.
He writes me a note. Miss Fromstead gives me Lavery's address, but with some reluctance. I get the impression that Mr. Chris Lavery is not a pleasant thought to her, but I have other things to worry about. Soon, I'm heading for the aforementioned Mr. Lavery's residence in Bay City. I work on the knocker. Nothing. I push the bell and hear a ring inside, not very far off. Nothing. A neat black Cadillac coupe comes out of the garage of the house across the way. A thin man in dark glasses looks sharply at me, as if I hadn't any business to be there. He's probably got nothing to do with what I'm after, but who knows? I give him my steely glare and do some more hammering on the knocker.
You're making a hell of a lot of noise.
Mr. Lavery?
What if I am?
My card.
I slip it through the grill.
I'm working for Derace Kingsley.
To hell with both of you.
Do that again, and I'll throw you clear across the street.
Don't be childish. You know perfectly well I'm going to talk to you, and you're going to talk to me.
I take the telegram out of my pocket and hold it in front of his bright brown eyes. He reads it morosely.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Come on in, then.
I sit opposite him and look him over. He's a nice piece of beef, but to me, that's all he is. I can understand the women would think he was something to yell for.
Look, I know what that wire says, but it's the bunk. I didn't go to El Paso with Crystal Kingsley. I haven't seen her for a long time, long before the date of that wire. I haven't had any contact with her. I told Kingsley that.
He didn't have to believe you.
Why would I lie to him?
Why wouldn't you?
Look, it might seem so to you, but you don't know her. Kingsley has no strings on her. If he doesn't like the way she behaves, he has a remedy. These proprietary husbands make me sick.
So you don't have any idea of marrying her?
I've thought of it, yes. She has money. Money is always useful, but it would be too tough a way to make it. So tell me, do you hire yourself out to dig up dirt? Doing well at it?
Look, Mr. Lavery, we don't have to get into a fight. Kingsley thinks you know where his wife is, but won't tell him, either out of meanness or motives of delicacy.
Which way would he like it?
He doesn't care so long as he gets the information. He doesn't care a great deal what you and she do together, or whether she divorces him or not. He just wants to feel sure that she isn't in trouble of any kind.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Maybe you won't know the kind of trouble he's thinking of.
Tell me. I'd just love to hear about some kind of trouble I don't know about.
No time to talk business, but always time for a wisecrack.
Go climb up your thumb, wise guy.
This wire has to mean something.
It's probably just a gag. She's full of little tricks like that. All of them silly, and some of them vicious. I stood her up one weekend. I was sick of her.
I don't like that one. I'd like it better if you did go to El Paso with her, and had a fight and split up. Could you tell it that way?
I told you I didn't go anywhere with her. Not anywhere. Can't you remember that?
I'll remember it when I believe it.
All right. Out you go. I've had enough of your third-degree tripe. You're wasting my time and your own. If it's worth anything.
Not a lot, but at least I'm being paid for this. By the way, what line of business are you in?
What the hell business is it of yours?
None. But of course I can always find out.
Yeah. So long, Snooper. And don't bother to come back. I won't be at home.
If I do come back, it won't be just to swap gags. It'll be because I find out something that needs talking over.
So you still think I'm lying?
I think you may have something on your mind. I've looked at too many faces not to know.
Well, next time, bring somebody to drive you home. In case you land on your fanny and knock your brains out. Now get out!
Sure. So long, handsome. I decided to take a look at the house across the way. On the gatepost was a bronze tablet which said, Albert S. Almore, M.D. I wonder idly how well he knows Lavery, since theirs were the only two houses in the block. But being a doctor, he wouldn't tell me anything about him anyway. And now here's the black Cadillac back again. And Dr. Almore really doesn't like the fact that I'm studying his gatepost. He's staring at me with a sharp frown on his thin face. So I stroll back to my car, and he drives his car back into his garage. I figure it's worth waiting. There's something about this guy's behavior that intrigues me. I could see Dr. Almore through his window. He's on the phone, getting more and more agitated. Then he makes another call, and another. Every half minute he looks out. He's waiting, and I'm waiting with him for no reason at all. Now it's getting interesting. A green sedan stopped outside the good doctor's. A big man with dusty blonde hair's got out. I think I can guess what's going to happen next.
Waiting for somebody?
I don't know. Am I?
I'll ask the questions.
Well, I'll be damned. So that's the answer to the pantomime.
What pantomime?
Nervous Nellie and the telephone.
Let me see your driver's license.
You fellows ever flash a buzzer, or is acting tough all the identification you need?
DeGarmo, Detective Lieutenant.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant.
Skip it. Now tell me why you're here casing Almore's place.
I'm not casing Almore's place. I never heard of Dr. Almore, and I don't know any reason why I should want to case his house.
What's your grift, then? Or folks hire you? We don't like peepers down here.
Is that so?
The last guy that tried it ended up on the road gang, sweetheart.
I bet it's good, if only I could guess. Tried what?
Tried to put the bite on him.
Dr. Elmore looks like an easy man to bite. Let's put it this way. I don't know Dr. Elmore, never heard of him, and I'm not interested in him. I just read his bronze tablet. I'm down here visiting a friend and looking at the view.
Straight goods?
Straight goods.
Hell. The guy's screwy. He ought to see a doctor. Now go on. Beat it. Stay off our reservation and you won't make any enemies.
On the way back to Los Angeles, I listened to my thoughts. They moved fitfully in and out, like Dr. Elmore's thin, nervous hands pulling at the edge of his curtains. I saw Lavery.
What did he say?
He told me just enough dirt to sound frank. I still like the idea that they quarreled and split up and that he hopes to fix up with her yet.
Then he must know where she is.
He might, but it doesn't follow. By the way, a rather curious thing happened to me on Lavery Street. Dr. Elmore seemed very unhappy I was there.
Would that be Dr. Albert Elmore?
Yeah.
He was Crystal's doctor for a time. He came to the house several times when she was... well, when she'd been over-drinking. I thought him a little too quick with a hypodermic needle. His wife... let me see, there was something about his wife. Oh, yes. She committed suicide.
When?
I don't remember. Quite a long time ago. I never knew them socially. What are you going to do now?
I'm going up to Little Fawn Lake, even though it's a little late in the day to start. I see a sign. Little Fawn Lake, private road, no trespassing. It's only a few hours from the city, but it's a different world. I crawl carefully around huge, bare granite rocks and past a little waterfall and through a maze of black oak trees and ironwood and manzanita and silence. Beyond the sign, the road winds for a couple of 100 yards, and then suddenly below me is a small oval lake, deep in trees and rocks and wild grass, like a drop of dew caught in a curled leaf. Along the lake, a large redwood cabin overhangs the water, and farther along, each well separated from the others, are two other cabins. I get out of the car and start towards the nearest cabin. Somewhere behind it, an axe thuds. He must have heard me. A heavily built man with a harsh face and swarthy skin comes into view carrying a double-bitted axe. He limps as he walks, giving his right leg a little kick out with each step. In spite of his weathered appearance, he looks like a drinker. There's a bright glitter in his eyes.
Mr. Bill Chess?
That's me.
I'm a note here from Mr. Kingsley.
Okay, Mr. Marlowe. So, you want to see Kingsley's cabin, huh? Glad to show you. He ain't selling, for Christ's sake.
He might. Everything's for sale in California.
Well, ain't that the truth, though? Well, that's his over there, the redwood job. Cost about $8,000, and that's money for a mountain cabin.
How about electric light and telephone?
Electric light, sure, no phone.
Anybody living there now?
Nope. Mrs. Kingsley was here a few weeks back. She went down to hell, back any day, I guess. Didn't he say?
Why? Does she go with the cabin?
Very funny. Yeah, it's a swell cabin.
The bed's comfortable?
How would I know if the beds are comfortable?
I don't know why you wouldn't know. I can find out for myself.
Yeah, you think I can't smell a dick when I meet one. Nuts to you, pal, and nuts to Kingsley. So he hires himself a dick to come up here and see am I wearing his pajamas, huh? Now listen, Jack. I might have a stiff leg and all, but the women I could get...
Whoa, you're slipping your clutch. I didn't come here to inquire into your love life. I never saw Mrs. Kingsley. I never saw Mr. Kingsley until this morning. What the hell's the matter with you?
He rubs the back of his hand viciously across his mouth, as if he wants to hurt himself. His hands are shaking.
Sorry, Mr. Marlowe. I was out on the roof last night, and I got a hangover like 7 Swedes. I've been up here alone for a month, and it's got me talking to myself. A thing happened to me.
Anything a drink would help?
You got one?
He brings glasses from his cabin, and we sit there in the silence as I pour him a stiff drink of rye.
Man, that's from the right bottle. I guess a guy gets the blues up here all alone. No company, no real friends, no wife. Especially no wife. She left me. She left me a month ago. Friday the 12th of June, a day I'll remember.
I stiffen. Friday the 12th was the day Mrs. Crystal Kingsley was supposed to have come into town for a party.
Yeah, but you don't want to hear about this.
It's none of my business, but if it would make you feel any better.
Thanks. You know, Muriel was one swell kid. I met her in a joint in Riverside just 1 year and 3 months ago. Maybe not the kind of joint where a guy would expect to meet a girl like her, but that's how it happened. We got married. I loved her. I was married to as neat a little blonde as ever you clapped an eye on, and all the time I'm nuts, I go for that.
He points to the Kingsley cabin. It's turning the color of oxblood in the late afternoon light.
Hell, you think if I had to jump off the dock, I'd go a little ways from home and pick me a change in types at least. But little round heels over there ain't even that. She's a blonde, like Muriel, same size and weight, same type, almost the same color eyes. But brother, how different from then on in. She was giving it out, but I didn't have to take. You asked me if the beds over there were comfortable. I was just too full remembering. Yeah, the bed I was in was comfortable. I came back across the dam. I'm as smooth as a new piston head. I'm getting away with something. Except I didn't get away with anything at all. When I got home, Muriel told me things about myself I didn't even imagine. After that, I felt too mean to stay even half sober. Along about 4 a.m., I finally got back home again, and Muriel had gone.
She left you?
That very night. Nothing but a note in the bureau and some cold cream on a pillow. Here.
I'm sorry, Bill, but I'd rather be dead than live with you any longer. Muriel.
I've not heard from her in a whole month. Not a single word. Maybe she's with some other guy. I hope he treats her better than I did. Better show you Kingsley's cabin.
There aren't many signs of somebody leaving at short notice. It's all neat and clean. Even the kitchen is in apple pie order. We go into the master bedroom. One whole side of the room consists of closets with sliding doors. I slide one open and peek inside.
So why do you want to look at the lady's clothes?
Reasons? For instance, Mrs. Kingsley didn't go home when she left here. Her husband hadn't seen her since. He doesn't know where she is.
So you are a dick. The first guess is always right. Boy, am I a smart little egg opening up to you.
I didn't ask you to take your heart out and squeeze it for me. And Kingsley doesn't have to know his wife made a pass at you, unless there's a lot more behind this than I can see now.
The hell with you.
All right, to hell with me. Any chance your wife and Kingsley's wife went away together? Maybe they could have had a fight and made up and cried down each other's necks. Then Mrs. Kingsley might have driven your wife down the hill.
Nope. They left the weeps out of Muriel. And if she did want to cry on a shoulder, she wouldn't have picked little round heels. And as for transportation, Muriel has a Ford of her own. She couldn't drive mine easily on account of the way the controls are switched over for my stiff leg.
It was just a passing thought.
If any more like that pass you, let them go right on.
Look, pal, I'm working hard to think you're a fundamentally nice guy. Help me out a little, can't you?
Boy, I can brighten up anyone's afternoon. Want to walk back around the lake?
Sure, if your leg will stand it.
I ask him about Lavery. He admits to having seen him once, Won't say more than that. But then, Mrs. Kingsley clearly has plenty of male friends. We're at the end of the lake now, and we walk out onto a little pier. I look down.
Any fish in the lake?
Some smart old bastards of trout.
So what's that down there? Looks like some kind of underwater flooring.
Used to be a boat landing before the dam was raised.
Uh-huh.
That lifted the water so far, the old landing was 6 feet under.
The air is peaceful and calm and sunny, and holds a quiet you don't get in cities. Then suddenly Bill Chess clutches my arm.
Oh my God, look there.
I look down with him. Something waves languidly out of the darkness on the edge of the submerged landing. Something which looks far too much like a human arm.
My God. My God.
He finds a big rock, lifts it high, and throws it into the water. For a moment, the waters are confused, boiling. Then the depths clear again. Released from the old wooden landing, something moves that's not a board. It breaks surface, casually, lightly, without haste. I see a wave of dark blonde hair straighten out in the water and hold still for a brief instant and then swirl into a tangle again.
Sweet Christ. It's Muriel.
I go and fetch the local sheriff. He has large ears and friendly eyes, and he looks as dangerous as a squirrel and much less nervous. On his vehicle, there's a white card which reads, "Voters, attention, keep Jim Patton sheriff. He's too old to go to work." I like everything about this guy. We drive back to the lake.
Bill! Bill! What's going on?
I had to do it. I had to get a rope and go down in the water and pull the thing out.
Why?
I don't know why. But I tried to the shore and here it is.
There's a horrible, sickening smell in the air. The thing that had been a woman lies face down on the boards.
I couldn't leave her. It's down there in the lake.
So, what'd you say, Mr. Moore?
About what?
About cause and time of death?
Not a lot you can tell just by looking.
Looks drowned to me, all right, but you can't always tell.
You get many like this up here, then?
Only honest-to-God murder I ever had. Funny place for a body to be. No current here mentioned, but what there is would be to art the dam. She did it herself, you darn fool. Muriel was a fine swimmer. She dived down in and swum under the boards there and just breathed water in. Had to, no other way. Something was said about a note. Oh, yeah, it's here in my jacket. Go on, read it if you must. Everybody wants to read it. It doesn't seem to have any date. No, she left it a month ago, June 12th. Left you once before, didn't she? Yeah. I got drunk and stayed with a whore. Muriel was gone a week and came back all prettied up. She said she had to get away for a while. Sure. Note left that time? No. This note here looks middling old. So what? I've carried it for a month. Who told you she left me before? Who told you? I forget. You know how it is in a place like this. June 12th, you say she left, or you thought she left. Were the folks across the lake up here then? Ask this Snoopy guy. If he didn't already spill his guts to you. Mr. Morrow here didn't tell me anything, Bill, except how the body come up out of the water and who it was. Okay, Mrs. Kingsley was here. But she went down the hill the same day. Yes, what does it matter? Muriel left the note, she went away. Why all these questions? Take me in, you son of a bitch! Hey, Bill, listen. Sure I did it, I drowned her. That's what you want, isn't it? She was my girl and I loved her. I'm a heel, always been a heel. But just the same, I loved her. Maybe you guys wouldn't understand it. Just don't bother to try. So take me in, damn you!
I dream, I am far down in the depths of icy green water with a corpse under my arm. The corpse has long blonde hair that keeps floating in front of my face. An enormous fish with bulging eyes and a bloated body swims around, leering like an elderly lecher. Just as I am about to burst from lack of air, the corpse comes alive under my arm and gets away from me. And then I am fighting with a fish, and the corpse is rolling over and over in the water, spinning its long hair and... I'd checked in and fallen asleep. Now I wake up with a mouthful of sheet. I look at the clock. It's still early. I realize that before I return to the city and Mr. DeRace Kingsley, I want to take a look at the chess cabin. The front door of the cabin is locked. There is no breeze, and the trees are as quiet as their shadows. I try a knife blade between the two halves of the small window. The window swings back in the darkness. I climb up and let myself down into the room. A blazing flashbeam hits me square in the eyes.
I'd rest right there, son. You must be all tuckered out.
I couldn't sleep.
Me neither. What's on your mind, son? Besides breaking an entry.
I had an idea. It looked pretty good for a while, but I guess I can learn to forget it.
Sit down. I'm a mite curious about you, son. I hope you don't mind me calling you son. I hadn't ought to be so familiar, but I got myself in the habit, and I can't seem to shake it.
Call me what you like. I'm not sensitive.
You see, there's a mess of detectives in the L.A. phone book, but only one of them is called Marlowe. You tellin' who hired you?
DeRace Kingsley. It's Trace's wife. She skipped out on him a month ago. She's supposed to have gone away with a man. She started from here, so I started from here.
You don't have any interest in Bill Chess at all?
None whatever.
I guess you guys do a lot of divorce business. Kind of smelly work, to my notion. Still, Kingsley wouldn't have asked for help from the police to find his wife, would he?
Hardly. He knows her too well.
None of what you've been saying don't hardly explain you're wanting to search Bill's cabin.
I'm just a great guy to poke around.
Hello. You can do better than that?
Say I'm interested in Bill Chess, then. But only because he's in trouble in rather a pathetic case. If he murdered his wife, there's something here to point that way. If he didn't, there's something here to point that way, too.
As for instance, what kind of thing?
Clothes, personal jewelry, toilet articles, whatever a woman takes with her when she goes away, not intending to come back.
But she didn't go away, son.
Then the stuff would still be here. But if it was still here, Bill would have noticed she hadn't taken it. But if he murdered her, then he would have to get rid of the things she ought to have taken with her. Of course, his biggest problem is her Ford car. Sinking it in the lake would be dangerous, but he couldn't burn it or bury it. Could he even drive it?
Sure, he can't bend his right leg at the knee, so he couldn't use a foot brake very handy, but he could get by with a handbrake.
So, the chances are he hid it in the woods within walking distance of here. And walking distance for him would not be very far.
For a fella that claims not to be interested, you're doing some pretty close figuring on all this.
If the car was found, it would be better for Muriel's stuff to be found in it. That would give him a couple of outs. Let's say that she was murdered by some unknown party who fixed things to implicate Bill when and if the murder was discovered.
There's still that little matter of the note to be got over. What I like is that she did plan to go away and did write the note, but he caught her before she got clear and saw her red and finished her off. Then he would have had to do all the things we've been talking about.
I never met her. What kind of girl was she?
A mighty cute little blonde when she fixed herself up. She kind of let herself go with Bill. A quiet girl with a face that kept its secrets. I'm going to tell you something I shouldn't tell you. Don't know why.
Maybe because you could only keep so many things to yourself. There was a Los Angeles copper named DeSoto up here about 6 weeks back. A big roughneck with damn poor manners. Nobody liked him and nobody opened up to him much. He had a photograph with him, and he was looking for a woman called Mildred Haviland, he said. He said he had information the woman was staying up here. This big bruiser showed his picture to darn near everybody in town before he showed it to me. That made me kind of sore.
She looked like Muriel Chess?
Something like, but not enough to be sure by any manner of means. I asked him what this Mildred Haviland was wanted for. He said it was police business. I said I was in that way of business myself, in an ignorant, countrified kind of way. Still, I guess I done wrong to tell him I didn't know anybody that looked like his little picture. I'll thank you to respect this confidence, Mr. Marlowe. You done right nicely in your figuring, too. Not far from here, there's a bunch of log cabins that's been falling down ever since I recall. Round at the back, there's a woodshed which sometimes they used for a garage.
Muriel's car was there?
Yep. And 2 unlocked suitcases in the car, packed with clothes and packed kind of hasty, I thought. Women's clothes. The point is, son, no stranger would have known about that place.
Then he puts his hand into his jerkin and brings out a small twist of tissue paper.
Take a look at this.
What lies on the tissue paper is a thin gold chain with a tiny lock. The gold has been snipped through, leaving the lock intact. There is white powder sticking to both chain and paper.
Where would you guess I found that?
I take the chain, I moisten my finger, touch the powder, and taste it.
In a can or box of confectioner's sugar. The chain's an anklet. Some women never take them off, like wedding rings. Whoever took this one off didn't have a key. But you know something?
What's that, sir?
The cut ends don't fit together. It's too short, look.
Son, I don't have your eyes.
Do you mind if I take a look inside that box of sugar?
It's in the kitchen. I'll come with you.
I lift the box up and empty it onto a newspaper. At the bottom, another twist of white tissue.
Guess I didn't go deep enough.
I shake the tissue clean and unwind it. It contains a tiny gold heart, no larger than a woman's little fingernail.
Well, well.
I think there's some engraving on the back.
Take my torch. I couldn't read it if I had a darn microscope.
That's in script. It reads, Al to Mildred, June 28th, 1938. With all my love.
Tell me what you're thinking, son. See if it's the same as me.
Al to Mildred. Al somebody to Mildred Haviland. Mildred Haviland was Muriel Chess. Muriel Chess was dead 2 weeks after a cop named DeSoto had been looking for her.
Looks like maybe I owe this DeSoto party an apology, don't it?
If you ever see him.
Don't tell me, son. Let me guess all for myself that you got a brand new idea about it.
Yeah. Bill Chess didn't murder his wife.
No?
She was murdered by somebody out of her past. Somebody who had lost track of her and then found it again. And found her married to another man and didn't like it. Somebody who hated and could dissimulate. Who could persuade her to go away with him. And when everything was ready and the note was written, took her around the throat and gave her what he thought was coming her way. And put her in a lake and went his way. Like it?
Well, it does make things kind of complicated, don't you think? I'm not sure myself Bill Chess is in the clear. But there ain't anything impossible about it. Not one bit impossible.
When you get tired of it, let me know. I'll have something else.
I'll just be doggone sure you will.
Meantime, I have a job to do and a missing wife to find.
Gilliland Company.
Miss Fromsett?
Mr. Marlowe?
You remember me.
I remember everybody.
Could you remember to put me through to Mr. Kingsley?
I could try.
It's the next day, and I'm back in the city. I tell Kingsley about Muriel Chess's body in the lake, and I tell him Bill has confessed. I have to tell him about all that, because it means I'll have to testify at the inquest.
That's bad. Very bad.
Were your wife and Muriel Chess friendly?
I guess so. Crystal's easy enough to get along with most of the time. I hardly knew Muriel Chess.
Did you ever know anybody called Mildred Haviland?
Who?
Mildred Haviland.
Is there any reason why I should?
Every question I ask, you ask another right back. No, there isn't any reason why you should know Mildred Haviland, especially if you hardly knew Muriel Chess.
It's Crystal I asked you to find out about.
That's why I went today to the Prescott Hotel in San Bernardino.
What did you find out?
She was there all right, and Lavery met her there. The hop who gave me the dope brought Lavery into it himself without any prompting from me. Lavery had dinner with her and went with her in a cab to the railway station, leaving the car.
Well, I ought to have known he was lying. I got the impression he was surprised when I told him about the telegram from El Paso. What do you plan to do now?
Go up against Lavery again, of course.
I agree. This other is really no business of ours, is it?
The air is clearer than yesterday. The morning round here is full of peace. No Dr. Almore peering, no Lieutenant DeGarmo trying to put the frighteners on me. I punch the doorbell. Then I see that the front door is not quite shut. If Lavery's away, maybe I can take a chance and frisk the joint. I stand inside and listen. In the silence, time passes. I decide it's safe to move.
Excuse me. Please don't move.
I freeze. She's a slender woman of uncertain age, with untidy brown hair, a scarlet mess of a mouth, and too much rouge on her cheekbones. She wears a purple hat, which is doing its best to hang on to the side of her head. Her right hand is wrapped around the butt of a small automatic. She points the gun at me and comes steadily on. When she's close enough to be confidential, she points the gun at my stomach.
All I wanted was my rent. The place seems well taken care of. Nothing broken. He's always been a good, tidy, careful tenant. I just didn't want him to get too far behind with the rent.
How far behind is he?
3 months. $240. He promised me a check this morning, over the telephone. I mean, he promised to give it to me this morning.
Over the telephone? This morning?
Yes.
The idea is to get close enough to make a side swipe at the gun, knock it outwards, and then jump in fast before she could bring it back in line. I've never had a lot of luck with the technique, but you have to try it once in a while. This looks like a time to try it.
So, you're the owner?
Why, certainly. I'm Mrs. Fallbrook. Who did you think I was? And who are you, if I may inquire?
I just came about the car payment. The door was open, just a teensy-weensy bit, and I kind of shoved in. I don't know why.
You mean Mr. Lavery is behind in his car payments?
A little. Not a great deal.
I'm all set now. I have the reach, and I ought to have the speed. I start to...
You know, it's funny about this gun. I found it on the stairs. Nasty, oily things, aren't they? And the stair carpet is a very nice gray chenille. Quite expensive.
And she hands me the gun.
Well, of course, it's much easier for you. About the car, I mean. You can just take it away if you have to. But taking a house with nice furniture in it isn't so easy. It takes time and money to evict a tenant. There's apt to be bitterness, and things get damaged, sometimes on purpose.
I hardly
The
hear
rug
what she
on this
says.
floor costs
The gun
over
has my interest.
$200 a second
I break the
hand.
magazine out. It's empty. I look into the breech. That's empty, too. I sniff the muzzle. It reeks.
Has it been fired? I certainly hope not.
Any reason why it should have been fired?
Well, it was lying on the stairs. After all, people do fire them.
How true that is. But Mr. Lavery probably had a hole in his pocket. He isn't home, is he?
Oh, no. And I don't think it's very nice of him. He promised me the check, and I walked over...
When was it you phoned him?
Why, yesterday evening.
He must have been called away. Look, Mrs. Fallbrook, let's not kid around anymore. Not that I don't love it, but you didn't shoot him, did you? On account of he owed you 3 months' rent?
Why, what a perfectly horrid suggestion. I don't think you're nice at all. I thought you said the gun hadn't been fired.
All guns have been fired sometime. All guns have been loaded sometime. This gun isn't loaded now.
Well, then...
Okay. My idea was wrong. Just a gag, anyway. Mr. Lavery was out, and you went through the house. Being the owner, you have the key, is that correct?
I have a right to see how things are kept.
And you're quite sure he isn't here?
Well, I didn't look under the beds or in the icebox. I called out from the stairs when he didn't answer my ring. I even peeped into the bedroom.
I think I ought to look around, if you don't mind. There might be something you missed.
I don't think that is necessary. This is my house. I'll thank you to leave now, Mr... Just what exactly is your name?
It doesn't matter.
But...
This gun, you know, is kind of odd.
I told you. I found it lying on the stairs. I don't know anything else about it. I don't know anything about guns at all. I never shot one in my life.
That's your story.
Oh, I shouldn't have done. It was horrid of me. I know it was. Mr. Lavery will be furious.
What you shouldn't have done was let me find out the gun was empty. Up till then, you were holding everything in the deck.
Why, you perfectly loathsome man. Don't you dare touch me. No, don't come near me. I won't stay in this house another minute with you. How dare you be so insulting?
Her voice snaps in midair like a rubber band.
Oh!
She puts her head down, purple hat and all, and runs for the door. The house now seems to be abnormally still. Something's all wrong with this scene. I shrug and go quietly up the stairs. I look in the bedroom. I look under the pillows. There's a handkerchief there. 2 small initials are stitched into the corner in red. A.F.
Adrienne Fromset.
But there's more. I look in the closet filled with clothes definitely not in Miss Fromset's style. The door next to the closet has to be the bathroom. It's locked. I force the lock with my knife blade and go in. Maybe I expected to find what I find.
In the bedroom, signs of a woman having spent the night there. Pajamas, face powder, perfume, and so on. Bathroom door locked, but I got it open. 3 empty shells on the floor, 2 shots in the wall, 1 in the window. Lavery was in the shower stall, naked and dead.
My God. Do you mean to say that he had a woman with him last night and she shot him this morning in the bathroom?
Just what did you think I was trying to say?
Please keep your voice down. I don't want any of the members to hear. But why in the bathroom?
Keep your own voice down. Why not in the bathroom? Could you think of a place where a man would be more completely off guard?
You don't know a woman shot him. I mean, you're not sure, are you?
No. The woman who spent the night there might have left, or there need not have been any woman at all. The appearances could just have been faked. You might have shot him.
What would I want to shoot him for? I'm a civilized man.
Okay. Does your wife own a gun?
You don't really think,
Well, does she?
Yeah, she does. A small automatic.
Anything like this one?
I reach in my pocket and put the gun in Kingsley's hand.
I don't know. It's like it, but I can't tell.
There's a serial number on the side.
Nobody remembers the serial numbers of guns.
I was hoping you wouldn't. It would have worried me very much.
That dirty rat. I suppose he ditched her, I suppose. We can't let the police have this gun. Crystal has a permit. The gun was registered, so they will know the number even if I don't. We can't let them have it.
But this Mrs. Fallbrook I told you about, the landlady, she knows I have the gun.
We'll have to chance that.
You're right. I don't think she's the kind to have anything to do with the police of her own free will.
Look, I know you're taking a risk. I intend to make it worth your while. If the setup were possible for suicide, I'd say put the gun back, but the way you tell it, it isn't.
But I can't cover up for a murder, even for a $10 bonus. The gun will have to go back.
I was thinking of more money than that. I was thinking of $500.
Just what did you expect to buy with that?
Is there anything in Lavery's place apart from the gun that might indicate Crystal had been there lately?
There may be a dozen things I don't know about. What kind of perfume does she use?
Oh, Gillian Regal, the champagne of perfume.
The bedroom reeks with it.
I'm talking about $500, a check for it right now. I hired you to protect me from scandal and, of course, to protect my wife if she needed it. Through no fault of yours, the chance to avoid scandal is pretty well shot. It's a question of my wife's neck now. I don't believe she shot Lavery. I have no reason for that belief, none at all. I just feel the conviction.
I'll go along with you up to a point. The setup down there is almost too good at first sight. She leaves clothes there she's probably been seen wearing and which can probably be traced. She leaves the gun on the stairs. It's hard to think she would be as dumb as that.
You give me a little heart.
But everything I've heard from you, as well as anybody else, indicates that your wife is a reckless, foolish woman. Even if there wasn't anything down there to point to your wife, the cops will eventually tie her up to Lavery. And then, the fact that she's been out of sight for a month will make the cops sit up and rub their horny palms with glee. And of course they'll trace the gun, and if it's her gun... No, don't try and pocket it.
I just thought...
Nope. The cops will have to have the gun. I may be a very smart guy, and very fond of you personally, but that gun killed a man. I am not suppressing vital evidence for anybody. Here's the only thing I can do. Go back down there and replace the gun and call the law. Write it out with them and let the chips fall where they have to. Are you game for that?
Yes. And the 500 stands.
I don't expect to earn it. You may as well understand that now. By the way, how well did Miss Fromsett know Lavery? Out of office hours. His face tightens. He says nothing. I say nothing about the handkerchief.
What's this got to do with anything?
She looked kind of queer when I asked for his address when I was in your office. Like a romance that fouled out. Am I too blunt? I'm sorry, but it's my business to ask all sorts of questions of all sorts of people.
Talk to her then. As a matter of fact, she knew the Elmores. She knew Elmore's wife. The one who killed herself. Lavery knew her too. Could that have any possible connection with this business?
I don't know. You're in love with her, aren't you?
I'd marry her tomorrow if I could.
I don't think we need to waste time being cagey, Miss Fromsett. You know by now who I am and what I'm doing.
If only you knew what he'd stood from that little tramp. Well, perhaps I'd better leave that out. What was it you wanted to see me about?
Kingsley said you knew the Elmores.
Yes, a bit. I met Mrs. Almore a few times.
Where?
At a friend's house. Why?
At Lavery's house?
I do hope you're not going to be insolent, Mr. Marlowe. But yes, at Chris Lavery's house. I used to go there. Once in a while, he had cocktail parties.
Then Lavery knew the Elmores. Or Mrs. Elmore.
Yes, quite well.
And a lot of other women quite well, too. I don't doubt that. Did Mrs. Kingsley know her, too?
Yes, better than I did. They called each other by their first names. Mrs. Almore is dead, you know. She committed suicide about 1.5 years ago.
Any doubt about that?
Has this anything to do with what you're doing?
I don't know. But the first time I went to Lavery's, Dr. Elmore called a cop named DeGarmo just because I looked at his house. Why? And why would that Lieutenant DeGarmo think it's smart to say the last fellow who tried to put the bite on Elmore ended up on the road gang? What's going on?
Well, I remember at one of Lavery's parties, this guy ribbed Mrs. Almore about her husband's practice. The idea seemed to be that he was one of those doctors who run around all night with a case of loaded hypodermic needles, keeping the local fast set from having pink elephants for breakfast. Florence Elmore said she didn't care how her husband got his money as long as he got plenty of it and she had the spending of it. And this guy told her not to worry, it would always be a good racket, so long as he could get hold of enough dope. He asked Mrs. Elmore if they had many nice gangsters to dinner at their house. She threw a glass of liquor in his face.
Who wouldn't?
A few weeks later, Florence Elmore was found dead in the garage late at night. The door of the garage was shut and the car motor was running. She was lying on the concrete floor in pajamas with her head under a blanket, which was also over the exhaust pipe of the car. It was Chris Lavery who found her. Her husband was out. The office nurse had put Florence to bed earlier because she was drunk. Then she'd gone home, too.
How convenient. And the inquest?
There was no inquest and no autopsy. Nothing in the papers except that she had died suddenly. It was all hushed up.
Dr. Elmore has some very influential friends.
I guess so.
How much do you think Chris Lavery knew?
I'd like to think blackmail was one of those nasty little tricks Chris Lavery didn't quite run to.
This is the moment. I take the little perfumed rag out of my pocket.
Why do you want me to look at this, Mr. Marlowe?
I found it in Chris Lavery's house. Under the pillow, on his bed. It has initials on it.
It has 2 letters embroidered on it. They happen to be the same letters as my initials. Is that what you mean?
Right. He probably knows half a dozen women with the same initials.
So you're going to be nasty after all?
Is it your handkerchief or isn't it?
Yes, it's mine. I must have dropped it there. It's a long time ago. And I assure you I didn't put it under a pillow in his bed. And what's this perfume on it? Fly spray? Some cheap synthetic anyway. He must have given it to some woman who would like this kind of perfume.
I get a mental picture of the woman, and she doesn't quite go with Lavery.
I think you ought to do a little more work on your mental picture of Chris Lavery. Any touch of refinement you may have noticed is purely coincidental.
That's not a very nice thing to say about a dead man.
My God.
He was shot in his shower. And it looks as if it was done by some woman who'd spent the night there. He'd just been shaving. The woman left a gun on the stairs and this handkerchief on the bed.
And did you expect me to be able to give you information about this, too?
Look, Miss Fromsett, I'd like to be smooth and distant and subtle about all this, but nobody will let me.
When was he shot?
This morning, I suppose. Not long after he got up.
That would probably have been quite late. Quite a few people know I was in the office by 8:30.
I didn't think you shot him.
Awfully kind of you. But it is my handkerchief, isn't it? Although not my perfume. But I don't suppose policemen, or private detectives for that matter, are very sensitive to quality in perfume.
He was shot at 5 or 6 times, and missed all but twice. It was a pretty grim scene, I should think. There was a lot of hate on one side of it, or a pretty cold-blooded mind.
He was quite easy to hate. And poisonously easy to love. Women, even decent women, make such ghastly mistakes about men.
All you're telling me is that you once thought you loved him, but not anymore, and that you didn't shoot him.
Yes. I'm sure you'll respect the confidence. Poor, egotistical, cheap, nasty, handsome, treacherous guy. Dead and cold and done with. No, Mr. Marlowe, I didn't shoot him. Does Mr. Kingsley know?
Yes.
Does he know about this scented rag?
Nobody knows about that except you and me and whoever put it there.
So do you have any idea who did it?
Ideas, but that's all they are. I'm afraid the police are going to find it simple. Some of Mrs. Kingsley's clothes are hanging in Lavery's closet. And when they know the whole story, including what happened at Little Fawn Lake, I'm afraid they're just going to reach for the handcuffs. You have to find her first, but that won't be hard for them.
Crystal Kingsley. So he can't be spared, even that.
Of course, it could be an entirely different motivation. It could all revolve around somebody like Dr. Elmore.
If only. What about the handkerchief?
If it was mine, I'd wash the cheap scent out of it.
Thank you.
Thanks for talking to me, Miss Fromsett. Just one thing.
Of course.
It's just a thought. But Dr. Elmore's office nurse, did you ever meet her?
Several times.
Do you remember her name?
I think it was Mildred something.
Mildred Haviland, maybe?
That sounds likely.
Thank you, Miss Fromsen. There are so many dames in this case that my head is bursting. There's every indication that Crystal Kingsley is crazy enough to kill Lavery and leave her fingerprints all over the place. Case open and closed as far as the police are concerned. But there are so many unanswered questions. Take the late Muriel Chess, the lady in the lake. It was probably Mildred Haviland who was involved in a death so full of questions that any number of people might have wanted her dead. Dr. Elmore among the principal suspects. Albert Elmore. Al to Mildred with all my love. There's a strange line of thought. And then there's Florence Elmore herself, the suicide, or maybe not. And the crazy landlady, Mrs. Fallbrook. And the fragrant Miss Fromsen. She has class, no question of that. But was I wrong to rule her out? Was she being too helpful? No police cars stand in front of Lavery's house. There's still time to do what I promised Kingsley to do. I push the front door open. I take the little automatic out of my pocket and I lay it on the table. Then I phone the police and tell them somebody's dead. And I'm there in the house. Then I wait. Not very long. I go to the front door and open it. There are 2 cops. One rushes rapidly to the bedroom. The other decides to interrogate me.
This the death gun here by the phone?
I should imagine so. It's been fired.
Ha! You should what?
I should imagine so.
That's very good. That's very good indeed.
It's not that good.
So, what did you shoot him for?
I've wondered and wondered.
Oh, a Weisenheimer.
Let's just wait for the homicide, boys. I'm reserving my defense.
Don't give me none of that.
I'm not giving you any of anything. If I had shot him, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have called up. You wouldn't have found the gun. Don't work so hard on the case. You won't be on it more than 10 minutes. See?
The guy in charge now is Captain Weber, a small man for a cop, with a permanently tired expression. His companion is Lieutenant DeGarmo, the big cop who would not like my being in front of Dr. Elmore's house. They examine the body. Then they come and examine me.
Okay. Who handled this gun?
I did.
Don't you know enough not to handle a weapon found at the scene of a crime?
Certainly, but when I handled it, I didn't know there had been a crime. I didn't know the gun had been fired. It was lying on the stairs, and I thought it had been dropped.
A likely story. You get a lot of that sort of thing in your business?
A lot of what sort of thing?
Suppose you answer my questions exactly as I choose to put them.
Look, Chief, the fellow in the bathroom's called Lavery. I knew him a little. He was a chaser.
What of it, Al?
Well, the whole setup indicates a dame. You know what these private eyes work at? Divorce stuff. Suppose we let him tie into it instead of just scaring him dumb.
If I'm scaring him, I'd like to know it. I don't see any signs of it. Talk.
So I tell him I'm working for Kingsley, and I'm trying to find Mrs. Kingsley, and Mrs. Kingsley had an interesting relationship with Chris Lavery, which is how I come to be here.
So, have you seen anything that suggests to you that this Kingsley woman's been here?
That's not a fair question. Calls for a conclusion of the witness.
I want an answer to it. This isn't a court of law.
And the answer is yes. If you fellows aren't a pack of fools, you'll be able to find that out for yourself. The women's clothes in the bedroom are tailored and easy to trace. I've just saved you an hour by telling you.
Anything else?
Chief? Forensics are here.
Okay. I want a lot of prints from all over the house, particularly any that seem to be made by a woman. It'll be a long job. Al, see if you can get any more sense out of Mr. Marlowe.
So Captain Weber goes off with the new arrivals, and I'm here alone with Lieutenant DeGarmo, which interests us both.
Well?
Well, what? Am I supposed to talk about our conversation outside Dr. Elmore's? Or is that just a private transaction?
Talk about it all you like. It's our job to protect the citizen.
It's just, I know a bit more about Dr. Elmore now. How Lavery knew Mrs. Elmore, and she committed suicide, and he found her dead. The death was hushed up, So maybe Lavery was blackmailing your friend, Dr. Almore. Maybe Almore murdered his wife and had enough pull to get it fixed. What do I know?
Where's this crazy talk coming from?
You're a stupid man, DeGarmo. You had to get tough with me when there was nothing to get tough about. You had to make me curious when I had nothing to be curious about.
Be careful.
By the way, I heard Captain Weber call you Al.
Don't try and do the same.
I won't, because I don't think somehow we're going to be friends. But did you ever come across an L.A. cop called DeSoto?
The who? There's no guy of that name in the force.
Pity, because they told me up around Little Fawn Lake, where the Kingsleys have a place, that a cop had been up there asking questions about somebody called Mildred Haviland, who just happens to have been Dr. Almore's office nurse, who just happens to have found Mrs. Almore's body, and...
He hits me across the face with his open hand. It jerks my head around hard.
Go on.
Who just happens to have found Mrs. Almore's body, and may have been somebody called Muriel Chess, who's been found...
His hand sweeps and knocks my head to one side again.
Anything else you want to say?
There are just too many crazy coincidences in this story.
Go on. Please.
Nope. Third time lucky. You might miss.
Listen. Anytime you talk like that to a cop, you know what you got coming. You keep poking your big nose into our business, and you wake up in an alley with the cats looking at you. Or worse. I'm watching you.
I remember that. Both ways.
Back at the office, I bathe my face in cold water. The flush is gone from the left cheek, but it looks a little swollen. I brush my hair. There's getting to be plenty of gray in it. The face under the hair has a sick look. I don't like the face at all. Yeah?
Where the hell have you been? I've heard from Crystal.
I'll be right over.
You have to take this to her. $500. She wanted more, but this is all I could raise at short notice. She has to get out of town.
Out of what town?
Bay City somewhere. She'll meet you at a place called the Peacock Lounge on Arguello Boulevard at 8th Street, or near it.
What's the matter with her drawing her own money? Has her bank account got lockjaw or something?
That's no way to talk. She's in trouble. Lavery's death is going to be laid at her door, whatever happens.
Did you talk to her?
No. She called the office. Miss Fromset talked to her. Anyway, I didn't want to talk to her. She didn't want to talk to me. She had it all worked out. She realized the only way it would work was to have somebody bring the money she might not know. I admit it's a bit thick, but what about it?
It makes us accessories to the fact if she's guilty.
I'm going to make it worth your while. And we won't be accessories if she hasn't done anything.
I'm willing to suppose it. But if I decide she did do any murder, I'm going to turn her over to the police.
You're a pretty level guy, Marlowe.
Go on. Beat it. Just give me the money.
Oh, by the way, she's dyed her hair dark brown. Adrienne's described you to her, and you're to wear this scarf of mine she described to her, too.
I don't warm to the Peacock Bar. A wizened waiter with evil eyes and a face like a gnawed bone puts a napkin with a printed peacock down on the table and serves me a Bacardi cocktail. I sip it and wait.
You must be Marlowe.
I guess I'm easy to spot in here.
Her face is white and tired. Her hair looks darker than dark brown.
Give me the money, please.
I'd have to know who you are.
You know who I am. How much did you bring?
500?
Oh, it's not enough. Not nearly enough. Give it to me quickly. I've been waiting half an eternity for somebody to get here.
Where can we talk?
We don't have to talk. Just give me the money.
It's not that simple. I'm doing this at quite a risk. I'm at least going to have the satisfaction of knowing what goes on and where I stand.
Damn you. Why couldn't he come himself?
You didn't want him to come himself. He understood that you didn't even want to talk to him on the phone.
That's right.
But you got to talk to me. Either to me or the law. I'm not as easy as he is. I'm a private detective, and I have to have some protection, too.
Well, isn't he charming? Private detective and all. What do you want to talk about?
You. And what you've been doing. And where you've been. And what you expect to do. Things like that. Little things, but important.
I think it'd be much better if you just gave me the money.
No.
Very well. If it has to be that way. I'm at the Granada. 2 blocks north on 8th. Apartment 618. Give me 10 minutes. I'd rather go in alone.
I have a car.
I'd rather go alone.
I wait 10 minutes. The Granada is an ugly great building on a corner. I go in and ride up to the 6th floor. The place seems decent enough. I come to the door of apartment 618. I knock softly.
Come in. Sit down and talk if you must.
Thank you. I sit on a thick Davenport. It's a square room with twin-wall beds and a minimum of uninteresting furniture. A small lamp makes a dim yellowish light. There's a dull green curtain hanging across an open door space at one end of the Davenport. I guess it must lead to the dressing room and bedroom.
Can we get this over with, please?
I had a rather different idea of you from Kingsley. From Lavery, too. It just goes to show that we talk different languages to different people.
I haven't time for this sort of talk. What is it you have to know?
Your husband hired me to find you. So I know a bit about your movements. Not very much. I know you left your car at the Prescott Hotel in San Bernardino, and you met Lavery there. I know you sent a wire from El Paso. What did you do then?
I don't see that my movements are any of your business.
I don't have to argue about that. It's a question of whether you want the money.
Well, we went to El Paso. I thought of marrying him then, so I sent that wire. But I changed my mind. I asked him to go home and leave me. He made a scene.
What'd you do then?
I went to Santa Barbara, stayed there a few days. Then to Pasadena, same thing. Then to Hollywood. Then I came down here. That's all.
You were alone all this time?
Yes.
Not with Lavery? Any part of it?
Not after he went home.
What was the idea?
Idea of what?
Idea of going these places and not sending any word. Didn't you know he would be very anxious?
Oh, you mean my husband? I don't think I worried much about him. As for the idea of it all, well, I just had to think things out. My life had got to be a hopeless tangle.
Before that, you spent a month in Little Fawn Lake trying to straighten it out and not getting anywhere. Is that it?
I seemed to need a new place. Without associations. A place where I could be very much alone. Like a hotel.
How are you getting on with it?
Not very well. But I'm not going back to DeRace Kingsley. Does he want me to?
I doubt it. What about Lavery?
He's all mixed up in my mind. I'm in love with him, and yet I don't think I want to marry him. Does that make sense?
That part makes sense. But staying away from home in a lot of crummy hotels doesn't. You've lived your own life for years, as I understand it.
I had to be alone to think things out. Won't you please give me the money and go away?
Sure, right away. But wasn't there any other reason for your going away from Little Fawn Lake? Anything connected with Muriel Chess, for instance?
What are you talking about? That frozen-faced little drip. What is she to me?
I thought you might have had a fight with her. About Bill.
Bill? Bill Chess?
Bill claims you made a pass at him.
Good heavens. That muddy-faced boozer. What's happened? Why all the mystery?
He might be a muddy-faced boozer. The police think he's a murderer, too. Of his wife. She's been found drowned in the lake after a month.
I'm not too surprised. So it came to that in the end. They fought terribly at times. Did you think that had something to do with my leaving?
There was a chance of it.
It didn't have anything to do with it at all. It was just the way I told you. Nothing else.
Muriel's dead. Drowned in the lake. You don't get much of a boot out of that, do you?
I hardly knew the girl.
I don't suppose you knew she once worked in Dr. Elmore's office.
I was never in Dr. Elmore's office. What are you talking about?
Muriel Chess was really a girl called Mildred Haviland, who had been Dr. Elmore's office nurse.
That's a queer coincidence.
Maybe it's a genuine coincidence. They do happen. But you see why I had to talk to you? Muriel being drowned, and you having gone away, and Muriel being Mildred Haviland, who was connected with Dr. Elmore at one time, as Lavery also was in a different way. And of course, Lavery lives across the street from Dr. Elmore.
I don't think Chris had anything to do with Dr. Elmore. He knew his wife, but I don't think he knew the doctor. So why would he know the doctor's office nurse?
Well, I guess there's nothing in all this to help me. But you can see why I had to talk to you. I guess I can give you the money now. I get the envelope out and stand up to drop it on her knee. She lets it lie there. I sit down again. You do this character very well. This confused innocence with an undertone of hardness and bitterness. Took me in for a while. People have made a bad mistake about you. They've been thinking of you as a reckless little idiot with no brains and no control. They've been very wrong. You did the Fallbrook character very well, too. Looking back on it, I think it was a shade overdone, but at the time, it got me all right. The purple hat, the messed up makeup, the jittery screwball manner. All very good. And when you put the gun in my hand like that, I felt like a brick.
So you think I shot Chris Lavery?
I don't think it. I know it. Who told you he was dead, anyway? Not me. Not Miss Fromsett.
And just what are you going to do about it?
Do about it? Turn you over to the police, naturally. It'll be a pleasure.
I don't think so.
A small smile lifts the corner of her mouth now. She puts her hands in the deep pockets of her coat.
You wondered why I gave you the empty gun. Why not? I had another one in my bag. Like this.
I never liked this scene. Detective confronts murderer. Murderer produces gun. Points same at detective. Murderer tells detective the whole sad story with the idea of shooting him at the end of it. Only murderer never does. Something always happens to prevent it. The gods don't like this scene either. They always manage to spoil it.
But this time, suppose we make it a little different. Suppose I don't tell you anything and nothing happens and I do shoot you.
It's too late at night, too still, and the window's open and the gun would make too much noise. Besides, you're not good with guns. You probably miss me. You missed Lavery 3 times.
Stand up.
I stand up.
I'm going to be too close to miss. Like this. I really can't miss now, can I? Now be very still. If you move at all, the gun will go off.
You're definitely not good with guns. You're too close to me. And I hate to bring this up, but there's that old business of the safety catch not being off. You've overlooked that, too. She steps back. She's momentarily confused. I smash the gun out of her hand. We struggle. She's strong, but I'm stronger. Suddenly, it's all becoming clear. I finally understand. Then a figure looms up suddenly on my left. A big man. That's all I know. The scene explodes into fire and darkness. I finally come to. I'm lying flat on my back beside a davenport on somebody's carpet. The back of my head feels pulpy. I'm staring at a framed picture. Below it in large letters, "See the French Riviera by the Blue Train." A fine time to bring that up. Never sit with your back to a green curtain. It always turns out badly. I sense I am not alone in this room. I lift my head and look around. She's still here. She's lying on the pulled-down twin bed. She's wearing a pair of tan stockings and nothing else. There are dark bruises on her throat. Her eyes bulge, and the white of them is not white. And now I realize he's still here too. He should have gone, but he hasn't. Maybe he can't. He's staring at her as if he can't believe what he's done. A big guy standing there in the shadows.
Stay where you are.
DeGarmo pulls out a gun and points it at me. I'm used to this by now.
So when did you know?
Know what?
The lady in the lake wasn't Muriel Chess. Or Mildred Haviland as you knew her.
I wasn't sure. Till I followed you.
She killed Crystal Kingsley, threw her in the lake, and took over her identity. No wonder she didn't want to meet Mr. Kingsley.
I wish I'd found her when I went looking. Maybe it wouldn't have been like this.
She'd been lucky till now. Maybe she figured the body would stay submerged for a while, but when it came up, it was in such a state Bill Chess thought it was his wife.
Let them arrest him for her murder.
Then Lavery saw her at the hotel in San Bernardino wearing Crystal Kingsley's clothes and driving Crystal Kingsley's car. He could have told the police, but he decided to keep quiet. Maybe he saw an opportunity for some easy money holding back the truth. Huh. More luck. Because that decision meant his life wasn't worth a plug nickel.
She was never short of guts.
You were too much of a cop to let her get away with any more murders. But not enough of a cop to pull her in and let the whole story come out. Besides, you loved her.
I hated her.
You loved her too.
I was married to her once. She's not the sort of woman you forget. Or forgive.
What did Dr. Elmore think?
What about him?
She had you all jumping through hoops. She's been his office nurse and his little pal, and I'm guessing she murdered Dr. Elmore's wife in such a neat way that Elmore had to cover up for her. You too. Did she want to marry him, or just blackmail him? Anyway, she was trying to touch him for money, wasn't she? So he sent you up to Fawn Lake looking for her.
I told you. I wish I'd found her.
So now there's 3 deaths at her door.
She's paid the price.
And how about you? Are you gonna pay the price?
Why should I, when you're around? I can set you up for this without any problem. Unconscious, soaked in gin, with a strangled woman in the bed.
So why haven't you gone yet?
I'm paying my last respects.
That's a strange way of putting it when you just strangled her.
Okay, I hated her and I loved her.
Huh. You called the cops?
No.
Someone in the building must have heard something then, because here they are.
There's still time to set you up.
Sure.
I can still cover my tracks.
Sure. But she was the woman you loved. And you killed her with your bare hands. How easy is that to live with?
Easy enough. I met guys who managed.
Huh. You one of them?
I'm not talking anymore.
Some guy.
I said I'm not talking anymore.
The gun is still pointing at me. I wait. Time is suspended. He doesn't shoot. Then his eyes turn to the dead woman. He lies there at the foot of the bed. A cop who loved to kill her. Something that had been a man.
In The Lady in the Lake by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Mildred by Barbara Barnes, DeGarmo by Steve Toussaint, and Bill Chess by Nathan Osgood. Adrienne was played by Claire Harry, DeRace Kingsley by Sam Dale, and Lavery by Lloyd Thomas. The director was Claire Grove.
Johnny Dollar.
Al Turner, Johnny, over here at New Britain Mutual.
Al, it's been a long time.
Yeah, I know.
What can I do for you?
Plenty, I hope. How old are you, Johnny?
Well, next birthday I'll be 30... Huh?
30 what?
Now, why?
Well, it really doesn't make too much difference. You see, Johnny, I think it's time you entered a home for the aged.
I what?
And if you think I'm kidding, I'm not.
Okay, Al, what's the gag?
I told you, I want you over at the Mackley Rest Home.
Where's that?
Frog Mountain, New York.
Where's that?
Down along the Hudson River above Poughkeepsie near Kingston.
But, just to pay him a little visit, not to stay.
That's right.
What goes down there?
Sudden death, Johnny. Deaths.
Oh?
4 of them in a row, 3 of them insured by us.
Well, after all, if they're old folks...
That's the beneficiary of all that insurance.
Yeah?
The sole beneficiary of all the insurance on them just happens to be the Mackley Rest Home.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, Al, I'll, kind of drop in on him.
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the New Britain Mutual Insurance Company, Home Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Paradise Lost matter. I decided my own car would be handy to have along. As usual, the gauge said nearly empty. So, expense account item 1 is $5.20 for a tank full of gas. I drove west on 44, then cut across to Rhinebeck, then Rhine Cliff, where I took the ferry over the Hudson to the town of Kingston, New York. On Route 28, I passed through Stony Hollow, and a few miles further on, I found a sign indicating Frog Mountain. It was on a side road to the left. At one side of it overlooked the famous Ashokan Reservoir. And some pretty big fish have come out of that water. Thinking about it, I almost drove on past what was obviously a rest home for the aged, in among the trees. There was a large, very old frame house set on the side of the mountain, and sitting about on the front lawn, reading, chatting, playing cards, or just enjoying the afternoon sun were the happy-looking customers. As I stopped the car, a pleasant-looking middle-aged man walked over to me, smiled, and said...
How do you do, young man? How do you do?
Oh, how do you do? My name is Johnny Dollar.
A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Dollar. I'm Justin
Perry?
You have some elderly relative, perhaps, very dear to you, for whom you'd like to provide a quiet, comfortable retirement home.
Well, no.
Oh. Justin Perry. I'm the owner of Paradise.
Paradise?
A really appropriate name for our lovely place, don't you agree?
Well,
Just
yeah.
look at the happy faces of our guests and you can... But then you say you don't wish to send someone to us.
Well, now, wait. This isn't the Mackley Rest Home?
Oh, no, Mr. Dollar. This is Paradise. The Mackley place is further up the road.
Oh, I see. Well, thanks very much.
Dollar, did you say?
Yes, that's right.
Edward!
Yes, Dad?
Would you like to show Mr. Dollar the way to the Mackley place?
Sure, Dad. Anything you say.
Then go ahead.
Well, if it's just up the road.
About a mile or so.
Oh, then I'm sure I'll be able to find it all right.
Whatever you say, Mr. Dollar.
Sure. Thanks a lot. A very nice spot. And some of the folks on the lawn waved cheerily as I drove on back up the road toward the mountain. I wondered if the Mackley place would be the same. It wasn't. At least, well, it was brand new, a modern ranch type of thing, built on a single level. A lot of native stone and glass, all very pretty and smart and practical, but lacking in warmth. The guests, the residents, though well-dressed and apparently wealthy, were sitting by themselves for the most part, reading or just sitting. No one seemed to notice me as I parked my car, then walked in through the door at one side marked office.
Yes. Something I can do for you?
Mr. Mackley?
Yes, that's right. Peter Mackley. And, who are you?
My name is Johnny Dollar.
Oh, yes, the insurance investigator. How are you?
Hiya.
Al Turner at the insurance company said you'd be coming along. Won't you sit down?
Oh, he did?
Yes. Just to be honest about it, I don't see why, though.
You don't, huh?
Well, now, what do you mean by that, Mr. Dollar?
Well, it's quite a layout you have here, Mr. Mackley. Must have set you back a lot of money.
Well, that's no secret.
But I suppose it's all bought and paid for.
No, far from it, Mr. Dollar. It'll be some years before we get our heads above water.
Even with the help of 2 or 3 nice, fat insurance legacies?
Now, look here, Dollar.
Well?
If you're referring to the fact that some people happened to die and just happened to leave some insurance to us...
Just happened to, huh?
Now, what's that mean?
Just exactly what you think it does, Mackley.
Are you trying to imply that I or anybody else...
If the shoe fits where it...
Now, if you're saying that you suspect we might have murdered those old
Did
people...
I say that?
Well, that's what you meant, isn't it? You've no right coming here accusing me of something like that.
Now, look,
And what's more, you're not the police, and you have no authority around here. So just go on, get out of here.
Sorry, but I'm not leaving this place until I find out something more about how those people died.
Dollar, you're going to be sorry for this.
Is that a threat?
You take it any way you like.
Well, it may sound a bit corny, Mackley.
Now, just get out
But
of
just
here.
remember that anything you say now might be used against you.
Why, you arrogant fool!
And now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Paradise Lost matter.
All right, Mr. Dollar. I freely admit it was too bad that 4 of the old people died here within a month and a half. It's most pathetic, most unexpected. What's more important to me is that it gives our place a black eye.
Unexpected by whom, Mr. Mackley?
By everyone, including the doctor who comes up here from Kingston to attend them and who is always on call in case of emergency.
Who is this doctor?
He's Dr. Nathan Way. He's from over in Kingston.
Just how did these 4 people die?
Well, according to their death certificates, the first one was an accident. Old Mr. Bartley slipped and fell off the corner of the porch one night while he was walking in his sleep.
Slipped or was pushed?
Now, look here, Dollar.
Okay. What about the other 3?
They were natural causes. That is, their hearts gave out.
According to the death certificates.
That's right.
But what really happened? Poison, perhaps? Something like that?
Dollar, you don't know what you're talking about.
We'll see, Mr. Mackley. Now, where'll I find this Dr. Way?
Someone mentioned my name.
Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Peter.
Doctor, this is Johnny Dollar. He's an investigator from the insurance company.
How do you do, Mr. Dollar?
Doctor?
Dollar seems to have the fantastic idea that the recent deaths here were deliberate. Yes.
What?
Yes, in order that we could benefit from the insurance, those fine old people were kind enough to leave us.
Well, now, that is rather absurd, Mr. Dollar.
Is it, Doctor? This place is up to its neck in debt.
I told you that, Dollar.
Isn't that to be expected when you consider the cost of building a fine new establishment like this?
All right.
After all, it's less than 2 years old.
And what did you do before this, Mackley? In some business where you could go around making contacts that would assure you plenty of wealthy, gullible customers for this racket?
Dollar.
Well?
Dollar, my wife and I have been in this business of taking care of old people ever since my parents died. That's over 15 years ago.
Yeah, where?
In Pennsylvania.
I can check on that, you know.
I know that.
Why did you pack up and come here to New York?
Tell him, Peter.
Well, for one thing, the air. The climate is much better here than it was in the coal region.
Yes? And?
Tell him, Peter.
Well, we had to close down over there.
Why?
Because our building, our facilities were considered substandard according to some new regulations.
And suddenly a lot of your patients started dying off?
No, nothing of the sort.
Peter is telling you the truth, Mr. Dollar.
You investigated, Dr. Way?
Well, no, not exactly.
I see.
But I have talked with many of these fine old people who moved from there to here, and they are intelligent, wealthy people.
Wealthy?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll bet they are.
Dollar, will you listen to me?
And it was so easy to talk a lot of them into buying a hunk of insurance and making this place the beneficiary.
Now, that's not true.
Isn't it? Then how come 3 of the 4 people who suddenly died around here?
No, it isn't true, Mr. Dollar. It was I who suggested to them, unknown to Peter, that they leave something to this rest home.
You?
And they thanked me and wondered why they hadn't thought of it before.
How many of your people are planning to leave you money, Mackley?
I don't know, Dollar. I don't know if any of them are. And what's more, I don't care. My wife and I knew the financial responsibility we were taking on in the beginning. And unless we lose our reputation, our clientele, through more of these unfortunate deaths...
Oh, sure, they're bad for business, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Exactly, Mr. Dollar.
But as long as the insurance money keeps rolling
Dollar,
in...
will you stop it?
No. Now, Dr. Way.
Mr. Dollar, I'm afraid these accusations...
Tell me this, Doctor. You issued the death certificates, huh?
I did. for all of them.
You made autopsies on them all, huh?
Why, good heavens, no.
Why not?
The accident in case of Mr. Bartley was all too obviously an accident.
Was it?
As for the others, well, after all, they were well along in years.
Oh, so you gave them a quick once-over, scribbled down natural causes and let it go at that. And that's why I want those bodies exhumed and autopsies performed.
Mr. Dollar.
First, though, I'm checking up on you.
Well, by all means, do. I want you to.
Oh, I will.
Meantime, if you like, I'll drive back to Kingston and arrange for the bodies to be made available.
Yeah, you do that. I followed the doctor into Kingston, parked my stuff at a hotel, and dropped in at police headquarters where I talked with Lieutenant Art Conley.
Dollar, I'm glad you're looking into this. Frog Mountain's a bit out of our jurisdiction, officially, that is. But I've wondered about those deaths myself.
Well, how much do you know about Peter Mackley, Lieutenant?
Well, I've thought a lot of that man ever since he came to these parts.
Oh?
Yeah, he's not the kind you might expect to be running an old folks' home, but, well, he's okay.
I see. How well do you know Dr. Way?
Well, one of the finest people we have here in Kingston. And without a doubt, the best man to make those autopsies you want.
He's connected with the department?
Yeah. And if you ask me, he'll get you results so fast it'll... Oh, now, wait a minute, Dollar. You're not thinking that Dr. Wade...
Mackley, huh?
And I'll tell you this about Pete Mackley, Dollar. It took a lot of guts for him to go to that place of his.
What do you mean by that?
I mean against some of the folks around town who were partial to Justin Perry, who runs the Paradise Home, who were afraid it might put him out of business. Mackley's place being so much nicer and modern and all.
That still doesn't mean anything, Lieutenant.
And you know, those old folks like things new and modern. And if Perry doesn't improve that place of his... Oh, yeah? Oh, hello, Doc.
Lieutenant, Mr. Dollar, I'll be able to make those autopsies tonight. When I'm finished, I'll call you at your hotel.
Sure, Doctor. You do that. I talked further with the lieutenant, but I'm afraid I didn't get much help from him. He was convinced, a little too convinced, that Peter Mackley was all right, and he spent all his time defending him. A late dinner at the hotel was item 2, $4.25. Item 3 was 35 cents for a magazine. I went up to my room, sprawled out in a big overstuffed chair, put my feet on the windowsill, and promptly went to sleep. Yeah, the combination of a big dinner and the quiet night had really got to me. Too much for my own good. He must have used a calling card to slip the lock on the door, because the first thing I remember was hearing the door close. And when the light switch went off... Huh? Who's that? What's the idea of turning off the... Oh, no, you...
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Easy now, easy. Another piece of tape to hold this bandage on your head. You'll be...
Doctor.
Yeah, there you are. That's
Dr.
right.
Way.
Now, don't tell me you fell asleep and fell out of your chair and did this.
Oh, no. Listen, listen.
And here. Perhaps a drop of this medicinal brandy?
No, yeah. Oh, yeah, thanks. Hey, look, it's morning.
Yes, and I've done the autopsies.
Oh?
I knocked on your door and didn't get any answer.
Doc,
But it wasn't locked, so I came on in and, what happened?
Oh, somebody sneaked in and slugged me.
Who?
Are you kidding? But come on, what about the autopsies?
Yes. Well, no question about it. Mr. Bartley's death was an accident.
But the others?
Poison. A poison that made it look like heart failure.
Okay, then. Hello.
Your order, please?
Lieutenant Art Conley at police headquarters.
I'll call you right back, sir.
Emergency, operator. This isn't... Okay.
And now, Mr. Dollar.
So, Doctor, somebody at Mackley's rest home gave them poison. So that's it.
But the only medicines those people get are the ones that I myself prescribe. And I have never prescribed even the most minute dose of sodium
Lieutenant Johnny Dollar.
I'm glad you called, Dollar. Doc told me the result of his autopsy is on his way over to see you.
Then you know.
But I still refuse to believe that Peter Mackley...
No? Then why did he come here and try to put me out of the picture?
He... What?
I don't know what scared him off before he could finish the job, but I'm thankful something did.
When?
Last night I was asleep.
Oh, well, then you're wrong. It wasn't Peter Mackley.
No?
Knowing that sometimes you have to suspect even your best friend on a case like this, I had Mackley here at headquarters all night. So, Dollar...
Doctor.
My prescriptions?
Yes.
I've been thinking about that. They're always made up at Pearson's drugstore by Mrs. Pearson herself.
Then she is going to have some visitors.
What?
Come along, Doc.
Thank you, Mrs. Williams, and I hope that makes you feel better. Well, Doctor, it's so early in the morning.
Mrs. Pearson, this is Johnny Dollar, special investigator.
Oh, how exciting.
Mrs. Pearson, I want to know if you stock a drug called sodium what'd you call it, Doctor?
I didn't, but it's sodium theramolysilate.
Oh.
But I doubt very much.
Yes, I do.
You do?
Old Dr. Morley, the veterinarian, used it now and then to take care of hopeless animal cases.
And you have it here now?
Yes, in one of these back shelves, I have a single bottle that I...
Hey, wait a minute.
Yes?
On that motorcycle out there with a sidecar. He pulled away from in back of this place.
Yes. He helps in the store and makes all the deliveries for me.
And he must have seen us in here. Must have seen me.
What?
He makes all the deliveries, including prescriptions for the Mackley rest home?
That's right.
Doc.
He's taking some of Dr. Wade's prescriptions up there now.
Good.
No, listen.
Now, let me find that bottle of...
Doctor, listen. That may be the answer.
That he's the delivery boy for Mrs. Pearson?
Yes.
Well, I'm afraid I
Dr.
don't...
Wade? Look here.
No, Doc, we've got to go after that kid.
Here's the bottle, Doctor. But I don't understand.
Doctor, will you listen to me?
So many of them are missing.
Unless we can... What was that, Mrs. Pearson?
Well, a lot of these sodium theramolysilate tablets are missing.
Then that's the answer, Doc. He's the answer. Come on. Have you ever tried to chase a motorcycle up a tortuous, treacherous mountain road? Well, I did. We did. And the sidecar was the only thing that kept him from running away from us. And the fact that he kept looking back, knowing we were chasing him.
No, he'll kill himself.
Looking back at us. That was his big mistake.
He'll never make that turn.
That was young Edward Perry's fatal mistake.
Edward.
He's still alive, Doc.
Here, I'll see what I can do for him. Now, Ed, let's see. Take it easy here.
No use, Doc.
Well, we can try now. We can try. But why, Eddie?
I saw you there in the store. Saw Dollar there.
All right, just take it easy.
Knew you'd got wise that I was putting that poison in Doc's prescription.
Give him something to knock him out, Doctor.
I'm afraid there's no use. I'm afraid...
But it was Dad who...
Justin Perry.
Dad made me. Said if enough people at Mackley's died off, they'd...
Now, easy, lad, easy.
They'd leave Mackley's, come to Dad's place.
Eddie, why?
To the paradise. We'd put Mackley out of business.
Bear his arm, Dollar.
Right, Doc.
Put Mackley out of... So long, Doc.
Doctor.
It's all over.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the courts will do. Ask me, Justin Perry murdered his son as much as though he'd done it with his own two... I don't know. Expense account total, call it $50. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Harry Bartell, Edgar Barrier, Sam Edwards, Stacey Harris, Junius Matthews, and Forrest Lewis. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is John Wall speaking.
Johnny Dollar has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
By golly, I knew it.
What?
Yes, sir, I knew darn well you'd still be here in Vegas.
Pease.
That's right, Pete Brenneman.
And just how did you know I was still around and here at the Stardust?
Simple process of elimination. When I called the airlines, they said you hadn't bought a ticket, Johnny.
Their flights were all full up.
Oh, yeah?
That's right.
Or did you just decide to stay over and partake of some of the joys of living that Las Vegas offers?
Nope. The only reason I'm still here is that
Anyhow, I started calling the big hotels, and sure enough, the Stardust said you're among those present. Having yourself a gay old time, Johnny? Losing your shirt at the gaming table?
Pete, I told you, the only reason I'm still here is
Johnny,
that...
I hate to put a damper on your fun.
Pease.
But I sure am glad you did stay over, because little problems come up.
Oh? Not another murder case, I hope?
Oh, just little problem.
Arson, embezzlement, burglary, what?
Unless you don't care about a possible extra fee on this trip, why don't you come over here to the office and let me tell you all about it?
Okay. Why not?
The CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Western Maritime and Life Insurance Company, Las Vegas office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Zipp matter. In spite of what I had said to Pete Brenneman on the phone, I was glad to have the chance for another good look at this fabulous, exciting town in the middle of the Mojave Desert. There is something almost incredible about its wide-open gambling 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Even the drug and candy stores, groceries, and gas stations are equipped with slot machines to quickly relieve you of any loose change that you might have. Parts of Fremont Street, the main drag, have one big casino after another where you can play at the roulette and crap tables, blackjack, bingo, chemin de fer, poker, baccarat, you name it. And where you can also bet on the nags at any horse track in the country. And every one of the big, fancy, glamorous hotels has its own private casino. And nightclubs where you can rub elbows with broken-down miners or famous Hollywood stars, all gathered to watch the floor shows featuring the finest, best-paid entertainers in the country. I've seen men in rumpled denim shirts and faded blue jeans wager $100 bills on a single number at roulette, lose it, and walk away without a whimper. I've seen a sweet little gray-haired old lady, somebody's grandmother, win over $5,000 at craps, then give it all back via the slot machine route or on the flip of a card at the blackjack table. As for me, well, I've lost a little, won a little, and I'm thankful that gambling has never been a compulsion with me, or given me the false hope that in the long run, I could ever come out ahead. Naturally, I wondered if it had anything to do with this new case Pete Brenneman had for me. Expense account item 1, $1 even for a taxi from the Stardust to Pete's office.
Here, Johnny. Here, take a look at this.
Willard Rayfield Swift.
Yeah.
Well, Pete, since when has your company been attaching the picture of a beneficiary to an insurance policy?
Johnny, Western Maritime and Life will attach anything to a policy. Information on anything or anybody even remotely connected with the insured.
Well, what about this Willard Rayfield Swift?
Ever see him in the flesh?
Not that I know of.
Haven't you been doing any gambling over there at the Stardust?
Oh, a little.
Well, then you should have run into Swifty at one of the roulette wheels.
Well, after all, Pete, I've only been in town a few hours.
Long enough, Johnny. Long enough. That's his favorite place, and Swifty is a confirmed, incurable gambler.
At, let's see, what's it say here? The ripe old age of 31?
Yeah. ever since his papa died about 6 years ago and left him a lot of dough.
Which I suppose didn't last very long.
Oh, Papa was smart and provided that the money be dealt out to Swifty in small amounts, if you can call $300 a week small amounts.
I'd call it a real nice legacy.
But he's carefully, steadily gambled away every cent of it. Yeah, and then some.
You mean he's borrowed?
That's exactly what I mean, and without the loaners knowing, the legacy to him is about to stop now.
Ouch.
Yep, even more to the point, these loaners don't know the true facts about this policy.
What do you mean, Pete?
This policy is Uncle Fred's. And old Frederick Peyton died only day before yesterday, leaving no estate except this insurance, $120,000 worth.
120? Well, that should hold your boy Swifty for a while.
Except for one thing.
Yeah?
It's to be divided up 3 ways. Here, look at these other beneficiaries. Uh-huh.
Doreen Janice Clayford. Wow. That's a pretty name, too.
A niece.
Is she really as good looking as this picture?
Sure is. Wait till you see her.
My. All that beauty and all that money. My tie straight, Petey? My hair look all right?
You look gorgeous, Johnny, but you're too late. Doreen's married to a fellow with a feed store.
Oh, you killjoy.
This other picture is another nephew, the other beneficiary.
Kenneth Kermer.
Uh-huh. Ken's the oldest one of the 3.
Born in 1922, it says here. Let's see, that makes him about 40, doesn't it?
Yeah. He has a little cattle ranch up near Glendale. That's north of here. Does some well drilling and odd jobs in his spare time. Real hard worker. Nice guy.
Well, now, what about him, Pete?
All 3 are equal beneficiaries, Johnny.
Oh? $40,000 apiece, then?
And that's just about what I understand Swifty owes. But...
Yes?
If one of them dies before this money's paid out, the remaining 2 will split 50-50.
$60,000. It's a big difference.
Sure is, especially if a guy needs dough.
And, of course, if 2 of them were to go, so that only one of them would be left to collect.
And remember this, Johnny.
Yeah.
There never was any love lost between those 2. I mean, between the nephews, Ken Kermer and Willard Swift.
What about the girl?
Oh, she's been pretty much apart from them, married and all. Those boys have always been at each other's throats. Hated each other's guts, would even go out of their way to make trouble, especially Swifty.
You think maybe one of them would go so far as to kill the other to grab a bigger share of the insurance?
Ken Kerman? Go that far? No. But Swifty? Yeah, I think he would. And Johnny?
Well?
If you didn't see Swifty around the tables there at the Stardust, and you would have noticed him.
I think I would.
Well, Johnny, if you ask me, that means he's up to something. And you'd better get on this right away.
Well, Pete, I think you're right.
When you have to stay alert, don't let drowsiness slow you down. Perk up. Perk up with No-Dose. The safe way to stay alert without harmful stimulants. Remember, when you're driving, working, studying, and monotony makes you feel drowsy. Perk up. Perk up with No-Dose. No-Dose.
There's a second reason for not wasting any time, Johnny, one I just found out about.
What's that, Pete?
The fact that Shorty Callahan is breathing down Swifty's neck.
Who's Callahan?
The punk he owes the nearly $40,000 to. Oh. What's more, Swifty knows that if he doesn't pay off Callahan and pronto, well, nobody can prove anything. At least nobody has yet. But it's been rumored around that people who try to welch on Callahan can end up very, very dead.
What nice people you know.
I wish I didn't.
Now, am I supposed to save Swifty from Callahan?
Why bother?
Just Ken Kermer from Swifty.
Yeah. If one of Callahan's boys were to knock off Swifty, nobody complained one bit. It'd be a case of good riddance.
Where did you say that Ken Kermer lives?
This side of Glendale, about 45 miles north of here.
Then if Swifty isn't at his usual place at the Stardust, if it turns out that he isn't even here in town...
Right, Johnny. You and I'd better hop into my car and... Oh, excuse me. Brenneman.
Mr. Brenneman?
Yeah?
Mr. Brenneman, this is Doreen Clayford.
Hey, Johnny, get close. Listen to this.
I'm right here.
Mr. Brenneman.
Yeah, go on, Doreen.
I'm here at the house in North Vegas.
Yeah?
Well, out on the highway. Well, only a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah?
But I met Swifty. Willard Swift. He was in a car he must have borrowed from someone.
Uh-huh.
Well, he was on his way up to Glendale to see Ken.
You're sure about that?
Yes, he told me so. And he'd been drinking. He was nasty. And he told me not to follow him, but I'm going to anyway.
Now, wait, Doreen.
No, I must, because, don't you see? Don't you see what might happen up there?
I certainly do.
I mean, with Uncle Fred's insurance still to be paid and all that money he owes. Well, I told you about that.
Yeah, I know.
And the way Swifty feels about Ken. Well, you know yourself about how he hates him, and because Ken won't give him the money to pay off his debt.
Yes, I know.
Swifty might do anything. In the mood he's in and all, the drinks he's had.
Doreen.
So if you want to get some help, the police or something, and drive up on there, will you, Mr. Brenneman?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, don't you go, Doreen. You let me take care. Hello? Oh, no. Johnny.
You have a car handy, Pete?
It's right out front.
Let's go. With Pete at the wheel, we swung right at the end of Fremont Street, then barreled down north on 91 toward the town of Glendale. In North Las Vegas, he stopped at a little house on one of the side streets, but only for a minute in the hope that Doreen was still there and had not gone on ahead. But apparently she had. So, out on the highway again, he really burned up the road, hoping a cop would spot us, would come along and give us a hand.
But darn it, when you need him, they're never around.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Pete. But look ahead.
Yeah, I see. Looks like it's coming across the mountains from the east, too. If you know what these sudden easters can do in this country, Johnny.
I'm afraid I do.
Let's just hope we can get there ahead of it. Hang on.
But about 30 miles later, the storm came with a vengeance. Believe me, it really clobbered us, and we had to slow to almost a crawl, even with the headlights on. Here and there in low spots, rivers of mud roared across the road, and half a dozen times we passed cars with their engines drowned out. Or maybe the drivers were simply smarter than we were and decided to sit out the storm because visibility was almost nil. Now and then we had to make our way cautiously around sizable boulders that had rolled onto the road.
Yeah, it's just no use, Johnny. Doreen's gotten there way ahead of us.
And you think her life might be in danger, too,
You knew Swifty as well as I do.
Hey, slow down and take it easy or we'll end up in a ditch.
You know what I wish, Johnny?
What?
One of Callahan's boys had taken care of Swifty.
Now, who knows? Maybe that's the real reason for his heading out of Vegas.
I sure hope so. But if he has gone out to Ken's ranch... Now, wait. Here's a turnoff. Thank goodness this side road is paved.
Pete?
Yeah, Johnny?
You seem pretty sure that Ken wouldn't try to get rid of one of the others.
Sure, I'm sure. Absolutely. Why?
Oh, I'm just sort of thinking about the whole situation, all the possibilities. And Doreen?
Doreen? Oh, now, Johnny.
How's her husband's feed business?
You know something? That poor guy has had more bad luck since he took over that... No, Johnny, no. There's no reason in the world to suspect she might be up to what we suspect.
They've been married long?
Sure, a couple of years.
What'd she do before that?
Oh, dancer in one of the nightclubs. But now, listen, Johnny.
All right. Looks like the storm's letting up.
Yeah, and there's Ken's ranch right ahead.
There's 2 cars parked there.
One right next to the porch is Doreen's.
Well, she got here all right.
I just hope she's still all right.
Isn't that Doreen standing there in the doorway?
Yeah, she's okay. Thank goodness.
I wonder. Look.
Yeah, she's waving at us, kind of frantically. Come on, Johnny.
Hurry, please.
What is it, Doreen? What's the matter?
I only got here a minute ago, Mr. Brenneman.
Yeah?
Swifty's car was here, and this front door was wide open, and...
Yeah, well?
Oh, who's this man?
He's Johnny Dollar, a special investigator.
Oh, thank heaven.
What's happened, Doreen?
Well, I heard a voice, shouting like he was mad, from back in there where that little door is.
The door of the shop where Ken has all his well drilling tools.
Yes.
Whose voice, Doreen?
Oh, I don't know. They always sounded so much alike, but then I heard a shot.
From inside the tool shop?
I don't know. But when I tried that door, it was locked, and nobody answered when I called.
All right, come along now.
Then I heard your car coming up, so I went out to meet you.
It's locked, all right. All right. Stand away now.
All right. Johnny, look, both of them.
Yeah. Let's see now. This one is... maybe over here.
Johnny?
This one's out like a light. And this one is dead.
Newport filter cigarette, Newport menthol cigarette.
There's that Newport theme again. Comes through like the taste of a Newport filter cigarette. Fresh and clear. Like the voice of a girl you used to know. Listen. There's a difference, all right. Like when you light up your first Newport. Man, you've never tasted anything like this. Good, rich tobacco flavor. The right amount of menthol and just a hint of cool, refreshing mint. What is it that fellow in the commercial says about Newport? Are there any questions, ma'am? Questions? No. I got the message. Newport's more refreshing to begin with, more refreshing all the way. Newport. The dead man was the older of the two, Ken Kerman. He'd been shot through the chest with a .38 slug, which had then bounced off the wall in back of him and lay on the floor. While Pete and Doreen, with a wet towel and some whiskey they found, went to work on the other, on Swifty, I went over that tool shop with a fine-tooth comb. I looked around outside, too, and very thoroughly, but found nothing of any help. Then, when Swifty was feeling better and able to talk...
And this awful lump on your head, Swifty. What happened? But what happened in here?
Yeah. A lot you care, don't you, Doreen? Don't give me that. You wish it was me laying here dead.
Oh. Well, I care. What did happen? Well, Swifty?
Okay. Give me a second to muster my thoughts, and I'll give it to you straight.
I think you'd better.
Well, I came here to...
Oh! You'd better not try to move yet.
I came here to see if there was any possibility that Ken had let me have some money.
Again, Swifty?
So what? What's it to you?
All right, Swifty, just tell your story.
Okay. At first, he didn't even want to let me out of the rain. He blocked the door. But then he saw Doreen's car make the turnoff from the highway. So he brought me in here and locked the door on us. There, you see it? He locked it with a key.
Yeah, on the inside here. Then what happened?
And we had a big argument. Brother, I mean a real big one. That's when he hit me.
He did? Hit you with what?
How do I know? Like a jerk and against my mama's best instructions, I turned my back on him.
This little piece of pipeline here beside his hand?
Maybe so. Don't touch it, Pete. We may have to look for prints.
Right.
All right, Swifty, go on. What happened next?
How should I know? Don't you get $1? He knocked me out. Cold as a pancake. The next thing I knew, this loving Doreen here was splattering water all over me just now.
You didn't hear the shot that killed him?
How could I? When I was laying here on the floor, out cold. Say, listen. Listen, you know what I think, darling?
What?
This little sweetness and light character here must have done it.
What? You mean me?
Yeah, I mean you.
Oh, and then locked the door on the outside, on the inside, and crawled out the keyhole. It's no good, Swifty. So you'd better think of a better one.
Callahan.
Like maybe you did it your own self after he hit you.
Wait a minute.
Then maybe threw the gun out of the window. And that's why it's broken. Why the window is broken.
No, wait, I said. Shorty Callahan. It had to be. One of him or one of his boys. Yeah. After Kenny knocked me out.
Possibility, Johnny.
Through the window. He must have followed me up here. In the rain and all, he thought it was me that he saw through the window. Only it wasn't. It was Ken.
He could be right, Johnny.
I don't think so.
Well, now, look, Johnny.
Yes, Pete?
Well, you know what I think, much as I hate to.
What?
That he's right about Callahan.
Sure I am.
You didn't find any sign of a gun, did you?
I didn't find any footprints outside either.
So the storm must have washed them away.
The storm was over, Pete.
There was still a lot of water draining off out there. You see how the window was broken? From the outside in.
Oh, the glass is here on the floor.
Broken that way by a bullet?
Why not?
Would only have left a hole, maybe some cracks.
Oh, you're crazy, Dollar. It must have been busted by the bullet.
All you had to do was raise the sash and strike it from the outside.
Me? Oh, now listen.
I think you killed him, Swifty, and for a very obvious reason. The insurance money.
And I say you're crazy. Because like he says, Dollar, where's the gun? Did you find one? Inside or outside or wherever you looked? Answer me that.
No, I didn't. But how did you, lying here supposedly unconscious, know that I was looking around outside? Well?
What are you, dumb? Because of the fresh mud all over your feet, that's how I know. You got nothing on me.
Mm-hmm. Not even your lie about Kermer seeing Doreen's car down at the turnoff? That's nearly half a mile, Swifty, and it was raining then and raining hard.
Yeah, then what about this? You think I slugged myself on the head?
That's exactly what I think, so that nobody would suspect you.
Then where's the gun I'm supposed to have used? Yeah, tell me that. Dig that up, and maybe somebody will believe this crazy accusation of yours. But until you find a gun, you hear me?
Afraid he's right, Johnny.
You bet I'm right. Or maybe you think I could have swallowed it. Maybe a Zipp gun. That would take a .38? Don't make me laugh.
You sure you looked through everything, Johnny?
Zipp gun.
So it had to be somebody outside. Because only Kenny and me were inside here.
You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'd swear to it on a stack of Bibles. So it had to be somebody outside. Maybe Doreen here stepped out before you got here.
With no mud on my shoes.
So what?
She got here after the storm, parked up close to the porch. No, Swifty, you did it.
Without
a minute
gun.
ago, you told me how.
And I tell you, unless you can find a .38, but you can't, and then prove it belonged to me.
A Zipp gun, you said.
What?
Here in this shop, this World Rivers plumbing shop, is material enough for a dozen of them, 100 of them.
What do you mean, Johnny?
I knew there was something wrong about this bullet that went through Kermer, and you gave me the answer, Swifty.
I say you're crazy.
Johnny?
No marks from the rifling of a barrel on it. All right, Pete, here. Take this gun of mine and hold it on him.
Sure, but I still don't get it.
Well, I take a look through this stuff here, this pile of pipes. Until I find one that fits a .38.
Johnny.
And that still smells of gunpowder. And maybe a hammer with powder burns on it that he used to fire the cartridge. And maybe the cartridge case still in it. Then when I find Swifty's fingerprints on him on the Zipp gun he improvised so that nobody would find a pistol around. Well, Swifty?
Watch it, Swifty.
It's okay, Pete. Okay, Dollar, I'll cooperate.
It won't do you any good, Swifty. It's still murder.
I know, but maybe a judge would... Or a jury would... Well, anyhow, it's that short one, that hunk of steel pipe on the workbench. And the hammer beside it.
So, once again, it's up to the courts. And I'm sure that Swifty will go up for life. At the least. Expense account total, including the trip back to Hartford, call it 200 even. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, the fastest jailing of a murder suspect you ever saw. Me. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Jack Johnstone, produced and directed by Bruno Zerato Jr., music supervision by Ethel Huber, sound patterns by Joseph Cabibbo. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were Jim Stevens as Pete Brenneman, Leon Janney as Swifty, and Rita Lloyd as Doreen. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for another exciting story of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Art Hanna speaking.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway moves quickly to main time's coming. The spectacular spin, reverse themselves, and their light is flung downward into the seekers. And the colors pinwheel on a silken cheek, spin across a smile, and move down street.
And behind the plate glass, the resting place, the enameled oasis, 2 cups of coffee, a cigarette. That's the formula that conjures up a second breath, needed before going out on the street to try once more. But somehow, it's always a little too late. The girl who just drifted by the window is gone now, lost forever. And first nightfall in the place where I was, police headquarters. Going home time. Time for stopping by, picking up a friend who rides the subway with you. You ready, Margaret?
I don't know how else to make you understand. You're not even looking at the picture. Perhaps you can make him understand.
Well, what's the trouble?
This is Miss Royce, Danny.
Leela Royce.
Yeah, this is Lieutenant Clover.
Make him understand.
Oh, what?
Well, here, take a look at this picture, Danny.
My sister Margaret.
Now, from looking at the picture, how old would you say her sister was?
Oh, I'd say 10.
Well, she's 55.
That's right. Margaret's 55 years old. 3 years older than I am. She's not home, and she won't ever be home again.
Well, I don't understand.
You either?
Well, this is the only picture she has of her sister, Danny, and her sister's missing. I've been trying to tell her to report it to Missing Persons Bureau, and she just...
Margaret's never coming home again.
Why do you say that?
Oh, if you knew what I knew. If you'd seen it.
Seen what?
Her apartment. What's happened to it?
Would you like to show it to me?
Yes, I would. Perhaps that'd be the best way. Then you'd understand. I love her. I love my sister very much, and I...
Miss Royce?
You must try to understand.
Yeah? Yes, Miss Royce?
Understand the closeness of sisters, and so many intimate things to be shared. Oh, dreams and dances and things, and suddenly torn from you and... Are you coming, gentlemen?
Is this your sister's place, Miss Royce?
Come, I want to show you. So you'll believe. Come in, gentlemen. You see what terrible, lonely thing must have happened to Margaret. You see now, don't you?
Room's torn apart real good, Danny.
Uh-huh.
A chair overturned, a lamp broken, drapes torn from the windows.
Margaret struggled, fought him.
Him?
She would have done that, beaten him, clawed him. My sister would have done so, not just stand and let fear turn her blood to water. Not Margaret.
Well, you said him. You know it was a man, Miss Royce?
I know that my sister's been hurt, and I know something else.
You let us share it with you, huh, Miss Royce?
Margaret's dead.
How can you know that, Miss Royce?
I'll show you. You refuse to believe, I'll show you. This.
Well, that leather box is
lined with lovely soft pink silk. Here, feel it. Touch it. Go on. Touch it.
Look, Miss Royce.
Margaret has had this since she was a young girl. Her jewel case. Father gave it to her, and she kept her wonderful jewels in it. A necklace a boyfriend gave her a long time ago, of amethyst, and a cameo that my father gave her. And there was a ring set with diamonds. Oh, so many things. Topaz, garnets, and empty now. You see how empty it is.
Robbery, huh, Danny?
Someone knew about her beautiful things and how she was alone, and forced his way in here and stole from her and beat her and took her away because he realized he'd killed her, and he had to hide my sister because he'd killed...
Maybe it was like that. Maybe...
How else? How else could it have been? What else could have happened to her? The way her nice things have been broken. The stolen jewels.
We'll need as complete a description of her as you can.
This picture? Take it.
That's of a child, Miss Royce. A girl 10 years old.
The eyes. The shape of the mouth. That look. The head held quite high. These have not changed. In Margaret, these things have not... Please.
Yes?
Take me home. I want to go home. Please.
So leave Muggavan there to pry. And see now a lady home. Right uptown from Washington Square to West 40th. And it's this, lady beside you with a new problem. To be worked out with pocket mirror and lipstick, erased with tissue and attempted again. Also the corollary of the mussed hair. Pocket comb and the heel of the hand, adjusts, rearranges, twists. And the only words,
Third house from the corner.
and the third house is respectability 5 stories high. Discreet living quarters for discreet people who find no trouble in getting used to green carved carpets throughout, nor the corridors wallpapered in green leaves tumbling down from the floor above.
That's the door of my apartment at the end of the hall, where the young man's standing.
Do you know that young man?
Of course. Hello, Donnie.
Hello, Miss Royce.
Here's the key, Donnie. You may open the door. This is Lieutenant Clover. He's from the police.
Hello. I'm Donald Benton. Miss Royce, is it all right?
Of course. I want him to come in.
Is there any trouble?
Of course.
Miss Royce's sister is missing.
She's dead. You know she's dead. I'm going to sleep, Donnie.
Yes. Good night, Miss Royce.
It's all right, isn't it, Mr. Clover?
Good night, Miss Royce.
You two will talk, I'm sure.
Just sleep well. She said your name was Clover.
Yeah, that's right. Do you live here?
No, I came to visit, that's all.
Is Miss Royce a relative or what?
Friend. A very good friend. My best, I guess you'd say.
I see.
One day in the park, she was lost. I spotted it right away. I brought her home. Since then, we've been very good friends.
For very long?
A year or so. You see, it was at Coney. So many people get lost there.
They're mostly children, though.
That's right. And people who are afraid, like Miss Royce. She was at Coney in the amusement park where I worked. She was with her sister. What happened to her sister? Tonight, I mean.
We don't know. We'll find her.
Well...
Tell me what happened at Coney.
Well, Well, I can tell when they're lost. She was. And I came up to her and I asked her whether I could help her. She said, please don't turn me over to a policeman or a man in charge of lost children. I don't want to be treated like a child, she said.
Go on.
So I brought her home. I left my job and I brought her home. I never went back to my job at Coney again.
Well, how do you get along?
You see, Miss Royce is very timid. When she's with me, shows or dinners or civic events, she's not afraid. I take her to these places. She pays for tickets and...
Gives you pocket money?
Not often. She wants to all the time, but I get along all right. Get a job of some sort now and then.
One more question. Where do you live?
On 3rd. I have a room there. You want the number?
Yes.
1212. Miss Royce. Miss Royce. She's sleeping already. She must have been exhausted. We'd better go now.
Daddy? Talking to you, Danny.
Uh-huh. Oh, what do you want?
Well, turn around and talk to me with your face, Danny. I get an inferior feeling from conversations with people's backs.
Oh, sorry, Margaret. I was just...
You never give up, do you, Danny? You'll never listen to what I tell you.
You got something, Muggavan?
Well, let me finish, huh? You never listen. That thing, that whatever it is you're looking for, it isn't out there on the street. It isn't here. It isn't in books. It isn't even in dreams. So why don't you just give it up, huh?
You got something, Muggavan?
Yeah. I got a full morning's legwork to hand you. Legwork, routine checks, all yours.
Anytime.
Most of the morning I spent with the counselor, John Randall, attorney at law. John Randall, attorney to the sisters Royce.
Well, how did you find it?
When you left me in the missing Margaret Royce's room last night, I nosed around, peeked at papers, correspondence, things, among which was a letterhead. John Randall, attorney at law. Has a nice office. He's a nice fellow.
Well, what did you...
You're doing it again, Danny. You never let me finish.
Muggavan.
What you didn't let me finish was that Randall is also a truly cooperative counselor. He gave me a detailed description of Margaret Royce, for whom he's performed legal chores for, my 18 years.
Did you put out
Yeah,
a note?
Danny, yeah, it's on the wires. A couple hours already. Every beat cop, every squad car, they got the word on Margaret Royce. Another thing they got.
And you'll let me have it, too, huh, Muggerman?
The stolen jewelry that Sister Leela cried about, according to Randall, it's worth at the most a couple $100 or, well, add or lose 50. The good stuff, the expensive ice, Margaret Royce kept in a safety deposit box in the bank, which... You don't mind, huh, Danny?
I don't know what I'd do if you didn't.
Oh, you mind. That's Lieutenant Clover's office. Yeah, I'll take it. This is Muggerman. Yeah? Where? Yeah, I got it right away. Things I learned from just being rude.
Muggerman, so help me.
Margaret Royce, Danny, she's been found.
Where?
Well, let's just get a squad car. I'll lead the way.
I see.
All right, let us through here, huh? Get back. Come on, let us through.
Hey, wait, now, don't push me, mister.
Oh, you're something special, huh?
I'll say I am. I found it. I found a dead body. I was going through the stuff in that vacant lot back of that billboard, and under a lot of cans and things, there
You did
she...
good, mister. Just stand back, huh?
Oh, how do you like that? That's the thanks I get, huh? That's the hello I get for being the one fella in the whole city.
Well, description checks, Danny, to the detail. Age, color of hair, type of clothes she wore, type handbag she carried. Driver's license. Says Margaret Royce. Danny?
Strangled. These bruise marks on the throat.
A pile of tin cans in back of a billboard. Old lady. It's a dream world we live in, huh, Danny? Sure it is.
You are listening to Broadway Is My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Tomorrow night, don't miss Lionel Barrymore as a star and host on exciting historical dramas. Original stories about little-known heroes of America's early days. Learn about our history makers, men and women with dreams they themselves made come true. Hear a new, colorful true story each week on your Sunday night Hall of Fame Playhouse over most of these same stations. Presented by CBS Radio.
The golden light of May flows gently through the plastic canyon, and Broadway shimmers. Languor walks the pavement, rhythm to the pulsing of May wind, and its perfumed silk lisps softly. The hawkers yawn their tunes. The loudspeakers drone, and there's the slow dance of yesterdays in the gutters. Maytime, a day to write home about, a day to ride the rides, dare the midway, toss the hoop, win the ham. So find the place and hold it close before it slips through your fingers. And at headquarters, a morning glory, species Gino Tartaglia.
Busier than a mongoose at a Cobra convention.
What, Gino?
I merely passed the remark.
Well, I heard what you said. The question is, do you feel all right, Gino?
In the pink?
No.
Well, you seem to have a doubt about the matter.
No. It's just that thing you said.
Mongoose at a Cobra convention? There's another way to describe the daily hurly-burly of a police sergeant.
Gino.
If Mrs. T was to sit on the edge of your bed and read to you into the wee hours from the jungle tales of Sir Rudyard Kipling, suppose you would come up with another phrase to explain the...
I wouldn't think of it.
You see?
Nothing else for me, Gino?
Only this item that I have been sweating over to parlay to you in proper order. Item from Henry Bader, pawnbroker of Lower 3rd Avenue.
What about him?
About him. That late yesterday afternoon, on routine check of boys from pawn shop detail, did Mr. Bader report to them that jewels answering to the description of jewels stolen from Margaret Royce, murdered deceased, were hocked with him. With the same as the Bader. Itemized list herewith.
Oh, thanks. Well, there's nothing on this about who pawned them.
Said jewelry being of such paltry value, quoting Mr. Bader, coming to the loan sum of $164, that Mr. Bader did not take a second look at the hawker. Only when our boys questioned him did he note the similarity
You'll
of...
do something for me, huh, Gino?
A question, Danny. My right arm, the loan of my rainy day savings, whatever...
Just get Charles Bader down here. Have him run through the show-ups to see if he can identify the man who pawned the jewelry.
With one finger tied behind my back. Anything else, Danny?
Oh, that's all, Gino.
A container of coffee, a pack of cigarettes, a piece of fruit.
No, Gino, thanks. Nothing else.
If you need, holler. It's been pleasant, Danny.
The time again. Respite. Just sit there at the desk and consider. Take the quarter hour and draw triangles and circles on a pad and unfinished names and heavy black lines for unfinished thoughts. And because you're a policeman, draw the symbol on the page again. Personal cipher that means murder again. And because murder is a folder in front of you, and you're drawing a salary, open it. Read names and statements and remarks. The name intrudes: John Randall, lawyer, friend to family of deceased, man necessary to talk to for background, valuable man for investigating officer. Phone him. Busy man, but he'll find a few minutes to give you. Squad car and go to him. Well manicured in double-breasted gray, pearl stick pin, French cuffs, and no shoes.
They kill me. And since you're not a client, Mr. Clover, you won't mind if I just...
Oh, not at all.
I suppose it would be cricket if I asked you to join me. I mean it. You can...
Thanks, but I...
It's about the sisters Royce, of course.
That's right.
Really, all I've done about them the last 10 years or so is look in on them. Most of the time, they're business affairs. The phone is adequate or mail.
Have you any idea why Margaret Royce was murdered?
Fairly obvious, don't you think?
No.
Where she was found and how. A mugger, I'd say. Or...
What about Leela?
I know you're joking, but I don't know why you are.
That boy, Donnie Benton.
No, I don't know too much about that. I couldn't give you an opinion there.
Well, then let's get back to Leela. I'd like to know something about...
Why she's like she is?
Yes.
She drowned her father.
What?
Long, long time ago, when she was a child.
Drowned him?
Cried wolf.
You mind telling me what you're...
An outing. A lake. Leela made believe she was lost, yelled help. The father thought she was in the water, went in after her, and was drowned. Leela was making a joke. I'd call that drowning her father, wouldn't you?
What about the mother?
Died when Leela was born. So you see...
The guilt of killing both parents.
People go through life with various things. Leela's happens to... Say, look at the time, will you? Client time. Mrs. Trumley wants to make out a will again. Mind throwing me that shoe? Thanks. Mr. Clover, it was a real pleasure.
So saying, the man with the client saluted me with his Oxford and pointed a toe at the door. I left. Legwork now, based on information at hand. To the neighborhood of Miss Leela Royce and to neighbors. Knock on doors and pose her name. Miss Leela, ask back a man in midday pajamas. A doll, just a doll. Echoed by his wife, who suddenly appeared chin first over her husband's shoulder in matching pajamas. Whatever husband says, triple it. Another door. Little girl lets you know through a space helmet that Miss Royce is simply super astral. So saying, disintegrates you with a simple zing from her ray gun. Another door, and a girl with no makeup informs you that although Miss Leela might seem strange, that there was undoubtedly an explanation to it, and she can't discuss it now because her Maltese kitten needs its 100 strokes. And the final door.
Yes, I know Leela quite well. Her apartment's right down the hall.
Oh, may I come in, Mrs. Rumford?
Oh, yes, please do. I was sitting in the kitchen, and I was reading and having coffee. Would you...
Thank you.
This way. It's awful what's happened to Leela's sister, isn't it? Oh, please sit down. Isn't it awful? Here's your coffee.
Oh, thanks.
I wonder...
Wonder what?
Whether Leela really knows what's happened, can grasp it, I mean, about her sisters being dead. Pass the sugar, please. Thank you.
Have you talked with her about her sister's death?
Oh, no, that would be cruel. Next week is time enough. You're not drinking your coffee.
Mrs. Rumford.
Personally,
What?
I don't think Leela should miss her very much. Margaret was so mean. Didn't understand Leela at all.
But you do.
About the boy, about Donnie.
That's what I mean.
Oh, such a nice boy. Margaret didn't think that at all. You know what she thought about Leela and that boy, I mean? I've got some cookies.
No, thanks.
Well, you can imagine what Margaret thought. But I know different. Leela is a lonely woman.
And Donnie?
I think he's a lonely boy. I don't think age or love or any of those things have anything to do with it. She got lost one day, and he found her, and, well, that's it. Your coffee's getting cold.
Oh, it was good coffee, Mrs. Rumford. Thanks a lot. In here, Miss Royce.
Donnie.
Oh, I'm sure it's all right if Mr. Clover says so.
Please sit down. Miss Royce, we call this the interrogation room.
Donnie.
He just wants to ask us some more questions. Isn't that right, Mr. Clover?
Well, mostly a question for you, Donnie.
I told you didn't have to come down here with me, Miss Royce.
What question?
We found the jewels that were stolen from your sister.
Oh.
Jewels were pawned. Pawnbroker has been at the show-ups downstairs most of the day, trying to identify the man who sold them to him.
Well, what question do you want to ask me?
It was a pawn shop on 3rd Avenue. Did you take the jewels and sell them?
Of course not.
Of course he didn't.
Well, anyhow, I'll want the pawnbroker to look at you and tell me.
Sergeant Gino Tartaglia speaking, Danny.
Call downstairs to the shop, Gino. Tell them we're ready up here.
Muggavan just called, Danny. They're on their way up.
All right. Miss Royce.
Yes?
How well did you get along with your sister?
She was my sister.
Mr. Clover, you were to ask me the questions.
All right, Donnie. How well did you get along with Miss Royce's sister?
She'd never talked to me. She never looked at me. If we were in a room together, sometimes she was there when I came to visit Miss Royce here. When that happened, she'd pretend I wasn't there. One time I got right up and stood real close to her, right in front of her.
Inside. I said in.
Okay. That guy.
You sure?
I said that guy, didn't I? So it's that guy. Sure, you're the guy. I know you.
I never saw you before in my life.
You ain't kidding, but I know you. How are you?
Is this gentleman the pawnbroker, Muggavan?
No, the pawnbroker went home. This is the man who sold him those jewels. Identified in the show-up. Name's Monty Allen.
How are you? That goes for everybody.
Well, tell everybody about it, Monty.
This boy here, I gotta tell you something, boy. Next time you walk through Coney, don't beg for it.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Leaving a leather case sticking 6 inches out of your hip pocket like that.
Get the picture, Danny?
Okay, take him away, Muggavan.
All right, outside, Monty.
Goodbye, folks. That goes for everybody.
Mr. Clover,
What?
Donnie he's, well,
Like a son, a brother, or what?
it doesn't have to be any of those. Donnie.
The way she spoke to you.
You see, Mr. Clover, Donnie's a person who likes me, whom I can depend on.
The way she spoke to you.
He doesn't blame me for anything.
The way she kept reminding you.
On account of me, my father died, Mr. Clover, and my mother.
You should have heard the way she spoke to her. And beside that...
What?
The things she said about Miss Royce and me.
Donnie and me. I'm frightened of most things, Mr. Clover, but not when Donnie's around.
He killed your sister. You understood that, didn't you?
You see what I mean? When Donnie does something, I'm not frightened anymore. I don't have to be afraid of my sister anymore. Because Donnie...
Because we're alike, Miss Royce and me. That's one thing that her sister said that was true.
Killed her. Took the jewels and made it look like a robbery. And walked the midway at Coney with the loot. You knew your pockets would be picked the way...
I ought to. I worked there long enough. Did you know I met Miss Royce there?
Yes, I know.
I was lost. He found me.
When dawn touches Broadway, the shadows linger for one final instant, then leave and take away the night. A cloud drifts, and far away a bird tips and touches it with a wing. And time has come for the day. People wake, fury gathers, crowd funnels into the street. Walk easy. The shock is on. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway Is My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Norma Varden was heard as Leela and Sam Edwards as Donnie. Featured in the cast were Martha Wentworth, Jerry Hausner, and Hal Gerard. Bill Anders speaking.
In the movie Gone with the Wind, it cost $472,000 to burn down Atlanta. On Lux Radio Theater, it cost $27, plus the imagination of the listeners to 105 million radio sets. If you'd like to burn down a city to attract an audience, do it on radio and save $471,973.
And speaking of the Lux Radio Theater, don't forget to hear it this Monday night on most of these same stations. Remember, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense, is heard Monday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
Mutual presents Under Arrest, directed by Martin Mogner and starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott.
Under arrest!
Into your cell!
Criminals behind bars. Under Arrest, the story of Police Captain Jim Scott's fight against crime.
Who's there? How did you get in here?
Through the door.
What do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Get out.
I mean it. I only want to talk to you, and I get up out of your bed.
I warn you, I have a gun.
I don't want to harm you.
You've broken in here. Don't move.
Oh, you really do have a gun.
But no fear.
I think you're afraid.
No.
Why would a woman like you have a gun unless you were afraid?
I tell you, I'm not afraid.
That gun says you are. Now give it to me.
You're an intruder here. Get out. Please, get out.
No. Oh!
Operator, please connect me with police headquarters, will you?
Before Captain Scott picks up the phone to be connected with murder, may I have a word with you? CARE, the organization of welfare agencies operating on a non-profit basis, guarantees delivery of food and clothing packages to 12 European countries, Japan, Korea, and Okinawa. CARE packages are available for as little as $5.50, and to order, you simply address CARE, New York.
Police headquarters, Captain Jim Scott speaking.
Captain Scott, did you say? This is Ruth Cutler.
Cutler.
Ritz Park Apartments.
Ritz Park.
Apartment 3D for Daniel or Delilah, if you prefer.
Delilah, definitely. What's your problem, Miss Cutler?
Captain, whoever comes, I do hope it's you.
Me? Why?
You have such a charming telephone voice.
I bet you say that to all the policemen.
I've never even spoken to a policeman before, Captain Scott. I've never killed a man before.
Killed a man?
I'm afraid. I'm terribly frightened. Please come. Quickly.
I'll be right up. Ruth Cutler was our foremost professional authority on society. She wrote a newspaper column about various social events of the upper crust. She was a mighty handsome lady, tall, with big dark eyes and smoky hair worn like a Madonna. Say she was 33 and very calm-looking. However...
Captain Scott, it was horrible. Horrible.
Easy, Miss Cutler.
I woke up. He was coming toward me. He'd gotten in somehow.
How?
Through that door, I suppose.
From the kitchenette?
And a back door. I warned him, but he kept coming closer. Finally, I had to... His face twisted all up. His hands clawed at the air. And his eyes suddenly...
Easy, easy.
Are you sure he... I mean... What if he's still alive in there?
I looked.
Oh.
Ever see him before?
What?
Hanging around the building, casing the job, as it were?
Oh. No.
Think he came to burgle?
Obviously.
Why, obviously, Miss Cutler.
What other reason could he have had?
You're a prominent lady in our town. You mingle in society and could have enemies.
Social battles are fought with parties, Captain Scott.
Hmm?
By the way, Captain, just what do I face with the law?
If you kill a man in defense of yourself, of your home...
What do you mean?
It's not murder, but only manslaughter, probably a suspended sentence. Just the same, I'll have to book you at headquarters as soon as my boys get here. Your attorney can easily arrange bail.
You know, I was right about you, Captain. You're every bit as charming and sympathetic as your telephone voice.
You think that fellow came in the back door?
Yes.
Then I wonder how his hat got, here. On this little table in the foyer besides your front door.
Hat? Good heavens, I thought he came in the back door, but I'm so upset and confused that how could I have made such a mistake?
I don't know, Miss Cutler. Booking Ruth Cutler at headquarters for manslaughter didn't take long. She was out on bail inside an hour. I went down to the morgue to see about identifying the dead man. Unfortunately, he had no papers on him. We were beginning to prepare a police bulletin when I was called out to face a visitor. Small, very neat girl of about 25. Her eyes were icy with dread, and in one hand she clutched a copy of the early edition of the Morning Post News.
I want to see him, Captain Scott.
Who?
It's in the papers. The man Ruth Cutler shot.
The morgue's not a pleasant place.
Please.
Things like that are part of my job. In a minute, we were standing under the blazing light with a green glass shade, looking down at what was under it. I flipped back the sheet. You know him?
We came here yesterday from Boston for a visit.
We?
David and I. David Ashburn.
You Mrs. Ashburn?
He runs
He ran a small dress shop in Boston for 6 or 7 years. I worked for him. We were very much in love. We were going to be married.
You don't have to stand right here, Miss...
Allison. Betty Allison.
Miss Allison, what made you think it was David Ashburn when you read about it in the paper?
David told me he happened to meet Ruth Cutler on a mountain road, and she promised to help him professionally.
On a mountain road, Miss Allison?
Only a few weeks ago. David was driving from Boston to somewhere in Pennsylvania. Her car had broken down, and he stopped to help. And they got talking.
And you said she promised to help him professionally.
She's an authority on society, on good clothes for women.
Huh?
David was ambitious. He wanted to see her again.
And so you came along?
As his secretary.
You never suspected he might have inclinations to burglary?
He never did, Captain. I can't understand his being shot as an intruder. It's...
Whoop! Hey, somebody, send a matron down here to take care of this girl. She's fainted.
Betty Allison's statement threw some new light on the intruder Ruth Cutler had shot. And only Ruth Cutler could focus that new light for me. But it was lunchtime the next day before I located her in one of the city's smartest restaurants, the Silver Pheasant, where they start by charging you a quarter for rolls and butter.
Oh, Captain Scott.
I'm sorry to interrupt this luncheon, Miss Cutler, but I need another little chat with you.
May I present Mr. Oliver?
Big Bill Oliver, isn't it?
So-called, Captain.
Well, it's a privilege to meet the next commissioner of parks and buildings.
If I'm elected.
Oh, Bill, darling, you know you will be.
Ruth, I'd better wait out in the cocktail lounge while you and Captain
Nonsense,
Scott...
darling, not at all. I have no secrets from you. Captain, you don't mind if he stays?
I understand, Miss Cutler, that you did meet that intruder prior to last night.
What?
It was while you were driving through Pennsylvania. The date was the 7th of July, last month.
7th of July?
Does that make you remember his name?
No.
David Ashburn, owner of a small but smart dress salon in Boston. Ring a bell yet?
It's quite impossible, Captain Scott.
That he ran a dress shop?
That I could have met him in Pennsylvania on the 7th of July.
Impossible?
Yes, I was some 400 miles from Pennsylvania. I don't suppose there were any witnesses to that meeting of myself and, whom did you say, David Ashburn?
No witnesses.
No, I should think not.
If you weren't in Pennsylvania that day, where were you?
Oh, must I answer that?
No, but I should think you'd want to convince me you never saw Ashburn before. It's one thing to kill a stranger. But if you knew David Ashburn before last night, then he might not have been an intruder, but an invited guest. And that's not manslaughter. That's murder.
Bill, darling, I'm afraid I'll have to tell the truth.
Well, of course.
Captain Scott, I spent the entire day of July 7th until 11 in the evening with Mr. Bill Oliver.
Oh.
We both took the day off, drove into the country, had a picnic dinner, and drove back.
Well, that's quite different, isn't it?
You can see, Scott, we're very fond of each other.
Okay, Miss Cutler, Mr. Oliver, thanks.
Goodbye, Mr. Scott.
I'll see you around, Scott.
I hope so. Goodbye.
Ruth, darling, that was quite a lie to tell. You weren't with me that day.
Bill, dear, the truth is that I never met that David, you know, what's his name, or that day or any other day.
Then...
Well, actually, that day I was out at my own little country place, my cottage. But I'm afraid no one saw me there, and of course I had to tell Scott I was with you, and that settled it. Now, darling, do get me another martini, and let's talk about something else. Well, another visitor. And with a gun.
You're rather late coming home, Miss Cutler.
I wasn't anxious to come here for purely personal reasons. Now let's talk about you.
My name's Betty Allison. I was going to marry David Ashburn.
How did you get into my apartment?
The handyman's usual price of admission to other people's apartments here is $5. But he doesn't like you, Miss Cutler. He charged me only $3.
I won't charge you anything to leave. Now.
I've come to kill you, Miss Cutler.
Oh, my poor dear girl. I'm all smashed up, really, over this tragedy last night. But I was only defending myself. I didn't know that you
Stop it. What? Stop pretending. You and David were seeing each other in secret.
Seeing each other?
Yes, and he came here to break off with you, and you killed him. You lied to the police when you told them that he was a burglar, an intruder you never saw before.
But you're wrong. I didn't even know it.
Then how did David happen to have this?
Where did you find that?
One of his bags happened to be put in my hotel room by the bellhop.
Oh?
I opened it and struck gold, Miss Cutler. This solid gold cigarette case with the initials R for Ruth, C for Cutler.
You know, I'm sorry for what I'm going to have to say.
Another lie.
You loved him very much, I can tell. You looked up to him, admired him. Belief in him is perhaps the one thing that you have left. I'm sorry to have to destroy that.
You're forgetting my gun, Miss
This
Cutler.
cigarette case, I paid $480 for it, was one installment of the blackmail that I was paying David.
Blackmail? What could David have blackmailed you about?
A little thing, but David was clever. He knew how to make a little thing loom large and black.
What a rotten, nasty lie. With David dead.
Betty, listen to me. Really, I feel horrible about this, but there's no reason for any of this to become known. David is a chapter in both our lives that we can both put behind us. It's easier for me, of course. I'm well-known, successful. I have a great deal to look forward to. And you, will you let me help you?
You can't.
You worked with David in the shop, didn't you?
How do you know?
Just a guess. You'll want to continue the shop, and for that, of course, you will need money.
Of course, but I can
Let me give you a check now.
A check?
For $5,000.
You rotten, contemptible. You think you can buy me?
No, I want to help you. I owe you that help. Please take it.
All right. If you put it that way.
My dear, I'm glad you're facing reality.
Yes. Every woman has a sharp eye for the real things in life. Maybe mine's sharper than even I thought.
You wait just a moment and I'll get you that check now.
Miss Allison!
Well, Captain Scott.
What did she say to you, Miss Allison?
Captain, would you believe me if I said I'm very glad to see you? Look at this.
Huh? Pay to Betty Allison $5,000. Ruth Cutler. She paid you this so you'd keep quiet about the fact that she knew David Ashburn before she shot him, right?
I was going to kill her. But when she offered me this, I knew she was scared, hiding something. I took the check to help you find out what.
Smart girl. Here's what's to be found out. What was Ruth's real connection with David Ashburn? And if he had something on her, why didn't she pay him off instead of killing him? I have no proof yet that this isn't manslaughter. But I'm sure of one thing. She didn't shoot a stranger in self-defense. She murdered a man she knew.
We'll continue our drama in just a moment. CARE's new 550 food package contains many of the essentials now lacking in European diets. For while post-war recovery is widespread in Europe and crop prospects are good, malnutrition has not been ended, and inadequate diets demand all the aid you can give. For $5.50, CARE sends to the person you name in any of 11 European countries an assortment including 2 pounds of ham, a pound each of rice, cheese, peanut butter, and coffee, 14 ounces of condensed milk, a half pound of chocolate, and 6 ounces of soap, plus 6 assorted spices. CARE's regular $10 food package contains meat and sugar, shortening, flour, preserves, rice, dried milk, chocolate, coffee, and other commodities, totaling a net weight of 22.5 pounds. A $10 package for infants contains food for the first 3 months of life. Another, a complete baby layette. And there's a clothing package with all the supplies and materials to make a man's wool suit. Orders placed with Care, New York, are airmailed to a Care warehouse overseas, nearest to the recipient. This economical operation, together with Care's enormous buying power, result in savings for you and in the delivery of more food to the friend or relative you name. To orders, send names and addresses of recipients, together with your name and address, and check or money order to Care, New York. That's Care, C-A-R-E, New York. Now, we return to Under Arrest.
Yes, Ruth Cutler had committed murder. But why? What was the connection between her and the dead David Ashburn? I put shadows on Ruth herself, on Betty Allison, and on Big Bill Oliver, who was Ruth Cutler's key man. That's how I knew that an hour or so later that same evening, Big Bill's smart gray and silver coupe carried him to the Ritz Park Apartments. I watched him go upstairs.
And the plain fact of the matter is, Ruth, if I want to be a success in politics...
And you do.
I've got to clean up my personal life.
And what does cleaning up your personal life mean?
The way the boss put it to me, this was some weeks ago, of course, he said, Commissioner of Parks and Buildings first. 2 years more, Congress from this district. After that, the Senate. And it's all in the bag.
The big boss still talking.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's all in the bag if there's nothing in my private life that the Blue Noses might object to.
Very well, Bill. Good night. And goodbye.
What?
Goodbye. You might wait until you get outside to laugh at me.
Ruth, darling, sweetheart, I'm not cutting off from you. I want to marry you. I want you to be Mrs. Bill, then Mrs. Commissioner, and finally, Mrs. Senator.
You're contradicting yourself, darling.
Me?
How can you clean up your life by marrying a woman facing a charge of manslaughter?
Oh, you're going to get off. Everybody we know is sorry for you, on your side.
Yes, still...
Besides, a man like me needs a woman like you. Charm, brains, quick wits, beauty.
And a newspaper column in which to write about her prominent husband.
Oh, nonsense. You accept?
No.
What?
I'm only 33, Bill, and I'm still very attractive, even without a newspaper column.
Ruth, for heaven's sake.
I think you need me more than I need you.
What do you mean?
Bill, my hand!
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to hurt you. But what do you mean I need you more than you need me?
I simply mean that I haven't heard you say, I love you.
I could kill any woman who bargains over feelings. I hope you're just kidding.
I have some pride.
We can take care of that right now. It'll prove how much I want you. You're going to marry me, or I'll smash that alibi of yours.
Alibi?
You told Scott you were with me the day he said you met Ashburn on a road in Pennsylvania.
You wouldn't force me to marry you.
I want you as my wife. Is it a deal?
I dare say you and I were meant for each other. Very well, Senator. It's a deal.
That's a girl. Now let's have a drink to celebrate.
No, you go home. Anyway, get out of here. I'm driving out to my cottage for the rest of the night. I need some quiet and some time to think.
I saw Big Bill leave, grinning happily to himself. He drove off, followed by Lieutenant Larry Gavin. I was about to go upstairs to see Ruth Cutler when she came down, got into her car, and drove away. I tailed her all the way to her cottage about 15 miles out. I gave her a few minutes to put on the lights and open the windows, and then I went in.
I came here for a few quiet hours to myself, Captain Scott. Am I to be hounded this way?
Apparently, yes.
I need a drink. Will you join me?
Never when I'm working.
Well?
I'm working.
We'll work away. I'm going to drink alone.
What was David Ashburn blackmailing you about?
Now, you forced that girl to tell you what I said, didn't you?
I asked the first question.
Well, not quite true that man was blackmailing me.
But you did know him before.
No. Mind if I have my drink? I felt terrible over killing that man, Captain Scott. When that poor girl came, I felt I wanted to do something for her. But she hated me, even wanted to kill me. I knew she wouldn't accept a gift, but if I led her to think that she was getting something out of me...
You invented that blackmail story.
Yes, to get Betty Allison to accept my help.
Wow.
What?
Wow. I can't put it any other way. You expect me to believe that?
She took the check, didn't she?
Okay, here's another hot one for you to handle. How did this gold cigarette case of yours come to be in David Ashburn's possession?
Give it to me.
Easy. The last time you saw it, Betty Allison had it in your apartment, but you let her walk out with it. You forgot it. That's a dangerous sign. Forgetting.
You know, you're making too much out of nothing, Captain.
How?
Well, David Ashburn must have been in my apartment once before last night and stolen this. Sure you won't have a drink?
Okay, Miss Cutler.
Good. Bourbon and...
Plain water.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of my little place here, Captain?
Charming. Come here often?
Whenever I need a rest. Here's your drink.
Thanks.
I lead a very frazzled sort of life, Captain Scott. Parties, balls, social events of all sorts, contending with society people.
Then why do it?
Looking at me, Captain, would you think that I was born in a poverty-stricken family of 7 children in the slums of Chicago?
Were you?
Not quite. Almost. And there's one thing I've always wanted. You might call it recognition.
As what?
A leader of society, maybe. Do you enjoy having power, Captain Scott?
I don't know. I don't have very much.
Power is the only thing worth having, Captain. It can bring you anything you want.
How you doing?
Honestly, not very well. Something always turns up, like this present tragedy in my life.
Speaking of things turning up, you'd better get yourself another alibi for that day you were supposed to have met David Ashburn on the road in Pennsylvania.
I don't understand.
That alibi is going to be very important when you face court, Miss Cutler.
You said get another alibi. What?
Yes, something always turns up. What turned up this time is murder.
Murder?
For about 2 years, Big Bill Oliver went around with a notorious girl named Honey Cashmore.
Oh.
Got so bad his political superiors told him to clean up his life. Honey Cashmore was murdered on July 7th. Yeah, the day you say you spent with him. And it's quite probable that...
That he killed her?
Coincidence. The day you need him as an alibi, he needs you.
What evidence is there against him?
It happened in the next county, and the police there tell me they may have a good case.
They may.
If the court breaks you down, that would finish Big Bill. And your own alibi would go at the same time. And on top of that, you'd face a charge of perjury. Things always do turn up, don't they?
Obviously, Captain, I'll stick by Mr. Oliver. I've promised to marry him.
Well, I'll be on my way back to town. And here's my drink. You thought I'd stop working when I took it. Sorry. It's untouched.
Hello, Bill.
Yes, Ruth, what is it?
You stay in your apartment. I'm driving in as fast as I can get there. I've got to see you.
I followed Ruth Cutler back to town. She drove straight to the building Big Bill Oliver lived in and went upstairs. She certainly had murder in her heart because Big Bill had trapped her on that alibi, but she was walking in on a man who was also capable of murder. I wanted Ruth Cutler alive. I was only 30 seconds behind her going up to Oliver's apartment.
Oliver, Captain Scott, I'm glad you...
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Come in and...
Shot. Did?
Stop where you are, Captain Scott. Drop your gun.
I see I'd better, Miss Cutler.
Get out of my way, Captain.
I'm not moving out of your way.
I'll kill you.
Like Ashburn and Bill Oliver?
This gun is power, and I'm not afraid to use it.
It's the only power you've got left, the only friend you've got left.
Everybody is against me.
You're sick, Ruth. Only sick people think everybody's against them. What you mean is you're against everybody.
Yes. Yes, I am.
And you're against truth. The truth is you were married 8 years ago to David Ashburn in those slums of Chicago you told me about. Later, you left him and you told him you'd gotten a Mexican divorce. And when he found out that was a lie, he came to see you, and you killed him.
That's ridiculous. It isn't true, any of it.
Look, I've been in touch with the Chicago police.
All right, it is true. I was ashamed of him. Ashamed I ever married him. He was a deadweight on me, a deadweight like everything.
The real deadweight was lies, Ruth. You lied to Ashburn, then to me that he was a prowler.
Stop
Then
that.
you lied that you were with Big Bill Oliver when you were not.
Stop it,
and
I
then
said.
the stories to Betty about blackmail, and to me about wanting to
Stop
help
it.
her. Always the spur of the
Stop
moment
it, I'll
side.
stop you.
You can stop me, but not the truth. Truth wears 7 faces, but you can't hide the truth. Give me that gun.
Everything. Everybody's always against me.
Not everybody, Ruth, just you. Because most of all, you lied to yourself. And now you got to answer for 2 deliberate murders. You're under arrest.
Captain Jim Scott will be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's case. Meantime, let me remind you that regular care packages are delivered to 12 European countries, including France, Great Britain, Poland, the western zones of Germany, Greece, Belgium, and the Netherlands. They also go to Japan, Korea, and the island of Okinawa. Care Special 550 thrift food packages can be sent to any of these countries with the exception of Poland and Japan. Wherever your friend or relative lives in these areas, Care guarantees delivery and returns a signed receipt as proof. Endorsed by President Truman, Herbert Hoover, and General Eisenhower, Care operates to serve, not to profit. That's why you get top value when you order overseas food packages through Care, New York. Either Care's 550 thrift package or a regular 22.5-pound $10 package will be welcomed by your friends and relatives overseas who may still suffer from inadequate diets.
Captain Jim Scott speaking. Next week, I'm taking you on a roping, a term used to break a counterfeiting gang. I call it the case of queer money. You'll find it unusual, daring, and dangerous in my fight against crime.
You have just heard Under Arrest, presented by Mutual and starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Today's case was especially dramatized for Under Arrest by Paul Milton. Original music was composed and played by Milton Kay. Heard in today's cast were Joan Alexander, Joan Tompkins, and Louis Van Ruten. All names of persons used in Under Arrest are fictitious. Any resemblance to the names of actual persons, living or dead, is coincidental. This is Jack Farron speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Next, Mystery Theater. For another thrilling dramatization, listen every Friday night at 11:30 to World's Great Novels. Tonight, it's part 2 of the radio adaptation of Dickens' A Tale of Two Cities. Your dial is set at 660 for radio listening that is always a treat.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theatre, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theatre, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's play by William Irish is entitled Two Men in a Furnished Room. John Payne, well-known movie personality, currently starring in the hit movie Miracle on 34th Street, will play the leading role of Red Carr. What would you do if a friend of yours were accused of committing murder, and circumstantial evidence makes him appear to be guilty? He swears to you that he did not commit the crime, but says that unless you protect him by lying about his whereabouts, he will be unable to prove his innocence. What would you do? That is the problem posed by William Irish in Two Men in a Furnished Room.
Well, say, Mr. Barnes, mind if I pose another little problem here? It's entitled, How to Get a Comfortable Shave When You Have Tough Whiskers or a Tender Skin. And the answer is simple. Just shave with Molle. Yes, sir, men, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery, William Irish's Two Men in a Furnished Room, starring John Payne.
Well, you see, Sergeant, I never felt right about Dixon since the first time I met him. I only met him because of the housing shortage. Dixon and I came for the furnished room just about the same time. First we argued about who should get it, and we ended up sharing it. We got along, I guess. We even became kind of friends in those 3 months, but just the same, I got a little sore when he started talking about his girl again.
I don't get you, Red. You never even met Estelle, and yet you're down on her.
I don't need to meet her. I know women, that's all.
All right, some gal gave you the business. That doesn't mean...
Yeah, I know. It doesn't mean anything. Have it your own way.
Estelle's different. If it weren't for her mother.
Yeah, no. My girl had a mother, too. I never met her, but...
You think every gal's out for what she can get?
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, Estelle...
Oh, let's give it up. I want to read.
Well, Red, that's what I want to talk to you about.
What? Reading?
No, not exactly. You see, Estelle called me at the office today, and...
Yeah, so?
Well, she's got something on her mind, and she wants to come over and talk to me about it.
Well, why don't you go over to her place and talk?
Oh, you know her mother objects.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. So you want me to take a walk?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
It's raining out.
I know. I hate to ask this.
And I don't feel like seeing a movie.
It won't happen again, Red.
Oh, sure.
Honest, Red.
Oh, what time is curfew?
Well, it's almost 8:30 now. She ought to be here soon.
Okay, I'll clear out now.
Oh, now, look, you don't have to dodge meeting her.
I don't take this personal, Dix, but I don't particularly want to meet her, okay? I'll just get my coat.
You sure you don't mind?
What's the difference?
Oh, I feel like a heel, Red.
Forget it. Maybe someday you can do me a favor. I'll be back around midnight. That's the way it is when you share a room with another guy. You gotta live and let live. That's a funny thing to say. Live and let live. Especially the way things turned out. The rain was cold and nasty. I crossed the street heading toward the bar on the corner when I saw the girl. She was on the opposite side of the street, head down in the rain. When she got under a street lamp, I could see she was wearing a green raincoat, and I could make out what she looked like. She turned into the house. I stood there looking at the empty doorway for a while and getting real sore. On account of her, I had to slop around in the rain. I had a good mind to go back and... well, what's the use? I went to the bar.
Sort of wet night out. Good weather for ducks.
Yeah, ducks.
You look mad. Fight with your girl?
No, not like that.
You look like you'd like to kill someone.
Yeah? Now give me a shot of rye. All I've got to kill is 3 hours' time. It was a long 3 hours sitting there and making small talk, but finally I decided I might as well go back to the room. When I got up there, I knocked on the door. The door opened just a few inches. Dixon was looking out defensively.
That you, Red?
Well, who else did you think it would be? Lana Turner? Come on, open up.
What'd you knock for? You've got a key.
What's eating you? Why shouldn't I knock? Girlfriend gone, I see.
Yeah, just a few minutes before you got here.
You're some guy. You let her go out alone on a night like this?
I put her in a taxi.
You didn't get wet.
It was right at the door.
Didn't even get your shoes wet.
Okay, I didn't get my shoes wet. What's it to you?
Nothing. What are you so nervous about? Can't you sit still at all?
You leave me alone, Red.
Sure. What happened? Have a blow-up?
Why should we have a blow-up?
I don't know. Hey, what's this on the floor?
What?
This? Looks like a fastener from a raincoat. A green raincoat.
Give me that.
Okay, don't grab. Boy, you're really all hopped up tonight. Say, where you going?
Down the corner a minute. I want a drink.
Since when do you drink at this hour?
Since now.
Well, take your key. I'm going to bed.
I'm coming right back. So long.
I didn't get it. I was usually the excitable guy, and here was Dixon acting as if there were a high-tension wire running through him. I undressed, washed, took a grand look at myself in the mirror, and then got into bed. Just as I was getting set to drop off, the phone rang. Hello.
I want to speak to my daughter.
Huh?
She promised to have a definite understanding with once and for all.
But listen,
and
lady,
if you think you'll get anywhere by keeping her there till hours of the night...
I'm telling you, lady...
What? Oh, this is Mr. Dixon, isn't it?
No, this is his roommate. Dixon's out.
Well, then I suppose my daughter's left, too.
She left half hour ago.
Half hour ago? Then why isn't she back here by now?
Oh, she'll probably get back any minute.
But it's only 6 blocks. What could have happened to her?
Took me a little while to get back to sleep, but after a bit of tossing around, I made it. Only didn't last very long. Hello.
Is that Mr. Dixon?
No, this is still his roommate.
I want to speak to Mr. Dixon right away.
In just a second, I want to turn on the light. He isn't here.
But it's after 3 o'clock.
Well, isn't she back yet?
My daughter knows she isn't. What's he done with her? Where is she?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they...
I warned her about him. I'm going to call the police.
Well, wait a second.
That's all. I'm going to call the police.
Wait a second. Wait, I hear him coming. Hello?
Red, you still up?
What does it look like? Shut the door.
You phoning someone?
No, someone was calling you.
Me? Who?
Your girl's mother.
Miss Michaels? What does she want?
Your girl never got home, Dix.
She what?
You heard me. She never got home.
Oh, but that's impossible. She lives...
Only 6 blocks from here, but her mother says she never made those 6 blocks.
Now, listen, Red.
She phoned twice. She said she's going to call the cops.
The cops? But why?
Do you need a diagram? It doesn't take 3 hours to make 6 blocks in a taxi. If she left in a taxi. You sure you put her in a cab?
Well, to tell you the truth, Red, I didn't take her down to the door myself.
You told me you took her down and put her in a cab.
Yeah, I know. But, well, we had an argument, and she walked out on me. I was ashamed to tell you, Red.
Go on.
I heard her whistling from the doorway downstairs. I heard it playing, and I heard a cab drive up.
Did you see her get into it?
Well, I got over to the window just a second too late. I saw her arm pulling the door catch.
That's not much of a story.
Hey, who could that be?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the cops.
Cops? Now, look, Red, you got to stick by me.
Why?
Red, don't you see? Outside of me, no one saw her leave here. She ends here. If anything happened to her... Just a minute.
Open up in there.
Now, Red, you got to tell him you saw her getting into that cab.
But I didn't.
But you would have if you'd come along just 10 minutes before. I swear it on my mother. Red, what are you going to do?
What do you expect me to do? I'm going to open the door.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, it looks as though Dixon is in a tough spot unless his friend Red helps him out.
Well, Mr. Barnes, you know there are lots of different ways to help. For instance, when a man's in shaving trouble, we do it with music. Like this. That's right, M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And that's a name to remember, men. Yes, Molle is the heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but stands them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, smooth, slick, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to the second act of Two Men in a Furnished Room, starring John Payne.
Well, Sergeant, the first cop that night the girl disappeared was only a curtain raiser. Dixon told his story about seeing her get in the cab. Cop only asked me if I was there. I said no and let it go at that for the time being. That was a curtain raiser. The show really got started the next afternoon when I came back from my job in the bank and found a big guy with his hat on sitting in our easy chair pretending to read a newspaper. It was you, of course. Hey.
Well, shut the door.
Who are you?
Sergeant Hiller, homicide. Surprised?
No, not surprised.
Then shut the door.
How'd you get in?
Super let me in. You Carr, fellow that lives here with Dixon?
Mm-hmm, that's me.
A girl named Estelle Michaels came here last night, didn't she?
Okay, if I sit down, I'm tired.
Go ahead. Well?
There was a girl here last night. I think her name was Michaels.
Did you see her come in?
I think so. From across the street, about 8:30.
What time did you get back here?
Close to 12.
Was the girl still here then?
No. She just left.
How do you know? Did you see her or did your friend tell you?
Well, I as good as saw her leave.
What do you mean by that?
Well, as I came back here, I saw someone getting into a taxi, and I saw Dixon at the window looking down. When I got upstairs, he told me she just left. Draw your own conclusions.
Had you ever seen this girl before?
No, just earlier last night.
All right. That's all for now. Stick close by and make sure your friend does, too. I want to see you guys again.
After you left, I felt sort of weak, Sergeant. I was getting involved in this mess to protect Dixon, and why should I? How did I know he was telling the truth? How did I know they wouldn't pull me in as an accessory if his story blew up? I was building up a good deal of resentment against Dixon when he came home, and then I couldn't help feeling a little sorry for the guy.
Hiya, Red. Anyone been here?
Yeah, a cop named Hiller. What happened to you?
Oh, they had me down at headquarters all afternoon. I thought they were never going to let me go.
Why shouldn't they let you go?
In their minds, I'm already guilty.
Of what?
Whatever it is, I'm guilty. I had to admit I quarreled with her, and... Red, don't you see? I was the last person on earth to see her leave this place.
Listen, you got to call up.
Who?
Her mother. It's only natural you should call her up and say you're worried about the girl.
No, Red, I can't.
What's the number?
I can't, Red.
What's the number?
It's Chelsea 35099. Listen, Red, I can't talk...
You've got to, don't you understand? You want me to believe your story, don't you?
Yeah, but...
Well, then talk to her. Stop acting guilty.
Hello?
Mrs. Michaels, please.
Who is this Watson?
Tell her Dixon wants to speak to her. Here, take it.
Hello, Miss Michaels. This is John Dixon.
What do you want?
I just wanted to find out...
Where's my daughter? What have you done with her?
But, Mrs. Michaels, I swear I...
Killed her.
I can't talk to her.
Here, give me the phone. Mrs. Michaels, this is Mr. Dixon's roommate.
I'm getting out of here. I gotta get out. They're gonna get me for this for sure.
You run away and you're cooked. Then they'll know you did it.
I didn't do it, Red. Don't you believe me?
I don't know.
You know me, Red. Do you think I'm the kind of a guy who'd kill someone?
What do I know? Sure, I've lived in this room with you for 3 months, but what do I know about you?
I didn't do it, Red.
Remember that raincoat fastener I found last night? Came from her raincoat. How come?
I told you we had an argument. She wanted to leave, and I was trying to hold her back. I was holding on to her raincoat, and... Red, don't you see how this thing looks for me?
Yeah, I see. Maybe you better clear out.
Look, can you lend me some dough? I'm dead broke.
Well, I can lend you 20 here.
I'll pay you back.
Yeah? How?
Thanks, Red. I'll get in touch with you somehow.
Where are you going to be?
I don't know yet. I'll let you know. Thanks again.
$20 and I get thanks. Boy, what a sucker. Dixon hadn't gotten out much too soon. I'd hardly had time to put on some coffee and light a cigarette when, Sergeant, you came to the room.
Where's Dixon?
I don't know. Beat it, I guess.
Where'd he go?
How should I know? He doesn't tell me everything.
You're covering for him.
Why should I?
Don't be a sucker, Red.
It's funny.
What's funny?
Nothing.
Okay, then, Carl. Let's get going.
Where to? Headquarters?
No, not yet. First, I'm going to take you to the Michaels' house. Maybe when you see the girl's mother, that'll make a difference.
We rode the 6 blocks in a headquarters car, I guess it was. Took maybe 3-4 minutes, but in that time I could do plenty of thinking. So at last I was going to meet the girl's mother. And then what? How far could I go in this whole thing? How far could I protect Dixon? The house was one of those apartment houses that was fashionable, say, 25 years ago. The Michaels' apartment was dark, almost dingy, with old furniture. And the mother, she looked old and dried up. She was lying in a bed in a room that smelled as if it had been a sick room for years.
She's an invalid.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Mrs. Michaels, this is Dixon's roommate.
I'm sorry about everything, Mrs. Michaels.
Your voice, it sounds familiar.
Yeah, I've spoken to you on the phone.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting.
Tell her your story, Carl.
Do I have to?
I think you'd better.
Okay. I was coming back home that night when I saw a girl getting into a cab.
You say you saw a girl?
Yeah, that's right. Just a flash. Like I said, I saw Dixon at the window, looking down to the street. That's all.
You saw Estelle getting into the taxi.
I saw a girl. I guess it was your daughter, ma'am.
Now listen, Carl. Think carefully. You were close enough to see the girl getting into the cab. Now, she must have hailed it, right?
Right.
All right. Did you hear a shout or whistle?
Well, and now that you mention it...
Well?
I did hear her whistle.
You liar.
What?
You liar. You didn't hear her whistle.
But I'm sure...
She couldn't whistle. She never whistled in her life. You didn't see my daughter leave that house.
When we got in the street, Sergeant, you turned on me. You knew you had me then.
Well, Carl, what do you say now?
All right. He was lying to me.
Still want to cover for him?
Listen, leave me alone, can't you?
He didn't leave her alone, Carl. We found the body. It's pretty. Want to come down to the morgue, have a look at it?
No.
He strangled her, Carl, and then he dragged her up to the roof. Even went to the trouble to carry the body across a couple of roofs. You know, he isn't very strong. You make 2 of them, but he carried the girl's body across a couple of roofs and then threw it down an air shaft. Want to take a trip to the morgue, Carl?
You let me go then. And I went back to the room feeling sort of sick all the way. When I got back to the room, the phone was ringing. Hello.
Who is this, please?
What do you want?
Who is talking, please?
What number do you want?
Red,
Dixon.
don't use my name. Is anyone there?
No. Where are you?
How are things going?
I got news for you. Where can I reach you?
You better tell me on the phone.
No, I've got to see you. Where are you?
Well,
I can't tell you over the phone.
all right. I'm at 619 East 10th Street, third floor rear. And Red, make sure no one follows you.
Don't worry. I'll come along. Well, Sergeant, what I planned to do wasn't very pleasant, but it was the only way I could save my skin. Just because he'd room with me for 3 months, that didn't mean I had to have any sense of loyalty to the guy or something like that. I was in this deep. Now I had to get out.
Red, you weren't followed?
I made sure.
Good. Just a second. Boy, it's good to see you, Red. What's been happening?
They found the girl.
They found her?
At the bottom of an air shaft, dead.
Dead?
Oh, what did you think?
Red, I was in love with her, Red.
What did she say to you? What did she do that made you go off your nut?
I didn't kill her, Red. I couldn't kill anyone. I couldn't kill her. They didn't even have me in the Army, Red.
Then why were you so careful about opening the door last night?
I don't know. I just had so much on my mind.
You told me you'd put her in a taxi.
But I admitted that was a lie. You know why I said that.
You told me you heard her whistling for a cab. You let me lie to the cops about it.
She did whistle for a cab.
Her mother says she couldn't whistle.
What?
You heard me. She couldn't whistle.
I didn't know that. I swear I didn't know that.
Yeah, isn't that too bad?
But I tell you, I heard someone whistle.
Maybe it was a bird.
And I saw someone getting in a cab.
Sure, I know. Okay, Dix, let's drop the act. I'm going to call the cops.
No, Red, you can't. I won't let you. Put down that phone, Red.
Hey. Where'd you get the gun?
Pawn shop.
On my dough. Why, you dirt.
You're not going to call the cops, Red. Not even if I have to kill you. I'm not going to let them get me for something I didn't do. Stand still, Red. Don't move.
Give me that gun.
No. No.
Give me that gun.
Red! Give me it.
Hello, operator. Give me the police. Police, my name is Wesley Carr. I'm at 619 East 10th Street, third floor rear. I just had to shoot someone. The guy who killed that girl last night.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Two Men in a Furnished Room, starring John Payne. Now a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Well, that's the whole story, Sarge. It was him or me, and I didn't want to shoot him.
I know, Carr. We just got a report from the hospital. Dixon died in the ambulance on the way over.
Oh? Oh, maybe it's better that way.
Think so?
I don't know. Maybe it is. I'm sorry for him. You know, I tried to cover for him. I thought maybe he was innocent until that business about the whistling.
Yeah, sure.
I won't get into any trouble about that, will I?
About that? No, we're willing to forget then.
Thanks. Can I go now?
Just a moment, Carr. Stevens!
Yes, sir.
Bring in the girl.
The girl? But she's
dead. I know.
There she is, sir.
Sit down, miss.
I don't get this. That's not Estelle.
Did you ever see this girl before, Carr?
I know. I don't know her.
Did you ever see him, miss?
No, never.
Where were you at midnight last night?
But I told you.
Tell me again. I want him to hear.
I was in front of the house where that girl was killed.
Yeah, and what did you do?
I whistled for a cab.
And it came and you got into it?
That's right.
All right, that's all. Stevens, take her outside.
Yes, sir.
You mean Dixon was telling the truth?
That's right, Carr.
Then the girl, Estelle.
Dixon thought he saw Estelle get into that cab, but it wasn't her. Someone was waiting for her on the stairs, a guy she'd met while she was a canteen hostess. A guy she got tired of when he was overseas. A guy who hated her for throwing him over.
Oh? Well, how did you find out all that?
Oh, just legwork, Reg. Just legwork.
Well, who was the guy?
Well, he was a guy I recognized earlier that night she was killed.
Who was it?
He was big, strong enough to strangle her, carry her across a couple of roofs.
Who was it?
And throw her down an air shaft.
Who was it?
Drop it, Red. You know as well as I do. It was you.
This is Jeffrey Barnes, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater performance of Two Men in a Furnished Room. Be with us next week to hear a story by Baif Blau entitled The World of Edmund Craig.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Tonight's play was adapted for radio by Paul Monash. John Payne was starred, Bill Cuddles Quinn, and Ralph Bell featured. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when you're overtired, you can talk yourself out of it for just so long, and then it gets you down. You wonder whether you're losing your grip on things. Now, if you're that tired, and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia, resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help increase your strength, regain your color, by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get more energy, more vigor, more enthusiasm. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight for the Mystery Theater. And inviting you to be with us next week at this same time when we present The World of Edmund Craig.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler. Now rated by independent research, the most popular radio program on the West Coast. And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story. 6-letter word for death.
Thursday night was the climax. Every element in the marriage of George and Priscilla Haynes came to a sharp focus on that foggy Thursday night. 5 years of it, 60 months, 1,826 days, each adding a little pressure, each day contributing a little more water behind the dam that was destined to give way on that Thursday night, when the fog hung like a blanket over the campus of State College. George Haynes had known the marriage wouldn't work from the first. Yes, George, as far back as a month after your wedding, when you first felt the cold, sinking feeling in the pit of your stomach. And these 5 years have proven it. But no one but you seems to recognize it. No, George, not even Priscilla.
George. George, I'm talking to you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Priscilla.
George, what's a 4-letter word meaning former?
Please, dear, I'm awfully busy and...
Just this one.
You say 4-letter word meaning former?
Yes.
Let's see, try erst.
What?
Erst, E-R-S-T.
That's a silly word. You sure?
You might try it and see.
E-R-S-T. Looks funny.
Now, I've got to get to this lecture for tomorrow, dear. Let's see. Better open with the pages work on Cambodia. There's Angkor Wat, of course. Fundamentals first, general aspects.
George.
Distinction from South Chinese. Yes, of
George.
course. Yes, dear.
I'm stuck again. There's a 6-letter word.
Priscilla, darling, I've really got to get at this. Would you mind, please?
Oh, don't be a stuffed shirt, George. Just this one.
All right, Priscilla. Just this one.
No, George. No one seemed to recognize the real trouble. The president of State College, Dr. Dawes, didn't get it either, did he, George? There was no way to explain it to anybody.
Tell me, George, what's wrong?
I'm afraid I don't understand, Dr. Dawes.
I'm afraid I don't either. As you know, the Regents have been considering you and Larry Price as possibilities for the chairmanship of the history department. I'd put a lot of faith in you, George. Now I'm beginning to wonder.
I know. I know my work has fallen off.
What's the matter, George?
I guess it's nerves or something.
Maybe you need a rest. Why don't you take Priscilla and go
No.
on?
I'm sorry, Dr. Dawes. I'd better go.
Darling, I'm glad you're home.
Hello, dear.
Larry tells me you've declined the faculty dinner. I told him there must be a mistake, George. Surely we're not...
It's not a mistake, Priscilla. My work is in such bad shape that I've got to get down to business.
But everyone will be there, dear. Larry and Ann and all the rest. They'll think something's the matter.
But don't you see, Priscilla, my work is more important.
Oh, so that's it. Your work is more important than my happiness. You don't care, do you? You just as soon wrap yourself up in those stuffy...
All right, we'll go.
I can't understand why we have to go
Priscilla,
through this.
please.
Larry and Ann and all the rest. They didn't get it either, did they, George? They can't understand the terror you feel when you realize Dr. Dawes is right. Your work is slipping. George Haynes, full professor of history, candidate for chairman of the department, is slipping. You feel as if you're standing at the edge of a cliff, and Priscilla, with her inane remarks, her perpetual round of afternoon teas, faculty dinners, and 1,000 other distractions, is easing you over the brink. 5 years of it, George, 5 long years. And each day, each hour, building like a tower of blocks, designed to topple into ruins on that foggy Thursday night. The night Priscilla invited Larry and Ann to the house for an evening of bridge.
George, of all the stupid plays, that one takes the prize. First you double them into game, and then you...
Well, he wouldn't have doubled if you hadn't bid clubs, Priscilla.
Oh, that had nothing to do with it. He was simply...
I'm sorry, Priscilla. I guess I wasn't paying much attention to the game.
Lucky for you, we're not playing for 1/4%, George.
That's enough, Larry.
Huh? What's the matter, Ann?
George is tired.
Maybe we'd better go. Go? Oh, don't be ridiculous, Andy. The evening's just started.
I really have got to admit that I am a bit bushed.
Nonsense. Well, let's see. That's 120 below the line. Where's the pencil?
Here, take mine.
Oh, thanks. 120. 700 rubber.
You are tired, aren't you, George?
Would you think I was awfully rude if I...
Don't be silly. Of course you're being rude. George just wants an excuse to get at those dusty old books of
I
his.
don't mean that at all. I'm very tired
And terribly stupid, according to the score here.
Priscilla.
Larry, that makes your total score 2,700.
I'm talking to you, Priscilla.
George, dear, let's not have another one of your scenes, shall we?
That's just the trouble. There haven't been enough of them.
Why, George, dear.
I've kept quiet too long. That's the trouble. You can't keep quiet too long or it gets inside of you.
Oh, wait a minute.
Take your hands off of me.
George, you're making a fool of yourself.
I ought to wring your neck.
You know, I believe he meant that.
I suppose I ought to feel embarrassed.
We'd better go, Larry.
Yeah, I guess we better.
So the blocks toppled, didn't they, George? You've spoken your piece, told Priscilla you could wring her neck, and you almost feel as if you could, don't you? She won't speak to you now, and for the first time in 5 years, the house is silent. Larry and Ann have gone home to the house next to yours on Faculty Row. Outside, the fog is cool and clean, and you suddenly want to lose yourself in it, to feel it press around you and clear some of the haze out of your mind. 15 minutes later, you find yourself near the bell tower on the campus.
Here, boy. Here, come on. That's a fella. Well, where'd you come from, fella, huh? Say, looks like you ran away. Well, you're a nice dog. Yes, you are.
Here, Cinder. Where'd that pup go? Come here, Cinder.
Oh, hi. Hello. I see his name's Cinder.
Oh, thanks. He slipped his leash in the fog.
Oh, Cinder's a good name for him. Black as ink.
Haven't had a chance to do much with him. Only had him a couple of weeks.
Well, I'm quite fond of cockers, particularly black ones. May I ask you where you got him?
Certainly at the Coldwater Kennels, about 3 miles from here. There you are, boy. Well, we better run along, Cinder. Thanks for catching him.
Not at all. Night.
Good night.
Cute cocker. Cinder. Oh, 11 o'clock. That air's good. Well, better be getting back. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you in the fog. Here, let me help. Ann! Ann, wait a minute. Huh. That's strange.
Yes, George, that was strange, wasn't it? You're sure it was Anne, as sure as you could be of anything in that fog. But why should she run from you? Why should she scream when you reached out to help her? You're puzzled as you turn and start for home, and worried. The fog takes on an ominous quality, closing in on you, causing you to hurry faster and faster as you get closer and closer to home. It's been a strange evening. The quarrel with Priscilla, Anne's terror when she ran into you. Then, 10 minutes later, as you arrive back at the house and open the door, it suddenly takes on a horrible meaning.
Priscilla? 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 Dead. Strangled.
With the prologue of tonight's story, 6-letter word for death. The Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. A friend of mine, who was never too keen about babies, recently became a papa himself. When I dropped in the other night and found him, of all things, bathing the baby, He grinningly remarked, "Well, it's different when it's your own." Well, friends, right there you have the reason why you just naturally get a different brand of service, more conscientious and more thorough, from a man who has his own money in his own business, such as your Signal gasoline dealer. It's why, for instance, when a Signal dealer lubricates your car, he takes no chance of forgetting some hidden part. Instead, he uses the famous Signal check chart that specifies which of Signal's 9 specialized lubricants each point should have. And he checks each point against the chart not just once, but twice, so not one part can be missed. Incidentally, while you're having your Signal man lubricate your car, don't forget what engineers of the American Petroleum Institute have proved, that every 1,000 miles is also time for clean motor oil. To get the best performance and longest life from your motor, be sure you get today's super quality pure paraffin base oil, Signal 4-star motor oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, George, Priscilla is dead, strangled, lying on the floor by the window, a crossword puzzle and pencil beside her. For 15 seconds, all you can do is stand there staring at her. Then, terrified, you pick up the phone.
Operator, get the police. Hurry.
Police station, Sergeant Holland. Hello. Hello. Police station, Sergeant Holland.
Wait a minute. Good Lord.
I've kept quiet too long. That's the trouble. You can't keep quiet too long or it gets inside you.
You're making a fool of yourself.
I ought to wring your neck.
Gotta get away. Get some air. Get out of here.
Well, Professor, what's the hurry?
Officer Gavin.
What's up?
Well, nothing, officer.
Well, what's the matter? You look pretty worked up.
There's
Anything
nothing
I can
wrong. Nothing at all, officer. Good night, Gavin.
Hey, wait a minute, Professor. Huh, that's funny.
The fog, George. All you can think of is losing yourself in it, trying to erase the horrible picture of Priscilla from your mind. Gavin, the campus policeman, saw you rush blindly from the house, saw the terror on your face that came with the realization that less than an hour after your exasperated statement at the bridge table, your wife Priscilla lies dead on the living room floor, strangled. You walk aimlessly in the fog for several minutes, trying to get a grip on yourself. Then finally you realize you can't go on this way, and you force yourself to go back to the house, back to the living room and the chair by the window.
She's gone.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it, George? The body's gone from its place by the living room window. Frantically, you search the house and finally discover it in the bedroom, stretched out on the floor. And something new has been added, George. One of your silk neckties is tightly knotted around her neck. Well, George, it's clear now. You're being framed. The minute it takes your fumbling fingers to take off the necktie seems a year. And you can almost hear the police outside as you burn it in the stove. And then you dash next door to Larry's.
Larry.
Well, George.
Larry, you've got to help me. I don't know what's behind it, but...
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
What's that in your pocket, Larry?
Huh? Oh, this?
Yes.
My pencil. Why?
Your pencil?
Yeah. What's wrong with that? Say, what's happened, George? Tell me.
Nothing, Larry. Nothing.
cup of coffee, Prof. Here, let me get it.
Why did he do it? What reason could he have for
Don't get
killing?
ahead of yourself, Professor. You're not sure?
I'm positive, Charlie. The pencil was right next to her body when I first went in. When I went back, she'd been moved, and the pencil was in Larry Price's pocket.
That's pretty serious stuff.
Charlie, you believe me, don't you? You don't think
Yeah,
I'm...
I know. Almost makes me sick to think of it.
I came here because I had to go somewhere. I thought that you'd...
Sure, I believe you, Prof.
Thanks.
Brother, you're in a tough spot.
Yes, I know.
What are you going to do?
You mean I have a choice?
Well, I don't know. You sure that campus cop recognized you when you ran out of the house?
Oh, of course he did. I talked to him.
Yeah, that's where you made your mistake. You should have spilled it then.
I didn't know what I was doing. All I could think of was to get away from
I know.
here.
What about an alibi? What happened after you left the house the first time?
Well, I just took a walk, that's all.
Alone?
Yes.
No one saw you, huh?
Well, there was Anne, of course, Larry's wife. She was...
Well, you can write that one off.
Well, you think she'd deny seeing me?
If it met her husband's neck, she would.
Oh, but she's not the kind
Well,
who...
you're wasting your time, I tell you. They're all the same. Wouldn't steal second in a Sunday school baseball game, but put them on the stand when their husband's in a jackpot and... no, Professor, that one's out.
But there's no one else. There's... Wait a minute. That dog, huh? I saw a black cocker and talked to his owner by the bell tower. He'd remember me.
Well, who is he?
I don't know his name.
Oh, great.
But the dog came from the cold water kennels.
Oh. Did you see anyone else?
No, after that I started back. I didn't see anyone until I ran into Gavin when I left the house again.
Oh. Well, that's a pretty important dog, isn't it?
I guess it is. I'm awfully sorry. I would have telephoned, but the telephone...
But the telephone was disconnected. Now, look. It's 1 a.m. in the morning, and I have no intention...
Wait a minute, will you? I told you this was a matter of life and death, or we wouldn't have come.
My good man, the cold water kennels deal exclusive in Cocker Spaniels. Over 100 dogs we have. More than half of them are black. How in thunder do you expect
But
me
he
to...
said he bought in 2 weeks ago.
Look, we've sold 30 dogs in the last 2 weeks. You don't know the man's name, don't even know what he looks like. You come here and get me out of bed at 1 a.m. in the morning and expect me to make miracles with a sales record. It don't make sense.
All right, Mr. Coldwater. Come on, Professor.
Believe me, I'm sorry, but if you only had something else to go on...
Wait a minute. The dog's name was Cinder. Does that help?
Yeah, there was a man. Wait. Called him Cinder. I remember now. Uh-huh.
Who is it?
Got it here. A man by the name of Morgenstern. He's new here. Staying at the Penn Hotel.
Morgenstern? Let me check the register.
Morgenstern. Where have I heard that name? Morgenstern.
We had him here a couple of weeks ago. Kendrick P. Morgenstern. Yeah, I remember him now. He came in one night with a dog, and we had to tell him it wouldn't go here against the house rules.
I've seen that name. I know it.
You've got a forwarding address?
No, he just moved out. He was kind of sore.
It's 3 o'clock, Charlie.
Yeah. Kendrick P. Morgenstern. I remember seeing the name. It's such a funny handle.
Well, try and picture it. You sure you saw it?
Oh, yeah.
Well, was it printed or written? Maybe a sign on a store window?
It was written. I remember the K was funny.
Well, it was a signature then. You saw him sign his name.
Sure. It was a check. That's right. He came here to cash a check this morning.
Wait a minute. You sent the deposits?
No, I didn't.
Where is it?
In the safe. And it's got his name and an address on it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Brendan. I know it's late, but we've got to find him. You say he was staying here?
Well, it was funny. A nice man, Mr. Morgenstern, but odd. He come here from the hotel with his dog about 2 weeks back. Thought the world and all of that
But
dog.
you said he's gone now. Where is he?
Well, I'm getting to that. He only took the room for 2 weeks, being he's due to go east tonight on the plane.
East where?
Well, I don't know.
When? What plane?
Left at midnight. But come 11 o'clock, he decides to take his dog walking. Well, I don't see him for over an hour. 12:30 it was. But then the plane's gone.
But then he's here.
Oh, no. Left in an awful hurry. Think he was going to catch the next plane at 2 a.m.
But I've called all the other lines. Haven't you a record of a canceled reservation on the midnight flight? Very well. Thank you.
Something's haywire somewhere, Prof.
Oh, it's useless, Charlie. Nothing else I can do.
What time is it?
4:30. You better go home and get some sleep,
Oh,
Charlie.
that's okay. Gosh, Prof, I hate to give up.
Well, there's one chance left.
What's that?
Ann Price.
It's a slim chance, George, but it's the only one you have. After you leave Charlie, as you walk slowly through the campus toward Faculty Row, you try for the first time to think it through, to reason it out somehow. Larry's motive for killing Priscilla, Ann's terror when she ran into you, the brutal, heartless frame-up that hit you between the eyes when you went back the second time. It doesn't make sense, and you're too tired to think. Too tired to play with an impossible jigsaw puzzle.
Professor Haynes?
Why, yes,
Schultz, Homicide Squad. You know Mrs. Price, I believe.
Hello, Ann.
Hello, George.
And Gavin, the campus policeman?
I saw Professor Haynes earlier this evening.
Nice of you to come back, Haynes. There are 9 squad cars out looking for you right now.
All right, I'm here now. What do you want?
Why did you burn that necktie?
Well, I didn't know that...
It was used to kill your wife, Haynes. We found some of the ashes. Some of the threads were left on her neck. You tossed it in the stove, didn't you?
Well, I'd rather...
Did you burn that tie?
Yes. Yes, I did.
All right, Haynes, that's all we want to know.
No, wait a minute. You can't. I can explain. Listen, Lieutenant, please. Ann, you're my last chance. You've got to help me. Tell them. Tell them you saw me on the campus. You know, Ann, by the clock. You've got to help me, Ann. Tell them, will you?
Oh, George, I don't know what you're talking about.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. But now, in honor of the Boy Scouts of America, our sponsor, the Signal Oil Company, has asked me to bring you a special message. What is a Boy Scout? Well, a Boy Scout is a boy who keeps himself physically fit. He avoids alcohol and tobacco. He guards his tongue from loose speech or boasting or a sacrilege. When he speaks of anyone, he tries to speak well of him. His scout good turns to someone each day make him many friends, for the way to have friends is to first be one. He always tries to be a useful citizen. He helps his community. Another big thing a scout enjoys is camping. There he finds fun in games or swimming, finds new friends in woods and other fellows. And there among the trees or under the silent stars or by the campfire's ruddy embers, he dreams out his great tomorrow. Those excerpts from the Scout Handbook tell you better than any words of mine why the Boy Scouts deserve your wholehearted cooperation. Tell you why. If there's a boy in your family nearing the age of 12, you could do him no better turn than to encourage his joining the Boy Scouts of America. And now, back to the Whistler.
So that's it, George. Ann denies it. She didn't see you. Charlie was right, wasn't he? Women are wide-eyed and righteous until the chips are down, until something close to them is at stake. Then it doesn't seem to matter. You stand there quietly, looking at her for a minute. Then your knees begin to get weak and you sit down. You wonder for a moment where Larry is, and decide he's probably somewhere rehearsing the testimony he's going to use against you at the trial. Then suddenly you're too tired to wonder anything.
George.
Please, Ann. You don't need to say any more.
Oh, I know it sounds ridiculous for me to say I'm sorry at a time like this. I should have known it was coming. It's been written all over his face for the past month.
What? Who are you talking about?
Larry.
Perhaps I'd better explain, Mrs. Price. You see, Haynes Price was in love with your wife.
Why, that's ridiculous.
Oh, it's true, George.
It came to a climax yesterday afternoon. She refused to go away with him.
That's fantastic.
It's true, George. Oh, don't you see? That's why Priscilla was so unreasonable last night.
But how long?
Oh, months. I thought Larry was acting strangely last night after we got home. And then when I saw him leave the house, I followed him and...
She saw the whole thing, Haynes.
Good Lord.
Oh, all I could think of was running. He knew I saw him and followed me across the campus. I ran into him at the bell tower, but he was so surprised.
Oh, Anne, that was I.
What? Why, I thought it was Larry. That's why
Of course. You were frightened.
Well, anyway, I went to the police, and Lieutenant Schultz came right out.
Apparently, Price returned after she gave him the slip and realized his only out was to incriminate you. He moved the body, planted the necktie, and so on.
But how could he expect to get away with it?
He wasn't thinking very rationally, Haynes.
Oh.
Now, that's another thing. When Price knew the jig was up, he ran for it. Took off across the campus in the fog. We had every available man out looking for him. But it was pretty much of a needle in a haystack proposition in the fog for a while, until we got that big break.
What was that?
A little black dog. Apparently, the dog got excited when Price ran by his master and broke away and ran after Price. One of our men was attracted by the barking. All he had to do was follow the dog, and there was Price. Forgot to introduce our star witness, Professor.
How do you do?
This is the dog's owner, Mr. Morgenstern.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, produced by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Robert Reif, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circle signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I've never managed to acquire many friends. Good friends, that is. I think it must be something to do with the job. Others might disagree and say it's something to do with me. Then I think about Terry Lennox. The first time I laid eyes on him, he was drunk in a Rolls-Royce Silver Wraith outside the Terrace of the Dancers. I can't even remember what I was doing outside a smart club like that.
Look, mister, would you mind a whole lot pulling your leg into the car so that I can kind of shut the door? Should I open it all the way so that you can fall out?
His left foot is dangling outside the car as if he's forgotten he had one. He has a young-looking face, but his hair is bone white.
Terry, please.
The girl beside him at the wheel wears a blue mink that almost made the Rolls-Royce look like just another automobile. It doesn't quite. Nothing can.
Sorry, I have a wonderful idea, darling. Why don't we just take a cab to your place and get your convertible out? It's such a wonderful night for a run up the coast to Montecito.
Awfully sorry, but I don't have it anymore. I was compelled to sell it.
Sold it, darling. How do you mean?
I mean, I had to. For eating money.
Oh, I see.
Look, Buster, I gotta put another car away. You're blocking things. I'll see you some more some other time. Maybe.
He lets the door swing open. The drunk promptly slides off the seat and lands on the seat of his pants. I guess it's always a mistake to interfere with a drunk. But I get him under the arms and get him up on his feet.
Thank you so
Oh,
much.
he gets so goddamn English when he's loaded. Thanks for catching him.
Shall I get him in the back of the car?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'm late for an engagement. He's just a lost dog. Perhaps you can find a home for him. He's housebroken, more or less.
The Rolls clicks down the entrance driveway onto Sunset Boulevard and is gone.
Well, that's one way of doing it.
Sure. Just look at those curves and all. Why waste it on a lush?
Do you know him?
I heard the dame call him Terry. Otherwise, I don't know him from a cow's caboose.
Get my car, will you?
The white coat helps me to get the guy into the front seat. I feel like I've been holding up a sack of lead.
Thanks very much. He's the politest drunk I've ever met.
They're all bums. Looks like this one had a plastic job.
He's right. The right side of my new friend is frozen and whitish and seamed with thin, fine scars. The skin has a glossy look along the scars. A plastic job, and a pretty drastic one.
What you aim to do with him?
Take him home and sober him up enough to tell me where he lives.
Okay, sucker. If it was me, I'd just drop him in the gutter and keep going.
Good advice. But of course I didn't take it.
Black coffee. I think you need it.
Thanks very much. How come I'm here?
I brought you to my apartment. You squiffed out at the dancers in a Rolls. Your girlfriend ditched you.
No doubt she was entirely justified.
Are you English?
Oh, I lived there. I wasn't born there. If I might call a taxi, I'll take myself off.
You've got one waiting.
Well, that's very kind of you, but
My name's Philip Marlowe. Just don't take me for granted.
Of course not. I'm sorry to be such a nuisance.
His apartment was small and stuffy and impersonal. He might have moved in that afternoon. He was a little shaky and a little shy, but polite as hell. There was no reason why I should ever see him again. He was just a lost dog, like the girl said. Then, the week after Thanksgiving, I did see him again. 3 blocks from my office building, there's a cop car double parked, and the cops inside are staring at something over by a shop window on the sidewalk. The something is Terry Lennox. He hasn't shaved for 4 or 5 days, and his eyes are like holes poked in a snowbank. The cops are about to pounce. I go over fast and take his arm.
Straighten up and walk. Can you make it? Are you stinko?
I have been. Right now, I guess I'm just a little empty.
Okay, but make with the feet. You're halfway into the drunk tank already.
Just a minute, Matt. What have we got here?
This is an emergency. My friend is sick.
Yeah, so I see. Is this gentleman in the soil laundry a real close friend of yours?
Close enough for me to know he needs a friend. He's not drunk. His name is Terry Lennox. He works in pictures.
That's nice. I'd say he didn't work too much lately, though. I'd say he didn't sleep indoors too much lately. Maybe we ought to take him in.
Hey, come on. Your arrest record can't be that low. Not in Hollywood.
Okay, let me talk to you now, buddy. What is your friend's name?
Philip Marlowe. He lives on Yucca Avenue, Laurel Canyon.
Well, you could have just told him.
Yeah, I could have, but I didn't.
Okay. All right, I'll bite this time. Get him off the street.
Come on. It's black coffee. Again.
Thanks.
Lucky you remembered my name.
I made a point of it. I looked you up, too. You're a private investigator.
So why not give me a ring?
Why should I bother you?
Looks like you had to bother somebody.
Asking for help doesn't come easy, especially when it's all your own fault. Maybe I'll quit drinking one of these days. They all say that, don't they?
I got a feeling about you.
Really? We've only met twice, and you've been more than white to me both times. What sort of feeling?
A feeling that next time I'll find you in worse trouble than I can get you out of.
Maybe it's because of this. The scar. Makes me look a little sinister, I suppose.
Maybe that girl didn't walk out on you at the dancers just because you were drunk. Maybe she had a feeling, too.
Sylvia, you mean?
That's her name?
I was married to her once. She's the daughter of Harlan Potter. You've heard of him?
Who hasn't?
He's a multi-millionaire and a cold-hearted son of a bitch. All Victorian dignity on the outside. Inside, he's as ruthless as a Gestapo thug. I married Sylvia for her money. So, no doubt you're wondering why, if I was down and out, and Sylvia has plenty, I couldn't ask her for a few bucks as her ex-husband.
Tell me.
Did you ever hear of pride?
You're killing me, Lennox.
Am I? Sorry. It's the pride of someone who has nothing else. I don't go begging to Sylvia.
The next time was months later. He walked into my down-at-heel brain emporium. He was changed. Older, very sober and severe, and beautifully calm. He wore an oyster-white raincoat and gloves, and no hat, and his white hair was as smooth as a bird's breast. He talked like we'd seen each other yesterday.
Hey, let's go to some quiet bar and have a drink. If you have the time, that is. You may or may not want to congratulate me.
Oh?
Sylvia and I got rehitched in Las Vegas.
Nice. If there's no price tag.
Price tag? There's always a price tag, chum. But you should see my new car.
How's your drinking?
Perfectly elegant. Let me tell you something. These gimlets, they don't know how to make them here. What they call a gimlet is just some lime or lemon juice with gin and a dash of sugar and bitters. A real gimlet is half gin and half Rose's lime juice and nothing else. Beats martinis hollow.
I never forgot that. It's what I'm drinking now. A gimlet for Terry Lennox.
Alcohol is like love. The first kiss is magic. The second is intimate. The third is routine. After that, you take the girl's clothes off.
What I don't get is why a guy with your privileges would want to drink with a down-at-heel private eye.
Are you being modest?
Nope. I'm just puzzled.
Not many people looked after me before I remarried Harlan Potter's daughter.
I hope your home life is adequate.
I don't have any home life.
I don't get that. Am I supposed to?
I guess Sylvia's happy enough, though not necessarily with me. In our circle, that's not too important. There's no real fun, but the rich don't know that. Mostly I just kill time, and it dies hard. A little tennis, a little golf, a little swimming and horseback riding, and the exquisite pleasure of watching Sylvia's friends try to hold out to lunch before they start killing their hangovers.
You didn't have to have it the way it is.
Yeah, I know. I'm a weak character without guts or ambition. I suppose I'm sorry for Sylvia. Could be I'm fond of her in a remote sort of way. Someday, she'll need me, and I'll be the only guy around not holding a chisel. Likely enough, then I'll flunk out.
You do a great job of selling yourself.
Sylvia's scared. She's scared stiff.
What of?
I don't know. We don't talk very much. Sylvia's a tramp. Her father knows it, and he hates it, and there's nothing he can do about it. But he waits, and he watches, and if Sylvia ever gets into a big mess of scandal, he'll break her in half and bury the two halves 1,000 miles apart.
You're her husband. He lifts his empty glass and brings it down hard on the edge of the table. It smashes with a sharp ping.
Like that, chum. Like that. Oh, sure. I'm her husband again, that's what the record says. I'm the 3 white steps and the big green front door and the brass knocker you wrap one long and two short, and the maid lets you into the $100 whorehouse.
Some money for all those gimlets. Poor though I am, I pay my way. You talk too damn much, and it's too damn much about you. See you later.
Look, I'm sorry, Hey!
He called something after me, but I kept going. 10 minutes later, I was sorry. But 10 minutes later, I was somewhere else. I got to him where it hurt. I didn't see him again for a month.
Yeah.
The persistent ringing of the doorbell yanks me out of bed. He stands there, looking as if he hasn't slept for a week. He seems to be shivering. A dark felt hat is pushed over his eyes. He has a gun in his hand. It's not pointed at me, he's just holding it. With the white face and the scars, he could have stepped right out of an old-fashioned gangster movie.
Listen, You're driving me to Tijuana to get a plane at 10:15. I have a passport and visa, and I'm all set except for transportation. For certain reasons, I can't take a train or a bus or a plane from L.A. Would $500 be a reasonable taxi fare?
Come on in.
I'm in a great deal of trouble.
Yeah, I got that idea.
Didn't sleep at all last night.
Just sit there. Don't say a word. Just sit.
No.
Be very careful what you tell me. If you really want me to ride you down to Tijuana, there are two things I must not be told. Are you listening?
Yes. Thanks very much.
1. If you've committed a crime or anything the law calls a crime, a serious crime, I can't be told about it. 2, if you have essential knowledge that such a crime has been committed, I can't be told about that either. Not if you want me to drive you to Tijuana. That clear?
Of course. I'm in a jam.
I heard you. I don't want to know what kind of jam. I have a living to earn, a license to protect.
I could hold a gun on you.
Not to Tijuana, you couldn't. Anyway, I'd look great telling the cops I was so scared I just had to do what you told me, supposing, of course, which I don't know, that there was anything to tell the cops.
Listen, it'll be noon or even later before anyone knocks at the door. But by about noon, her maid would knock and go in. Sylvia wouldn't be in her room. There's a big guest house pretty far from the main house. The maid would eventually find her there.
I have to be very careful what questions I ask you, Terry. Couldn't she have spent the night away from home?
Servants always know. It would be the guest house. Hell, do you think they don't know what goes on? So, the maid would find her...
Sylvia, dead drunk, paralyzed, spifflicated, ice to the eyebrows.
Of course. That's how it would be.
You say you have a passport and a visa? So you've been planning to blow for some time.
I guess I felt some vague obligation to be around, some idea she might need me for something more than a front to keep the old man from nosing around too hard. Oh, by the way, I tried to call you in the middle of the night.
I sleep hard. I didn't hear.
Then I went to a Turkish bath. I stayed a couple of hours, had a steam bath, a plunge, a rub down, and made a phone call from there.
Does this phone call concern me?
It was to Harlan Potter. I had a lot of trouble getting him, but he finally talked to me. I told him I was sorry, but I was leaving.
How did he take it?
He wished me luck. Asked if I needed any money. Money. Those are the first 5 letters of his alphabet. I said I had plenty.
Did you ever find her with a man in the guest house?
I never tried. It wouldn't have been difficult. Never has been.
Lots of men? A tramp? But you went back and married her again. I realize she's quite a dish, but all the same.
I told you I was no good. Hell, why did I leave her the first time? Why after that did I get stinking every time I saw her? She's been married 5 times, not including me. Any one of them would go back at the crook of her finger, and not just for $1 million.
Just why does it have to be the 10:15 at Tijuana?
There's always space on that flight.
All right. I'll buy that. But maybe it would be better if you called the police.
Call them yourself. I haven't anything to tell them.
God damn it, can't you be straight with anybody?
I'm sorry.
Sure you're sorry. Guys like you are always sorry. And always too late. We hardly speak on the way down to Tijuana. I waited while Terry got his ticket.
I'm all set. This is where I say goodbye. I left 5 C notes in your coffee can. Don't be sore at me.
I'd rather you hadn't.
I'll never spend half of what I've got.
Good luck, Terry. Climb aboard. I know you didn't kill her. That's why I'm here.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong about that. You have plenty of time to stop me.
He walked. I watched him. He didn't signal or wave, neither did I. He went into the plane and the steps were pulled back. When I got back home, the cops were waiting.
Your name, Marlowe? We want to talk to you.
They'd found my phone number on a pad in Terry's room. Sylvia Lennox had been murdered in the guest house at their place in Encino. The butler discovered her in the morning. She was naked as a mermaid on the bed. She'd been shot and her face had been smashed to pieces with a bronze statuette of a monkey. It was beaten to a pulp. I didn't figure Terry Lennox would do something like that. She cheated on him. She always had. They'd been divorced and remarried. It didn't make him happy, but why would he suddenly go crazy about it? The cops didn't see it that way, of course. I wouldn't tell them when I'd last seen Terry or what I knew about him, so they jailed me as an accessory to murder. But I wasn't in prison for him. I was in prison for me. No complaints. I'm in a business where people come to me with troubles. How long would they come if some bruiser with a police shield could hold me upside down and drain my guts? A smart lawyer came to see me. He was sent by old man Harlan Potter, Sylvia's father. That set me thinking. Potter was supposed to be worth hundreds of millions of bucks, and he owned 9 or 10 newspapers. This case had everything. Sex, scandal, money, a beautiful, unfaithful wife, wounded war hero husband. I suppose that's where he got the scars. Hell, it'd be front-page stuff for weeks. Every rag in the country would eat it up. But for once, Harlan Potter didn't want to sell any newspapers. He wanted to shuffle all of it, including his dead tramp of a daughter, off to a fast fade. I sent the smart lawyer away and waited.
They just signed your release order.
Oh?
Don't thank me. Sometimes I have unpleasant duties. Letting you out's one of them.
But why?
Terry Lennox was in Mexico all along. Guy with hair and scars like that sort of stands out down there.
They told me there'd been sightings of him, as if I cared.
Well, maybe this'll make a difference. Lennox case is closed, mister. There ain't any Lennox case. He wrote out a full confession this afternoon in his hotel room and shot himself. You know, Tata Clan, if you're interested. Come on, Buster. Move. Get out of that goddamn cell. Man likes to get home nights once in a while.
So now there wasn't going to be a trial. Very convenient for Harlan Potter. I went back to my office and my job. I thought about Terry Lennox in a detached sort of way. He was already receding into the distance, white hair and scarred face and weak charm, and his particular brand of pride. I couldn't judge or analyze him. He was like somebody you meet on board ship and get to know very well, but never really know at all. Except other people wouldn't let me forget him. The telephone and the door buzzer go at the same time.
Marlowe?
I answered the phone first because the buzzer only means somebody has walked into my pint-sized waiting room. The call is from the smart lawyer. Lots of blah, but the message is clear. Keep quiet about what you know, or there'll be trouble. So I wiped the scowl off my face and opened the communicating door into my waiting room. What can I do for you?
Tarzan on a big red scooter.
What?
You, Marlowe. Tarzan on a big red scooter. Did the cops rough you up very much?
Here and there. What makes it your business?
Oh, you are small time. Very small time.
He has thick, dark, wavy hair. He's tanned, very dark. He looks up with bird-bright eyes and smiles under a hairline mustache. His tie was a dark maroon, tied in a pointed bow over a sparkling white shirt.
How much you making a month, Marlowe? You're a peanut grafter. You're so little it takes a magnifying glass to see you. In my book, you're a nickel's worth of nothing. Know who I am, cheapie?
Your name is Menendez. The boys call you Mendy. You operate on the Strip.
Yeah. Oh, how'd I get so big?
I wouldn't know. You probably started out as a pimp in a Mexican whorehouse.
I'm a big, bad man, Marlowe. I make lots of dough. I got to make lots of dough to juice the guys I gotta juice. In order to make lots of dough to juice the guys I got to juice. I got a place in Bel Air that cost 90 grand. I got a lovely platinum blonde wife, 2 kids in private school back east.
Best food, best drinks, best hotel suites. What you got?
Stop hamming and tell me what you want.
We were 3 guys in a foxhole eating. It was as cold as hell. Snow all around. We ate out of cans, cold food, little shelling, more mortar fire. We're blue with cold, and I mean blue. Randy Starr, me, and this Terry Lennox.
Randy Starr is in your type of business now?
Kind of. May I continue? A mortar shell plops right in the middle of us, and for some reason, it does not go off. Those Jerrys have a lot of tricks. They got a twisted sense of humor. Sometimes you think this shell's a dud, and 3 seconds later, it ain't a dud. Terry grabs it, and he's out of the foxhole before Randy and me can even start getting unstuck. But I mean quick, brother, like a good ball handler. He throws himself face down and throws the thing away from him, and it goes off in the air. Most of it goes over his head, but a hunk gets the side of his face. Right then the crowd's mounting attack. Next thing we know, we ain't there anymore.
Thanks for telling me.
Randy and I talked things over. We decided that what happened to Terry Lennox was enough to screw up any guy's brains. For a long time we figured he was dead, but he wasn't. The crowd's got him. They worked him over for about 1.5 years. They did a good job, but they hurt him too much. Cost us money to find out, and cost us money to find him. But we made plenty in the black market after the war. We could afford it. Well, Terry gets out of saving our lives as a half of a new face. White hair, bad case of nerves. Back east, he hits the bottle and kind of goes to pieces. I got connections in Mexico that could have buried him forever. I could have got him out of the country faster than a card sharp can stack a deck. But he goes crying to you. Makes me sorry. A cheapie. A guy cops can push around.
The cops can push anybody around. What do you want me to do about it?
Just lay off.
Lay off what?
Trying to make yourself dough or publicity out of the Lennox case. It's finished. Wrapped up. Terry's dead and we don't want him bothered anymore. The guy suffered too much.
You and Harlem Potter's expensive lawyer.
What are you talking about?
Do you care? I'm not looking for publicity and nobody's offered me any dough. Why should they and for what?
Don't kid me, Marlowe. You didn't spend 3 days in the freezer just because you're a sweetheart. You got paid off. The Lennox case is closed. And it stays closed.
Even if Terry didn't kill her?
Well, I'd like to go along with you on that, cheapie, but it doesn't make any sense. But if it did make sense, and Terry wanted it that way, then that's how it stays.
This is getting monotonous. All tough guys are monotonous. You got everything and you got nothing. You're just sitting there looking at yourself. No wonder Terry didn't come to you for help. It would have been like borrowing money from a whore.
Oh, I'm sorry you said that, cheapie. You could crack wise once too often.
I remember that I sat down and spent a little time wondering why a fairly important racketeer would think it worth his time to come in person to my office and warn me to keep my nose clean, just after I'd received a similar, though differently expressed warning from Mr. Harlan Potter's smart lawyer. I might have wondered longer if the phone hadn't started ringing again.
Mr. Philip Marlowe?
Yes?
My name's Howard Spencer. I'm the representative of a New York publishing house. I'm here in California on a brief business trip. There's a problem I'd like to discuss with you. Could you meet me in the bar of the Ritz Beverly Hotel at 11 a.m. tomorrow?
What sort of problem?
Rather a delicate one, but entirely ethical. If we don't agree, I shall expect to pay you for your time, naturally.
Did someone I know recommend me to you?
Somebody who knows you, including your recent brush with the law, Mr. Marlowe. My business, however, has nothing to do with that tragic affair. It's just that, well, let's discuss it over a drink rather than over the telephone.
The call had nothing to do with anything so far as I knew. How could I guess that in the end it'd have something to do with Terry Lennox? After all, he was dead, wasn't he? Just then, a letter through the box. It has Correo Aéreo on it and a flock of Mexican stamps. It begins without date and without preamble.
I'm sitting beside a second-floor window in a room in a not-too-clean hotel in a town called Untitled.
It must have been written just before he shot himself.
I want you to have this money because I don't need it, and the local gendarmerie would swipe it for sure. It's not intended to buy anything. Call it an apology for having caused you so much trouble. I might have killed her, and perhaps I did, but I never could have done the other thing. That kind of brutality is not in my line. So, something is very sour. Forget about it. And me. But first, drink a gimlet for me at Victor's. And the next time you make coffee, pour me a cup and put some bourbon in it and light me a cigarette and out it beside the cup. And after that, forget the whole thing. Terry Lennox, over and out.
So even he's asking me to forget. Was that why he phoned Harlan Potter on the night of his wife's death? Inside is a portrait of Madison. A portrait of Madison is a $5,000 bill. I'd never seen one before. Lots of people who work in banks haven't either. I sit there and look at it for a long time. I do what he asked. When his cigarette has stopped smoking and is just a dead butt, I drop it in the garbage can. That's that. It doesn't seem quite enough to do for $5,000. The Ritz Beverly bar is pretty empty, and this high-powered publisher man is already 20 minutes late. I'll wait half an hour, and then I'll leave. It never pays to let the customer make all the rules. Just then, a dream walks in. Her hair is the pale gold of a fairy princess. She's slim and quite tall in a white linen tailor-made with a black and white polka dot scarf around her. The old waiter has the table pulled out in a way no waiter has ever pulled a table out for me. She sits and thanks him with a smile so gentle, so exquisitely pure, he's damn near paralyzed. She orders something, and he hurries away like a guy who really has a mission in life.
Mr. Marlowe, I'm Howard Spencer. I'm shockingly late. I apologize. But I don't expect you're much interested in publishers and their problems.
Oh, I can read a book once in a while.
Let's get some drinks. Waiter.
The old waiter's thoughts are still elsewhere.
Yes, sir.
With a golden girl.
Gin and orange for me. A silly sort of drink, really, but I have a weakness for it. Will you join me?
Sure.
Good. 2 gin and oranges.
Sure.
One of our most important authors lives around here. Maybe you've read his stuff. Roger Wade?
Uh-huh.
I see your point. You don't care for historical romances, but they sell.
I don't have a point, Mr. Spencer. I looked at one of his books once. I thought it was tripe. Is that the wrong thing for me to say?
Oh, no, there are many people who agree with you. But the point is that he's an automatic bestseller. And every publisher has to have a couple with the way costs are now.
So what's your problem?
We're in bad trouble with Roger Wade. He can't finish a book. He's losing his grip, and there's something behind it. The man seems to be going to pieces. Wild fits of drinking and temper.
Your drink, sir.
Thank you. Every once in a while, he disappears for days on end. Not very long ago, he threw his wife downstairs, put her in the hospital with 5 broken ribs. I realize this sounds like a job for a psychiatrist. Mrs. Wade disagrees. She's convinced that he's perfectly sane, but that something is worrying him to death. A blackmailer, for instance. Something from his past may have caught up with him. We don't know what it is, and we want to know. In the meantime, Mrs. Wade has to be protected. He might kill her the next time.
You don't want a detective. You want a magician. How could I be there at exactly the right time? Nor am I in the market for being a male nurse.
A male nurse wouldn't be any use. Roger Wade's not the kind of man to accept one. He's a very talented guy who's been jarred loose from his self-control.
Also, he's damn dangerous. He has a guilty secret, and he tries to drown it in alcohol. It's not my kind of problem, Mr. Spencer. But if you want me to, I'll go see the man and try and size him up. But my guess is he'll throw me out of the house.
No, Mr. Marlowe, I don't think he'd do that. On the contrary, I think he might like you.
I look up into a pair of violet eyes. It's her. This is really a dish.
Please, don't get up. I know I owe you an apology, but it seemed important to me to have a chance to observe you before I introduce myself. I'm Eileen Wade.
He's not interested, Eileen.
I disagree.
What I said, or meant to say, was that I didn't think I could do any good, and it might be a hell of a mistake for me to try. If you're afraid of your husband, I suggest you move out. Nobody could protect you 24 hours a day from your own husband. You can't buy destiny.
You're deciding too soon. You can't judge people by what they do. If you judge them at all, it must be by what they are. Did Howard tell you he hadn't seen my husband this visit?
Eileen, what has this got to do with...
Because my husband has been missing for 3 days. I don't know where he is. I've come here to ask you to find him and bring him home.
This isn't the first time this has happened?
No. I brought you a check for $500, Mr. Molle. Will you accept it as a retainer?
Why? You said he's been gone 3 days. Takes 3 or 4 to sober a man and get some food in him. Won't he come back the way he did before? Or does something make this time different?
Eileen, you don't have to answer.
He can't stand much more of this, Mr. Molle. It'll kill him. The intervals are getting shorter. I'm badly worried. I'm worse than worried. I'm scared. It's unnatural. We've been married for 5 years. Roger was always a drinker, but he's not a psychopathic drinker. Something's all wrong. I want him found.
Any idea why he drinks?
Maybe it's me. Men fall out of love with their wives.
Or maybe he's fallen out of love with the kind of stuff he writes.
Yeah, that's possible, too.
So he's blackmailed, as Mr. Spencer suggested.
We just don't know. So will you take the job?
Eileen, maybe I should handle the negotiations.
No, thank you. What do you say, Mr. Molle?
I don't want your money, Mrs. Wade. You want him found, you're worried, you're more than worried. So how do I go about finding him?
Well, when he's drunk, he types himself notes, then screws them up and puts them in the wastebasket. There's one that I found which may mean something here.
I do not like you, Dr. V, but right now you're the man for me.
We don't know any doctor with a name beginning that way.
If he is a doctor.
So what do you say, Mr. Molle?
Okay. I'll try to find Dr. V. I don't know just how, but I'll do my best. Take the check home with you, Mrs. Wade, and I'd rather have it from Mr. Wade. He's not going to like what I do in any case.
This is a good gimlet. It should have been hard, but in fact it was easy. Maybe that should have made me suspicious. There weren't many legitimate doctors whose name began with V, and only one of them fitted the picture. A Dr. Veringer, who ran a sort of art colony for writers and such, who want seclusion and a congenial atmosphere. He called himself doctor, but he didn't practice medicine. The setup was pretty weird. A few days longer and Roger Wade would have been signing checks to pay for the drug habits of Dr. Veringer's boyfriend. But I got him out of there, much to the chagrin of Dr. Veringer and the boyfriend. Wade was big and pale, and he needed a shave.
He handled me like a baby. He hardly left me alone for fear Earl would come in and beat me up. He took every dime I had in my pocket.
You probably told him to.
You on Veringer's side?
Skip it. This is just a job for me.
The turnoff is pretty close now. By the way, you haven't told me your name.
Philip Marlowe.
Nice name. Wait a minute. You the guy that was mixed up with Lennox?
Yeah?
I knew her. A little. Sylvia Lennox, I mean. Queer business, that. The law boys gave you the rough edge, didn't they? Maybe you don't like to talk about it.
Could be. Why would it interest you?
Hal, I'm a writer. Sounds like quite a story.
Take tonight off. You must be still feeling pretty weak.
Okay, Molle, okay. You don't like me, I get it.
I don't either like you or dislike you. I don't know you. Your wife asked me to find you and bring you home. When I deliver you at your house, I'm through. Why she picked on me, I couldn't say. Like I said, it's just a job.
How much is she paying you?
We didn't discuss it.
Whatever it is, it's not enough. I owe you a lot of thanks. You did a great job, chum. I wasn't worth the trouble.
That's just the way you feel tonight.
You know something, Molle? I could get to like you. You're a bit of a bastard like me.
Can you make it without help?
Of course. Aren't you coming in for a drink or something?
Not tonight, thanks. I'll wait here until you're in the house.
Okay.
He's made a lot of money. It's a huge property by a lake in Idle Valley. All that and a gorgeous wife. I'm ready to leave when Eileen Wade appears. I keep going and she starts to run, so I have to stop. I cut the lights and get out of the car.
Did you have a lot of trouble?
I've had a great deal more.
Please, come into the house and tell me all about it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wade. Good night.
Oh, you must be tired. Don't you want a drink yourself?
Thank you, but no. So you knew Sylvia Lennox. Was that why you wanted to hire me?
I knew who?
Sylvia Lennox.
Oh, that was the girl that was murdered. No, I didn't know her personally. I knew who she was. Didn't I tell you that?
Sorry, I've forgotten just what you did tell me.
Did Roger say something? Well, I ought to go in and see if he needs anything. And if you won't come in...
I'll leave you with this.
I kiss her hard on the lips. She doesn't fight, and she doesn't respond.
You shouldn't have done that. That was wrong. You're too nice a person.
Sure, very wrong. But I've been such a nice, well-behaved gun dog all day long. You know something? I believed you knew where he was all along, or at least knew the name of Dr. Veringer. You just wanted to get me involved with him, tangled up with him, so I'd feel a sense of responsibility to look after him, or am I crazy?
That is the most outrageous nonsense I've ever listened to.
Wait a minute, that kiss won't leave a scar, you just think it will. And don't tell me I'm a nice person, I'd rather be a heel.
Why?
If I hadn't been a nice guy to Terry Lennox, he'd still be alive.
How can you be so sure? I wish I could persuade you to come in. I love my husband. Not as a young girl loves, perhaps, but I love him. The man I loved then is dead. He died in the war. His name, strangely enough, has the same initials as yours. I still can't quite believe he's dead, which is just very silly of me.
I become aware that we're being watched from the front door. A slender, neat, good-looking Mexican boy.
Who's the boy?
Oh, it's Candy. He's our butler. I didn't realize he was there. Good night, Mr. Marlowe. And, thank you so much for almost everything.
Nothing happened for a couple of weeks, except that I went about my business, which just then didn't happen to be very much business. I assume Roger Wade had found his way back to his typewriter. Then, one Thursday night, about 10 minutes to 11, Wade called me up.
I'm in bad shape, Marlowe. Very bad. I'm slipping my anchor. Can you make it out here in a hurry?
Sure, but let me talk to Mrs. Wade a minute. Wade, you there?
In 5 minutes, I'm on the way. She's alone in the house with a drunken maniac. She's lying at the bottom of the stairs with her neck broken. She's cowering behind a locked door. When I get there, it's not like that at all. Lights are on all over the house, and she's standing calmly in the open doorway with a cigarette in her mouth. If there was any excitement around there, I'd brought it with me.
I didn't realize he'd called you.
Where's he now?
He fell down. He must have tipped the chair too far back. He's done it before. He cut his head on something. There's a little blood, not much.
Well, that's fine. We wouldn't want a whole lot of blood. Where's he now, I asked you?
Out there somewhere. By the edge of the road or in the bushes along the fence.
Christ's sake, didn't you look?
No, I didn't look. I've had all of it I can take. You find him.
He's lying on his side in the shadow of the hibiscus. He has a fast, thumping pulse, and his breathing is unnatural. Something at the back of his head is sticky. I slap his face a couple of times, but he doesn't come to. Finally, I get him hoisted into a fireman's lift position and plow across the lawn to the open front door. It seems about the same distance as a round trip to Siam.
Can you get him up to bed?
Not without help. Where's Candy?
Well, this is his day off, but he ought to be home soon. I'll go and see. He has a room by the garage.
Wade's probably just drunk. The cut on the back of his head looks superficial, but you never know. Eileen's back in a minute with the Mexican boy.
Senor?
Candy, help Mr. Marlowe carry my husband upstairs. He fell and hurt himself. I'm sorry to trouble you.
De nada, senora.
Well, I think I'll say goodnight. I'm tired out. Candy will get you anything you want.
Some doll, eh? You stay the night?
Hardly.
It's lástima. She's very lonely, that one.
Get that gleam out of your eye, kid. Let's put this to bed. You take the feet.
La senora. You knock very light. Maybe she lets you in.
I don't say anything because I needed him. I wait till we've dumped Wade on the bed.
Hey, what's your name?
My name is Juan Garcia de Soto y Sotomayor.
Well, listen, Don Juan. Just don't get out of line around here. Keep your nose and mouth clean when you talk about the people you work for.
He jerks loose and steps back, his black eyes hot with anger. His hand slips inside his shirt and comes out with a knife.
Cuidado, senor. Nobody fools with me.
It's done very fast. The knife sails through the air and lands quivering in the window of the doorframe. Then he plucks the knife out, tosses it in the air, spins on his toes, and catches it behind him. With a snap, it disappears under his shirt.
Like I said, be careful, senor.
Neat. But it might just get you a broken elbow. Like this.
I take hold of his right wrist, jerk him off balance, and bring my bent forearm up under the back of his elbow joint. I bear down on it, using my forearm as a fulcrum.
One hard jerk, and your elbow joint cracks. You're out of commission as a knife thrower for several months. Make the jerk a little harder, and you'll be through permanently. Now take Mr. Wade's shoes off.
Good trick. I will remember.
We undress Wade in silence. He's still sweaty and still snoring. Candy digs out a pair of green and silver pajamas.
Somebody's got to take care of him. I go change my clothes.
Get some sleep. I'll take care of him. I can call you if I need you.
You better take care of him good. Very good.
I wash the blood off his head gently, so as not to start the bleeding again. It's nothing. A short, shallow cut about 2 inches. I put on a strip of adhesive. Then I turn him on his back and wash his face. I guess that's a mistake.
Who hit me?
You?
Nobody hit you. You took a fall.
Took a fall? When? Where?
Wherever you telephoned from. You called me. I heard you fall over the wire.
I called you? Always available, aren't you, fella? What time is it?
After 1 a.m.
Where's Eileen?
Gone to bed. She had it rough.
Did I...
No, you didn't touch her as far as I know. That's what you mean. You just wandered outdoors and passed out near the fence. Quit talking. Go to sleep.
Sleep? What would that be?
If I had a 10-year-old kid, which God forbid, the brat would be asking me, "What are you running away from when you get drunk, Daddy?"
From what I gather, this is rather recent.
I was always a hard man with the bottle. When you're young and in good condition, you can absorb a lot of punishment. When you're pushing 40, you don't snap back the same way. What do you think I'm running away from, Marlowe?
No idea. I don't have enough information. Besides, everybody's running away from something.
Do me a favor, Marlowe. I wrote some crazy stuff I don't want Eileen to see. It's on top of the typewriter under the cover. Tear it up for me.
Sure. That all you remember?
Eileen is all right. Positive about that?
Yeah. She's just tired. Let it ride, Wade. Stop thinking.
Stop thinking. The man says, stop thinking. Stop dreaming. Stop loving. Stop hating. Good night, sweet prince. If you'll be so kind, I'll take a couple of those pills in the drawer in the night table.
He isn't far wrong. This really is crazy stuff.
The moon's 4 days of the full, and there's a square patch of moonlight on the wall, and it's looking at me like a big, blind, milky eye. A walleye. Goddamn silly simile. Writers. Everything has to be like something else. My head is as fluffy as whipped cream, but not as sweet. More similes. I could vomit just thinking about the lousy racket. I could vomit anyway. I probably will. A good man died for me.
A good man died for me. What did that mean? Otherwise, it's a stream of consciousness stuff. Crazy thoughts as he gets drunker and weirder till he reckons he needs to phone someone. Better hold on to it. Oh, and mystery solved. There's a red-brown smear of blood on the metal wastepaper basket. When he fell, he struck his head on a sharp corner, then picked himself up and booted the damn thing across the room. Easy. But it still doesn't add up. You'd expect his wife to look for him and find him and make sure he's not hurt. It also bothers me that she checked out and gone up to her own room while Candy and I took him upstairs to bed. There was something else. Another woman, perhaps? I might have wondered longer, but I hear a shot. The black gleam of a gun shoots up in the air. Two hands, a large male hand and a woman's small hand, are both holding it. Now she has both hands on the gun, and with a quick jerk, she gets it away from him. I'm surprised she has the strength, even dopey as he was.
It's all right, Marlowe. Nobody hurt, just a wild shot into the ceiling.
Poor Roger, poor miserable Roger.
So what happened? I had a nightmare. Somebody with a knife was leaning over the bed. Looked a little like Candy. Couldn't have been Candy.
Of course not, darling. Candy's gone to bed a long time ago.
Where was the gun?
Night table. In the drawer.
I'd looked in that drawer for the pills. There hadn't been any gun there. He knew I knew it.
Maybe under the pillow. I shot once up there.
There's a hole in the ceiling plaster, all right. I can see it. But I stand by the bed, giving him the hard eye.
You didn't have any nightmare. You meant to kill yourself. You got up and got the gun from wherever it was, got back into bed, and there you were all ready to wipe out the whole messy business. But I don't think you had the nerve. You fired a shot, not meant to hit anything, and your wife came running. That's what you wanted. Just pity and sympathy, pal, nothing else. Even the struggle was mostly fake.
You could be right. Does it matter?
It matters like this. They'd put you in a psycho ward. And believe me, the people who run that place are about as sympathetic as Georgia chain gang guards.
That's enough. He's sick, and you know it.
He wants to be sick.
This is not the time to tell him.
Go back to your room.
How dare you?
Go back to your room, unless you want me to call the police. These things are supposed to be reported. Hey, it's all right. He won't do it again. Go back to bed.
Thank you. I'm tired.
Nobody can stop you from killing yourself if you really want to. I realize that. So do you.
Did you do what I asked? That stuff on the typewriter?
Uh-huh. I'm surprised you remembered it. It's pretty crazy writing. Funny thing, it's clearly typed.
I can always do that. Drunk or sober. Up to a point, anyway.
That dream of yours. What's Candy got on you?
Shove it.
Candy could be a blackmailer. Sure. Easy. He could even be nice about it. Like you and lift your dough at the same time. What is it? A woman?
I'm not the first loving husband who has been an adulterer. It doesn't make me a murderer. Leave me alone, damn you. Leave me alone. Listen, I'm not crazy.
You just hope you're not crazy.
I've been living in hell.
When his eyelids get heavy, I go downstairs. The door of Eileen's room is open. She's standing there. But there's something strange. She calls out a name, but it wasn't my name. I go up to her.
Oh, I always knew you'd come back. Oh, even after 10 years.
I don't understand.
All these years I've kept myself for you. Oh, shut the door.
I shut the door. It seems like a good idea at the moment. When I face her, she's already falling toward me. Her lips open and her teeth open, and her tongue darts.
Oh, put me on the bed.
I touch bare skin. Soft skin. Soft, yielding flesh. The doorknob is moving. I jerk loose and jump for the door. It must have been Candy. Then he's gone. But the spell is broken. He saved me. Some kind of weird noises are coming from the woman on the bed. But that's all they are now. Weird noises. I leave the bedroom and head for the study. I grab a bottle of scotch. That's the last thing of which I took precise notice. A shaft of sunlight tickles one of my ankles. When I look up, Candy is standing there.
The boss is okay. I shut his door. Why you get drunk?
I had to.
Didn't make her, huh? Got tossed out on your can, Seamus.
Have it your own way.
I take care of the boss.
You making it pay?
Oh, yes. Good money.
How much on the side? For not spilling what you know.
No entiendo.
You understand, all right. How much she shaking for?
You give me a couple of $100, and I don't tell the boss you come out of her room last night.
Forget it. You don't have anything to sell.
Just don't come around anymore, tough guy.
Don't worry. I'm leaving. Forget the coffee. Eileen Wade is in the living room. She looks at me with complete surprise.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, Mr. Marlowe.
I put his gun in the desk in his study.
Gun? Oh, last night was a little hectic, wasn't it? But I thought you'd gone home. You were a wonderful help, Mr. Marlowe. I don't know how to thank you.
Then I see the gold chain round her neck, and some kind of fancy pendant in gold and blue on white enamel. It takes me time to realize it's some kind of military emblem.
I had a very curious dream in the night. Someone I used to know was here in the house, someone who's been dead for 10 years. That's why I'm wearing this today. He gave it to me.
I had a curious dream myself, but I'm not telling mine. Let me know how Roger gets on and if there's anything I can do.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to make love to me.
I'm glad. So just what did you expect of me, Mrs. Wade? In the beginning, when you first persuaded me to go hunting. Why me? What have I got to offer?
You kept faith.
I'm touched. But it's a damn poor reason. Because what I did, keeping faith, is something even a fool doesn't do twice.
You know, this is getting to be a very enigmatic conversation.
You're a very enigmatic person, Mrs. Wade. You don't really want to save him, do you?
You just want to look as if you're trying to save him.
That was a very beastly thing to say to me.
I needed to say it.
Then I left. The wife was crazy, and the husband, well, maybe he killed Sylvia Lennox in a drunken rage and let Terry Lennox take the rap. I was tired of them all. But life doesn't leave you alone for very long. I got a ring from a guy at a detective agency who owed me a favor. I've been asking around about Terry Lennox, and this guy knew him from a long time back in New York. You don't forget that scarred face. Except he wasn't called Terry Lennox then. He was called Paul Marston, and he was wearing a British Army service badge. PM. Paul Marston. Philip Marlowe. I think it's time for another gimlet. Why do I never walk away? Maybe owning my portrait of Madison made me even more crazy. I contacted a detective agency in London, gave them the lowdown, and asked them to find anything they could about Paul Marston. Then I get a call from Roger Wade asking me to lunch, and like a fool, I went. He was already drinking.
So how's your book, Mr. Wade?
It stinks.
How far along?
About 2/3 of the way, for what it's worth.
You look good yourself. From the other night, I wouldn't have believed it.
Eileen said I tried to shield myself. Was it that bad?
You don't remember?
Not a damn thing. Except that I fell down and cut my head. After a while, I was in bed. And you were there.
Here's the Coke for your guest, boss.
Lunch in half an hour. Where's the white coat?
This is my day off. I ain't the cook, boss.
The cook's off, Candy. I've got a friend to lunch.
You think he is your friend? Better ask your wife.
You watch your lip, little man. You've got it soft here. I don't often ask a favor of you, do I?
So I put the white coat on.
It's okay. I'm not hungry.
Then I don't need to do anything, do I, boss? Can I go?
It's always the day off with you. You go. I'm paying that guy too much money. He's spoiled.
Wages or something on the side?
Candy's not blackmailing me. He likes me.
Maybe you better get drunk again after all. You might remember a lot of things you pretend not to remember.
What are you talking about?
You told me you were an adulterous husband.
Oh, is that it? I suppose you think I killed Sylvia Lennox and let Terry take the rap. She was a tramp, all right. Anybody tell you that. But you don't beat a woman's head in just because she's a tramp.
She wasn't killed with that bronze thing, so the cops said. She was shot through the head with her own gun.
She maybe had a gun, but I didn't know she'd been shot.
Didn't know or didn't remember?
What are you trying to do to me, Marlowe? What do you want me to do? Tell my wife? Tell the police? What good would it do?
You wrote that a good man died for you.
All I meant was that if there'd been any real investigation, I might have been identified as one, but only one of the possible suspects. Would have finished me in several ways.
What's eating you is that you're not sure yourself. It's not an argument to say you don't beat a woman's head in because she's a tramp. That's exactly what somebody did do. And the guy who got the credit for the job seems to me a lot less likely than you.
You know something? Yeah, you're a pretty ruthless son of a bitch. Yeah, you'd do anything to find out what you want. You'd even make love to my wife while I was helpless drunk.
You believe everything that knife thrower tells you?
Not everything, no. It's a pretty color, whiskey, isn't it? To cease upon the midnight with no pain. How does that go on? Oh, sorry. You wouldn't know. Too literary. You're some kind of dick, aren't you? You mind telling me why you're here? Goodness me. A check. for $1,000. Made out to Philip Marlowe for services rendered. Want it? Seems I signed it. Foolish of me. I'm a gullible chap.
Stop acting. Where's your wife?
My wife will be home in due course. No doubt by that time I shall be passed out and she can entertain you at her leisure.
Where's the gun?
Not sure. It's not in the desk. Look. Probably Eileen has hidden it.
Listen, Wade, I asked you where your wife was, not for my benefit, friend, for yours. Somebody has got to look after you, and I'll be goddamned if it's gonna be me.
Maybe the amount on this check is too small. Your services come very high. Even $1,000 and my wife fails to satisfy you.
I'm leaving.
But why? You wanted me to remember, huh? Well, here in the bottle is my memory. Stick around, pal.
Okay, here's for starters. Ever heard of anybody called Paul Marston?
Never did. Who's he?
I'll stick around for a while. Till your wife gets back, but not in here. I'll be in the living room. If you need me, just smash a chair against the wall.
Your wish is my command.
I lie there in the living room trying to make up my mind what to do. Part of me wants to let him get good and drunk and see if anything comes out. The other part of me wants to get out and stay out. But that's the part I never listen to. Every now and then I go back to the study. He's just sitting there staring at nothing, the scotch bottle getting emptier and emptier, and he's on to the second, then he's asleep. I figure I'll wait until his wife gets home. I go outside onto the patio. I need to feel free of all this. There's a guy fooling around in his speedboat. That's what rich guys do. The waves are still lapping up when I go back into the house. Then I hear the front doorbell. Nobody answers it, so I do.
I'm sorry, I forgot my key. Oh, I'm sorry. I just got back. I thought it was Roger or Candy. Is anything wrong?
Well, there's been a little drinking been done. Not bad. He's asleep on the couch in the study.
He called you?
Yeah, but not for that. He asked me to lunch, but I'm afraid we didn't have any. Did you hide the gun?
Why are you asking?
I've had some rather strange experiences in this house. Guns going off, drunks on the front lawn, lovely women wrapping their arms around me and talking as if I was somebody else, Mexican houseboys throwing knives. It's a pity about that gun.
Well, I'll just go see if Roger's all right.
No, I'll go.
He was on his side. There was a pool of blood, and in that pool lay the pistol. The side of his face was a smeared mask. He must have fired while the speedboat was making such a din. There was no note. I guess writers don't always seize the opportunity.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, he's finally done it.
Yeah, he's finally done it.
Oh, Roger, poor Roger, what can we do?
Call the police.
Why didn't you stop him? Why? Oh.
There was something very wrong, but I didn't know what it was. Sometimes I think I would like to be rich. If you're rich, everything can be arranged. Candy could have made trouble, but he didn't. Eileen gave a great inquest. She spoke in a low, clear voice which even the amplifier couldn't spoil. The verdict was suicide. What else? But I'm crazy. I kept on asking questions. Questions of the cops, some of whom were still my friends. Questions of Menendez. He kept on calling me cheapy, but it was a small price to pay for finding out what happened in the war. And because I'm a crazy guy, I paid for English detectives to tell me things. I was waiting for things to make sense. Then Spencer, Wade's agent, gave me a call. He was in town and he wanted to talk to me.
It was a pretty hard blow for us all, Wade's death. I couldn't but notice that your name seemed to be involved. I'm here to see Mrs. Wade, and I wondered if you'd be able to fill me in on...
What's there to talk about? The inquest is over, with remarkably little publicity.
Yes, but that's why I wondered if you
Let me guess why you're visiting the widow. You want to see if he finished the book, and if there are any other juicy tidbits you can scoop up and publish.
Well, of course. With a writer as important as Roger Wade, we must consider his legacy.
And the profits from it.
But I'm also concerned about Mrs. Wade. You seem very hostile, Mr. Marlowe. Have you spoken to Eileen at all?
Not since she blamed me for not preventing her husband's death. She made life quite difficult for me with the police, then dropped the whole matter at the inquest.
She's probably still very upset.
She talked to the coroner and never batted an eyelid.
So, I take it you're not going to help me out at all before I meet Eileen tomorrow.
I'll drive you to Idle Valley. I'd like to see Mrs. Wade myself.
I don't understand. It doesn't sound like she wants to see you.
I know she doesn't. I can get in on your ticket.
That wouldn't be very diplomatic of me, would it?
She's told you she doesn't want to see me?
Not in so many words.
Things don't add up.
Are you going to explain?
I prefer to explain in front of Mrs. Wade. I'd like to have somebody along with me as a witness.
A witness? To what?
You'll hear it in front of her, or you won't hear it at all.
Then I won't hear it at all.
You're probably doing the right thing, Spencer. You want that book of Wade's, if it can be used. And you want to be a nice guy, both laudable ambitions. I don't share either of them. The best of luck to you, and goodbye.
Now, just a minute, Marlowe. Are you saying there is some mystery about Roger Wade's death?
No mystery at all. He was shot through the head with a Webley hammerless revolver. Didn't you see the inquest?
Yes, but
Listen, there are a few things I don't like, nor do my police friends. Why did Roger leave no note when he was a writing fool? Why did he bother to pick at the moment when a speedboat was going by and I couldn't hear the gun go off? Why did she forget her house keys so she had to be let into the house? Why did she leave him alone on the day that Candy and the cook weren't going to be there? She said at the inquest she didn't know I was going to be there. If she did, those two cancel out.
My God, are you telling me Eileen is suspected? I mean, why not suspect you? You were there all afternoon. There could have been only a few minutes when she could have done it. And she said she'd forgotten her house keys. That worries me, too.
What motive could I have?
Is the police investigation still going?
Couldn't say. One thing is sure. They'll know by now whether he had drunk enough hooch to pass out. If he had, there may still be trouble.
And you want to talk to her in the presence of a witness?
That's right.
That means only one of two things to me, Marlowe. Either you were badly scared or you think she ought to be.
I'm not scared.
I hope to God you're crazy.
Next day, we drive to Wade's house. Candy lets us in. He scowls, but he doesn't say anything.
It's so good to see you, Howard, and so nice of you to come all this way. Roger's typescript's all ready. Oh, I didn't realize you were bringing someone with you.
Marlowe drove me out. Also, he wanted to see you.
I can't imagine why.
It's going to take a little time.
Oh, then perhaps you'd both better take a seat. Now, what exactly was it you wanted to see me about, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, this and that. I see you wearing that pendant again.
I often wear it. It was given to me by a very dear friend a long time ago.
Yeah, you told me. It's a British military badge of some sort, isn't it?
It's a jeweler's reproduction of one.
Eileen was in London all through the Blitz. She couldn't get away.
The man who gave it to me was lost soon afterwards, in that terrible year of 1940. He was in love with me.
And you were in love with him?
It was a long time ago, and there was a war. Strange things happen.
They do indeed.
Things get confused.
Sure. Like who you got married to. Guys I know in England sent me this. It's a certified copy of a marriage certificate. The date of the marriage is August 1942. The parties named are Paul Edward Marston and Eileen Victoria Samsel. The man's name was a fake, because in the Army you have to get permission to get married. In the Army he had another name. I have his whole Army history. It's a wonder to me that people never seem to realize that all you have to do is ask.
But he was dead. Long before I met Roger. Why could it possibly matter?
How many Paul Marstons would you say had one side of their faces smashed by a delayed action mortar shell and show the scars and marks of the plastic surgery that repaired the damage? How many Paul Marstons would you say
had saved the lives of a couple of tough gamblers named Mindy Menendez and Randy Starr on the same occasion. They're still around. They've got good memories. They can talk when it suits them. Why ham it up anymore? Paul Marston and Terry Lennox were the same man. It can be proved beyond any shadow of doubt.
Eileen? Well, why don't you...
I saw him once, Howard. Just once. I didn't speak to him at all, nor he to me. His hair was white and his face... It wasn't quite the same face. I used to pretend to myself that I'd find him again, but as he had been, eager, young, and unspoiled. But to find him married to that red-headed whore, that was disgusting. Roger, I could forgive. He drank, he worried about his work, and he hated himself because he was a mercenary hack. He was just a husband. Paul was either much more, or he was nothing. In the end, he was just nothing.
I wouldn't say he was just nothing.
Yeah, less than nothing. He knew what she was, but he married her. Then because she was what he knew she was, he killed her. And then he ran away and killed himself.
He didn't kill her, and you know it. Roger killed her, and you also know that.
Did he tell you?
He didn't have to. But he would have told me or someone else in time. It was tearing him in pieces not to.
No, Mr. Marlowe. Roger didn't know he'd killed her. He'd blacked out completely. He knew something was wrong, and he tried to bring it to the surface, but he couldn't. Perhaps in the last moments of his life it did come back. But not until then.
I don't believe this about Roger. He was no more psycho than I am.
When he was drunk, he blacked out.
I was there. I saw him do it.
Eileen, don't say anything.
She's gonna tell us about it. Just listen. She can't stop herself now.
I spied on them. I should be ashamed of that, but I'm ashamed of nothing. Poor Roger, he was too drunk to be a satisfactory lover. She came out after him screaming and naked, waving some kind of small statuette. And she used the filthiest language to humiliate him, and he was drunk. He'd had sudden spells of violence, and he had one then. He tore the statuette out of her hand.
There must have been a lot of blood.
Blood? Oh. Well, when I got him back home in my car, he was very quiet. He wasn't drunk then. There was blood on his hair and all over the front of his coat. I cleaned him as best I could, and I put him to bed, and then I drove to the Chatsworth Reservoir, and you can guess what I did with a suitcase full of bloody clothes and towels. While I was away, he must have got up and drank a lot of whiskey, and then the next morning, he didn't remember a thing.
And what about Terry Lennox? Paul Marston, that is. Roger wrote something in his papers. He said a good man had died for him. Does that make sense to you?
Well, everything seemed to happen at once about that time. The papers were full of it, and then Paul was missing, and then he was dead in Mexico. And after all, Roger was still my husband.
What was Marlowe supposed to do in all this? It was your idea to get him involved.
I was afraid of Roger, and afraid for him. Mr. Marlowe was Paul's friend, almost the last person to see him who knew him, and Paul might have told him something, and I had to be sure. See, if he was dangerous, I wanted him on my side, and if he found out the truth, there might still be some way to save Roger.
Eileen, this isn't making sense.
I was afraid, Howard. Can't you understand that? I was living in the house with a murderer who might be a maniac.
But Marlowe didn't take on the job of looking after him, so you were still alone. Then Roger fired the gun, and for a week after that, you were alone with him again. Then Roger killed himself only this time. Very conveniently, it was Marlowe who was alone with him.
Well, what of it? Could I help that?
Apparently the police suspected you. They still do. All they need is a motive. It looks to me like they might be able to put one together now.
I think you'd both better leave my house. The sooner the better.
Well, did you or didn't you?
Did I or didn't I what?
Shoot Roger.
I was out. I'd forgotten my keys. I had a ring to get into the house. He was dead when I got home. All that is known. What's got into you, for God's sake?
Eileen, this has worried me from the start. I've stayed in this house 20 times. I've never known that front door to be locked during the daytime.
So I shot my own husband?
Assuming that he was your husband.
You had another when you married him.
Thank you, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you, Howard. Roger's last book, his swan song, is there in front of you. Take it and go. And I think you'd better call the police and tell them what you both think. Now, I'm very tired, and I have a headache.
Just a moment, Mrs. Wade. Let's finish the job. No sense in being bitter. That suitcase you threw into the Chatsworth Reservoir, was it heavy?
It was very heavy, of course.
So how'd you get it over the high wire fence around the reservoir?
What? The fence? Well, I suppose in emergencies one has an abnormal strength to do what has to be done. Somehow or other I did it, that's all.
There isn't any fence.
Isn't any fence?
And there was no blood on Roger's clothes. And Sylvia wasn't killed outside the guest house, but inside it on the bed. And there was practically no blood because she had already been shot dead with a gun before the statuette was used to beat her face to a pulp. And the dead, Mrs. Wade, bleed very little.
I suppose you were there.
I was here when Roger was killed. I left him trying to remember what really happened the night Sylvia died. Maybe he did remember, and then he knew once and for all that he wasn't the murderer.
So who was?
I think you know the answer.
Do I?
That's why Roger had to be silenced, too.
Just go, both of you. I'm going to my room to lie down. Leave me in peace.
We watch her go. She goes up the stairs slowly, moving with calm elegance, and disappears into her room. Silence.
What was that about the wire fence?
Just a gag. Maybe it has a fence around it, maybe not. I've no idea.
But neither did she.
Of course not. She killed them both.
Well, we've got to call the police.
Why?
My God, Marlowe, we have to.
Tomorrow. Pick up your pile of unfinished novel. We haven't enough evidence to swat a fly with. Let the law enforcement people do their own dirty work.
There's such a thing as justice.
Tomorrow.
Un millón de perdones, senor. I was wrong about you. She killed the boss. I think I...
No hard feelings, Candy. The senora is very tired. She's gone to her room.
I show you out.
Now, I've been thinking she must be a little insane. I guess they'll never convict her.
They won't even try. But she doesn't know that.
I went home, but I couldn't sleep. I seemed to hear a steady ticking somewhere, but there wasn't anything in the house to tick. The ticking was in my head. I was a one-man death watch.
Yeah?
This is Candy, senor.
Good morning, Candy.
La señora está muerta.
Dead. What a cold, black, noiseless word it is in any language. The lady is dead. She left a confession to both murders. She'd always known that if Roger ever realized what had really happened, it was all over for her. But somehow Eileen's confession never got out into the wide world. I guess old man Harlan Potter didn't want anyone digging up some more dirt about his tramp of a daughter. And Eileen's story would have created a bigger sensation than anything her husband ever wrote. So Howard Spencer knew, and I knew. But the case was closed. No more questions asked. Then, this very morning, I find a stranger waiting for me in my office. He's a well-dressed Mexican. He's tall and very slender and very elegant, with a neat, dark mustache, rather longer than we weared. He wears green sunglasses and carries an introduction from my old gambler friend Menendez. He says his name is Senor Mayoranas.
So, how can I help you?
You wish certain information about Senor Lennox, I am told.
The last scene only.
I was there at the time, Senor. I had a position at the hotel in Otatuclan where Senor Lennox died. I was the person who took the letter he wrote to you to the correo, the post office, after the shooting, of course. But he gave me the letter beforehand.
You ought to have looked inside. It had a large piece of money.
The letter was sealed. I am an honorable man.
Senor Lennox had powerful friends.
I don't understand, senor.
In a small place like Atataclan, it must have been very easy to fix anything if you had influential gangster friends with money who owe you their lives.
You think Senor Lennox may still be alive?
Sure. The suicide was some sort of fake to back up the confession.
Well, that is possible, senor, but...
No buts. Will you do me a favor? Take off those sunglasses.
But...
No buts. They've done a wonderful job on you, Terry, courtesy of your rich gambler friends. But nobody can change the color of a man's eyes.
I suppose it's too early for a gimlet.
Far too early. You knew who killed Sylvia.
Of course. It was Eileen. But it's pretty tough to turn a woman in for murder, even if she never meant much to you.
You were married to her.
Oh, that was in the past, wartime stuff.
It wouldn't have suited either of you to be exposed as bigamists. Too much to lose. Was Harlan Potter in on all this?
He didn't care so long as I kept my mouth shut. That was the message. He didn't care who killed his daughter as long as the scandal didn't come out. He's a cold-hearted bastard, and my guess is that he believes I'm dead. A part of the reason I left the confession was to keep him off my back. Who would tell him otherwise? Unless you did.
Would I tell him you could fold into a blade of grass?
So, what about that gimlet?
The 5 C notes I keep, I spent it all on expenses and research. The portrait of Madison, I enjoyed playing with. It's all yours now.
It's yours to keep. I've got plenty. You could have let the whole case lie. You didn't have to go on asking questions.
I know. And maybe after Eileen had killed her husband and got away with it, she might have gone on to better things. He was of no real importance, of course. Just a human being with blood and brains and emotions.
I didn't want anyone to get hurt. But I wouldn't have had a dog's chance up there once they'd found the body. I was the deceived husband, so I was #1 suspect. The can of worms had bigamy inside as well as murder. Did I think about Roger Wade? Of course not. A man can't figure every angle that quick. I was scared, and I ran. What should I have done?
I don't know.
Eileen had a mad streak. I knew that back in the Blitz when I was wild about her. She might have killed him anyway.
Yeah, she might.
Well, thaw out a little. Let's go have a drink somewhere. We were pretty good friends once.
Were we? I forget. Pick up your money, Senor Mayoranes. It has too much blood on it.
You're a poor man.
How would you know?
I'm trying to pay you back, and you won't let me. I couldn't have told you any more than I did. You wouldn't have stood for it.
That's as nice a thing as was ever said to me.
I'm glad you like something about me.
I'm not sore at you. You had nice ways and nice qualities, but there was something wrong. You had standards, and you lived up to them, but they were personal. Maybe the war did that. Maybe you were born that way. Strange thing is, Roger Wade believed you'd saved his life by taking the rap. Instead, you signed his death warrant.
How was I supposed to know that?
You bought a lot of me, Terry. For a smile and a nod and a wave of the hand and a few quiet drinks in a quiet bar here and there. It was nice while it lasted. So long, amigo. I won't say goodbye. I said it to you when it meant something. I said it when it was sad and lonely and final.
I came back too late.
There was a sudden glint of tears in his eyes. He put his dark glasses back on quickly.
There's nothing left here inside. I've had it, Marlowe.
I know.
Well, I guess that winds things up.
So long, Senor Mayoranes. Nice to have known you. However briefly.
Goodbye.
So here I am, drinking the gimlet I wouldn't drink with him. I listened to his footsteps going away down the imitation marble corridor. Maybe I wanted him to stop suddenly and turn and come back and talk me out of the way I felt. Well, he didn't. I won't see him again. I won't see any of them again. Except for the cops. No way has yet been invented to say goodbye to them.
In The Long Goodbye by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Terry Lennox by Trevor White, and Eileen Wade by Saskia Reeves. Roger Wade was played by Peter Polycarpou, Howard Spencer by James Lally, Candy by Simon Bubb, and Menendez by Alan Raglan. The director was Claire Grove.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Hi there, Johnny. This is Buster.
Buster?
Buster Favor, Lake Mojave Resort over on the Colorado River.
Oh, well, Buster, how are things?
Oh, you never really did get in the fishing we promised you over here.
No, but so help me, I'm going to one of these days. Is that what you called me about?
No. Johnny, you remember old Mike Kirbey?
Kirbey. Oh, sure. The sweet old fella I met down at your boat dock. Guide or something?
That's the one.
Oh, sure, I remember him. How is he?
Well, that's what I'm calling about. He isn't.
What?
And, Johnny, I think it was murder.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Tri-State Life and Casualty Insurance Company Home Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Kirbey will matter. As soon as I hung up on Buster, I lost no time in making the necessary plane reservation to Las Vegas and picking up a handful of American Express traveler's checks. That's item one on the expense account, a total of $320. Then I packed a bag, was about to take off, when the phone rang again. Johnny Dollar.
Oh, Johnny, I'm glad I caught you in. It's Denny Newcomb at Tri-State Life and Casualty.
Oh, hi, Danny.
Johnny, I need you badly, and I need you fast. Now, there's only a $5,000 policy involved.
Danny,
the circumstances are such
I'm sorry, Dan, but I can't handle it. I'm about to catch a plane out of here.
No, Johnny, now listen. There may be a killing involved in this case, so we don't dare waste any time. And what's
No, you listen. There may be a killing involved in what I'm going out
What's more, the death of our client occurred at one of your old stamping grounds.
Sorry, Dan.
At the Lake Mojave Resort.
Danny, I told you What?
Yeah, that's right.
Mike Kirbey?
Yeah.
Okay, Danny, I'm on my way. It was 7:30 a.m. when the plane dropped me off in Las Vegas, Nevada, smack in the middle of the Mojave Desert. Even at that hour of the morning, the otherwise clear, clean air was filled with the cacophony of this city of chance. The stuttering clicks of the ball on the roulette wheels, the rattle and gallop of the ivories on the dice table, the endless drone of the croupiers, the flat clank of the chuck-a-luck cages, the snap of cards by the blackjack dealers, the never-ending click of poker chips and silver dollars. And over it all, the interminable chunk and whir of the slot machines, day and night from one end of the town to the other. Fabulous. I grabbed breakfast, that's item 2, then rented a car and headed south and east on Route 93 toward Kingman, Arizona. Then, just 5 miles short of that town, I swung right on 68 down toward Davis Dam, down to Lake Mojave Resort. Mile after mile of nothing but sun-baked rock and sand, sagebrush and Joshua trees, tumbleweed and cactus. And right in the middle of it, the clear blue waters of Lake Mojave. Buster Favor, who's general factotum of the resort, was waiting for me. After a hearty greeting, he led me into the office, and we sat down and got to work.
Yeah, it was murder, all right, Johnny.
Sure.
Yeah. And by the way, I don't know how much you knew about Mike Kirbey.
Well, only that he seemed to be one of the fixtures around here. Was obviously well-liked.
Well, he'd been a businessman back east. Owned a string of restaurants, made a fortune.
Uh-huh.
And about 10 years ago, he retired. Did a lot of traveling, all over the world, I guess.
Oh, lucky man. Did he have any relatives, Buster?
Oh, only some nephews and nieces.
I see.
Anyhow, a little over 3 years ago, he settled down here to spend the rest of his life just fishing, taking it easy.
Can't think of a better place or way to retire. How old was he, Buster?
61. Didn't look it, though.
No. Well, if I remember right, he was pretty fit.
He was.
Well, I had the impression when I was here before that he was just a hired fishing guide, something like that.
Oh, he used that as an excuse to meet folks. Half the time, he clean forgot to charge for his guide services.
Accidentally on purpose, no doubt. Well, now you said...
Now, don't rush me, Johnny. I got to give you the background.
Okay, shoot.
He kept saying over and over and over again how glad he was to be out from under a lot of responsibilities. And one day, about 6 or 7 months ago, he suddenly transferred title to his boat, his motor, his fishing tackle, and his old beat-up Ford to us.
Oh?
I know. I asked him at the time if he wanted to get him off his personal inventory, why not give him to his relatives?
Well, what'd he say to that?
Said he didn't like him. Felt they were just waiting around for him to die so they could get their hands on his money.
Oh.
Said he just wanted to make sure that if anything happened to him, the stuff would end up with us on account of we'd use it and appreciate it. Also, Johnny, he plunked down $10,000 in cash and insisted that we take that, too.
$10,000? What for?
His rent on his cabin for as long as he lived.
Oh. Buster, did he leave a will of any kind?
Well, now I'm getting to that. Anyhow, last Friday afternoon, he went out fishing alone like he often did. And just before dark, one of the rental boats came in with 2 young kids.
Yeah.
They'd seen old Mike's boat up on the beach in that big cove just above the power line crossing. They found Mike laying on the sand beside it, as still as death. Well, they came tearing in to report it, scared half out of their wits.
Well, I sure hope you...
Oh, sure. I grabbed Ham Pratt and a big flashlight. You remember Ham.
Oh, yeah, the manager of the resort.
Yeah.
Well?
Well, we found him there. And he was gone, the poor old fella.
Go on, Buster.
Well, Ham took one look at him, and rattlesnake, he said. A rattlesnake did it.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell by the way Mike looked, laying there.
Fang marks?
Yeah, on his right leg, just above the ankle. And a big bruise on his head, like he'd hit a rock when he fell.
But on the phone, you said you thought it was murder. And a minute ago, you said you're sure of it.
Well, we put him in our boat, hitched his on behind, and brought him back here. We phoned Tad Harding of the Kingman Police Department.
I remember him. Good man.
Yeah, well, Chief Harding took one look, and he agreed with Ham. Poison from a rattler. Well, they took him into Kingman, and I telegraphed the relatives.
But, Buster, now look, you...
But then I got to thinking. There was something wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, there are very few rattlers in this part of the country because of the heat. They can't take it. If anybody'd know better than to fool with one, it'd be old Mike.
And they always sound a warning before they strike anyhow, don't they?
Sure. So early next morning, I went back to the cove.
And?
Number one, there was no sign of any rock that Mike might have hit his head on when he fell.
Go on, Buster, go on.
There was no trail from any kind of a snake anywhere around.
Well, the sand could have drifted over them.
No, sir. The footprints Ham and I and the kids had made were clear as crystal, but no tracks of a snake.
All right, go on.
Well, then I noticed it, where another boat had been beached. Strange one, not from our landing. It was right next to where Mike's had been, right alongside.
Any footprints from it?
Well, if there were, we and the kids had mashed them all out. Then I remembered the way Mike had been laying there, as though he could have been rolled out of his boat or thrown out right on the sand.
Then it looks as though somebody met him out on the lake, banged him over the head, made the fang marks, which isn't hard, then lashed the 2 boats together, dumped him off at the cove, and left.
It sure does, Johnny.
I want to see that place.
Yeah, and all the excitement, I might have overlooked a lot of things.
Oh, that I doubt. Now, Buster, if there's no sign of rattlesnake poison in old Mike's body...
Well, right after I called you, I phoned Chief Harding. Coroner's making his autopsy today. He'll call me.
Well, now, look, these nephews and nieces of Mike's, how much do you know about them?
Oh, I never met them. But according to their answering telegrams, they're going to descend on us like a swarm of locusts.
There are a lot of them?
Well, no, I was thinking of the way that they... Well, one, there's a woman named of Martha Woodbury who...
Excuse me. Mr. Favor?
Yeah, I'm Buster Favor.
I am Miss Martha Woodbury.
Oh, well, Miss Woodbury, we were just at... this is Mr. Johnny Dollar.
How do you do? Mr. Favor, I'm a niece of Michael Jonathan Kirbey, and probably the major beneficiary of his estate. I wired you that I would be here, and I am.
You got here kind of fast, too, didn't you?
I also wired Uncle Michael's attorney in Kingman that I saw no reason why he should delay the reading of Uncle Michael's will.
Lawyer Guilford phoned me about that, and I guess you weren't the only one. You should be here late this afternoon.
I also wish to make funeral arrangements befitting one of his financial status.
Won't you sit down?
Now, please tell me the circumstances of his death. And, of course, I wish to see the poor darling's body.
Miss Woodbury,
Yes?
what do you do for a living?
Why, if it's of any concern to you, I teach at Armand College. Toxicology.
Toxicology, huh?
Yes.
Poison. Very interesting.
Is it? Why? Who are you, Mr. Dollar?
Well, I'm a special investigator for your uncle's insurance company.
What?
Yes, you see, we have good reason to believe your uncle was murdered.
Murdered?
Murdered? Who said that? Hello, Martha. You said murdered. Are you talking about Uncle Michael?
Well, that's right. Who are you?
I am Chester Kirbey, and as far as I know, the heir to my uncle's fortune. Who are you, sir?
Chester, Mr. Dollar is an insurance investigator.
Oh?
Investigator, huh? Dollar, I'm Hank Kirbey, family black sheep, also Uncle Mike's nephew. What's this talk about murder?
Are you three his only relatives?
That's right, Dollar, except for Lita.
Lita?
Lolita Laverne. Though we sometimes try to forget that.
Oh, come off of that.
Why, Miss Woodbury?
My sister is a cheap nightclub dancer. We prefer to forget it. And the silly stage name she uses.
Now, take it easy, teacher.
Of course, Martha. This is hardly the time or place.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Kirbey? Chester?
Play the stock market a bit, that sort of thing.
He's a playboy, Mr. Dollar, and a gambler, and I suspect not a very honest one.
Martha, my dear girl, I resent that.
You've never done a lick of honest work in your life. And if you think Uncle Michael didn't know it, would let his money ever get into those soft pickpocket fingers of yours...
You don't think you're the one
Well, let
doing
me
it.
tell you something,
Oh,
my
shut
dear.
up, both of you. Pair of money-grabbing. If you had to work for a living...
Like what, Hank? What do you do?
Yes. Tell him, Henry.
Oh, I told you I was the black sheep of the family, but I work. You know, odd job.
I'll tell you, Mr. Dollar. He's a roustabout. Circuses, carnivals, that disgusting sort of thing.
Where are you working now, Hank?
Well, there's a sort of a scientific exhibit.
Sideshow is more like it.
All right. Along the highway over near Victorville. A lot of rare animals, reptiles, and things on display.
And Henry, dear boy, when he's off the bottle, is appropriately enough in charge of the snake pit.
Oh. Well, we do scientific work, too. You know, like
what, Henry?
Like milking the venom from the snakes to sell to laboratories?
Yeah. Well, that is...
Excuse me. Hello? What? You sure? Well, what?
Mr. Dollar,
Now,
I
wait a
think it's
second.
about time you tell us
Hey,
what you
Johnny.
meant when...
Yeah, Buster.
I want you to hear this. It's Chief Harding. Go ahead, Chief.
Well, as I said, Buster, there was evidence of rattlesnake venom in the body, all right. But it didn't enter at the fang marks on the leg.
What do you mean, Chief?
Well, the coroner says those marks were fakes. The venom was injected with a needle up near the armpit where it wouldn't be noticed.
Chief, this is Johnny Dollar.
Oh, hi there, Mr. Dollar. Haven't seen you since you were out here
Listen,
working on the...
was the venom injected into his body before or after old Mike received the blow on the head? Was the coroner able to check that?
I don't think he's tried, Mr. Dollar.
Well, have him do it, will you please, if he can?
Well, sure.
Also,
I'll
do me a favor and check with Lawyer Guilford. I'd like to know when he's coming out here with a will.
Oh, I saw him just a few minutes ago, and he asked me to tell Buster sometime this afternoon if he can get away.
Good, thanks. I'll talk to you later.
Well, sure, Mr.
As I started to say, Mr.
Look,
Dollar,
Miss Woodbury, there is nothing that you or any of us can do until we get the complete report from the coroner.
Well, you can at least tell us what you meant.
And
when
what
you meant...
about dear Uncle Michael's will, Mr. Dollar?
That will have to wait for the attorney. He expects to be here sometime later today.
Now, wait a minute. You said murdered.
Incidentally, I suppose the will shouldn't be read until Lolita, or whatever her name is, gets here.
According to her telegram, she ought to get here today.
Well, she'd better.
What I want you to do is arrange for quarters here. And, all of you stay here. If you won't do it of your own free will, I'll have Chief Harding of the Kingman Police Department take whatever...
No. Such a humiliation is entirely unnecessary.
There's nothing to keep me from sticking around. I want to hear that will, too.
Of course. Don't we all?
Okay, then. Sit tight. For my money, any one of them could have done it. A toxicologist, a man whose business was handling poisonous reptiles, and a cheap tin horn gambler, and the nightclub dancer who hadn't appeared yet. Yeah, any one of them to latch on to the old man's fortune. I avoided telling the three present about the circumstances of their uncle's death in the hope one of them would slip, would give himself away by saying something to show that he or she already knew. As soon as they were ensconced in their rooms, Buster and I hopped into his outboard and headed up the lake.
Remember the last time we rode up here looking for evidence, Johnny?
Yeah, I sure do. That was the Midas touch mine.
Yeah. And the pretty little lady owned a high-power rifle with a scope sight. Just about here, she started taking pot shots at us from the shore.
Wow, that's one thing we won't have to worry about this trip.
Now, right around this point is where I found Mike's boat on the beach. And like I told you, I may have overlooked some clue that you'll spot in a second.
Buster.
Yeah?
Tell me, did old Mike earn enough as a fishing guide to make a living?
Well, just about enough to buy food and a few odds and ends and... Well, like I told you, most of the time he deliberately forgot to charge, not needing the money and all. Hey, Johnny, there in the cove.
What?
A boat, right where Mike's was.
Whose is it? Do you know?
Isn't out of our landing by... Hey, that puff of smoke from behind the bush way up on the sand dune.
Swing us around. That's somebody with a gun. And look, we're taking in water, those holes in the bottom.
Grab that can, start bailing. Hey, that guy can shoot.
Pull us around, Buster. We're like a pair of sitting ducks out here.
Right.
Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in just a moment.
Democracy. It takes an awareness of life and a respect for mankind to make democracy work. But when this happens, democracy works in mysterious ways to better the lives of everyone. Why? Because democracy is concerned with everyone. One could say that democracy is people. For the people rule themselves in a democracy. No tyrant stands a chance. No dictator can get a foothold. The systems of laws and justice in a democratic government is made and operated by the people, for the people. And people like to be free. That's why democracy gives mankind its finest legacy of freedom.
Now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Kirbey Will Matter.
Whoever had been shooting at us from the shore there on Lake Mojave had a good eye. But a 30-mile-an-hour outboard at over 200 yards and swerving like mad can be a pretty tough target. With a hull full of holes, we had no choice but to go back to the landing. There, I made a quick check of the three I suspected of having killed old Mike Kirbey. First, his nephew Chester.
Right here in my room, Mr. Dollar, reading. Then a brief walk in the hills. Why? And when is that lawyer coming to read Uncle Michael's will?
Then the niece, Martha Woodbury.
Gathering a few desert plants, as you must know. Hardly racing about on the lake armed with a gun, as you seem to suspect. Why don't you question Henry? If anyone should know how to handle a gun, he should.
So I questioned Hank Kirbey.
Patient, that's what. I saw no reason to just sit around waiting for that lawyer to arrive. I was fishing in that first big cove on the right.
On the Arizona side.
That's right. And I saw you and Buster tearing back here. That's when I come back to see what was up. Now, what is up?
Mr. Kirbey?
Yeah, Buster?
On the payphone, the phone booth next to the cafe.
Yeah?
Kingman operator just called.
Yeah?
She still hadn't been able to reach your party on whatever that call was you made.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
What call, Hank?
I've been trying to locate Lita, find out why she hasn't got down here. Maybe she doesn't care about the will.
Where is she, Hank?
It was to a dive up in Las Vegas that I sent the telegram, Johnny.
Yeah, that's where she's been working.
Is that where you called earlier, Hank?
Earlier?
Yeah, didn't I see you in that phone booth when Buster and I pulled out?
Oh, yeah, sure. Trying to get Lita then, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me, Johnny. Lawyer Guilford just phoned me from Kingman. He'll be over here in about an hour.
Then the will gets read, huh?
Perhaps we ought to wait for Lita. What do you think, Hank?
She'll be.
Well, did you talk to her? Is she on her way?
Yeah, she's on her way.
All right. If Buster's willing, we'll use the office when Guilford gets here.
Sure.
So, Hank, you tell the others to be ready and waiting.
Yeah, sure thing.
Come on, Buster.
Right, Johnny. What's on your mind?
Well, maybe it's just a hunch, nothing more. But I want to get on that phone in the office. I called Armont College first. Yes, Miss Martha Woodbury had left there only last night. So she couldn't have been here when Mike Kirbey was killed. A call to Chester's Hangout, a private gambling club in Reno, indicated the same thing. Call number 3 was to the so-called museum where Hank Kirbey worked with the Snakes, a place within easy driving distance of Lake Mojave. But the records showed he hadn't left the place in 2 weeks until this present trip to be here. Lolita? Well, the manager of the club in Las Vegas said she hadn't missed a show. Daytimes? Well, who knew? But she was there every night. Then I suddenly remembered something about the geography of Lake Mojave.
Yeah, Johnny. Cottonwood Landing is only about 25 miles north on the west, the Nevada side of the lake.
Could that boat we saw in the cove?
Sure. That's where it came from. I knew there was something familiar about it. Hey, what are you going to do, Johnny?
Kingman.
Operator, get me Cottonwood Landing, please.
It's one of their rental boats, Johnny. Yes, sir, I'm sure of it.
Any number? Any identification on it?
All that I didn't see. Anyhow, they rent so many to fishermen every day.
Uh-huh.
Hey, here comes Lawyer Guilford driving up.
Good.
Cottonwood.
Hello, this is Johnny Dollar, special investigator.
Yes, sir. What?
I want to know if you rented a boat today to a girl named Lolita Laverne.
Laverne?
I'll meet him, Johnny, and I'll bring him all in here.
Okay.
No, sir. Nobody by that name rented today.
Well, what about Friday? Friday afternoon.
Friday.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, the only women we rented to on Friday was old lady Newberry, down from Canada for a couple of days.
No, this is a young girl.
Well, the other was a Miss Hancock.
Hancock?
Lucy Hancock.
Okay. Thanks very much.
I've never seen
Johnny, this is Lawyer Guilford. Lawyer, Mr. Johnny Dollar.
It's a pleasure, Mr. Dollar.
How are you, sir?
Now, if you'll all please sit down. All right. I'm a little pressed for time, so I'll waste none in getting to the reading of Michael Kirbey's will.
Good.
Well, you don't think we ought to wait for Lita to get here?
It won't be necessary. No. I possess a full accounting of the net value of Mr. Kirbey's estate.
Excellent.
It may surprise you, by the way.
Fine.
This will confirms that valuation. It is dated, by the way, just 5 months ago.
You must have made it out right after.
Oh, look, let's get to the will. Now, let's read it.
Yes, come
Please,
on.
Please. His real property consisted only of his clothes, then the outboard motorboat, and an old car which he transferred to the Lake Mojave Resort, together with a sum of money to provide for his living here.
How much?
Only $10,000.
Oh, well, good.
Some years ago, he turned all other of his real property, including some rather important real estate and business holdings, into cash.
Well, where is all the cash deposited now?
Yes.
Surely you aren't considering adding bank robbery to your rather questionable career, Henry.
Martha, that is quite uncalled for. Now, why don't we proceed with the will?
Yeah.
There is one asset specifically set aside that perhaps I should mention since it concerns Mr. Dollar.
He is the beneficiary?
Oh, no. I refer to the insurance policy for $5,000.
Well, don't worry about a piddling amount like that. Let's have the will, man.
The insurance policy is to cover burial expenses and nothing else. All of it is to be used.
Okay. Let's have the rest of the will.
Yes.
And to leave all the out.
Very well. I, Michael Jonathan Kirbey, do make, ordain, and declare this instrument to be my last will and testament.
Oh, why don't you skip that stuff?
Please.
Being of sound mind and body, determined to enjoy the fruits of an industrious life to the fullest.
The bequests, man.
Life to the fullest. And rather than burden others with the responsibility that money demands.
What?
For these and other reasons, I have carefully spent every dollar I ever owned.
What? No, he was out of his mind. He couldn't do that.
That is the will of Michael Jonathan Kirbey in its entirety. Good day. Good day.
What fools we've made of ourselves. What fools. And it's no less than we deserve. I only wish that Lucy had been here.
Wait a minute. Lucy?
Yes, Lucy. Her real name, her proper name, not Lolita Laverne. It's Lucy Hancock Woodbury. But as I told you before...
Now listen, all of you. You're to stay right here. Stay in your rooms.
Oh?
What's the point? Now we know the contents of that stupid will.
Yeah. By
Buster,
what
call
right,
you-
Chief Harding? Tell him to stand by in case these people get itchy feet.
Right.
What little I've done so far in this case was based on nothing but hunches. So when 10, then 11 p.m. came and Lolita, Lucy Hancock Woodbury, hadn't arrived, I acted on another hunch.
Sure, Johnny. My room is right next door to the office, so if this leader arrives and signs in, I'll let you know right away.
No, Buster, no.
Huh?
Just sign her into a room after you've done a little tampering with the register.
What do you mean?
Chester is in number 6, isn't he?
That's right.
All right. Change that on the register to number 8.
That's this one, your room.
That's right. And be sure that Lita sees the register.
I don't understand.
You don't have to, Buster. Let's just hope she gets here. Buster left. And with my door ajar, I turned off the light and lay on the bed and waited. It must have been after midnight when I heard the car pull in. Heard Buster admit someone to a room a couple of doors down the line and then go back to his own. Then, silence. Then the quiet click of feminine footsteps approaching my door. Quickly, in the darkness, I lit a cigarette, held the glowing end away from my face.
Well, darling.
Yeah, about time.
About time you got some sense, Chet. No, don't turn on the light. The others asleep. Their rooms are dark.
Uh-huh.
Listen, dear cousin, have you lost your mind?
Hmm?
Shooting at that boat from over the ridge between the two coves. What were they? Police? Detectives? You should have known you couldn't have hit them that far away, Chet. Should have waited till they got on shore looking for me.
Well.
Did they fall for the rattlesnake bite we made on the old man?
Uh-huh.
Well, they'll never find the needle I used. It's at the bottom of the lake. And look, if the cops question you, I hope you had sense enough to remind them what Martha and Hank do for a living.
No chance.
And what about the will?
Would you be surprised?
What? Say that again, Chet. Say anything. You sound like somebody else.
Yeah, like Johnny Dollar. Let's have some light.
Dollar?
That's right, special investigator.
Oh, no. Let me out of here!
Now, where do you think you're going?
No, let me go of me!
Come on now.
Yeah, all 4 of them had wanted to see old Mike dead. But Hank, the only honest working man of the lot, didn't have the brains. Martha wouldn't have used the means that tied in with her toxicology work, and probably didn't have the nerve. So Chet, who lived by his wits, and Lita, who was a real cheap, no-account... Well, the courts will take good care of them. And I still have to chuckle over poor old Mike's will. Being of sound mind, I have spent all my money. Which reminds me, expense account total, including transportation back to Hartford, $331.25. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, the most complicated case in years comes up with the simplest, most obvious solution. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood. It is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone, who also wrote tonight's story. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Barney Phillips, Shirley Mitchell, Stacey Harris, Carlton Young, Forrest Lewis, Frank Nelson, and John Boehner. Musical supervision is by Amerigo Marino. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Johnny Dollar has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Johnny Dollar.
Like to hop aboard the next plane headed for the mighty sovereign state of Texas?
Why not? And who dat?
Jack Price here in Corpus Christi.
Oh, hiya, Jackson.
How about it?
Well, you know I like that town of yours, Jack. I always have, but unless your company plans to pay the freight, forget it. I can't afford it.
Now, you don't think for 1 minute I'd be inviting a character like you down here on just a social call?
Why not? I'm a very sociable fella.
Oh, sure. Especially when you're on expense account.
Naturally.
Or when your investigation saves us a lot of money and you can pick up a nice commission for it.
Sure.
But this time, pal, there's no way you can save us anything. As a matter of fact, if what I suspect is true, you'll only cost us money.
Now, that doesn't make much sense.
Doesn't it?
Well, does it?
Why don't you come down here and see?
On expense account.
Yeah, on expense account. But no extras.
Bare minimum expense account.
Right.
No chance of a commission.
None.
But maybe just a nice little service fee, just for old time's sake?
No.
Oh, now, Jackson, listen, do you really think I'd accept an assignment like that from you, of all people?
I cannot tell a lie, Johnny. I think you would.
You want to know something, pal?
Yeah.
You're right.
The CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator,
yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to try Western Life Insurance Company, Corpus Christi office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Ike and Mike matter. Expense account item 1, $5.65 for a taxi out to Bradley Field. As for item 2, well, in spite of this demand for economy, I'm sure the company treasurer won't object to my not thumbing my way to Corpus Christi. So item 2 is $122.23 for a plane ticket. But to make up for it, after I got there, instead of a taxi, I took the airport limousine to the Robert Driscoll Hotel. That's item 3, $1.35. There I got myself a room, not a suite, mind you, and unpacked my bags. Yeah, who is it?
What do you mean, who is it? Come on, open up.
Jackson, come in.
Hi, Johnny.
Now, don't tell me you came around to make sure I didn't take too expensive a room. Sit down.
Thanks.
It's getting close to dinner time, Jack. Why don't I order up a couple of drinks?
No, listen, Johnny. You'd better not.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you were that serious about holding down on the expenses.
Well, I was and I wasn't, but something's happened since I talked to you on the phone.
Oh? Like what?
Well, what I mean is that's too late now.
Too late for what?
For you to do what I wanted you to do down here to see if you could do.
What are you talking about?
That is to say, look into this thing and see if I wasn't right about thinking maybe the best thing to do would be just to cancel the policy.
What policy?
I mean because of what happened just a few hours ago after I called you.
Look, Jackson, this bush you're beating around is getting pretty big. What policy? To whom and for how much? And what's the matter with it?
Okay. Straight life, Johnny. $25,000, and with the standard double indemnity clause.
Yes, I know, for accidental death.
Yes, darn it.
Well, who's the insured?
Well, Johnny, do you remember a character by the name of Lou Livercombe?
No, I can't say that. Wait a minute. Little Louis Livercombe, that slippery old stock promoter I chased all over the country a couple of years ago?
Yes.
And finally caught up with only to have a fast-talking mouthpiece get him off scot-free?
The same.
Oh, Jackson, don't tell me you issued a policy to a crook like little Louis.
No, I didn't. At least give me credit for some sense. But one of the boys in the office, a new kid, sold this policy to a Mr. Isaac Prellinger, better known around the local pool halls as Smarty Axe. And that nickname is a pretty good description of him. No visible means of support, just a smart, fast-talking bum recently in from San Antone.
$25,000 policy,
Yeah. When I found out about it, I didn't like it, but, well, I let it go through. Then, this morning, in a routine checkup, I found out who he named as beneficiary.
Livercombe?
Livercombe.
No kidding.
No kidding. And when the wheels began to turn in this so-called brain of mine, I mean, the fact that Ike bought a policy that big, though he apparently didn't have much dough.
So maybe Livercombe put up the money for it on condition that he be named beneficiary with the idea of having him knocked off.
Yes.
And it wouldn't be the first time a crook like Louis tried to caper like that.
But until I could be sure it's the same Livercombe, and the address we have for him is out in Eugene, Oregon.
Oregon?
Yeah.
Boy, then he did clear out of where he'd been working when I caught up with him.
Well, anyhow, that's why I called you. I figured if it is the same Livercombe, if you could find some evidence that he was paying for Ike's policy and planning to pull a fast one on us...
And on Ike Prellinger.
Right. Then I'd have sufficient reason to cancel out the policy.
Okay, Jackson. Let me get some dinner and a good night's sleep.
No, Johnny.
And I'll run out there to Oregon. Did you say no?
It's too late.
Hmm?
The dumpy little shack over on West Maple Street where he lived alone.
Yeah, what about it?
Just a few hours ago. Burned to the ground.
Oh?
And Ike Prellinger was in it.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're sure? Firemen, authorities, they're sure it was Prellinger's body they found there in the remains of the fire?
No question of it, Johnny.
Who identified it, Jack?
I did. And I checked against the description on his policy.
Oh, well, that's a pretty complete description.
Oh, Tri-Western really goes overboard on that, Johnny. Not only a complete physical and medical history, but pictures, x-rays, the works.
I know.
And then just to make doubly sure, I had the lad who sold him the policy go over and take a look.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no question of it. The man who died in that fire was Ike Prellinger. So now we'll have to pay off to this Louis Livercombe. Like I said, Johnny, you got here too late.
Maybe.
What can you do about it now?
What started the fire?
You remember Pete Frawley.
The arson squad?
Yeah, one of the best.
Yeah, I know.
Pete says it was accidental and typical. Ike got himself drunk, fell on the bed with a lighted cigarette. First went the mattress, then everything else, including him.
And Pete is sure of that?
He's already made out and signed his report.
Oh, he should know.
He does.
Well, I think I'll talk to him anyhow.
By all means. And I know what you're thinking. If this beneficiary is the same Louis Livercombe...
There almost has to be something fishy. Jack, how about if I rent a car and then meet you over at your office?
You want me to have Pete Frawley over there?
No, I'll dig him up at headquarters. But first, I'd like a look at the policy involved on this one. Okay?
Okay, Johnny. Anything you say.
Item 4, $1.85 for a quick bite in the Robert Driscoll coffee shop. Item 5, $50 deposit on a rental car. Then over at Jack's office, despite the late hour, I took a long, careful look at the policy on Ike Prellinger, especially at the description of him. Jack was right. Tri-Western does do a thorough job. Pete Frawley, the arson squad, had gone home for the night, but didn't hesitate a minute to get out of his robe and slippers, put on his shoes, and meet me at headquarters. We paid a visit to the morgue.
Well, there you are, Dollar. Pretty badly burned, no features left, but there's no doubt it's Ike Prellinger. Same height, weight, teeth, build, general characteristics, everything.
Mm-hmm. Including fingerprints?
From this? No, impossible.
Oh?
But, Dollar, I checked him out against the description on the insurance policy, and so did Doc Wyman, the coroner. It's about as positive an ID as we could want. And that young fellow who sold him the policy was sure of it, too. Even he identified the finger ring and the watch.
Mm-hmm.
Even old Jerry Deeks was certain.
Who's Jerry Deeks?
He runs a pool parlor where Ike used to hang around. Well, you want me to fold down this sheet for a better look at him?
No, don't bother. What about an autopsy, Pete?
Now, you don't think I'd have made out my report before Doc Wyman did his autopsy. No, Dollar, this is Ike, all right, and there is no doubt about it.
Jack Price tells me you said the fire was accidental.
If you mean any signs of arson, the answer is no. There were none whatsoever. Only all the usual, typical signs of what actually happened.
What do you mean, Pete?
Well, a flock of empty whiskey bottles around. One of them that dropped out of his hand when he lay down on his bed, same as I've seen it 100 times.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I was even able to isolate the ashes from the cigarette he'd had in his hand that set off the mattress at the point the fire actually originated.
Now, wait a minute, Pete.
Yeah, what?
I have reason to suspect that somebody might have wanted to kill him. to collect his insurance and tried to use the fire as a cover-up.
Yeah, I thought of that, too. But Doc Wyman found absolutely no sign of injury nor any poison in his system. What's more, Dollar, he wasn't killed before the fire because there were signs of smoke in the lungs. And I mean plenty.
Of course, Pete,
Yeah? What is it, Dollar?
Well, I mean, if somebody smothered him, with a pillow or something, that would leave no marks.
Before the fire?
Yeah.
Well, did you miss my point? Then there wouldn't have been smoke in the lungs.
Oh, wait a minute. He would have passed out before he stopped breathing entirely, wouldn't he?
Yeah, possibly.
In other words, a killer could have smothered him just enough to make him unconscious, then started the fire, let him get his lungs full, and, well, then the fire would have finished the job.
Aren't you reaching a little bit, Dollar?
Maybe so, maybe no.
Well, I mean, unless you can somehow turn up some evidence that he was murdered.
No, it's just a hunch, but a potent one.
Well, I know that neither Doc Wyman nor I could find anything to indicate it, and believe me, Dollar, I tried. I mean, I have just as suspicious a mind as you have.
Okay, Pete.
So, you want to look at the autopsy report? I'm sure Doc wouldn't mind. You want me to ask him?
No, don't bother.
But why? Well, I mean, why this powerful hunch?
Oh, because of a man I chased halfway across the country a couple of years ago, who now lives in Oregon.
I don't get it.
He is the beneficiary of Ike's policy.
I still don't get it.
I think maybe I better fly on out there and pay him a visit. First, though, I drove around to Jerry Deke's pool room. Just why, I'm not sure now that I stop to think about it. But you know something? It was Jerry Deeks who convinced me beyond the shadow of a doubt that my hunch was right. 100%.
What he done for a living, Mr. Dollar?
Yes, Mr. Deeks.
Anything Ike Perlinger made, he made right here, sir. Yes, sir.
You mean with a pool cue?
One of the steadiest shots I ever see. Most consistent, too. Yes, sir.
In spite of the way he liked his liquor?
Ike, liquor never would touch it.
You sure of that?
No, sir. Never touched it, sir, and I know.
Well, how do you know?
Well, I tried to give him some once, like a sort of present for the way that he's brought a lot of customers in here. Said no, he did. Said such stuff was nothing but poison.
Thank you, Mr. Deeks. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. For what?
You may not know it, but you've said one word to me, loud and clear.
Now, what's that, sir?
Murder.
It's a welcome change sometimes to have neighbors drop in unexpectedly for a visit. Weekdays here on the CBS Radio Network, we have a group of friendly folks who like to drop in on you, cheer your day along, and never once get in the way. They're Arthur Godfrey, Art Linkletter, Gary Moore, Bing Crosby, and Rosemary Clooney. CBS Radio's daytime stars. Every weekday, they furnish fun and frolic mixed with music at this lilting location on your radio dial. Tune in the daytime stars. They're good company.
Although it was now quite late. Item 6 is 10 cents for a phone call to Jack Price at his home.
What? You still out and circulating around?
I sure am, Jackson.
Why don't you get some sleep? Hey, what's up?
As soon as I can, I'm heading out to Eugene, Oregon.
To check up on that beneficiary?
Yep, among other things.
What do you mean, other things?
In the first place, I'm sure now that we have a murder case on our hands.
Ike was murdered, then?
Oh, I didn't say that.
What do you mean?
Just got me a wild idea, Jackson. You remember that old saying, Ike and Mike, they look alike?
Well, sure, but...
Well, just
what?
give that a thought while you're driving over to your office to meet me. 20 minutes later, in Jack's office, I took another look at Ike Pellinger's policy. I also went over the original application for it, and particularly the medical report and the x-rays.
Well?
Okay, Jackson. Now, if you don't mind, I'll use this phone.
Sure, go ahead, Johnny. Help yourself. But you still haven't told me what you meant by the Ike and Mike bit.
Just a hunch. But if it's a right one, there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
Well, like what, for instance?
Like the possibility, for instance... Hello?
Hello?
Johnny Dollar, Pete.
Oh, what? Don't tell me you got on out there to Oregon already.
No, but listen, I'll call you from there sometime in the morning. In the meantime...
And you still think it was murder, huh?
Now I'm sure of it. You found some bottles in the remains of that fire, and that made you think Ike had got drunk and made that typical mistake of setting off his mattress with a lighted cigarette.
Well, I still think that's what happened.
In spite of the fact he never touched the stuff?
Yes, sir, in spite of the... What did you say?
You heard me. Listen, I've just looked over the x-rays on Ike Pellinger. First thing in the morning, at the crack of dawn, get your Doc Wyman to do a further autopsy on that stiff.
A further?
Yes. Have him look for marks from an old fracture of the first metatarsal on the right foot.
Oh, why?
If he doesn't find any, then you get busy and phone a complete description of Ike to the Missing Persons Bureau up in San Antonio. That's where Ike lived one time before he came here.
You think they might be looking for him?
For him? No.
Then I don't get it.
But if that description ties in with somebody who is missing from up there... listen, Pete.
Yeah?
If it doesn't, then you'll have to try every other town in Texas if necessary until somebody does recognize that description. And if the name turns out to be Mike somebody or other...
I still don't get it.
Just do it, Pete. Call Missing Persons Bureau until you get a positive reaction to that description. I'll phone you tomorrow from Eugene, Oregon. All right, now, Jack. I got to get me on out to the airport and see what kind of connections I can make. The connections I could make were anything but good. Item 7 is $199.75, and my routing took me to Houston, to Los Angeles, to Portland, and then finally Eugene. Because of the stopover at every point, it was well into the next morning by the time I got there. Item 8, $12.50 for a cab to Lou Livercomb's place off Deming Road, out beyond the Fern Ridge Reservoir. It was the kind of modest, well-kept sort of home you'd expect a retired country gentleman to live in, rather than a crook. The reason for that high taxi charge is because I asked the cabbie to wait for me. Remember that. As for Livercombe, he was the same suave, slippery old character I'd known 2 years before.
Yes, I heard from an old contact of mine that Ike Pellinger died down there in Corpus Christi. Too bad, darling. He was an old friend of mine.
Yes, so I understand.
As a matter of fact, he made me the beneficiary of his insurance. I've already mailed in a claim.
Why did he name you, Livercombe?
Why not? We used to work together, Ike and I.
You still working together?
Don't be ridiculous, Dollar. How could we be if he's dead?
Tell me, where have you been the past couple of days?
Right here. I haven't gone out beyond the mailbox for nearly a week.
Mm-hmm. Can you prove that?
Yes, I can prove it. Ask my next-door neighbor, old Morgan. I've seen and talked with him 2 or 3 times every day. And Mrs. Teller on the other side. I helped her gather in some wood yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning, huh?
Yes. Yesterday afternoon, she brought me over an apple pie she'd made.
All of which makes a nicely set-up alibi for you, doesn't it?
Now, look here, Dollar. I don't know what you're getting at, but if you think you can tie me in with Pellinger's getting knocked off...
Did I say that?
Didn't you learn a couple of years ago that when you try to pin something on me, all you're going to do is fall flat on your face?
Suppose we see. Mind if I use your phone? Well?
Go ahead.
Thanks. The call was to Pete Frawley at police headquarters back in Corpus Christi. And the result of Dr. Wyman's further autopsy and Pete's call to San Antonio?
Dollar, I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, Pete.
No broken bone in the foot of that stiff, so your hunch was right. It wasn't Ike Pellinger at all. It was somebody who was a dead ringer for him.
Taken there, planted there by Ike?
Well, that we can't be sure of. Anyway, not yet.
I'm sure of it.
But now listen. Like you suggested, I called the MPB in San Antone. Now, the missing man on their list fitted Ike's description perfectly. His name was Mike Ringler. So how you figured that one, I'll never know.
All right. Now, do you see what it means, Pete?
No, you tell me.
When Ike found that he had a double there in San Antonio, it gave him an idea. So he moved down to Corpus to carry it out.
What was it?
He got in touch with and made a deal with his old colleague in crime, Lou Livercombe, out here in Eugene. If Lou would pay the premium on a nice hunk of insurance, then when he supposedly died, they could split it. In this case, with double indemnity, a total of $50,000.
Well, I'm a son of a gun.
It's an old one, but it's worked more than once.
Now, wait. We still have to round up Ike Prellinger.
Don't give that a second thought, Pete. I'll simply make the most of Lou's hospitality here in his home for a while.
You'll what?
For just as long as necessary.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Then when Ike arrives to pick up his cut of the insurance money, he thinks, well, Pete, I'll be right here and ready and waiting.
Okay, buddy. Hang it up. Hang it up, I said.
Johnny?
You hear me? You see this?
I'll, talk to you later, Pete. Well, Ike Prellinger,
That's right. Who are you? Who is he, Lou?
Don't you know him? That's Johnny Dollar, the insurance detective.
Oh, it is, huh? Well, Dollar, you won't be talking to anybody. Not later, not any time. You see this?
Haven't you made enough mistakes already, Ike?
Plug him, Ike. Let him have it.
All right, Lou. That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Now, listen, mister.
Cabby!
Hey, out of my way.
Hey, what's going on?
Look out, Cabby. Watch him.
Oh, no, you do.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, Ike.
And now you, Lou.
Holy mother. Wow.
Thanks, Cabby, for barging in the door that way and throwing him off balance.
Wowee. What you done to him? Say, what goes, anyhow?
Plenty. I'll tell you all about it while we drive these babies into police headquarters. Yep. It was good hunting. Not only because Ike will have to pay for the murder of Mike Ringler, but more important to me, because Lou Livercombe is finally ending up where he belongs. Behind bars. Expense account total? Oh, why don't you figure it up, Jackson? And don't forget my commission on the insurance that won't have to be paid out. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, only the shadow of a doubt locks up the case for me. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Jack Johnstone. Produced and directed by Bruno Zerato, Jr. Music supervision by Ethel Huber. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were William Redfield as Pete Frawley, Maurice Tarplin as Jack Price, Reynold Osborne as Louis Livercombe, Lawson Zerby as Deeks, Ralph Bell as Ike Prellinger, and Bill Lipton as the cab driver. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Bill Gillian speaking. If someone you know has had an accident or an operation, the chances are he was given blood or blood plasma to prevent shock or to replace lost blood. Or perhaps one of your children came down with the measles and was given a shot of gamma globulin. That required blood for its manufacture. Whenever emergency arises in accidents, operations, or disasters, blood is urgently needed. And there's no time to get it after the emergency arises. It must be there, always ready for immediate use. The agency that collects the blood for our military and civilian hospitals and keeps blood banks all over the country well stocked is the Red Cross. This is only one of the countless invaluable services performed by this wonderful organization. One of the ways in which you can help the Red Cross is by giving blood regularly. There are many other ways you can help, too, doing various kinds of other useful volunteer jobs. Right now, during Red Cross Month, join and serve and help the Red Cross stay on the job for you.
My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway. It's a neon-lighted revival meeting that screams for the joy and the salvation. And it's a lonely path that sighs down into darkness. It's a fury of voices and stamping feet, or a cry that wanders and waits to be heard. It's Happy Alley with happy talk, where a hot trumpet plays background music for a panhandler. However you want it, that's how it is. It's Broadway, My Beat. The November twilight filtered into my office at police headquarters, and I sat there looking at it, pushing away the time for the filling out of my daily report. There were other diversions. Through the open window, I watched a girl walk down the street. She wore a green silk dress that knew summer was over but didn't care. Then I heard two things, a sigh that came from me and a door opening that came from the door.
I have no wish to trespass upon a reverie of delight, Daniel.
There was only one man who could talk to me like that. A miniature of a man called Lee Kai. Lee Kai, professor of Oriental art at the university. He hadn't changed. The same black military-looking jacket that buttoned high on the throat. The same patent leather shoes with spats slightly pink. And the face still as if it had been engraved on yellow shantung.
Daniel, may I presume upon you?
Anything you want, Lee, any time.
Then permit me to read you this telegram.
Is that all? You could have presumed bigger.
I shall, when you have read the telegram. It is addressed to me, and it says in 3 words, "Terror follows me." It is signed Mei Ling. Only 3 words. Is not 10 words the usual?
Yeah, he's a frugal one, this Mei Ling, huh?
Mei Ling is a delicate interweaving of all that is lovely and exquisite in a girl. I do not think she meant to be frugal.
I do not think I know what you're talking about.
Of course. Therefore, I will explain. You see, Mei Ling, this lovely girl of whom I have told you so much already, she brings me a statuette of the goddess Kuan Yin, the Chinese goddess of mercy. And among friends, there is no need for circumlocution.
Of course. For what?
Circumlocution, of course.
Oh.
The Kuan Yin was smuggled out of my bleeding China, Daniel. It is worth approximately $100,000. Mei Ling was bringing it to me. And now, in 3 words, terror follows her. You understand what I need of you?
Not yet.
I want you to meet Mei Ling's train at 125th Street at 8 tonight. She is in private car 23. You will give her the protection from the terror that follows her, Daniel.
Oh, we have other departments for that, Lee. I could...
But you are the friend department. No, Daniel?
In the nighttime, the 125th Street station hangs over the edge of a glittering world. Arrival and departure have a special meaning in the dark. There are shadows between everything, and the talk is always whispers. I walked out on the concrete platform toward the light on the bulk of the train, and I saw him, the man in a conductor's cap, holding a lantern and looking down at his watch. I asked him a question.
23, next one down through this empty coach.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, wait a minute. Can't get in 23, private coach.
That's all right. I just wanted...
Nope, can't let you on. Nope. Sorry, but nope. Orders.
Want to see something?
Huh?
Look at this for a second. Oh, hold it up to the light.
Yeah. Police badge, eh?
Yep.
Yeah. Train pulls out in 7 minutes, mister.
Oh, bury me not on a lone prairie. Oh, excuse me, mister. I didn't know where... Hey, you big enough to come from Texas. Are you from Texas?
No, now, if you'll let me through here...
Well, city fella, huh? You know how I can tell? City fellas are always in a hurry. That's how I can tell.
Yeah, now, one side, friend.
Now, in Texas, it's different. People are friendly. Just folks down in Texas. I'll show you what I mean here. You have a drink.
Maybe you didn't understand. I said one side, friend.
Hey, you meaner than a shote with a cut snout. No drink, huh? Well, Texan don't prejudice a man because he ain't no drinker. Let me tell you about Texan.
Hey, I gotta prove it to you. Out of the way. Oh, you got the idea.
Sure, I got the idea. See if you can get this one through your head. Oh.
What are you...
End of the line, all out. New York, Grand Central Station. Hey, you, wake up. Now, don't ask me where you are. I've been shouting out my lungs where you are.
Oh.
Come on, get up. There you are. Hey, you're the policeman.
Yeah, the finest of the finest.
Stumbled, huh?
Later. First I was slugged.
Feature that.
You feature it. I haven't made car 23 yet.
Hey, come back here. I've got to write a report.
But I finally did. I finally made it. Car 23. Inside the place was a shambles. Upholstery ripped, baggage opened and tossed across the seats, as if someone had been in a desperate hurry to find something. I noticed her then. She was sitting there, very lovely, very delicate, the frown pressed at the corners of her lips. I guessed her name was Ling, but I knew she was dead. The bullet hole between the almond eyes made this common knowledge to anyone who took the time to look. To a policeman, a death scene is a place of business. There was nothing there that looked like a priceless statuary called Kuan Yin. I made some notes, called the station master, then found a phone booth to make the violent death of Ling by person or persons unknown a matter of routine.
Sergeant Tartaglia speaking.
Danny Clover. Ling's dead. Send the boys down to Grand Central. Photographers, fingerprints, technical, the whole crew. The coroner, too. I'll wait for them.
Okay. Hey, say, Danny, a guy called. Said he wanted to talk to you. Said it was urgent.
Who said all that?
John Smith. Well, that's what he said his name was, John Smith. I wrote it down so I wouldn't forget. He said something about wait a minute, here, I'll spell it to you. Kuanyi.
Kuan Yin?
Yeah, Danny, that's it.
What's John Smith's address?
1212 Mott Street. Got it?
Yeah. Goodbye, Tartaglia. Anyone who wanted to see me about a Kuan Yin was a man I wanted to see. I waited around Grand Central until the crew from headquarters arrived. Then I took off my squad car and hit Mott Street in 10 minutes. The red brick pagoda that bore the address of one John Smith held all the charm and grace of a 20th century housing project. The only thing oriental about it was a cast iron dragon that snarled at me from the door knocker. I picked up its head and banged it against the door.
You would be Danny Clover, and I would be John Smith. The ecstasy is mutual. Please enter.
The thing that stood in front of me I didn't believe. It was a mound of flesh wrapped in a scented mandarin's robe. Perched on its shoulder was a small white monkey with enormous eyes that loathed me with an enormous loathe. John Smith looked like a fat crock of Ming pottery, but he talked as if he'd spent a lot of time tilling the good earth around Harvard.
You admire my monkey, Danny Clover. Rest assured, he admires you.
I hate him. Get him out of here.
You are frank, Danny Clover. We shall get along splendidly. Now, run along to bed, Max. It's way beyond, you know. I'll tuck you in later, Max. Now go.
Revolting beast, isn't he? I say that deliberately.
It depends on your point of view. Me, I find all the answers to all the mysteries of eternity in Max's eyes. You gaze at my house. You like it?
Yeah, looks like you've collected all the loot in China. Cozy, though.
Spurious loot, Danny Clover. It's all fake. These statuettes, for instance, tourist stuff. And all this rubbish, nothing so delicate or so desirable as the Kuan Yin image, an evanescent image, a will-o'-the-wisp image.
You don't say. Tell me more.
I shall. A most intimate source in Hong Kong has revealed to me that the fabulous, the priceless Kuan Yin has vanished. Do you have a theory as to where she might be?
Should I have a theory?
I thought perhaps the eminent Oriental art expert known to both of us as Li Kai may have helped you formulate one.
Your most intimate source operates in New York, too.
I have other intimates.
Besides Max? Try one from Texas.
Texas? What is that, a person, place, or object?
You know, I wouldn't know.
Exactly. And now, Danny Clover, a word of caution. The Kuan Yin is a legend among my people, a fairy tale.
Fairy tales are sometimes bloody.
A most discerning observation. On a sensitive and intelligent mind, they can leave a most fatal scar. Sometimes not only on the mind.
It's sweet the way you try to scare me.
The Kuan Yin is a goddess of mercy and compassion. If you know where she is, may she watch over you. If you don't, we have nothing further to discuss. And now I must tuck Max in. Au revoir, Danny Clover.
I shook his hand, watched him wince, then bowed out of his fat presence. John Smith was a man who would keep. Now there was one place I just had to go, to the university, to break the news to Lee Kai. It was at this time in my life that I exploded the myth that the thirst for knowledge never ceases. The door to the Arts and Science building was locked. It took me a half hour to find the night watchman, go through the policeman's badge routine, and get ushered to the self-service elevator.
Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I feel silly saying this, but... Floor, please?
The third.
Oh, good, me too.
I've never seen you about the building. What are you in, arts or sciences?
I never knew which. I'm Danny Clover, a policeman.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. And you're in...
Seismology. I'm Professor Higgins.
Professor?
Oh, here we are. Third floor.
Oh, yeah.
You, were saying?
I was saying Professor of Seismology with a question mark after it. What is seismology exactly?
Exactly. It's that branch of geophysics which has to do with earthquakes and their attendant phenomena.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my lab. Good night.
Oh, before you go, and in non-scientific terms, could you tell me where Professor Lee Kai's office is?
Lee Kai?
Yeah.
How nice. In the Argo, any friend of his is a friend of mine. Now we'll shake hands. I'm glad to know you. I'll show you his office.
You've known Lee Kai for a long time.
Why, he slapped my... He was in attendance when I was born. There were no doctors nearby then. In China, Mr. Clover. In the interior.
Oh, and from that moment on, you became interested in earthquakes and their attendant phenomena.
Pretty nearly. Understand, Mr. Clover, I enjoy seismology. A girl can always make her way in the world with a good, sound knowledge of seismology, I always say.
I'll say the same thing.
It does make for dull conversation, doesn't it?
Well,
Here's Lee Kai's office. Professor Kai. Professor Kai. Professor Kai!
There was only one man who could lie on the floor like that, a miniature of a man called Lee Kai. He had only changed a little bit. The patent leathers were the same, and the spats, the crinkled face. But the small change made a big difference. The sharp object sticking in the middle of his black military-looking jacket made him a venerable ancestor to whatever good he'd done in this world. I knelt down beside him. It was a letter opener plunged deep into his back. And on its handle it said, Acme Life Assurance Company. Put your life in our hands.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. 50,000 or more, always in the jackpot on Sing It Again. Music by Gene Autry and Vaughn Monroe. Mystery and thrills with gangbusters Philip Marlowe, Johnny Dollar, and Danny Clover, the Broadway cop. That's the one-way ticket to top fun on most of these CBS stations every Saturday night. This fall, when you hear them all on CBS, Saturday night promises top music, top adventure, and a chance at radio's top prize.
There's this about Broadway. It savors the exotic while it's taking bites out of a hot dog. The deaths of Mei Ling and Lee Kai were duly reported for the next morning's newsstands, were scanned by the crowd while reaching for their respective mustard jars. Then Broadway went about its business. You can't blame Broadway. It's got too many other things to consider, like T formations and mass substitutions, the weather, and making a buck. But a policeman with a murder in his hands has to make a world outside all that. Mine revolved about a specific Chinese statuette called Kuan Yin, and incidentally worth $100,000. It also included paying final respects. I took a ride down to a twisted alley off of Mott Street. The festivities for Li Kai's funeral had already begun. Venerable Chinese ladies and gentlemen stood on the curb and with great ceremony lighted firecrackers and tossed them serenely into the air. As the body of Li Kai approached, others tossed money into his open coffin to ensure his price of admission into heaven. Walking directly behind was a lady by the name of Higgins, Professor Kate Higgins. She was dressed in a mandarin robe, and her tears were the tears some enchanted princess might weep. There were only two, one under each eye, and each one a jewel. And then across the street through the procession, a face that I had seen once before in a train station brought me back. Pardon me. I'm sorry. Pardon. Tell me what Texas, kid. I got more time now.
Who are you?
Why leave a great place like Texas just to strong-arm a city fella?
Take off, friend. They warned me about talking to strangers.
In here, friend, in this alleyway where we can be far from the city's rattle. In here where we can be pards. In here.
Take your hands off of me.
Talk to me, pard. Who told you to slug me on that train?
I can do it now without nobody whispering in my ear.
Do it.
Yeah.
It's going to be a well-filled saddle tonight in the old Hooskow. I was looking for Professor Higgins. This is her laboratory, isn't it?
Yes. The professor isn't in. I'm John Scarn, her assistant.
Danny Clover, police.
Social or business? I only ask because Kate has such various callers. Last week it was a gentleman peddling hot Persian prayer rugs. I got quite a seism out of him.
Seism?
You're not hep, are you? Seism. Earthquake. A big bang.
Tell me, what do you do around here when you're not having seisms?
Well, I'll explain it to you. See, these things here are seismographs. They're connected to another machine embedded in concrete below this building. Oh. If there's an earth tremor, it's picked up by the machine downstairs and recorded on these.
I see. And this needle here, writing on this rotating drum, records the time of the shock.
Precisely.
Interesting. Mind if I take a closer look?
Well, take it easy, Mr. Clover. We don't need a tumbler to disturb the needle, you know. It's very delicately balanced. It'll even record footsteps that come too close to it.
What do you do with these recordings after you've got them?
File them. Each recording is for a 24-hour period.
Unfile yesterday's reports and send them to my office.
Well, but...
And do you get reports from other stations that do this work?
Yes, every day, but...
Send yesterday's, all of them, down to police headquarters.
Now, see here.
Mr. Scarn, you had your seism today?
I'll send everything down just as soon as I can get them together.
Good. And quietly. No one's to know. Another thing, Mr. Scarn. Who has access to this lab?
Why, just Kate and me. And, well, yes, the night watchman. Yes, we three. We have the only keys, I believe.
Thanks. And Kate, Professor Higgins, where would I find her?
Perhaps at her apartment. 125 Morningside Drive, I believe.
Thanks again, Mr. Scott.
Just a moment. I have to put something on.
I'll wait. Clover, why is it that everything happens to you while you're on duty? Maybe it's because you're on duty.
Oh, it's you. How nice. You caught me just as I stepped out of the shower, so you'll have to take me as I am, robe and all. Come in.
I could wait outside until you,
A shy policeman, how charming. You can trust me. Go on in.
Thank you, Professor.
Over there, but the fire's nice. I always dry myself by the fire, but you interrupted that.
Easy, Clover.
I'm here. Tell me.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Shall I get her something? A drink? Do you object to the phonograph? Some men do, you know.
I saw you at Li Kai's funeral.
I saw you, too.
You're different now.
You're not.
That's right. I'm still thirsting for knowledge. So talk to me about things Chinese, Professor.
The, Kuan Yin, for instance.
For instance?
A miraculous goddess believed by the Chinese to have only to kiss a wound to make it vanish.
$100,000 a kiss. It's expensive healing.
There are some who would pay more.
2 murders, maybe?
More, if they have to.
Yeah. You told me Lee Kai slapped you into the first breath you ever took. What else did he do for you?
Everything. He was my father, my brother, my companion, my teacher.
And, Mei Ling?
I didn't know everyone in China, policeman. Nice policeman.
And a man named John Smith?
John Doe, yes. John Smith, no. Give up.
All right. Invite me to an earthquake sometime, will you? I'll take time out for it.
You'll love it. There's nothing quite so exciting as when the earth moves. Danny,
Yeah?
the Kuan Yin, you could give her to me. I'm only a professor on a professor's salary, but I could think of some way to pay you for it.
Oh? What makes you think I've got the Kuan Yin?
Because Lee told me he'd gone to you. Because you found Mei Ling. Because it would have been simple for you to steal it from a dead girl.
Yeah, it would have been. But you know, I didn't think of it. Also, she didn't have it. Now it's your turn again.
Lee Kai would want me to have it. No one else.
I'll make a note of it, Professor. Now, would you unlock the door, please? I promised Mother I'd be home early.
Of course.